Chapter 1. My name is Jiang Bai, the seemingly ordinary Jiang Bai. Xiao Bai, you're not ugly, and you're not poor, so it shouldn't be hard for you to find a girlfriend. You're the only single guy left in our dormitory. Don't listen to what others say about being single. Isn't it nice to discuss the origin of life with your girlfriend? You have to be an experienced person, don't be too naive. I change my girlfriend every month, it's so exciting. In the new semester, as soon as Jiang Bai stepped into the dormitory, he was criticized by his roommates. Just because he is the only single guy in the 4-person dormitory. He doesn't want to be single, but he has an average look, average figure, average talent, average wealth, and average eloquence. Unless a miracle happens, no girl will be attracted to him. Hey, when will the system rewards be unlocked? Even if I unlock one reward, I won't be that ordinary. Jiang Bai sighed silently in his heart. 8 years ago, when he was in the 6th grade of elementary school and had just parted ways with his neighbor girl Luo Gu, he awakened the God-level campus sign-in system. The system told him that as long as he signed in on campus every day, he would receive rewards. Although Jiang Bai was very young at that time, he was already a veteran online literature reader. He was surprised and delighted by the emergence of the system and quickly accepted its existence. He originally thought that after receiving the system reward, he would have countless pocket money, abnormal superpowers, and a heaven-defying sword, but he did not expect that the reward he received by signing in was sealed by the system. Endless pocket money? He has. But in the system repository. Abnormal superpowers? He has it too. But it's still in the system warehouse. A sword that defies heaven? He didn't. Because he has no use for the sword. The system did not reward him. Xiao Jiangbai was almost pissed off to death by the system. For a long time, Xiao Jiangbai directly refused to sign into the system. The system then revealed to him a way to unlock the reward. That is to get into a top university and be confessed to by an SSS-level beautiful girl. He did manage to get into a top university. But what about being confessed to by a girl with SSS-level looks? This is even lower than the probability of winning the lottery. Jiang Bai hasn't opened the system and checked the warehouse for several years. He was afraid that his blood pressure would soar and he would faint from anger. It's like a rich man gave a bank card with millions of dollars in it to a beggar on the street, but forgot to tell the beggar the bank card password. He is like that beggar. The beggar waited for the rich man to come and tell him his bank card password. And he is waiting for a beautiful girl with SSS-level looks to confess her love to him. He asked the system how beautiful an SSS-level beauty was. As a result, the system sent a bunch of photos of international female stars to his mind. Jiang Bai was so angry that he ignored the system for several months. System, I'm almost a junior, why haven't any beautiful women confessed their love to me yet? Jiang Bai asked calmly. Host, you can actively approach girls with SSS-level looks, but don't confess your feelings to them. Only when a girl confesses her feelings to you will the system reward be unlocked. For the system reward, I can't just sit there and wait for death. Jiang Bai looked determined. He put down his suitcase, said goodbye to his roommate briefly, and left the dormitory. Dormitory boss Lu Ming adjusted his glasses, looked at Jiang Bai's back, and grinned. Brothers, in the new semester, we must help the 4th brother find a partner. The 2nd brother, Du Xin, pulled out a stack of red bills from his trouser pocket and said, I can support the 4th brother financially. The 3rd brother Fong Tang took out a book called 36 Techniques for Picking Up Girls from his bag and said, I can teach him techniques for picking up girls. Lu Ming waved his hand, let's go. Go support the 4th one. Zhangtian University is the best first-class university in Zhangtian City, Jiang Province. Although it is not as good as famous universities, it is still very difficult for local students to be admitted to Zhangtian University. Jiang Bai came to the park next to the artificial lake on campus. It is now 5:30 in the afternoon. At this time, girls like to take a walk in the park next to the artificial lake with beautiful environment and pleasant scenery. Wow, this place is so beautiful. I'm looking forward to my college life. Yes. I finally got into my ideal university, so I don't have any big regrets in my life. I hope I can meet my Prince Charming in college. A senior student added me on WeChat yesterday. He's tall and handsome, and I feel like I'm falling in love. 2 or 3 female freshmen walked by. System, 2 level B appearance. Jiang Bai, no need to remind me, I have eyes. I guess the only girl with SSS level looks is the school belle. School beauty Lu Shuangxue is a black belt master in Taekwondo. It is said that her criterion for choosing a partner is to beat her. I want to integrate the system reward martial arts grandmaster, and I estimate that I can defeat Lu Shuangxue 60 times in 1 minute. But now. Host, I found a girl with SSS-level beauty. She is right behind you. Jiang Bai trembled when he heard this and quickly turned around. A tall, beautiful girl in a white long dress came towards me. Those big, watery, dark eyes exuded a spiritual aura that made people unable to look away. Her rosy face is as delicate as egg white. Her temperament is gentle and elegant. She is definitely a great beauty. Jiang Bai knew this girl. The girl's name is Han Wanji. She is also the school beauty and is as famous as Lu Shuangxue. However, Han Wanji and Jiang Bai are both sophomores, while Lu Shuangxue is a junior. Han Wanji is rather mysterious, and Jiang Bai rarely sees her. Now that they met by chance, he had no choice but to bite the bullet and flirt with her. Classmate, your shoelaces are untied. Jiang Bai said. Upon hearing this, Han Wanji looked down at her shoes and found that her shoelaces were indeed undone. She was holding a book in her hands and there was no stool around. As a germaphobe, she didn't want to put the book on the dirty floor and then tie her shoelaces. Seeing Han Wanji worried about the book, Jiang Bai quickly reached out and said, "Let me help you get the book." Han Wanji glanced at Jiang Bai and her first impression was that this boy was quite ordinary. No need. Han Wanji smiled slightly and put the book on the ground. She didn't want her book to be touched by a boy even more than the floor being dirty. Jiang Bai was slightly embarrassed. As expected. The school beauties were quite reluctant to date ordinary guys like me. If I were more handsome, I wouldn't be embarrassed. After seeing this scene, Jiang Bai's roommates who were hiding in the dark covered their faces. Lu Ming, old 4, is so brave. He actually wants to seduce Han Wanji. Doesn't he know that Han Wanji's suitor is Wang Jia, one of the 4 Jiantian artists? Wang Jia was one of the top 10 singers in the academy last year. His family is a real estate agent and he's also very handsome. Even so, Han Wanji rejected Wang Jia. Du Xian looked as if he couldn't bear to watch. My family is rich, but Han Wanji's family is even richer. This morning, I saw Han Wanji coming to school in a Rolls Royce. Fong Tang tore the seduction secret book in his hand into pieces. When facing a girl like Han Wanji, no matter how many seduction techniques I use, it will be useless to her. Wanji, let me do things like tying your shoelaces. At this moment, a handsome boy in a black suit and with hair wax on his head trotted over to help Han Wanji tie her shoelaces. What Jiang Bai didn't expect was that Han Wanji did not reject the boy. The boy is Wang Jia. Jiang Bai knew him. After all, Wang Jia is one of the 4 best students in the academy and is very famous. It is hard not to know him. But Wang Jia didn't know Jiang Bai. While Wang Jia was tying Han Wanji's shoelaces, he glanced at Jiang Bai with a smug look, as if to say, "Boy, you still want to flirt with the school beauty? You little brat. Get out of here." Okay. Han Wanji is now taken. Jiang Bai said calmly. If it wasn't for unlocking the system reward seal, he would never approach the school beauty. Oh my god. Our new campus beauty has officially announced her arrival. She came to Jiangtian College for a boy named Jiang Bai. It said she's from Yanjing. Oh my god, I was just checking the official campus forum, and that freshman beauty named Luo Ling made her official announcement on the forum. I'm curious about what that boy named Jiang Bai looks like. He must be very handsome. Otherwise, how could Luo Ling be attracted to him? Hearing the conversation of 3 girls passing by, Jiang Bai was suddenly stunned and quickly opened the official campus forum. My boyfriend's name is Jiang Bai. Chapter 2, The School Beauty Confesses Her Love to Me, and the 8-year sign and reward is unlocked. Are there 2 Jiang Bais in Jiangtian Academy? That should be it. Jiang Bai's name is as ordinary as me. There should be many people with the same surname and name as me. Jiang Bai was somewhat unwilling. Why are all the beautiful girls other boys? Don't you have a beautiful girlfriend? Obviously, I am a super potential stock with a system. Jiang Bai, long time no see. At this moment, a girl's voice as pleasant as the chirping of an oriole came from behind. Jiang Bai was stunned. Was someone calling me just now? Could it be an auditory hallucination? He turned around and what caught his eye was a girl wearing a pure white shirt, khaki casual pants, gray flat shoes, and her black hair was draped over her shoulders. She had a beautiful face and a proud figure. The girl in front of me is so beautiful, even prettier than Han Wanji. The most important point is that she is more spiritual than Han Wanji, and it is not an exaggeration to call her a little fairy. Her outfit is very down to earth and adds a touch of playfulness and cuteness to her. Wang Jia, who was standing aside, stared at the stunning beauty next to Jiang Bai and was stunned. He didn't care about Han Wanji at all. Han Wanji looked calm and didn't care at all that Wang Jia was looking at other beauties. She only cares about the beauty next to Jiang Bai. Women are extremely competitive creatures. Han Wanji is no exception. After some comparison, Han Wanji found that except for her clothes, which were more expensive than that beauty's, any part of her body was inferior to that beauty's. She hugged the book and turned to leave. When Wang Jia saw Han Wanji leaving, he followed her. Wanji, you are the most beautiful in my heart. That freshman girl named Luo Ling is not as pretty as you, Wang Jia said with a flattering look on his face. Han Wanji said calmly, Wang Jia, you don't have to flatter me. I'm not interested in men. Then I tied your shoes, and you didn't refuse. I want to tell you that you are only fit to tie my shoelaces. Don't think I don't know how many women are behind you. Do you think I would fall in love with such a hypocritical villain? Wang Jia stood there in a daze, clenching his fists with an unwilling look on his face, and then looked back at Jiang Bai. Luo Ling was seen holding Jiang Bai's arm in her arms, acting very well behaved. At this moment, his heart was greatly shocked. Who is Jiang Bai? Even I, Wang Jia, can't get the school beauty, so why would an ordinary loser like him be with the school beauty? Jiang Bai looked at the beautiful girl next to him with an intimate look on her face. His body stiffened, his heart beat faster, and his face turned red. After being single for so many years, this is the first time he has been hugged by a girl. The key point is that this girl is so beautiful. We're not that familiar with that classmate. Jiang Bai pulled his arm out of Luo Ling's arms. A soft touch surged into his heart, and his heart began to beat violently. Luo Ling, guess who I am? Jiang Bai looked at Luo Ling and felt that she looked familiar, but he couldn't remember where she was. I can't think of one. Jiang Bai scratched his head a little embarrassedly. In all these years of studying, I've never met a girl as pretty as you. My name is Luo Ling said. Jiang Bai, I guessed your name. You were the one who said I was your boyfriend on the official campus forum, right? Yes. Luo Ling smiled sweetly. That smile was breathtakingly beautiful. Jiang Bai was stunned again. I like you, I have liked you for a long time. Luo Ling immediately restrained her smile and confessed to Jiang Bai. Congratulations to the host for receiving a confession from a girl with SSS plus looks. The reward seal has been unlocked. Now you can start fusing heavenly voice, God-level memory, God-level cooking, God-level driving, martial arts grandmaster, God-level treasure appraiser. Because the host has too many rewards to merge, the host will enter sleep mode. The countdown begins 10, 9, 8, 1, 0. Host begins to fall asleep. Jiang Bai closed his eyes, fell to the ground with a thud, and fainted. This. Luo Ling widened his eyes, looking surprised. She didn't expect Jiang Bai to react like this after she confessed her feelings to him. She quickly took Jiang Bai's pulse. The pulse was steady and strong, Jiang Bai was fine. Luo Ling breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Master Jiao taught me medical skills. Otherwise, I would have to call an ambulance. Looking at the sleeping Jiang Bai, Luo Ling was sitting next to him with a smile on her face, and she couldn't help but start reminiscing. On the elementary school playground, a fat girl was bullied by a group of little boys. The fat girl was pushed around by the boys and fell to the ground. You're so fat, you're going to be a big fat pig when you grow up. Stupid Luo, you'll never get married when you grow up, haha. Luo Gu, who weighs 100 kilograms, is fatter than my pig. I'm almost squeezed to death sitting at the same table with her. The fat girl held back her tears, her face flushed, and she felt extremely aggrieved. Luo Gu is my sister, no one is allowed to bully her. Just then, a thin boy rushed over and started wrestling with the boys. The sun sets. The thin boy and the fat girl were made to stand outside the classroom as punishment. The fat girl burst into tears. Luo Gu, don't cry. When you grow up, if you can't get married, you can marry me. But you're too fat. How about I help you lose weight? The fat girl looked at the boy and said, I've tried. Losing weight is too painful. No matter how painful it is, we must reduce it. Do you hate that I'm fat too? Boy, I don't hate it. But being too fat is bad for your health. That's what my mom says. Usually, if I want to eat an extra fried chicken drumstick, my mom hits my hand with her chopsticks. I saw on TV that girls who are too fat won't be able to have children in the future. The fat girl was terrified when she heard this. She looks forward to marrying a boy and having children in the future. Xiao Bai, I've decided. No matter how painful it is to lose weight, I'm going to lose weight. The boy encouraged the fat girl, come on. I believe in you. In the following days, no matter it was windy or rainy, the boy would accompany the fat girl to run, skip rope, play badminton, kick shuttlecock. A year later, the girl successfully lost weight and became cute and lively, and was loved by all the children. From then on, the little boy and the girl went to school together and went home together. Until one rainy night, several men in black took the girl and her father away. The girl didn't have time to say goodbye to the boy and cried heart-wrenchingly. My head. Jiang Bai opened his eyes, held his head, and felt like his head was about to be torn apart. There are too many rewards in the system. The seal was suddenly released, and all the system rewards merged with him at once. He really couldn't handle it. Fortunately, he persevered with his strong willpower. Congratulations to the host for successfully integrating all rewards. The system has started upgrading. The upgrade will take 15 days. After the upgrade, the campus sign-in system will be upgraded to a love sign-in system. The sign-in rewards will also be upgraded, and new system features will be awakened. A soft electronic voice sounded in my mind. Jiang Bai felt the changes brought to him by the system rewards and was very excited. Not rich enough? There are trillions of RMB in his system's treasury. You have to spend money more carefully in the future, otherwise the world will be in inflation. Not handsome enough? It's okay, he took a pill to increase his appearance, and his appearance improved a little bit every day. After a month, his appearance improved a lot. Within a year, he will definitely be able to occupy the position of the school hunk. Weak as a kitten? He has integrated the master of martial arts, his fighting power is off the charts, he is proficient in all martial arts schools in the Chinese martial arts world, and has reached the state of great success. Can't sing? Whenever he sings now, his voice is so heavenly that even if he sings out of tune, it is still pleasant to the ears. Not smart enough? His current IQ is 305, which is higher than William James Sid's IQ. Jiang Bai closed his eyes, enjoying his incredible abilities in all aspects, and was almost crying with excitement. 8 years. He finally received the system reward. He looked at Luo Ling with a sharp gaze. If Luo Ling had not confessed her love to him, he would not know when to unlock the system reward seal. So in his heart, Luo Ling is his benefactor. Facing such a great benefactor, he had no way to repay her and could only become her boyfriend. Are you okay? Luo Ling saw Jiang Bai wake up, put away his memories, and asked with concern. Jiang Bai, I'm fine. Xiao Bai. I really didn't expect that you would faint after I confessed to you. Luo Ling covered her mouth and laughed. Noob. Suddenly, Jiang Bai's eyes lit up. Luo Go? Are you Luo Go? Luo Ling's smile faded, tears welling up in her eyes. You stinky little white. I thought you had forgotten me. Chapter 3. My girlfriend is actually a rich lady. She doesn't know that I, Jiang Bai, am the richest man in the world. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling and said excitedly, it's been 8 years. Where have you been? I thought I would never see you again in this life. Every June 1st, I make a wish to the fairy Tong, hoping that you will be healthy and not become fat again. Luo Ling buried her head in Jiang Bai's arms, tears streaming down her eyes. Sorry. Jiang Bai let go of Luo Ling. Seeing that Luo Ling was crying, he quickly reached out and wiped away the tears from her delicate face. What's the point of saying sorry? Luo Ling slowly raised her head and looked at Jiang Bai with tears in her eyes. Then what compensation do you want? Jiang Bai, please treat me to a meal. I'm hungry right now. Luo Ling burst into laughter. I remember that you loved eating pig's trotters the most when you were a child. Let's go eat pig's trotters. Jiang Bai was dragged by Luo Ling to the cafeteria. Oh my god. It turns out Luo Ling and Jiang Bai know each other. If I'm not mistaken, they were childhood sweethearts, and Luo Ling left without saying goodbye, which kept them apart for 8 years. I was wondering why a fairy would like a loser. It turns out they are childhood sweethearts. But why do I always feel like the school beauty is stuck in cow dung? What a fucked up world. All the good cabbages are eaten by pigs. The classmates who had been watching Jiang Bai and Luo Ling were talking about it. And when he kicked Jiang Bai in the park, all of his roommates were shocked. Since they were quite far away from Jiang Bai, they did not hear the conversation between Jiang Bai and Luo Ling clearly. They only knew that a fairy-level girl was seduced by Jiang Bai. Lu Ming, brothers, we've been fooled by Jiang Bai. He's the real king of flirting. He either doesn't flirt with girls at all, or when he does, he picks on the most beautiful ones. Most importantly, the fairies are all attracted to him. That girl is Luo Ling, a freshman. As soon as she entered the college, she was voted the most beautiful campus beauty by the boys. Han Wanji and Lu Shuangxue fell from the altar. I guess soon there will be boys actively pursuing Luo Ling. Jiang Bai is under a lot of pressure. Du Xin said. Our fourth brother is just ordinary. I'm really worried that he won't be able to protect his little fairy. Fong Tang looked worried. The campus cafeteria was packed with people. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling to the window of a shop selling pig's trotter rice on the second floor of the cafeteria. Uncle, give me 2 plates of pig's trotter rice. Jiang Bai said sweetly to the middle-aged boss. Because of his sweet mouth, the middle-aged boss would give him a few more pieces of pig's trotters every time he came to eat here. Middle-aged boss, 2 plates? Suddenly, he noticed Luo Ling next to Jiang Bai, and his eyes lit up. What a beautiful girl. The young man has found a partner. Your girlfriend? The boss asked in surprise. Jiang Bai, yes, my girlfriend. It's time to find a girlfriend. The boss said this and went to get busy. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling found an empty seat and sat down. Luo Ling held her chin with both hands, a smile on her face, and stared at Jiang Bai intently. Jiang Bai's face flushed. Why are you looking at me like that? I haven't seen you for 8 years. Shouldn't I take a good look at you? Jiang Bai, I never thought we would meet like this, and become boyfriend and girlfriend right after we met. It feels like a dream. Actually, I've been asking people to inquire about you over the years, and I know all about your growth. After learning that you were admitted to Zhengtian University 2 years ago, I decided to come here to find you. Jiang Bai was stunned when he heard this, and then asked, why did you come to me now? Luo Ling looked apologetic. My family is very strict. Especially my grandfather. He's an old-fashioned guy. He monitors my every move. I've been trying to contact you, but the butler always found out. The butler is a kind man, and he didn't complain to Grandpa. Otherwise, I probably would never see you again. Because Grandpa would never tolerate me dating a boy from a commoner family. Jiang Bai was surprised after hearing Luo Ling's words. You have a grandfather? Isn't your grandfather dead? My father lied to me. My grandfather is not dead. My father is my grandfather's illegitimate son. My grandfather has 2 sons. My father is my grandfather's eldest son, but because he is an illegitimate son. Luo Ling told Jiang Bai everything about her family. Jiang Bai was extremely shocked after hearing this. It turns out that Luo Ling is the daughter of the Luo family, the richest family in the country. 8 years ago, her uncle and cousin died in a car accident, and the Luo family instantly lost their heir. Only then did Mr. Luo remember his illegitimate son Luo Bei. He sent people to find Luo Bei, and brought Luo Bei and his granddaughter Luo Ling to Yanjing. After Luo Ling entered a wealthy family, she was monitored and completely lost her freedom. 8 years later, the old man passed away. Luo Bei successfully inherited all the Luo family's properties and gave his daughter Luo Ling freedom. Luo Ling then had the opportunity to come to Zhengtian University to find Jiang Bai. If Mr. Luo were still alive, he would definitely not let his granddaughter go to this ordinary university. It seems that my girlfriend is a fair, rich, and beautiful woman. Jiang Bai smiled slightly. Luo Ling blinked and said, it's a pity that my dad has frozen all my bank cards. I'm fair and beautiful, but I'm not rich. Why? Luo Ling, he said that I am an adult now and should learn to be independent and not rely on my family. It's okay. I have money and I will support you. Jiang Bai said calmly. Luo Ling covered her mouth and laughed secretly. As far as I know, Uncle Jiang gives you 1,000 yuan a month for living expenses, and this amount of money is not enough for you to spend. I remember that freshmen don't have classes these days, and I want to go out and play with you. Jiang Bai said. Okay. Luo Ling smiled happily. She opened her phone and transferred 10,000 renminbi to Jiang Bai. After Jiang Bai saw the bank text message on his phone, he quickly retreated. Why are you giving me money? Luo Ling, I'll give you some pocket money. I appreciate your kindness, but I really have money. Jiang Bai said with a smile. It's okay if you don't want to take my money, but we've agreed that when we go out to play, I'll cover all the expenses. Luo Ling said seriously, Uncle Jiang earns his money easily, and I don't want you to spend money. Jiang Bai nodded after hearing this, feeling a little touched. After 8 years, Fatty Luo is still the same Fatty Luo. She is still kind and considerate, but she is no longer simple. Luo Ling is now a little mischievous and gives people an unpredictable feeling. I'm actually not as poor as you think. I'm very rich. Jiang Bai smiled mysteriously. Seeing Jiang Bai constantly emphasizing how rich he was, Luo Ling asked curiously, how much money do you have? A lot of. How much is a lot? The two chatted and ate at the same time, and the scene was very warm. More than an hour later, the two came out of the cafeteria. Luo Ling, I still have a lot to say to you. Let's go sit in the pavilion in the park. Okay. I also have a lot of interesting things to share with you. Jiang Bai took the initiative to hold Luo Ling's hand and walked towards the park. However, after taking just a few steps, Jiang Bai was blocked by 3 boys. Are you Jiang Bai? You look like a loser. If you and Luo Ling weren't childhood sweethearts, how could Luo Ling be your girlfriend? A young man with a gentle appearance, wearing branded clothes and curly hair laughed. The person who came was Fang Jia, one of the 4 heroes of Jiangtian College. My family is in real estate. As a super rich second generation, he is very rich. His motto is, I don't have much ability, but I can hit you in the face with money. It is obvious that Fang Jia is Luo Ling's suitor. He came to cause trouble for Jiang Bai. Classmate, your breath stinks, get out of here right now. Luo Ling stood up to defend Jiang Bai. Miss Luo, my name is Fang Jia. Loyalty is my strength, and being too rich is my weakness. Please remember my name. Sooner or later, I will capture your heart. Your boyfriend is too low class. He can't give you happiness. Chapter 4, Who has more money? My boyfriend is too low? Luo Ling grinned, raised her leg and kicked Fang Jia directly in the abdomen. Bang! Fang Jia was kicked away by Luo Ling and fell to the ground, his body bent like a shrimp. The students around were stunned after seeing this scene. Oh my god, school beauty Luo is so fierce. The campus beauty of Luo University is so protective of her. I envy Jiang Bai so much. If I had a beautiful girlfriend who protected me like this, I would probably wake up laughing in my dreams. School beauty Luo is majestic and domineering, a role model for women of our generation. The 4 heroes of Jiangtian are so awesome? Ha! In the eyes of school beauty Luo, they're just shit. Fang Jia stood up, holding his stomach, and looked at Luo Ling with fear in his eyes. If anyone says bad things about my boyfriend in front of me, I will beat him up. Luo Ling said domineeringly. Fang Jia shrank his neck, not daring to say a word, but his face was still full of unwillingness. After hesitating for a few seconds, Fang Jia turned and left. Luo Ling held his little head high, looking proud. Xiao Bai, am I awesome? Jiang Bai. I didn't expect you to be so strong. I have received professional training. Luo Ling smiled sweetly. Jiang Bai, don't stand up for me anymore. Luo Ling said aggrievedly, do you dislike me for being too fierce? No. I'm afraid you'd get hurt. Jiang Bai said seriously. Don't worry. I'm very strong. Luo Ling felt warm in her heart. You don't listen to me anymore? Listen. Luo Ling looked like a little bird. The two strolled in the park and then sat in a small pavilion to chat. Just when the two were chatting enthusiastically, Fang Jia came again. But this time, Fang Jia brought people with him. Standing next to Fang Jia were 2 tall boys in sportswear. Luo Ling. You hit me? I've never been hit by anyone in my life. Luo Lingdai frowned. She had just reunited with Xiao Bai, and they had only spoken a few words when they were interrupted again and again by others. This was really infuriating. If you can't beat me, find someone else. What kind of man are you? Luo Ling looked at Fang Jia with contempt. This was the first time Fang Jia's self-esteem was hurt by a girl. He gritted his teeth and said, Luo Ling, I brought people here not to seek revenge on you. They are my bodyguards. I just want to have a good talk with you. What do we have to talk about? Luo Ling said coldly. I like you. Please be my girlfriend? Fang Jie said seriously. Luo Ling, I'm already Jiang Bai's girlfriend. You have no chance. Jiang Bai. Fang Jie stared at Jiang Bai with jealousy. Jiang Bai's face was calm, and he looked at Fang Jie as if he were a fool. I will compete with you fairly. Fang Jie said with clenched fists. Jiang Bai, what can you use to compete with me? My family is rich? Fang Jie said proudly. Jiang Bai smiled slightly. His assets exceeded 1 trillion. No matter how rich the Fang family was, they couldn't be richer than him. And the sign-in rewards for these 8 years include the right to inherit China's top group, the Zhoutian Group. He is now the behind-the-scenes chairman of Zhoutian Group. Just one word from him can bankrupt the Fang family. Since Fang Jie wants to play, I will play with him. Then let's see who has more money. Jiang Bai said. Fang Jie, okay. Let's see who's richer. If you lose, you give Luo Ling to me. If I lose, I'll never bother Luo Ling again. Jiang Bai shook his head. I won't bet on my girlfriend. Alright. Act like a man. Here's what I'm saying, if you lose, you have to run naked around the playground 10 times. If you lose, you have to get up every morning and shout I'm a moron 100 times on the playground, Jiang Bai said. Okay. Fang Jie agreed without even thinking about it. Jiang Bai took out his cell phone and sent a message to Dong Mingzhu, the acting chairman of Zhoutian Group. Fang Jie, the young master of the Fang family in Jiangtian City, is harassing my girlfriend by relying on his family's wealth. After sending the message, Jiang Bai looked at Fang Jie and sneered, let's meet here tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock. Whoever comes up with the most cash wins. What do you think? Fang Jie, okay. You can compete however you want. I'm sure to win anyway. You can go now. Jiang Bai said coldly. Don't be so arrogant. Tomorrow I will make you take off all your clothes and run 10 laps around the playground. After Fang Jie said this harsh word, he left with 2 bodyguards. Seeing Fang Jie leave, Luo Ling quickly took out her cell phone and wanted to call Luo Bei to get money, but was stopped by Jiang Bai. Are you going to call your dad and ask for money? Luo Ling nodded, yes. I can't just watch you being bullied by Fang Jie, right? Silly girl, don't worry. Fang Jie is not as rich as me. You always say that you are rich. How do you prove it? Luo Ling said. Jiang Bai, let's add WeChat and I'll transfer the money to you. I added you on WeChat before I came to see you. Luo Ling blinked. Jiang Bai opened his WeChat address book and saw a girl with a fat girl's avatar adding him as a friend. Isn't this fat girl Luo Ling when she was a child? He quickly agreed to the friend request. Luo Ling, do you know why I use my childhood photo as my profile picture? Why? Every time I see my childhood self, I think of you. When Jiang Bai heard this, a warm feeling flowed through his heart, and he took the initiative to hug Luo Ling. Luo Ling looked at him lovingly and slowly closed her eyes. Jiang Bai is not a fool. He knew that when a girl tilted her head slightly and closed her eyes, she wanted to be kissed by a boy. Without any hesitation, he kissed Luo Ling's soft and warm lips. 10 minutes later, Luo Ling leaned in Jiang Bai's arms with a red face. I was just busy kissing you. Didn't you say you would transfer money to me? Jiang Bai chuckled and quickly transferred the money to Luo Ling. 200,000 renminbi. Luo Ling said in surprise, you really are rich. If WeChat's daily transfer limit wasn't 200,000 renminbi, I'd really like to transfer you 1 million RMB directly. Luo Ling smiled sweetly, I believe you are very rich. Aren't you curious about where my money comes from? Jiang Bai asked. I'm not curious. Luo Ling said, I just want to be your girlfriend. As for the rest, if you want to tell me, just tell me. I won't ask too much, and I won't think too much. Hearing this, Jiang Bai couldn't help but sigh in his heart, this girl is really sensible, I have less worries. I only have one request of you. You must do it. Luo Ling became extremely domineering, with the demeanor of a queen. What are your requests? Tell me. You can only like me. Luo Ling said. That's a must. I have a girlfriend as good as you, so how could I be interested in other girls? Hee hee, that's better. Luo Ling leaned on Jiang Bai's shoulder, closed her eyes, felt the breeze blowing on her cheeks, and smiled like a flower. When Jiang Bai saw the beauty beside him, his heart was filled with infinite happiness. He lowered his head and gently kissed the beauty's pretty face. Chapter 5 Good Man. Zhou Tian Group. A cold and elegant woman in a red suit was sitting in the chairman's office. After seeing the text message on her phone, she immediately asked her secretary to notify the general manager of the Zhou Tian Group branch in Jiangtian City to use various means to suppress the Fong family in Jiangtian City. 8 years ago, the old chairman died in a car accident and handed the inheritance rights of the group to a mysterious man. He asked her to take his place temporarily and wait for the right time to assist the mysterious man in managing the Zhou Tian Group. Jiang Bai, a sophomore at Jiangtian University. 8 years ago, Jiang Bai was still in elementary school. What's the relationship between the old chairman and Jiang Bai? The old chairman's last name is Jiang. Could it be that Jiang Bai is the old chairman's grandson? Dong Mingju didn't think much about it, stood up, looked at the beautiful night view in the distance, her eyes full of determination. Old chairman, I will definitely assist Jiang Bai well. Jiangtian City, Zhou Tian Company, a branch of Zhou Tian Group. He Wanhua, the general manager of Zhou Tian Company, which is well known in Jiangtian City, received an order from his leader to suppress the Fong family at all costs. He Wanhua dared not slack off. He mobilized all his connections and destroyed the Fong family's real estate business in an instant. Hey, Lao Xiang, please stop exporting your steel bars to the Fong Group. Then I'm going to breach the contract. The penalty is 10 million. Don't worry, Fong Lei won't dare to be arrogant with you. Because the houses he built have safety hazards. I have already reported this to the construction department. In 2 days, Fong Lei's real estate business will be bankrupt. That's fine. Since you, old he, have said so, what else can I say? I'm curious, did Fong Lei offend someone? Aren't you and Fong Lei buddies? Brother? Lao Shang, remember, from now on, Fong Lei and I are no longer brothers. As for who Fong Lei offended, I don't know. Don't look at my unlimited glory in Jiangtian City, but looking at the whole country, I am just a small manager of a branch company. How can I have any great power? Okay. I have something else to do, so I'll hang up first. I'll treat you to dinner some other day. After He Wanhua hung up the phone, he directly blocked Fong Lei's number and deleted Fong Lei's WeChat. I'm sorry, brother. I was just following orders. Don't blame me. Overnight, the phone of Fong Lei, the head of the Fong family, was bombarded with calls, all of which were about problems in the real estate business. A recently invested school district housing construction project was also forced to stop due to lack of materials. Fong Lei hurried back to the company for a meeting, leaving his wife Zhao Yali alone in the room. On that lonely night, Zhao Yali looked depressed. Fong Lei is usually a busy man and goes home only once every few days. Recently, because he has to invest in building a new school district house, Fong Lei has been going home less often. Fong Lei finally got home tonight. She had been thinking of enjoying her married life with her husband, but she didn't expect that at the most critical moment, her interest would be interrupted by one phone call after another. After receiving the call, the husband comforted her with a few words and left. Zhao Yali pounded the pillow with both hands. I'm also a normal woman. I need the comfort of a man. Fong Lei, I hate you. After mumbling a few words, she took out her cell phone and called Lao Wang next door. Mom. I'm back. Fong Jia returned home after spending the night in the bar. He drank a lot of wine and was a little drunk. He stumbled to the sofa and fell directly on it. At this moment, Zhao Yali walked out of the room in a panic. When she saw that her son was drunk, she couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. She waved to the burly man in the room, Wang Meng, your son is drunk, leave now. The man named Wang Meng had a beard and looked very fierce. He came to Zhao Yali and slapped her plump buttocks. Call me when you miss me. Zhao Yali rolled her eyes at him and said, just leave now. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Wang Meng looked at Fong Jia and said, I want to take a look at our son before I leave. What are you looking at? If you don't leave now, you'll never touch me again. Wang Meng grinned, then straightened his clothes and pants and slipped out through the back door. Zhao Yali took a blanket and covered Fong Jia with it, then went into the bathroom to take a shower. After taking a shower, she lay on the bed with a satisfied look on her face and soon fell into a deep sleep. On the other side, Jiang Bai returned to the dormitory. As soon as he returned to the dormitory, he was surrounded by several roommates. Lu Ming, old 4. Why are you back? I thought you were going out on a date with the fairy tonight. Du Xin took out a wad of money from his trouser pocket and placed it in front of Jiang Bai. Brother, tell me how you managed to seduce the school beauty. Fong Tang, don't tell us that you and Luo Ling fell in love at first sight. Jiang Bai smiled slightly. Luo Ling and I are childhood sweethearts. What? Lu Ming and others were stunned. They were surprised at first, and then they showed an expression of great envy and jealousy. Fong Tang, I've been studying the art of picking up girls for 18 years, and ended up with a tigress. Du Xin, Lao Fong, I think your wife is quite gentle, why do you call her a tigress? Look at my dark circles, and you'll know what kind of fierceness I'm talking about. Fong Tang pointed to his eyes. Lu Ming smiled and said, just be content. I've been with my girlfriend for so long, and I've only touched her twice. Fong Tang looked at Jiang Bai and said, Old 4, when do you plan to completely win over the beauty of Luo University? Jiang Bai pretended to be innocent and said calmly, hasn't she already been won? She is my girlfriend now. You know what I mean. Fong Tang winked at Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai is a man with an IQ of over 300. He knew exactly what Fong Tang was thinking. But he didn't want to talk about this topic. Lao Fong, what's in your mind? Can't you stop being so dirty? Don't you see that our innocent Xiao Bai just wants to have a simple relationship with the campus belle of Luo University? Lu Ming said. Du Xin laughed and said, Boss, I don't think our fourth child is innocent. Jiang Bai, I'm not a man who only thinks with his lower body. I'll consider that aspect after I marry Luo Ling. Good man. The three roommates praised Jiang Bai in unison. Jiang Bai came to the sleeper berth, lay on the bed, and chatted with Luo Ling. His roommates also returned to their beds, video chatting with their girlfriends or playing games together. Luo Ling, what are you doing? Thinking of you. TSK. When did you learn to say sweet words? Isn't sweet talk a natural skill for every man? Hee, Xiao Bai is quite knowledgeable. He can actually use emoticons. I'm not stupid. Isn't it normal to use emojis? Luo Ling? Jiang Bai, how about we video chat? Luo Ling, are you sure? Of course. Jiang Bai curled his lips, feeling a little excited inside. Luo Ling, I'm just wearing pajamas. You are not allowed to let your roommate see me. Chapter 6, White Porridge with Pickled Mustard Greens, Childhood Memories. When Jiang Bai saw this, his heartbeat suddenly accelerated. With an IQ of over 300, he immediately understood what Luo Ling meant. TSK, this girl wants to show me her figure. If I didn't have a high IQ and EQ, I wouldn't understand her thoughts. Jiang Bai muttered a few words, then looked around. Seeing that his roommates all looked like pigs, he knew that these guys were chatting about sexy things with his girlfriend. For example, Dad misses you. When can we go out and talk about life? He trembled and took the initiative to call Luo Ling. As soon as the video call was sent, Luo Ling answered it immediately. Luo Ling was wearing black silk pajamas and a jade hairpin on her head. She was sitting at the desk, revealing a patch of white skin on her chest. So big. Jiang Bai's head felt hot, and he felt the blood rushing up. His head was buzzing, and his eyes would occasionally glance at Luo Ling's chest. Luo Ling's pretty face flushed slightly, and her red lips parted slightly. I bought this pajamas especially for you. Does it look good? Jiang Bai turned his head, a little shy. It looks pretty good. But your roommate won't say anything to you dressed like this, right? Roommate? My roommate is my housekeeper's granddaughter. I'll introduce you to her someday. Jiang Bai nodded, then took a deep breath to calm his mind. Why are you tilting your head? Don't I look good? Luo Ling blinked mischievously. Jiang Bai, no, you're too beautiful. I can't control myself. Luo Ling covered her mouth and laughed, then stood up and walked away from the desk. A slender waist that can be held in one hand. Skin as white as cream and long white legs. Golden ratio good figure. Stunning beauty and fairy-like temperament. What a stunning beauty. Jiang Bai was stunned. The key is that Luo Ling also struck a pose that showed off her figure better. Jiang Bai swallowed. In ancient times, even heroes could not resist the temptation of beautiful women, and nowadays, even men with cheats can hardly resist the temptation of beautiful women. Ahem, I can't eat spicy food or stay up late these days. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling returned to the desk and stared at Jiang Bai. Why? Increase the anger. Luo Ling was stunned for a moment, then chuckled. I can help you calm down. Jiang Bai, I suspect you are trying to lure me. Hey, you're my boyfriend. If I don't, who will I be? After chatting for a while, Jiang Bai couldn't take it anymore, so he quickly found an excuse to end the conversation, grabbed a napkin, and ran to the bathroom. Half an hour later, he finished going to the toilet, returned to his bed and fell asleep early. The next day. Early morning. Jiang Bai was awakened by the phone ringing. He glanced at the phone. Luo Ling called. He quickly picked up the phone and said dazedly, Good morning. Get up, lazy pig, let's go have breakfast together. Yeah. Jiang Bai slowly opened his eyes. Meet you at the entrance of the girls' dormitory in 10 minutes. After Luo Ling said this, he hung up the phone. Jiang Bai got up, washed up, and went downstairs to the girls' dormitory. The girls who left the girls' dormitory couldn't help but look at Jiang Bai when they passed by him. This is Jiang Bai. He's quite handsome, but his clothes are a bit ordinary. I heard he and Fang Jie were competing to see who was richer. If Jiang Bai lost, he would have to take off all his clothes and run on the playground. Fang Jie's father is a real estate tycoon with a fortune exceeding 100 million. How could Jiang Bai be richer than Fang Jie? I don't know what Jiang Bai was thinking, actually daring to compare his wealth with Fang Jie. If Jiang Bai really ran around naked on the playground, the most embarrassed person would be the campus beauty of Luo University. Jiang Bai would become Luo Ling's biggest stain. Several girls lowered their heads in disgust in low voices. After hearing this, Jiang Bai didn't take it to heart. He expected Fang Jie to publicize his competition with him. I guess many people now want to see themselves running naked on the playground. How could I let those who wanted to see me look bad get what they wanted? After a while, Luo Ling came downstairs. She is wearing a little white dress today. She looks even more fairy-like in a white dress. Luo Ling turned around and asked, How about this skirt? Jiang Bai gave a thumbs up and said, You look good in anything you wear, beautiful girl. Luo Ling took Jiang Bai's arm and said, You're so sweet. Yours too. I've tasted it, it's sweeter than mine. Jiang Bai said with a smile. Luo Ling's cheeks flushed slightly. I never thought that you would be so charming when you grow up. Sorry, I don't flirt with girls. I only flirt with you. Let's go have breakfast. Luo Ling took Jiang Bai's arm and walked towards the cafeteria. It attracted the attention of countless students along the way. The boys couldn't help but look at Luo Ling, their eyes shining and full of admiration, but when their eyes fell on Jiang Bai, they became jealous, hateful, and fierce. After arriving at the cafeteria, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling each bought a bowl of white porridge and a stack of pickled mustard greens. Luo Ling, when I was a kid, I wanted to lose weight and eat meat buns, so you took me to Old Man Zhang's place to drink porridge and eat pickled mustard greens. But you still ate the meat buns behind my back, Jiang Bai said. I pretended not to know because I didn't want you to feel guilty. How do you know? Your lips smell of pork. You have a good nose. Jiang Bai, fortunately, you are quite perseverant and have persisted in losing weight. If I hadn't lost weight, I would still be fat. If I were to meet you, would you be my boyfriend? Yes. Jiang Bai said, Haven't you heard that fat people are potential stocks? I'm confident that I can help you lose weight successfully. Aren't you afraid that I'll look ugly after losing weight? What are you afraid of? We have plastic surgery technology. What if plastic surgery can't save my face? Jiang Bai smiled and said, It's all the same when the lights are turned off. Poof. Luo Ling almost spit out a mouthful of porridge, her face flushed red. It turns out that boys nowadays are so hungry that they won't be picky about food. I really miss my childhood days. Jiang Bai sighed. Yes. Luo Ling took a bite of pickled mustard greens. Oh my god, the beauty queen of Luo University drinks porridge and pickled mustard greens in the morning? How can she be so approachable? That's hilarious. She's not approachable at all. She has no choice. Who told her to have a poor boyfriend? The beauty of Luo University has been ruined. I am willing to generously donate and give her a chicken drumstick. Brother, stop talking nonsense. I actually like the beauty of Luo University more and more. What kind of beauty would eat porridge and pickled mustard greens with her poor boyfriend? The beauty of Luo University is not pretentious and easy to support. She is simply the ideal girlfriend for us losers. Flowers fell on cow dung, pearls fell into milk tea. Sigh, how am I worse than Jiang Bai? The students around were grumbling, and some boys even bought a chicken leg and put it in front of Luo Ling, then ran away in panic. Luo Ling was speechless. I just had some porridge and pickled mustard greens. Why are you guys reacting so strongly? They mean well, please don't waste the food. Jiang Bai said with a smile. Luo Ling picked up the chicken drumstick and put it into Jiang Bai's bowl. I don't like eating chicken drumsticks given by other boys. You eat it. Jiang Bai didn't hesitate and ate the chicken leg in no time. White girl's chicken drumstick is really delicious. Chapter 7: The Prodigal Son. Jiang Bai is shameless. He actually ate the chicken drumstick that someone gave to the campus beauty of Luo University. Oh, don't be so jealous. If it were me, I would eat that chicken leg too. I'm in a relationship with my girlfriend, what's the point of other boys giving her a chicken leg? Yeah, if you want to steal someone's girlfriend, don't be so obvious. When did college students become so clueless? I just look down on you people who lose their minds when they see beautiful women. Beautiful women only slow down my eating speed. The students gathered in groups of 3 or 5, talking a lot. Although most of the boys are hostile to Jiang Bai, their values are quite positive. They strongly oppose the behavior of poaching other people's talents in a fair and open manner. After Jiang Bai finished breakfast, he left the cafeteria with Luo Ling. Jiang Bai studied gastronomy in college. He doesn't have many classes, only 2 professional classes in the afternoon. Luo Ling is a freshman and will start military training the day after tomorrow, so he will have a lot of free time these 2 days. After discussing it, the two decided to go to the commercial street near the college for some fun. All the major shops on the commercial street have just opened at this time. How about we go grab some dolls? Jiang Bai suggested. Catch a doll? Luo Ling nodded. Okay. I've never caught a doll in my life. Is this true? Really? I'm under my grandfather's control, so I have almost no entertainment. Even watching movies has become a luxury. Jiang Bai couldn't help but feel distressed when he heard this. Alas, it's not easy to be the daughter of a wealthy family. Fortunately, Luo Ling is free now. Whatever you want to play, I'll play with you. Okay. Luo Ling smiled sweetly, let's go to the parking lot. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, but quickly reacted. Luo Ling is the eldest daughter, so it is normal for her to have her own car. The two came to the parking lot. Luo Ling came to a red Volkswagen. This is my car. Jiang Bai, the public? You're quite low-key. Hey, I don't like to be too high-profile. Let me drive. Jiang Bai took the car keys from Luo Ling and sat in the driver's seat. Luo Ling sat in the passenger seat, looking at Jiang Bai with a happy face. I once fantasized that one day you would take me for a ride. This wish has finally come true. Jiang Bai, from now on, I'll take you wherever you want to go. Fong Group. Fong Lei sat down on the sofa with a look of despair on his face. In just one night, his company was banned by major companies across the country. He searched all night but couldn't find out who he had offended recently. Ring ring ring. Just then, his cell phone rang. He thought it was his project partner who came to terminate the contract with him, so he picked up the call casually. Dad, I have no pocket money. The voice of his son Fong Jie came from the other end of the phone. Pocket money? Fong Lei frowned. I don't ask for much this time, 2 million will be enough. 2 million isn't a lot? Fong Lei's heart trembled violently. Did this bastard really think money just came from the wind? Now that the company is on the verge of bankruptcy, he is still asking for so much money from me. What a fucking spendthrift. Why do you need so much money? Fong Lei asked casually. There was a little punk who wanted to compete with me to see who was richer. I couldn't stand it, so I competed with him. I just took out a few million and scared him to death. Fong Jie said. When Fong Lei heard this, he felt something was wrong. What's the name of the person you're betting with? Jiang Bai. Just a stinking loser. Would a loser bet with you? Fong Lei frowned slightly, unless he's a fool. Fong Jie, Dad, don't worry about it. Just give me the money first. You can't bear to see me get beaten by others, right? If I lose, I'll have to go to the playground and yell I'm a moron every day. Fong Lei suddenly thought of something. He quickly asked, "Son, what important person have you offended recently?" "Fangjia, I know all the big shots in Jiangtian City. How could I possibly offend them? Is Jiangbai really a loser?" "Absolutely true. Son, something big has happened to the group. Our Fang family has been banned by all the major forces in Jiang province. Now we can't even get out the company's working capital." "Don't lie to me, kid. Think about it quickly. Who have you offended recently?" Fang Lei calmed down and said calmly. After hearing this, Fang Jia didn't speak for a long time. "Dad, when did the incident happen in the group?" "Just last night," Fang Lei said. "Fang Jia, I've been staying in the academy recently and haven't been out much. Apart from Jiang Bai, I haven't offended anyone else." "Dad, could it be that you have offended some important person?" "No. I've been busy with work lately, and the clients I've received are of average status. Even if I offend them, they don't have the power to directly ban our Fang family." "This." Fang Jia hesitated. "Is our family going to go bankrupt?" "Fang Lei, if we don't apologize to that big shot, the Fang group will be doomed." "Dad. What about my pocket money? It's already this late, and you still want pocket money?" Fang Lei hung up the phone directly. He was so angry at his own prodigal son that he almost vomited blood. "Mr. Fang, we have suffered heavy losses due to the forced interruption of major projects." The secretary walked into the office with a worried look on his face. "How's the matter I asked you to investigate?" The secretary shook his head. "I only know that all this is He Wan was doing. He Wan Wei is just following orders. It seems that the top management of Zhoutian Group wants to suppress you. I am tactful and never offend anyone easily." "Oh, what should I do?" Fang Lei looked desperate. "Secretary, I guess the young master has offended someone. I just called Xie. He said he hasn't offended anyone recently. He just offended a loser named Jiang Bai." Fang Lei frowned, looking worried. "Jiaoxi Jiang Bai?" The secretary was stunned for a moment, then said, "Mr. Fang, the young master always judges people by their appearance. You can't believe everything he says. Are you saying there's something wrong with this Jiang Bai? If you meet him once, you'll know if he has any problems. I want Jiang Bai's phone number within 5 minutes." Fang Lei's face was heavy. The secretary didn't dare to waste time and hurried to check Jiang Bai's phone number. 5 minutes later, he organized Jiang Bai's personal information into a folder and handed it to Fang Lei. Fang Lei quickly called Jiang Bai. After a while, the call was connected. "Hello, are you Jiang Bai?" Fang Lei asked. "Jiang Bai, yes, I am. May I ask who you are?" "I'm Fang Lei, chairman of the Fang Group." "Oh, it's you. What do you want from me?" Jiang Bai asked calmly. Fang Lei was stunned when he heard this. "It's you?" He said this as if he was waiting for his call. "I heard that Xiujie offended you. I want to apologize to you on his behalf." Chapter 8, Catch Dolls with School Beauty Girlfriend. Apologize? Jiang Bai hung up the phone without hesitation. "Luo Ling, who is it?" "Fang Jie's father." "Fang Jie's father?" Luo Ling was stunned for a moment. "Why did he look for you?" "He apologized to me on Fang Jie's behalf." Jiang Bai shrugged. "Don't worry about him. Let's continue catching dolls." Jiang Bai took out a coin and put it into the claw machine. After some skillful operation, he successfully caught another doll. "What a cute Pikachu!" Luo Ling picked up the doll and was very happy. "Which one do you want to catch?" "I'll catch it for you," Jiang Bai said with a smile. "How come you're so good at catching dolls?" "I can't catch any." Luo Ling stared at Jiang Bai with admiration. Jiang Bai smiled and thought, "I'm a martial arts master, so catching a doll is a piece of cake. A little girl wants to compete with me? Isn't that asking for trouble? It shows that I have a great talent for catching dolls." Jiang Bai chuckled. "Xiao Bai is awesome." Luo Ling stared at Jiang Bai. "I have been learning skills from several masters since I was a child, including medicine, kung fu, business, all kinds of fields. Although it was my first time to catch a doll, it was not difficult at all for me. The reason why I couldn't catch the doll was because I was a girl, so of course I had to leave the opportunity to show off to my boyfriend. It's just that Xiao Bai's talent in catching dolls is too high. It seems he is even better than me." Don't lose heart. I'll teach you how to catch dolls. Jiang Bai stood behind Luo Ling, then held Luo Ling's two tender little hands from behind and began to operate. Luo Ling's head was buzzing as Jiang Bai held her like this. She had no mind to catch the doll, and her little face was flushed. This was the first time Jiang Bai hugged her from behind. She felt so safe. Soon, she calmed down and cooperated with Jiang Bai to catch one rag doll after another. There are too many dolls and we can't take them away. Luo Ling smiled as she looked at the pile of dolls next to her. At this moment, a little girl nearby exclaimed, "Wow, there are so many dolls. The brothers and sisters are so amazing, they actually caught so many dolls." The little girl's mother was also surprised. "Mom, I want a doll too." The little girl looked envious. "Wait for Mom to buy it for you." "Little girl, huh, you said the same thing last time?" The little girl's mother looked at the passers-by with embarrassment, then her face darkened and she slapped the little girls. "But why are you so disobedient, child?" "Mom, I don't want the doll anymore, I don't want the doll anymore." The little girl burst into tears. Luo Ling picked up the 3 dolls, walked to the little girl, and squatted down. "Little friend, these dolls are for you." The little girl's mother said, "Girl, you can't have this doll. You worked so hard to get this doll." Luo Ling glanced at the little girl's mother and said with a smile, "Auntie, your daughter is so cute, can't you bear to see her unhappy?" The little girl's mother heard this and without any pretense, she quickly patted her daughter's head and said, "Yeah, thank your sister and brother." Little girl, "Thank you, sister." "Thank you, brother." Luo Ling, "Be good. Listen to your mother from now on." The little girl nodded and said, "Goodbye, sister." "Goodbye." After the little girl left, Luo Ling couldn't help but show envy in his eyes. Jiang Bai caught the envy in Luo Ling's eyes and put his arm around her shoulders. "Do you miss your mother?" Luo Ling smiled slightly, "Yeah. My mother died in childbirth. I want to be beaten by my mother, too." Jiang Bai felt a little distressed and rubbed Luo Ling's head. "If you marry me, won't you have a mother? In your heart, hasn't my mother been your mother for a long time? I remember my mother also spanked you when you were a child." Luo Ling was stunned for a moment, then smiled brightly and looked at Jiang Bai. "Thank you, Xiao Bai." "Thank me for what? Anyway, thank you. Do you still want to catch the doll?" "Think." "Okay, I'll accompany you." In this way, Jiang Bai accompanied Luo Ling in catching dolls. All the claw machines in the trade city were looted by them. Passers-by came to watch. "Oh my god, this young couple is so fierce. So many dolls, amazing. Handsome guy and beautiful girl, do you mind if I take a picture of the doll? I want to send a Douyin message. How can they take away so many dolls? Look at that guy's boyfriend, he's grabbing one with every claw machine. What about you? Last time you spent $100 and only got one bear too? Look at her girlfriend, she's so graceful when she grabs dolls. Unlike you, when you can't grab a doll, you kick the doll machine. Last time you broke the doll machine, I paid you $100 in compensation." Jiang Bai looked at the empty claw machine and said, "I had a really good time catching dolls today." Luo Ling clapped, "Look. I caught another one. You're pretty good at catching dolls." Jiang Bai gave a thumbs up. "There are so many dolls, we can't take them all. How about we divide them up?" "Okay." Jiang Bai smiled slightly. Luo Ling turned around and faced the crowd. "If you want the doll, come and get it." "Beauty. Can I have one?" A greasy young man came over to take the doll while winking at Luo Ling. Luo Ling ignored him, picked up the 3 dolls, took Jiang Bai's hand and left. The two came to the milk tea shop, ordered a cup of milk tea each, and started drinking. Luo Ling pointed at one of the yellow duck dolls and said, "This is the first doll you caught for me." She pointed to another elf, Dreamy, and said, "This is the first one I caught with the claw machine. Hey, as for the other one, that's the doll we caught together. Jiang Bai, these 3 dolls are very commemorative and must be kept well." Ring ring ring. Just then, Jiang Bai's phone rang again. Jiang Bai glanced at his phone and saw that it was Fong Lei calling again. He picked up the phone. "What's up?" "Jiang Bai, I just want to ask you. Are you responsible for the trouble in my Fong family?" Fong Lei asked. "Did something happen to your family?" "I thought so. When the chairman of your group actually called me to apologize, I felt something was wrong. Do you suspect I was messing with your Fong family?" Jiang Bai smiled faintly. Are you overestimating me? Fong Lei, Jiang Bai. If you are truly an ordinary person, how dare you compare your wealth with my son? I can only boldly guess that you are hiding your incompetence. In fact, you are not a nobody. And then? Jiang Bai asked calmly. Please be merciful and spare our Fong family. I want to apologize to you on behalf of Xiajie. Fong Lei said. Jiang Bai, your apology isn't sincere enough. Besides, my competition with Fong Jie isn't over yet. Even if you apologize to me, your company won't be able to return to normal. It's 5 in the afternoon, so it's 5 in the afternoon. Remember, don't call me again. Otherwise, you will bear the consequences. Chapter 9. The Fong family father and son apologize. Fong Group. Fong Lei was stunned. It's him. It must be this Jiang Bai who did this. Secretary, Mr. Fong, I never thought Jiangtian College was home to so many talented people. Jiang Bai may appear to have an ordinary background, but he's actually a big shot. If you want to save the company now, you can only take the young master to apologize to him at 5 p.m. You apologized to him over the phone, which showed that you were not sincere. Fong Lei was enlightened when he heard this. He quickly borrowed money from relatives and friends to keep the company running normally, and then called his disappointing son. Dad, how's the company doing? Have you found out who was secretly messing with us? Fong Jie asked. Fuck you. Go home. Dad. Why are you so angry with me? I want to see you in 10 minutes, otherwise you will never come back in this life. After Fong Lei finished speaking, he hung up the phone. He was afraid that if he continued to talk to Fong Jie, he would get angry and have a heart attack. 10 minutes later, Fong Jie arrived at the company exhausted. As soon as he arrived at the company, before he could even drink a sip of water, he saw Fong Lei slap him in the face. Bang! How could I have given birth to such a jerk like you? Fong Jie covered his face, looking confused and full of grievances. Dad, what did I do wrong? You've never hit me since I was a child. What's wrong with you today? Could it be that the company's troubles have something to do with me? You still have that much brains. Fong Lei said angrily that Jiang Bai is no simple man. You underestimate him. Fong Jie was shocked. Jiang Bai is not simple? Dad, did you make a mistake? I've eaten more salt than you've eaten rice. Fong Lei looked very disappointed. Fong Jie trembled all over, his spine felt cold in an instant, and he felt like he was falling into an ice cave. Dad, what should I do now? What should we do? Fong Lei glared at Fong Jie. Tell me. How did you offend Jiang Bai? Fong Jie shrank his head and told Fong Lei the whole process of how he offended Jiang Bai. Fong Lei was so angry that his face turned blue. How many times have I told you that women are like floating clouds? Don't be seduced by their beauty and lose your mind. If I were to become like you, how would I manage the Fong Group? Fong Jie, Dad, I was wrong. There are so many beautiful women in this world. As long as you have money and are good enough, why worry about not finding a beautiful woman? Fong Lei sat on the sofa with a look of disappointment on his face. So what should we do now? Fong Jie asked in a low voice. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the two of us will go and apologize to Jiang Bai. Fong Jie's heart trembled and he wanted to cry but had no tears. Jiang Bai is really good at hiding. No wonder he dares to compare wealth with himself. It turns out Jiang Bai had planned this all along. Damn it, he has to go to the playground every morning and yell I'm a moron. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling returned to campus. After playing for a whole day, Luo Ling was tired. Jiang Bai, however, is still full of energy. After the two returned to the academy, they came to the park pavilion. Ha! Luo Ling sat on the bench and leaned against Jiang Bai. It's been 8 years, and this is the first time I've had so much fun. Let's go to the movies tomorrow night, Jiang Bai said. Okay. Luo Ling smiled slightly. Just then, students came over and stood outside the pavilion, talking among themselves. Where's Mr. Fong? Isn't he competing with Jiang Bai in wealth? I'm here to watch the show. Jiang Bai is quite punctual. He looks so calm. Could it be that he is richer than Fong Xiao? I don't think so. Mr. Fong's family sells houses. Even if he's poor, he's probably richer than Jiang Bai. For a woman, Mr. Fong is really willing to fight for it. Alas, beauties like Luo Ling, ordinary people like us can only look at them. After hearing the discussions around him, Luo Ling looked at Jiang Bai with some concern. Do you have enough money? Jiang Bai smiled and said, that should be enough. Luo Ling, it's okay. If you lose, we'll just cheat. Ha ha. Okay. Jiang Bai kissed Luo Ling's little face. This made the boys watching extremely jealous. Damn, Jiang Bai actually kissed my goddess. Whoa, my goddess is dirty. Damn you. Don't you dare blaspheme my linger with your stinky mouth. Oh, your linger? Just let your imagination run wild. You shameless bastard. Fang Jie is here. Someone shouted. After hearing the sound, everyone turned around tacitly. What surprised the onlookers was that the person who came was not only Fang Jie, but also Fang Lei, the chairman of the Fang group. There was an uproar all around. Luo Ling, Xiao Bai, why is Fang Jie's father here too? Jiang Bai said calmly, come and apologize to us. Luo Ling was stunned for a moment. Will he, the chairman of a group, personally apologize to us? That's unlikely. Jiang Bai smiled but said nothing. Fang Jie pointed at Jiang Bai and said softly, Dad, he is Jiang Bai. Fang Lei glared at Fang Jie and said, my eyes are not blurry, I don't need you to remind me. When Fang Jie saw the awe in the eyes of his classmates, he felt uncomfortable. The more glorious you are now, the more embarrassing you will be later. He felt immense regret. If God gave him a chance to start over, he would never even look at Luo Ling. Master Jiang, my son Fang Jie and I have come to apologize to you personally. Please be magnanimous and forgive us. Fang Lei bent down and apologized to Jiang Bai. Boom! After seeing the scene, everyone was struck by lightning, their eyes wide open with an expression of disbelief on their faces. Even Luo Ling, who had seen all kinds of big scenes, was shocked. What's going on? Fang Lei actually came to apologize to Xiao Bai. Looking at his humble appearance, it seems that he is very afraid of Xiao Bai. What did Xiao Bai do to make Fang Lei so humble? Jiang Bai slowly stood up, walked up to Fang Lei, and said calmly, I originally wanted to resolve the issue with you privately. After all, you are the chairman of a company, and I don't want to make things too awkward. But your son won't allow it. These people outside the pavilion were all called by your son. Fang Lei's face turned green. He turned around and slapped Fang Jie in the face. Don't you think we haven't embarrassed ourselves enough? Fang Jie lowered his head, not daring to look at Fang Lei, let alone meet Jiang Bai's gaze. If someone calls me a loser or a country bumpkin, I won't take it to heart. But if anyone dares to hit on my girlfriend, I will trample him into the ground. Director Fang, do you know the term killing the chicken to scare the monkeys? Jiang Bai was full of vigor, emitting a kingly aura and overwhelming pressure from head to toe. Everyone in the audience got goosebumps. Fang Lei nodded repeatedly, killing a chicken to scare the monkeys? I understand. Do you want to be this chicken? Jiang Bai curled his lips. No. I want to be the knife in your hand. Fang Lei, who has been in the business world for decades, quickly found a glimmer of hope in Jiang Bai's words. He immediately lowered his posture and looked as humble as possible. Fang Jie didn't even dare to move. Be my sword? Jiang Bai shook his head. You're not qualified. I'll try my best. Fang Lei's forehead was covered with cold sweat. Where's the sincerity? Fang Lei was stunned for a moment, then kicked Fang Jie on the calf. Prodigal son, kneel down before Master Jiang? Fang Jie gritted his teeth and was about to kneel down. Why do I want your son to kneel down? I'm interested in your company's shares. Jiang Bai smiled slightly. Given your company's current situation, how much is 1% worth? Is 1 million enough? I'll offer 50 million for 50% of your company's shares, okay? Fang Lei heard this without any hesitation, 30 million. 50% of the shares of Fang Group. Boss Fang is very sincere. Jiang Bai took Luo Ling's hand and walked out of the pavilion. As they passed by Fang Jie, he reminded her, don't forget our bet. Fang Jie trembled, no, I won't forget. I didn't have a girlfriend before, so I kept a low profile. But now, I'll let the whole world know that no one is more qualified to be Luo Ling's man than me. Chapter 10, The New Young Master Jiang Shao. Today's young people are too realistic. Jiang Bai took Luo Ling's hand and walked out of the park. The students around him were silent and their expressions became extremely respectful. From this moment on, Jiang Bai's name will resound throughout Zhangtian College. Luo Ling looked at Jiang Bai and thought to herself, I thought I knew Xiao Bai very well, but I didn't expect he hit it so well. Xiao Bai turns out to be a treasure boy. The two walked to the tennis court and sat on the bench. Just then, two boys walked by. Hello, young Master Jiang. Hello, young madam. The two boys greeted Jiang Bai and Luo Ling. Young Master Jiang? Jiang Bai smiled and waved at the two boys. He was becoming famous a little too quickly. But it was also good this way. I don't like to play the pig and eat the tiger. If you have the ability, don't hide it. Otherwise, others will think you are easy to bully. Luo Ling twisted Jiang Bai's waist and asked, Are you hiding a lot of things from me? Jiang Bai, I'm not hiding this from you on purpose, I just think it's nice to surprise you once in a while. For example, just now, did I make you proud? Luo Ling smiled and said, You are the best. Do you know why Fong Lei is so afraid of me? Why? Luo Ling asked. Because I banned the Fong group. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling was surprised, How did you do that? Jiang Bai smiled mysteriously, Keep it secret. Tell me quickly. Luo Ling looked curious. I can't reveal too much to you, otherwise I won't be mysterious in front of you. Jiang Bai said. You're getting more and more naughty. So do you like me when I'm naughty? Certainly. Just as the two were chatting animatedly, Han Wanji, wearing a purple dress, walked over. Jiang Bai, I want to get to know you again. Han Wanji took the initiative to extend her hand to shake hands with Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment. What did Han Wanji mean? She wanted to be friends with me? Who are you? Luo Ling stood up, and her delicate temperament instantly became cold and noble. Han Wanji's face was calm as she said calmly, Han Wanji, the eldest daughter of the Han family in Zhangtian City. Luo Ling, what do you mean? I just want to get to know Jiang Bai again. Han Wanji said. Jiang Bai frowned slightly and pulled Luo Ling behind him. Since she came to see me, I will handle this matter. Luo Ling nodded obediently, looking at Han Wanji with a look full of hostility. Ms. Han, there's no need for us to get to know each other again. Jiang Bai said. Han Wanji pursed her lips and said, I'm interested in you. I want to pursue you. I have a girlfriend. Jiang Bai frowned even deeper. Han Wanji glanced at Luo Ling and said, She drives a Volkswagen, and I drive a Rolls-Royce. It's obvious that I'm the girl who suits you best. Jiang Bai was surprised. He never thought that Han Wanji would be so snobbish. What's the matter? A girl who drives a Volkswagen is not worthy of being my girlfriend? Joke. As long as he has decided on a girl, he will never despise her even if she is disabled. I have money. I can let my woman drive a more advanced car than yours in a minute. Han Wanji, your shoelaces came undone yesterday, and I wanted to help you hold your book, but you dropped it on the floor. Do you think my hands are still dirty? I don't know why you suddenly found me and wanted to pursue me. Let me tell you, in this life, I only love Luo Ling. As for you, I'm not interested in you. Han Wanji's face changed slightly when she heard this, but she quickly regained her composure. Then I wish you happiness. After saying that, Han Wanji turned and left. Under the ginkgo tree. Han Wanji called her father Han Junling. Dad. I can't. Han Junling, one sentence can make Jotian Company ban the Fong family. You must do everything you can to get close to him. Otherwise, my Han family will be in decline. Dad. I'm not a tool of the family. I'm a human being. Jiang Bai has a girlfriend. There's no way he'd fall in love with me. Everything depends on human effort. Han Junling said, When the family prospers, the people prosper. The family has trained you for so long, and you should do something for the family. Han Wanji gritted her teeth and fought back her tears. Dad, I'll try again. What kind of people are these? Luo Ling pouted, feeling jealous. Jiang Bai, I feel something is wrong. What's wrong? You just entered Zhangtian College, so you don't know Han Wanji. Jiang Bai said, Her family is very wealthy, richer than Fong Jie's, and she is excellent in all aspects. Even if she knew I was extraordinary, she wouldn't lower herself so quickly to pursue me. Hearing this, Luo Ling asked, Then why did she force herself to pursue you? Perhaps there's something wrong with her family, Jiang Bai analyzed. Rich daughters like you often face the problem of sacrificing your own happiness for the sake of your family's prosperity. Luo Ling's eyes lit up. Maybe it's just as you said. Xiao Bai, I suddenly realized that your IQ is quite high. Jiang Bai smiled faintly and said, just kidding, my IQ is over 300, definitely higher than yours, girl. It's getting late, let's go to the cafeteria for dinner. Okay. Jiang Bai took Luo Ling to the cafeteria. Today I realized something. A true loser is like me, and everyone looks like a loser to me. Young Master Jiang is too low-key. I misunderstood him for 2 years. He's not a loser, he's a big shot. What the hell are these 4 Zheng Tian heroes? They are nothing compared to me, young Master Jiang. I don't know why, but when I saw Jiang Bai and Luo Ling today, they seemed so compatible. Along the way, the students uttered all kinds of flattering words to Jiang Bai. This society is so realistic. Whoever is awesome will be the one people flatter. Jiang Bai shook his head helplessly. Young people nowadays are really too realistic. Yesterday he was being called a loser, but today those who called him a loser are calling themselves young Master Jiang or Big Brother. After arriving at the cafeteria, Jiang Bai invited Luo Ling to eat ramen. There were a lot of people queuing, about 10 or so. However, when the students in line saw Jiang Bai and Luo Ling, they actually gave up their seats and lined up behind Jiang Bai. This made Jiang Bai feel a little embarrassed. Wait a minute. I'm not like those evil rich kids. I'm kind, okay? You guys are making me look bad by doing this. Hee, the new young master is quite stylish. At this moment, a harsh voice came from the side. Jiang Bai looked closely and saw Wang Jia, wearing a small suit and with waxed hair, standing in front of him. Wang Jia? ISNT he Han Wanji S Bootlicker? Why did this licking dog suddenly open his mouth and bite himself? Oh. I see. He probably heard about Han Wanji pursuing him and got jealous, so he came to bother me. Can these young masters be a little more normal? Isn't she just a woman? Is it that so? As long as a man has ability and money, why would he worry about not being able to find a beautiful woman? ISNT there is a saying that goes, no girl is always 18 years old, but there are girls who are 18 years old every year. What is the pattern of being a rich young man? Jiang Bai felt sad for Wang Jia. The saddest thing in the world is not that you can't pick up women because you don't have money, but that you have money but don't know how to pick up women, let alone how to spend money. Chapter 11 Strong Man. Look. Young Master Wang sees that young Master Jiang is not convinced and wants to fight. It is said that Wang Xiao practiced this when he was young. He can fight 2 at once without any problem. Who do you think is more powerful, young Master Wang or young Master Jiang? Young Master Jiang is amazing. Of course young Master Wang is powerful. If young Master Wang wasn't powerful, how could he dare to join young Master Jiang's team? After seeing Wang Jia provoking Jiang Bai, some classmates stood aside and talked about it. The biggest problem of Chinese people is that they love to join in the fun. Under the instigation of others, Wang Jia, in order to save face, actually stretched out his foot and stepped on Jiang Bai's shoes. Jiang Bai frowned slightly. Wang Jia, it seems like I don't have any grudge against you, right? Wang Jia sneered, I just can't stand your arrogance. Jiang Bai, I'm arrogant? How am I arrogant? That's hilarious. Wang Jia wanted to step on Jiang Bai's foot hard, but Jiang Bai dodged it. Wang Jia turned his head and looked at Luo Ling, his eyes full of greed. Wang Jia is different from Fang Jia. He is an out-and-out playboy. It is said that he got several of his schoolmates pregnant. Afterwards, he compensated the woman with some money. The woman had no choice but to go to the hospital to have an abortion. This is almost common knowledge. But in Jiang Bai's heart, Wang Jia has been sentenced to death. So beautiful. Wang Jia's pair of cunning eyes scanned Luo Ling's body unscrupulously. Luo Ling got goosebumps all over her body when she was looked at. What a disgusting look. This guy is so disgusting. Under normal circumstances, if anyone dared to look at him like this, she would have poked their eyes out. But now, she has Xiao Bai. Humph, whoever dares to bully me, Xiao Bai will help me bully him back. He, it feels really good to be protected by someone. Jiang Bai grabbed Wang Jia's collar and lifted him up with one hand. Wang Jia was confused. I weigh over 130 kilograms. How could Jiang Bai lift me up with just one arm? Damn. Jiang Bai's arm strength is so great. Oh my god, he lifted a person with one hand? Young Master Jiang doesn't look that strong, but his arm strength is amazing. Young Master Jiang is actually a macho man. I actually called him a weakling before, but it turns out that the clown is actually me. If I were Luoling, I would also like Jiang Bai. Just because of Jiang Bai's strong physique, I feel very safe. What girl doesn't like a super handsome hunk with normal muscles? If Jiang Bai took off all his clothes, he would definitely be covered in muscles. His muscles are definitely not like those built by eating protein powder. His muscles must be very beautiful. The girls next to him had burning eyes, wishing they had X-ray vision so they could see through Jiang Bai's clothes and appreciate his muscles. Luo Ling's eyes also sparkled and her heart beat faster, conquered by Jiang Bai's powerful masculinity. Jiang Bai. Put me the fuck down. I'm telling you, Fang Jia is afraid of you, but I'm not. Do you know the Zhoutian Group? The general manager of the Zhoutian Group, He Wanhua, is my future brother-in-law. I know you have connections in the Zhoutian Group, otherwise you wouldn't have been able to bring down the Fang family in such a short time. But, can the boss behind you be as powerful as my future brother-in-law? Wang Jia stared at Jiang Bai with contempt. Jiang Bai, how stupid. How can there be such a stupid rich second generation in this world? Ever since he integrated various rewards from the system, he basically ignored these brainless rich second generations. And Wang Jia is really acting. However, some rich second generations are indeed more pretentious. But most rich people are very smart and won't offend anyone easily. Bang! Jiang Bai was too lazy to talk nonsense with Wang Jia and threw him out directly. Wang Jia fell heavily to the ground with a bang, grimacing in pain. Wang Jia got up from the ground and pointed at Jiang Bai, "Just wait for me." After saying that, Wang Jia turned and left. Jiang Bai held Luo Ling's hand and walked to the back of the line, then started queuing. He ordered 2 bowls of beef noodles and specifically asked the boss to add more beef. Luo Ling leaned on his head and looked at Jiang Bai. "If I were to date you, it would bring you a lot of trouble. Would you be annoyed?" Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then gently patted Luo Ling's head. "When you were so fat before, I always insisted on helping you lose weight. I didn't feel annoyed at that time. Do you think I would dislike you now? You will have many rivals in love in the future." Luo Ling blinked mischievously. Jiang Bai said sternly, "Kill one if you come, bury a pair if you come, and destroy a group if you come in batches." He. Xiao Bai is domineering. I like the domineering Xiao Bai. Luo Ling kissed Jiang Bai fiercely on the face. This kiss made countless boys around envious and cry. After dinner, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling parted ways in the girls' dormitory. He walked towards the men's dormitory. At this moment, a man wearing a black vest and a crew cut blocked the door of the men's dormitory. "Classmate, you're blocking the road." Without saying a word, the boy punched Jiang Bai in the face. A sneak attack? That's unsportsmanlike. Jiang Bai turned sideways and kicked the boy in the butt. The boy flew backwards and fell flat on his face. "Do I know you?" Jiang Bai asked coldly. The boy's face was cold. He ignored Jiang Bai's question, stood up and continued to attack Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai slapped the boy away with a swift slap. One is a martial arts master, and the other is a junior Sanda student. They are not at the same level at all. The boy was also stunned by Jiang Bai. Without any hesitation, the boy got up and ran away. Why fight even if you can't win? Unless you are a fool. Want to leave? Jiang Bai moved, caught up with the boy, and pushed him to the ground with his bare hands. Seeing that he couldn't escape, the boy gave up resisting. "Classmate, why did you hit me?" Jiang Bai continued to ask. The boy tilted his head, not even looking at Jiang Bai, his face full of stubbornness. "You won't tell me?" Jiang Bai said calmly, "Even if you don't tell me, I can guess. You were sent by Wang Jia. Go tell Wang Jia. Don't be so stingy and only send one person to deal with me. I've practiced and I'm very strong. Without dozens of people coming to deal with me, I won't be hurt at all." The boy turned and left. He came to a dormitory. Wang Jia was sitting there watching the live broadcast of a beautiful woman. "Young Master Wang." When Wang Jia saw the boy, he quickly asked, "Did you get it done?" "No." The boy shook his head. "No? Don't you know Sanda? Why are you so useless?" "Boy, he's very strong. I was beaten to a pulp. If you don't believe me, you can find someone stronger than me to deal with Jiang Bai." By the way, Jiang Bai said it. It would take dozens of people to defeat him. Wang Jia was furious. Do you really think you're the reincarnation of Wang Fei Hung? Humph, just wait. I have plenty of people. Doesn't he need dozens of people? I'll get 100 of them to deal with him. Boy, I'm leaving first. Let's go. Wang Jia waved his hand, his face full of impatience. Then he dialed a number called Fei Gu. Hey, brother Fei, call number 100 for me. What? 200 people? Okay. The more people, the better. Chapter 12. Wang Jia's brain is not normal. After Jiang Bai returned to the dormitory, he received a call from Wang Jia before he even sat down. Jiang Bai. If you have the guts, come to Leo's bar next to the school. Daddy will teach you a lesson. Jiang Bai hung up the phone directly. Psycho. After a while, Wang Jia called again. This time, Jiang Bai directly refused. Lao Si, my idol. Du Xin came over and handed Jiang Bai a spicy strip. Jiang Bai ate spicy noodles and said with a smile, "Don't worship me, I'm just a legend." Lu Ming, old 4. You've kept this a secret from us. The boss has been by my side for 2 years, and I didn't even know about it. I'm guilty. Old 4, who are you exactly? Fong Tang asked. The richest man in the world. Jiang Bai said. The world's richest man? Du Xin shook his head. Don't be ridiculous. Even if you started your own business from birth, you can't become the world's richest man. Okay. No matter whether the fourth brother is the richest man in the world or a small gangster, he is our brother. Everyone has secrets, so let's stop asking questions. Lu Ming said. The boss had spoken, and no one else said much. Bang! Just then, the dormitory door was kicked open by a burly boy. There were 5 or 6 other people following the burly boy. They all looked ferocious, holding wooden sticks in their hands, and they came with bad intentions. Damn it, it never ends. Jiang Bai frowned suddenly. I don't have any major grudges with Wang Jia. Therefore, when Wang Jia came to cause trouble for him, he simply ignored him. What's the result? Wang Jia still thinks he is a soft persimmon. How shameless. Jiang Bai was furious. He decided to teach Wang Jia a lesson. Of course, in this era, whoever strikes first will suffer. Are these people going to beat me up? Very good. This is a university, can college students just cause trouble? Jiang Bai, boss, call the homeroom teacher and tell him that a bunch of idiots broke into the dormitory and beat people up. Okay. I'll use my cell phone to take a picture of these idiots. If you dare to cause trouble in school, just prepare to be expelled. Lu Ming quickly called the class teacher. Fong Tang took out his cell phone and pointed the camera at the boys who broke into the dormitory. Seeing this, the boys who broke into the dormitory lost their momentum and were at a loss. They are all Wang Jia's followers and are usually arrogant and domineering in school. Some students dare not complain even if they are bullied by them. But now they have hit a wall. These people headed by Jiang Bai are not easy to mess with. If the school leaders knew they were causing trouble, they would probably be punished. Their parents work hard to earn money for their education. How disappointed would their parents be if they were expelled from school? Brother Jian, I don't want to be expelled. A boy shrank his head, dropped the stick, turned around and left. The muscular man in the lead was caught in a dilemma. He gritted his teeth and said, Jiang Bai, if you dare, don't leave the school. Otherwise, I will beat you up every time I see you. What era is this? You still want to solve problems with force? Jiang Bai shook his head. Do you think Wang Jia treats you as a brother? Wake up, you're just his pawn. If you fight me today, you'll be expelled from the academy. What are you working for him for? Money? Status? The muscular man frowned and said calmly, a year ago, my mother was ill and hospitalized for surgery. We had no money, and our relatives and friends were unwilling to lend us money. In the end, it was young Master Wang who lent me money to tide my family over. I was willing to work for him. Now that you've said that, what else can I say? Upon hearing this, Jiang Bai closed the door of the dormitory and didn't bother to pay attention to the muscular man. The muscular man planned to leave Jiang Bai alone for the time being and wait until Jiang Bai left the academy before attacking him. Lu Ming, I didn't expect that guy to be so loyal. In a sense, Wang Jia is his mother's savior. He has no choice but to work for Wang Jia. Du Xin looked at Jiang Bai, fourth brother, how did you offend Wang Jia? Jiang Bai shrugged, it's just that Wang Jia simply doesn't like me. Among the four heroes of Jiangtian, Wang Jia is the most brainless. If his father hadn't invested in the college to build an artificial river, he would have been expelled from the college long ago. Fong Tang said. Jiang Bai sat there with a serious expression and sent a message to the China Martial Arts Association. Wang Jia of the Wang family in Jiangtian City wants to beat me. After sending this message, Jiang Bai called a few roommates to play games together. Come on, play games and don't worry about anything else. Maybe tomorrow Wang Jia will beg me to beat him up. Jiang Bai turned on the computer. Du Xin laughed and said, fourth brother, you can play online, but you need to get a new computer first. Your computer is so laggy it can't even run League of Legends. Jiang Bai took out his cell phone and called Fong Lei. Hey, Xiao Fong, ask Fong Jia to bring me a computer. On the other end of the phone, Fong Lei said respectfully, 5 minutes, the computer will be delivered. Jiang Bai hung up the phone. 5 minutes later, Fong Jia came to Jiang Bai's dormitory with a new computer. Fong Jia stood there with a well-behaved look on her face, just like a young wife. Jiang Bai glanced at Fong Jia and pointed at Lu Ming and the others. These are all my brothers. You know them all, so I won't introduce them to you. You should also respect them. Upon hearing this, Fong Jia took out a stack of money from his pocket and gave the money to Lu Ming and others. Brothers, this is a gift from me, please accept it. Lu Ming and others looked at Jiang Bai, and only after seeing Jiang Bai nod did they accept the money. Jiang Bai, Fong Jia, you're very sensible. In consideration of your good performance, you don't have to go to the playground tomorrow morning and shout I'm a moron. When Fong Jia heard this, his eyes lit up and he was so moved that he almost cried. However, you can escape the death penalty, but you can't escape the punishment of life. Go to the playground tomorrow morning and run 15 laps. Not even 1 lap less. No problem. Fong Jia said excitedly. Okay, you can go now. Fong Jia had just walked out of the dormitory door when Jiang Bai suddenly called him. By the way, how is your relationship with Wang Jia? Jiang Bai asked. Fong Jia, I have an average relationship with him and we hardly interact. Wang Jia has the support of the powerful Black Tiger Hall. The people in the Black Tiger Hall are not easy to mess with. You should be careful. The Black Tiger Hall is Wang Jia's trump card? Then it can disappear from this world. Jiang Bai said lightly. Fong Jia was stunned for a moment, thinking, oh my god, Jiang Bai doesn't even take the notorious Black Tiger Hall seriously. Who is he? Luckily, I didn't completely offend him, otherwise I'd probably die without knowing how. Mr. Jiang, I won't disturb you from playing computer games. Fong Jia respectfully left the dormitory. After he returned to his dormitory, he quickly called his father Fong Lei. Dad. How's the family business going? Fong Lei, all the major companies in Jiangtian have lifted the ban on our company. Our company is back on track. Dad. Wang Jia pissed off Jiang Bai. Wang Jia? Is he also pursuing Luo Ling? No. That Wang Jia is relying on his own backing to cause trouble for Jiang Bai. I've come into contact with him before, and he's a little bit mentally unstable and likes to act pretentiously. When I see him normally, I don't bother to pay attention to him. Don't contact Wang Jia for now. If Jiang Bai can't defeat Wang Jia, then it won't be too late to contact Wang Jia. But I don't think Wang Jia is Jiang Bai's opponent. Fong Jia, I heard from Jiang Bai that he wants to get rid of the Black Tiger Hall. Jiang Bai probably didn't exaggerate. Son. You should spend more time with Jiang Bai in the future. Jiang Bai has great power. This time, it can be considered a blessing in disguise for us. If you behave well in front of Jiang Bai will definitely not treat the Fong family unfairly. Fong Jia, Dad, I know. After going through this ordeal, I deeply realized that you can't judge a person by his appearance. I will treat everyone seriously in the future and will never offend others for a woman again. Chapter 13, A Message for Help from My Roommate's Girlfriend and Best Friend. Jiang Bai turned on the computer, downloaded the game, and started playing with his roommate. After a while, Luo Ling made a video call to Jiang Bai. Luo Ling, what are you doing? I miss you. Playing games with my roommate. Then I'll hang up first. You can play. Jiang Bai smiled slightly, I'll chat with you. No need, just go and have fun. Luo Ling said with a smile. I'm playing games instead of chatting with you, you won't be angry, right? Luo Ling, no. My girl is sensible. By the way, what game do you play? League of Legends. I play too. You can? No. But I can learn. I want to have some common interests with you. Jiang Bai, you'd better not learn this stupid game. Why don't we play landlord together? A stupid game? Why? There are a lot of trolls. Some players will insult my family if they disagree with me. If the game is boring, why are you still playing it? I play with emotion. Then let's just video chat. You play games and I won't disturb you. What about you? Jiang Bai asked. I'll read a book. Good. Jiang Bai was video chatting with Luo Ling while playing games. After hearing Jiang Bai and Luo Ling talking on the video, several roommates all looked at him with envy. Lu Ming, my girlfriend is very clingy. Although she won't stop me from playing games, she definitely doesn't like it in her heart. She just likes to video chat with me. My girlfriend asks me to accompany her to study. She thinks playing games is a waste of life. Du Xin looked helpless. Fong Tang, my girlfriend just wants to move out with me and play adult games. The other side. On the top floor of the most prosperous angel massage club in the center of Jiangtian City. In a gorgeous massage room, a fat man in a bath towel was lying on the bed, enjoying a massage from a beautiful girl. Just then, a young man with dyed white hair walked in from outside the room. Brother, something big has happened. The fat man narrowed his eyes and asked, what happened? The people from the Martial Arts Association have taken down our Black Tiger Hall. The police have already sent people to seal off this place. When the man heard this, he sat up straight. Martial Arts Association? How did we get into this big trouble? I investigated. It seems that the Wang family offended some important figure, which is why we were suppressed by the Martial Arts Association. Wang family? Damn it! Call Wang Guilong quickly. The fat man roared. White hair, I called. But it didn't go through. What? The fat man hurriedly said, then find someone to go to Wang Guilong's company. By the way, quickly get someone to investigate who the Wang family has offended. Damn it, what's wrong with this Wang Guilong? I don't think I've ever offended him, but he's actually doing this to me? Bai Mao said with a worried look on his face, the police are almost here, let's retreat first. As for other matters, we can talk about them later. The fat man quickly changed his clothes, then left the club with Bai Mao and found a nearby hotel to stay in temporarily. White hair, hurry up and do the things I just told you. Bai Mao nodded and turned to leave. 5 minutes later, Bai Mao came back. He said with a sullen face, brother, something happened at Leo's bar. Wang Jie put something unclean in a student girl's drink. Wang Jie? The fat man frowned suddenly, murderous intent bursting out. Maybe he is the one who angered the Martial Arts Association. Let's go. To Leo's bar. Leo Bar. One of the Black Tiger Hall's industries. The bar is built near Jiangtian College. The main group of people who go to the bar to consume are students from various universities in Jiangtian City. And here, there are also many social scums who specifically target some innocent student girls. Many female students who come to the bar to spend money are picked up by social scum and eventually become playthings for others. At this moment, in a private room at the back of the bar, Wang Jie stepped on the face of a girl wearing a low-cut red short-sleeved shirt. He looked down at the girl with disdain in his eyes. We're all here to have fun, why are you pretending to be innocent? Have you forgotten how you pleased me that night last week? The girl gritted her teeth and looked at Wang Jie with hatred. You put something dirty in my wine glass. You bastard. Wang Jie, although I did some extreme things to you in order to get you, you accepted the money I gave you afterwards. After all, you still accepted me. Wang Jie. Where did your friends take my roommate? If anything happens to her, I'll report you to the police station. Wang Jie curled his lips and put his arm around the girl's waist. She's playing with my brothers next door. Let's not waste time and get down to business. Girl, get lost. I have a boyfriend. I can't betray him. Oh, your boyfriend? Jiang Bai's roommate Fong Tang? His parents are farmers, and their house is a mud house. Are you going to marry Fong Tang? Don't forget. Who gave you 100,000 yuan to help you pay off your father's gambling debts? Only I can give you a good life. If you become my lover, you'll have millions in less than a month. Once you have money, you can do whatever you want. Zhou Xiaoya, as long as you cooperate with me, I promise that nothing will happen to your roommate. Wang Jie grinned evilly. Zhou Xiaoya stayed there, Wang Jie's words echoing in her mind. Kneel down. Wang Jie ordered. Zhou Xiaoya slowly knelt down. Next room. 3 unattractive young men are making advances towards an innocent-looking girl. The girl was in a semi-comatose state and looked like she was at the mercy of others. Just then, one of the young men received a call from Wang Jie. Don't move that person. After hearing the order, the young man looked depressed. Alas, he could only look at the beautiful girl but not touch her. This was really killing him. The young man conveyed Wang Jie's order to the other 2 young men. The 3 men sat there, not daring to touch the innocent girl anymore. The innocent girl leaned sideways and, with the last bit of consciousness she had, sent a WeChat message to her best friend's boyfriend Fong Tang. Liu Bar, Xiaoye is in danger. Come quickly. After sending this message, she closed her eyes and fell asleep completely. At the same time, Fong Tang was concentrating on playing the game. He placed the support position, while Jiang Bai placed the shooter position. With his assistance, Jiang Bai killed many people. Jiang Bai has integrated the identity of UGIO. No matter what game he plays, he is the most powerful one. He, a gold rank player who had been playing for 1,000 years, finally broke the curse. With his current understanding of League of Legends, if he is given 1 day and 1 night, he will definitely be able to reach the highest rank. Several of his roommates were taken away by Jiang Bai. Fong Tang even shouted, "Before, Lao Si and I were just bullied by the opponent. Today, Lao Si's ADC was too strong. He killed the opponent and made them call us daddy. It was so satisfying." Ring, ring, ring. Just when Fong Tang was praising Jiang Bai's excellent gaming skills, his cell phone rang. Fong Tang opened his phone and saw that it was a message from his girlfriend's best friend. Generally speaking, your girlfriend's best friends will never send you messages on their own initiative. Maybe there's something particularly important. He quickly opened the message. Is Xiaoye in danger? Fong Tang was stunned for a moment, and then endless worry surged in his heart. Third brother, what's wrong with you? Jiang Bai asked quickly when he saw Fong Tang's face suddenly turned very bad. My girlfriend's best friend sent me a message saying that my girlfriend had an accident at Liu Bar and was in danger. I can't play games anymore. You guys play. I have to go to Leo's bar. After Fong Tang finished speaking, he turned and left. Lu Ming frowned slightly, said nothing more, and followed Fong Tang out of the dormitory. Du Xian glanced at Jiang Bai and said, Old 4, if you think the situation is not going well, call the police station immediately. Jiang Bai stood up and put on a black windbreaker. Don't worry, no one dares to touch you. Otherwise, I will close down that Liu bar. Chapter 14, Frog in the Well. Jiang Bai and others accompanied Fong Tang to Liu bar. Since Zhou Xiaoya's best friend only sent a message for help to Fong Tang but did not send the location, Jiang Bai and the others did not know where to find her after arriving at the bar. At this time, Jiang Bai used his high IQ to quickly analyze the location of Zhou Xiaoya's best friend. There's no one in the bar hall, so they must be in the bar room. Jiang Bai said, we can only look for them one by one. Fong Tang's heart trembled when he heard this, and he quickly rushed to the back of the bar. Liu Bar features more than 10 gorgeous rooms. To find someone. Jiang Bai didn't think too much about it and kicked open a door. Fong Tang and others rushed in to look for someone. Ah! Who are you? In the room, a fat woman hugged a young man, staring at him with a pair of big eyes and scolded. Jiang Bai was too lazy to pay attention to him, so he called a few brothers and continued looking for someone. After kicking open several doors, the huge noise attracted the attention of the bar security guards. The security guards surrounded Jiang Bai and others. The leading security captain, holding an electric baton, stared at Jiang Bai fiercely. Fuck you. You dare to come here and cause trouble? I think you are tired of living. Bang! As soon as the security guard finished speaking, Jiang Bai slapped him to the ground. The security guard spat out his 2 front teeth. The security guard covered his mouth and roared, "Kill him for me." However, at this moment, Jiang Bai seemed to have turned into a god of war, with his fists, palms, legs, elbows, every part of his body transformed into a powerful killing weapon. Jiang Bai knocked the security guards to the ground in just a few moves. After seeing this scene, the men and women whose good deeds were ruined by Jiang Bai shut their mouths, put on their clothes, and slipped away very obediently. There are only 2 rooms left to check. Jiang Bai held his breath and said to himself, I hope nothing happened to Lao Fang's girlfriend. Crack! Just then, a door opened. Wang Jia walked out of the room, zipping up his pants and cursing, Fuck, why are you so noisy? I'm having a great time. However, the next second, he was dumbfounded. The security guard of Leo Bar was lying on the ground, screaming in pain. Jiang Bai stood in front of him, his eyes cold and murderous. The room was dim and the door was wide open. Qiu Xiaoye was lying naked on the floor. Her eyes were empty, her face was ashen, and her body was trembling slightly. When Fang Tang saw this scene, his heart trembled violently and he felt as if struck by lightning. Xiaoye! He quickly ran to Qiu Xiaoye, took the blanket from the bed and covered her with it. When Qiu Xiaoye saw Fang Tang, her eyes turned red and she instinctively moved back to distance herself from Fang Tang. Fang Tang slowly stood up, picked up a fruit knife from the tea cabinet in the room, and stabbed Wang Jia. Bang! However, at this moment, Jiang Bai quickly took action and slapped the knife out of Fang Tang's hand. Old 4. Fang Tang was stunned for a moment, then rushed forward to fight Wang Jia to the death. I'm going to fight him. Jiang Bai did not stop him and let Fang Tang rush forward to beat Wang Jia. Wang Jia was a spoiled child, and when he saw Fang Tang trying to find him, he subconsciously avoided him. At this time, Lu Ming and Du Xian directly blocked Wang Jia's retreat, and each of them kicked Wang Jia to the ground. Fuck you! Fang Tang, who never swore, went completely crazy at this moment and punched Wang Jia in the face one after another. 3 minutes later, Jiang Bai pulled Fang Tang away from Wang Jia and said, Leave Wang Jia to me. You go and comfort Xiaoye. Upon hearing this, Fang Tang hurried back to the room and hugged Qiu Xiaoye. Xiaoye! Don't be afraid. Qiu Xiaoye gritted her teeth and pushed Fang Tang away. Fang Tang, let's break up. Fang Tang's eyes were red. Xiao Yu. I know you were forced by that bastard Wang Jia. I don't despise you. I love you. No. Qiu Xiaoye stared at Fang Tang, suppressing the pain and saying, My mother is seriously ill. I sold my body and made a deal with Wang Jia. Otherwise, my mother would probably be dead now. I'm sorry. This time, my roommate was heartbroken, so I went to the bar with her for a few drinks. I ended up running into Wang Jia. He put something unclean in my and my roommate's glasses. To protect my roommate from being persecuted, I obeyed Wang Jia. Let's break up. I don't deserve you. When Fang Tang heard this, he was stunned for a moment, then he felt sad from the bottom of his heart and his whole body turned cold. Your mother is sick, tell me. I will find a way to help you solve the money problem. If I had time to wait for you to raise money, I wouldn't be Wang Jia's plaything. Qiu Xiaoye's eyes were red and her lips were trembling. I'm sorry, Fang Tang. After saying that, Qiu Xiaoye slowly stood up, put on her clothes, and went to the next room. When Qiu Xiaoye's roommate Ning Lan saw Qiu Xiaoye, she rushed over and hugged her. She burst into tears. I'm sorry, Xiaoye, if you hadn't accompanied me here to relax, you wouldn't. Qiu Xiaoye, I'm glad you're okay. This short sentence made everyone present break down. Jiang Bai dragged Wang Jia directly out of the bar. When someone tried to stop him, Jiang Bai kicked them away one by one. Wang Jia's face was beaten into a pig's head. He pointed at the Leo bar behind him and gave a perverted smile. Jiang Bai, you may enjoy beating me now, but I'll make all of you crawl back to school later. Wow! Just then, a Land Rover stopped next to Jiang Bai. The car door opened. A fat man and a white-haired man got out of the car. Wang Jia's eyes suddenly lit up when he saw the person coming. Brother Chang. You've come just in time. Hurry up and get someone to kill this idiot next to me. Zhou Wenxiang glanced at Wang Jia coldly, then looked at Jiang Bai. Brother, I have something to ask Wang Jia. Please give me some face, and I will take Wang Jia away. Bai Mao walked to Jiang Bai and wanted to take Wang Jia away. Jiang Bai pushed Bai Mao away and said coldly, I haven't finished dealing with Wang Jia yet. Go get in line. Jiang Bai. You really don't know your place. You're dead. Wang Jia was delighted to see Jiang Bai being so rude to Bai Mao. It was as if he had already seen the scene of Jiang Bai being crippled by Bai Mao. But the next moment, he was stunned. Zhou Wenxiang waved his hand to stop Bai Mao. Bai Mao stood quietly by and ignored Wang Jia. Wang Jie felt a pang in his heart when he saw Zhou Wenxiang ignoring him. My dad and Zhou Wenxiang are buddies. How could he just stand by and watch someone die when he was in trouble? Crack! Jiang Bai broke Wang Jie's wrist with one foot. Ah! Wang Jie let out a miserable cry. Jiang Bai, Wang Jie, your only support is the Black Tiger Hall. Do you think I don't have any tricks? I think the people from the Martial Arts Association will soon arrive at the Black Tiger Hall. Wang Jie was shocked when he heard this. Enduring the pain of a broken wrist, he asked, Are you from the Martial Arts Association? This is impossible. A frog in the well. Jiang Bai looked calm and stepped on Wang Jie's other wrist. Click. Another crisp sound of breaking bones was heard. Wang Jie almost fainted from the pain. Stop stepping on me. I was wrong. Wang Jie began to beg for mercy. His dignity was completely shattered by Jiang Bai. Chapter 15. Killing him directly would be too easy for him. Wang Jie, no matter how you treated me before, I would never kill you, but if you play with my brother's woman, don't blame me for being cruel. Jiang Bai kicked Wang Jie in the waist. Ah! My waist! Wang Jie's eyes rolled back and he fainted from the pain. After teaching Wang Jie a lesson, Jiang Bai put his hands in his pockets and turned to leave. Zhou Wenxiang and Bai Mao hurried over, their expressions filled with awe. Brother, I was blind and didn't recognize a great man. I'm sorry for offending you just now. Please don't take it to heart. Jiang Bai, tomorrow you will turn yourself into the police station and honestly confess the crimes you have committed in the past few years. Zhou Wenxiang gritted his teeth and decided to go to the police station to confess his sins in the past few years. He estimated that he would have to spend the rest of his life in prison. However, if he didn't go to the police station, he would probably be beaten up by the young man in front of him. If I dare to resist, I will definitely be hunted down by the people from the Martial Arts Association. If you get caught by the Martial Arts Association, it would be much worse than going to jail. At the very least, you will be exiled to the border to resist bandits. In serious cases, one will be imprisoned in the ghost prison known as Hell. After some struggle, Zhou Wenxiang finally had to face reality. If I surrender myself to the police station, can my sentence be reduced? Jiang Bai, as long as you behave well, your sentence will definitely be reduced. Zhou Wenxiang nodded, with a determined look on his face, and hurried away with Bai Mao. Jiang Bai believed that Zhou Wenxiang and Bai Mao would not flee for fear of punishment. Because they can't escape. Bai Mao was driving a Land Rover, his brows furrowed. Brother, that man's name is Jiang Bai. Wang Jie asked me for 100 brothers to beat up Jiang Bai. In the end, no fight broke out. Zhou Wenxiang's heart skipped a beat when he heard this. Fei, it's a good thing you didn't have a major conflict with Jiang Bai, otherwise we would have been exiled to the border by the Martial Arts Association. Fei, are we really going to the police station to surrender ourselves? What else? Zhou Wenxiang said with hatred, that idiot Wang Jie has caused us so much trouble. I really want to stab him to death with a knife. Zhou Wenxiang gritted his teeth, wishing he could skin Wang Jie alive and eat him alive. Fei, so where are we going now? Where else can we go? The police station. On the other side, Jiang Bai ignored Wang Jie, who was lying on the ground and twitching all over, and returned to the bar. Qiu Xiaoye still insisted on breaking up with Fang Tang. Seeing that Qiu Xiaoye was so persistent, Fang Tang could only endure the pain and send the two women out of the bar. Jiang Bai patted Fang Tang's shoulder and said, Some things have already happened, and there is no room for maneuver. Fang Tang's body trembled violently when he heard this. He looked at Jiang Bai with red eyes. If I had money, she wouldn't be bullied by Wang Jie. I hate myself so much. I hate that I have no ability. It's obvious that Qiu Xiaoye really doesn't want to continue dating you, Jiang Bai said. At this point, it's incredibly difficult for you to win her back. Then what should I do? Let it be. After they returned to the dormitory, Lu Ming bought a case of beer and drank with Fang Tang. Du Xin, old four, what did you do to Wang Jie? Both of his hands and one of his kidneys were crippled. Jiang Bai said calmly. I really want to kill him. Fang Tang took a big gulp of beer. Third brother. Jiang Bai said seriously, you were too impulsive today. You have to remember, no matter what happens, don't kill anyone. This is an era of law. If you kill someone, you will pay for their life. Is Wang Jie, this scumbag, worth your life in exchange? You are the only son your parents have. If you kill you, your parents will be left without a support system. Don't worry, I will make sure Wang Jie gets the punishment he deserves. Fong Tang heard this and clenched the bottle. Old 4, I understand what you're saying. If something happens to Luo Ling one day, what will you do? I guess you'd want to kill someone too. Zhang Bai, to be honest, I hold a position in the police station. I have the authority to kill any criminal who commits a capital crime. What? Several roommates were shocked when they heard this. Especially Fong Tang. He stared at Zhang Bai closely. Wang Jie deserves to be killed. Why don't you kill Wang Jie? Killing Wang Jie only takes a moment. But that's too cheap for him. Wang Jie deserves a more painful punishment. Zhang Bai said. Fong Tang thought about it and felt that what Zhang Bai said made sense. It would be too easy to kill a beast like Wang Jie directly. He should be made a cripple for life. Old 4. Thank you. We're all brothers, what's there to thank? Zhang Bai said, don't worry too much about Zhou Xiaoye. Go to bed early and don't overthink it. After saying that, Zhang Bai got on the bed and turned on his phone. Xiao Bai, I'm calling you, why is your phone turned off? When you turn on your phone, message me back, or I'll be worried about you. Oh, I missed you. I couldn't help but want to send you a message. Omega? Luo Ling sent 99 WeChat messages to Zhang Bai. Most of them are memes. After reading Luo Ling's message, Zhang Bai quickly replied to Luo Ling. My roommate's girlfriend was raped by Wang Jie. Luo Ling. Your roommate must be in a lot of pain, right? Zhang Bai told Luo Ling everything that had happened. Luo Ling, there shouldn't be many rich second generations as silly as Wang Jie in the world. Not much indeed. Zhang Bai said. Is your roommate feeling better? Better. You go to bed early, I'm going to rest. See you tomorrow. Good night, Mua. Good night. After Luo Ling went to bed, Zhang Bai exited the WeChat chat interface and then looked at properties online. He planned to buy a house and move out with Luo Ling. This will increase the affection between each other more quickly. The housing price in Zhangtian City is around 25,000 yuan per square meter. This house price is not low at all. Ordinary people can't afford to buy a house anyway. Most of those who can afford to buy a house are bosses. Jingding Villa Garden. House price is 41,000 yuan per square meter. The environment is beautiful, the scenery is pleasant, and it is not far from the college. Zhang Bai did not hesitate and called the sales office of Jingding Villa Park directly and bought the 1- or 2-story luxurious Chinese-style villa located in the middle of the property in full. Only after buying the house did he close his eyes and go to sleep. The next day, Zhang Bai wakes up. He had classes today, so after eating a few pieces of bread, he went to the college. After he came to the classroom, he attended the class seriously. His homeroom teacher is a middle-aged woman with a domineering air. She is patient with others and very strict with her students. As soon as the class started, the head teacher Huang Dan came to Zhang Bai and called him out of the classroom. Zhang Bai. The biennial Zhangtian College Gourmet Department Cooking God competition is about to begin. The teacher hopes you will participate and bring honor to our class. God of Cookery competition? Zhang Bai was stunned. After being in the academy for so long, this was the first time he heard of the God of Cookery competition. Huang Dan, I've seen your grades in various professional courses. They're all pretty good, and you're also a bit knowledgeable about food. You're the most promising student in my class. Teacher. I'll join in. Zhang Bai said. Chapter 16 Despair and Regret. Huanghai Hospital, the top private hospital in Zhangtian City. A bald man in a suit paced outside the operating room. Click. The door of the operating room was opened. 2 doctors wearing masks walked out of the operating room. They shook their heads at the bald man. The bald man was stunned for a moment, then his body trembled, his eyes turned black, and he fell down. The doctor was quick to support the bald man. Mr. Wang, are you okay? A doctor asked with concern. Wang Guilong came to his senses and stood firm. Are my son's hands really useless? The doctor nodded. All the ligaments in his wrist are torn and the bones are shattered. Even if Hua Tuo were alive, he wouldn't be able to heal his hand. But don't worry, we will do our best to reconnect his ligaments and restore his bones. Fortunately, you have money, so you can find a nanny to take care of his daily life. In addition to the fact that his hands are disabled, his right kidney has completely lost its detoxification function. We have already removed it. What? Wang Guilong felt a sudden pain in his heart, as if stabbed by a knife. He only has this one son. Now that his son was beaten like this, he almost wanted to kill him. However, his reason told him that he could not take revenge immediately. Last night, he was discussing a project with the manager of a foreign company when he suddenly received a call from his secretary saying that something had happened to Wang Jia. He walked straight to the door of Leo's bar. Seeing Wang Jia lying there like a dead dog, his heart was almost broken. After investigation, he found that his backer, the leader of the Black Tiger Hall, was at the scene of the incident. Zhou Wenxiang watched with his own eyes as his son was beaten to a cripple. He was betrayed by the people from the Black Tiger Hall. He is angry. The anger reached its peak. However, after he calmed down, he realized that things were not simple. The young man who beat up his own son is no ordinary person. In a sense, Wang Jia's dismissal was his own fault. However, Wang Jia is his biological son. No matter what Wang Jia does wrong, as a father, he will bear the responsibility for his son. After a whole night of rescue, the doctors still failed to save Wang Jia's hands. He originally thought that only his son's hands were crippled by someone, but he didn't expect that one of his kidneys was also crippled. Jiang Bai. I'm not done with you. Wang Guilong gritted his teeth, filled with hatred. Doctor, Mr. Wang, given your son's physical condition, I'm afraid he won't be able to have children in this lifetime. Hearing this, Wang Guilong was so angry that a mouthful of blood spurted out of his mouth with a pu sound. Hurry, take Mr. Wang to the lounge. The doctor called 2 nurses. After the 2 nurses left, the doctor quickly called the dean. Dean. Should we call the chief dean? Dean Gu Qinglong, I'll call Dean Zhang later. How is Wang Jia doing now? It's not life-threatening. As long as I'm alive. Okay, Dean. Office of the Director of Huanghai Hospital. Gu Qinglong slowly put down his phone, picked up a confidential document of the General Hospital on the table, and fell into deep thought. I never thought the chief director of Huanghai Hospital would be a college student. I never imagined that the person who severely injured Wang Jia was the chief dean. No matter what, I have to call the dean. Thinking of this, Gu Qinglong called Jiang Bai. Director, I'm Gu Qinglong, the director of Jiangtian City Huanghai Hospital. Jiang Bai, oh. What's up? I just wanted to say hello to you. You are fully responsible for the hospital's affairs. Don't call me unless it's something important. I understand. Gu Qinglong said, Wang Jia is receiving treatment at this hospital. What are your plans? Jiang Bai was stunned for several seconds, then said calmly, let him be transferred to another hospital. Gu Qinglong, okay, President. After finishing the call with Jiang Bai, Gu Qinglong immediately went to arrange for Wang Jia's transfer to another hospital. An hour later, Wang Guilong woke up. As soon as he woke up, he went to visit Wang Jia. The nurse came over and said, Mr. Wang, your son has been transferred to the People's Hospital for recuperation. Wang Guilong was stunned for a moment. Why do you want to transfer to another hospital? I don't know about this. I only know that this is the dean's arrangement. You can leave now, said the nurse. Wang Guilong frowned slightly, quickly called the attending physician, and asked, why can't my son recuperate at Huanghai Hospital? This is the dean's arrangement. If you have any questions, go see the dean, said the attending physician. Wang Guilong came to the dean's office and rushed directly to Gu Qinglong. Dean. Why did you arrange for my son to be transferred to the People's Hospital for recuperation? Do I, Wang Guilong, owe your hospital money? Gu Qinglong had expected Wang Guilong to come to the office. He prepared his speech in advance. Your son has offended a powerful figure. If I leave him at Huanghai Hospital for recuperation, within 3 days, I'll no longer be the hospital's director. Besides, the conditions at the People's Hospital are not bad. Your son can save a lot of money by recuperating there. Wang Guilong frowned and was about to speak when he heard his cell phone ringing. He glanced at his phone and saw it was a call from his secretary. He hesitated for a moment and picked up the phone. Xiao Sun, what's the matter? Boss Wang, check the TV news. Zhou Wenxiang has surrendered himself. What? Wang Guilong was struck by lightning when he heard this. With trembling hands, he opened the news network on his mobile phone and quickly found the relevant news. The dignified leader of the Black Tiger Hall, Zhou Wenxiang, took his younger brother Fei Guo to the police station to surrender himself, and told the police all the crimes he had committed in the past 2 years. Secretary, Mr. Wang, we are in the same boat with Zhou Wenxiang. He will definitely betray us. Wang Guilong, why did Zhou Wenxiang suddenly surrender? I checked the surveillance footage. The night the young master was crippled by Jiang Bai, Zhou Wenxiang was also there. He even chatted with Jiang Bai for a few words. The next day, Zhou Wenxiang turned himself in. Also, the Black Tiger Hall was wiped out by people from the Martial Arts Association. I suspect Jiang Bai has some connection to the Martial Arts Association. Jiang Bai. Who the hell is he? Wang Guilong finally realized that his son had offended a big devil. His heart was filled with despair. Soon, the police arrived at Huanghai Hospital and arrested Wang Guilong. After Wang Guilong entered the police station, he confessed all the crimes he had committed over the years. If nothing unexpected happens, he will spend the rest of his life in prison. Wang Jia was lying on the hospital bed. After seeing the news that his father was thrown into prison, he was so shocked that his eyes turned black and he fainted. It was not until 10:30 in the morning that Wang Jia woke up from his coma. He slumped down on the bed, his eyes filled with deep regret. If he hadn't provoked Jiang Bai, his father, and he wouldn't have ended up like this. Chapter 17, Photographic Memory and Extraordinary Understanding. Zhangtian College. After Jiang Bai finished class, he asked Luo Ling to go to the cafeteria for lunch. After the two arrived at the cafeteria, Jiang Bai ordered 2 meals. What's in this black bag? Luo Ling asked curiously. Jiang Bai took out 2 plastic boxes from the plastic bag. You guess. Luo Ling, I don't know. Jiang Bai opened the plastic box. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Stir-fried beef with green peppers. I made this especially for you. Luo Ling looked at the tempting dish and said in surprise, not bad. In the eyes of my teacher, I am a true gourmet. Look how proud you are. By the way, why did you choose to study such an unpopular major? Luo Ling asked. Jiang Bai stared at Luo Ling affectionately. I was thinking that when I meet you one day, I can make the healthiest food for you. You won't gain weight easily after eating it. After all, you have finally succeeded in losing weight. Luo Ling was deeply moved when he heard this. She grinned. I studied music. Because when you were little you loved listening to me sing. You once said you'd be my lifelong fan, and I wanted to be a professional singer. Jiang Bai, oh right. Last night I bought a villa in the Jingding Villa Park. Buy a house? I have a house in Zhangtian City. I was just about to tell you that we were going to stay out tonight, and you said you bought a house. We really have a tacit understanding. Where is your house? Shengjiang Garden. Shangjiang Yuan? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment. Among the 8 years of sign-in rewards he integrated, one was the owner of Shengjianjuan Real Estate. Shengjiang Garden is a real estate developed by Jiutian Group. It is located in the city center, not far from the college. But the house he bought in Jingding is closer to the college, only about 200 meters away. Jingding is close to the college. Luo Ling said, we can live there. I don't have any classes this afternoon. Do you have any? Jiang Bai asked. Luo Ling, I'm about to start military training, so I probably won't have time this afternoon. I'll take you to the bridal chamber that night. Is the furniture complete? Luo Ling asked. Complete. Luo Ling nodded, her little face flushed. When I thought about living together with Jiang Bai, I felt a little nervous, a little happy, and more of anticipation. After they finished lunch, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling planned to go to the library. Wang Jia's father is a beast. He should be shot. Do you think the Wang family's troubles are related to young Master Jian? I heard that Wang Jia harmed young Master Zhang's roommate's girlfriend. It's probably likely that young Master Jiang was seeking revenge for his roommate and brought the Wang family down. Isn't it said that the Wang family is backed by the underground Black Tiger Hall? Why did the Wang family suddenly collapse? You idiot! Didn't you see that Black Tiger Hall Master Zhou Wenxiang surrendered himself? This shows that young Master Zhang's strength crushes both the Black Tiger Hall and the Wang family. Wang Jia deserves it. If he hadn't provoked young Master Jiang, he wouldn't have fallen to this point. On the way to the library, several classmates were talking in low voices. Jiang Bai pretended not to hear anything, while Luo Ling blinked her big eyes and glanced at Jiang Bai. After arriving at the library, Jiang Bai took Luo Ling's hand and sat in a corner. The two found a book that interested them and started reading. Jiang Bai studied at Zhangtian College for 2 years and never came to the library once. If Luo Ling hadn't wanted to come to the library to read, he wouldn't have thought of coming. There are countless books in the library. Jiang Bai chose a romance novel. Among so many sign-in rewards, there is no reward related to falling in love. Therefore, he needs to read more romance novels and learn some love strategies. Jiang Bai was surprised to find that as his IQ improved, he actually had the ability to remember everything he saw. He could memorize the contents of a book just by glancing at it. Most importantly, his understanding has also improved a lot. No matter how profound the knowledge is, he can understand it thoroughly. Faced with this incredible ability, Jiang Bai's heart remained calm. It's just cheating, there's nothing to be surprised about. At this moment, the classmate who was reading next to him suddenly became agitated, ran to the window and looked towards the school gate. Come and see, the Martial Arts Association is here. Could it be that our school is starting a martial arts major this year? It's said that if you join the Martial Arts Association, you'll be a government official. Nowadays, if a boy isn't from the system and wants to date someone, the girl's parents will look down on you. I'm so good looking, it's absolutely necessary for me to learn some kung fu to protect myself. After Jiang Bai heard the voices of his classmates next to him, he was about to ask the people from the Martial Arts Association why they were here when he received a call from them. Hello, is this President Jiang? I'm Chen Renhua, the interim president of the Martial Arts Association. Where are you? I'll come find you. I'm in the library. Okay. 5 minutes. Wait a minute. Jiang Bai said, tell me what's going on over the phone. I don't want to cause too much of a stir. There's a document I need you to sign. Tomorrow night at 7:30, you wait for me at the gate of Jingding Community. Okay. After finishing the call, Jiang Bai saw the people from the Martial Arts Association driving away. The visit of the Martial Arts Association to the college not only attracted the attention of many students, but also attracted the attention of the college leaders. Luo Ling also knew about the Martial Arts Association. That is a behemoth that is even more powerful than the Luo family. Xiao Bai, are you from the Martial Arts Association? Jiang Bai smiled slightly, I am the president of the Martial Arts Association. Luo Ling was stunned for a moment, then gently pinched Jiang Bai's cheek, you just know how to joke with me. Anyway, I told you the truth. It's none of my business whether you believe me or not. One day, you'll know I didn't lie to you. Hee, this girl must have had a lot of expressions at that time. Jiang Bai thought this in his heart while reading a book. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Luo Ling is going to the playground for training. She was wearing a military training uniform and a military training cap, and she looked heroic. Jiang Bai was stunned. It was the height of summer, and the students were undergoing military training at this time. The sun was shining so brightly on them that they were almost getting sunburned. Military training is very hard. Wait, I have to buy some sunscreen for Luo Ling. Jiang Bai sat in the open space and watched Luo Ling's military training. When some girls who have boyfriends saw this scene, they all complained in their hearts. Oh, if my boyfriend could accompany me to military training, I would probably be very, very, very happy. Why can boyfriends and girlfriends only share the good times, but not the bad times? I don't believe in love anymore. It's such a hot day, and young Master Jiang actually accompanied his goddess for military training. He's quite infatuated. After Luo Ling had completed military training for a while, it was time for free rest. During this time, freshmen can drink water, eat food, and even perform talents. Jiang Bai prepared mineral water and Red Bull for Luo Ling early. A large number of students had to endure thirst because they did not bring water. They could only envy Luo Ling. After Jiang Bai discovered this, he returned to the supermarket, bought a box of mineral water, returned to Luo Ling's class, and started distributing the water. The female students looked at Jiang Bai with gratitude, and looked at Luo Ling with envy. Look! What a warm-hearted, generous, and kind man. It's like the beauty of Luo University has found a treasure. Chapter 18 Dong Mingzhu. Please remove the word seemingly. Luoda University's campus beauty is a real treasure. We can drink water because of Luo Ling. From today on, if anyone says something bad about Luo Ling and Jiang Bai, I will be the first to object. The water bought by the school beauty's boyfriend is really delicious. Get lost. Of course, Bine Pao's water tastes better. This water is from Baisuishan Mountain, and it's 5 yuan a bottle, more expensive than Coke. Countless praises came from all directions. Jiang Bai came to Luo Ling with a bright smile on his face, and then took out a pack of wet wipes from his arms. Luo Ling's heart almost melted when she saw Jiang Bai being so considerate. She thought, the greatest happiness for a girl is to meet a boy whom she likes and who loves her. She is very lucky. The boy she likes loves her very much. Military training is very hard. Can you, a young lady, stick with it? Jiang Bai restrained his smile and asked seriously. Luo Ling smiled slightly. I also exercise regularly. To be honest, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Taekwondo black belt? Jiang Bai exclaimed in surprise, you're a hidden talent. Luo Ling, you are the only one who can hide your abilities? I haven't used many of my abilities yet. Can you cook? Jiang Bai asked casually. Luo Ling was stunned for a moment, then chuckled, I haven't really learned cooking before. Jiang Bai took out a wet wipe, let me wipe your face. Luo Ling nodded shyly. When she was alone with Jiang Bai would not be shy when he did some intimate actions towards her. But now she is in military training, with people everywhere. Even though she has seen countless big scenes, she is still shy. When the young male instructor saw Jiang Bai running to the class he taught to show off his affection, he only showed a little envy. 10 minutes passed quickly. But the instructor did not start the military training. He delayed for 3 minutes and then blew the whistle. As soon as the whistle sounded, Luo Ling quickly asked Jiang Bai to leave. Jiang Bai looked back every few steps and left the playground reluctantly. He was standing under the ginkgo tree next to the playground, playing with his cell phone. At this moment, a Rolls-Royce drove into the school and stopped next to Jiang Bai. Rolls-Royce is too conspicuous. It soon attracted the attention of many classmates. A mature and beautiful woman wearing a black dress and bright lipstick got out of the car. When Jiang Bai saw the woman, he instantly recognized her identity. Dong Mingzhu. The woman who was temporarily managing Zhoutian Group for him. When he integrated the system rewards, he obtained information about all the senior executives of Zhoutian Group. He even knew that Dong Mingzhu had a black mole on her but... Chairman. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Dong Mingzhu came to Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai, not long. Dong Mingzhu has been in the business world for many years and has met many people. Most young people would look timid when they saw me. But Jiang Bai is different. He seems to be born with the aura of a high-ranking person. Even when she stood in front of Jiang Bai, she felt the pressure. Especially Jiang Bai's deep eyes, which give people an unfathomable feeling. He is worthy of being the new heir of Zhoutian Group. This is the letter of succession as chairman of Zhoutian Group. Please sign it. Dong Mingzhu took out a document from her bag. Jiang Bai signed without hesitation. From this moment on, he became the real chairman of Zhoutian Group. I was the old boss's secretary. Before he passed away, he asked me to temporarily manage the group until you showed up. Jiang Bai, you've worked hard. The top executives of Zhoutian Group don't know yet that you are the new heir to the group. When will you go to the capital to hold a high-level meeting? Dong Mingzhu asked. Jiang Bai waved his hand and said, Zhoutian Group will still be managed by you temporarily. I will consider managing the group after I graduate. Dong Mingzhu nodded and said, I understand. You just want to enjoy your college life now. You can say that. Jiang Bai nodded. There's a lot of work at the company, so I'm leaving first. Jiang Bai, Ms. Dong, thank you. Dong Mingzhu was stunned for a moment when she heard this, then smiled slightly. I'll manage the group for you, and my salary is very high. You don't have to thank me, this is what I should do. By the way, I don't want the other senior executives of the Zhoutian Group to know my identity for the time being. Miss Dong, please keep it a secret for me. Don't worry, I know. I won't let people from the Zhoutian Group disturb your university life. Jiang Bai nodded in satisfaction. When you are free, you can come here and I will treat you to a meal. It's my honor. After Dong Mingzhu left, Jiang Bai returned to the dormitory. In the dormitory, Du Xian and Lu Ming were playing Goose Duck Kill, while Fong Tang was lying in bed sleeping. Jiang Bai pushed Fong Tang. Fong Tang woke up in a daze. Lao Fong. I want to discuss something with you. Fong Tang, you say. I know you've been cheated on, and you're not feeling well. But I want to tell you, if a man doesn't have a career in money, even if he meets a great girl, he won't be able to protect her. I'll give you 2 chances. One is to work at Jiutian Company in Jiangtian City. The second is to become an apprentice chef at one of Jiangtian City's top restaurants. Jiang Bai said. Fong Tang's eyes lit up when he heard this. Jiutian Company? That's a world-famous company. It's said that all the students who work at Jiutian Company are graduate students. Can I do it? Jiang Bai, you want to join Jiutian Company? I just need to say hello to the company's leaders, and you can get in. But I have to say this up front, if you don't do your job well for a long time, you will still be fired. I know this. Fong Tang felt a little excited. The reason why he is decadent is that he doesn't know how to improve himself. Now that Jiang Bai has provided me with such a good job opportunity, if I don't seize it, I will really be sorry for my brother's hard work. I choose the second one. I want to be a chef's apprentice. Fong Tang made a quick decision. Jiang Bai, okay. Jiutian Company is full of talented people. I wouldn't have an advantage going there, Fong Tang said. I originally studied culinary arts, so becoming a chef's apprentice is the right choice. One shouldn't be too ambitious. Jiang Bai patted Fong Tang's shoulder and said, men can't be decadent. They need to cheer up. Du Xian put his arm around Jiang Bai's neck and said, Fourth brother, can you arrange a job for me? I'm a sophomore now, so I can start working and earn money sooner. No. Jiang Bai refused directly. It's not that I don't want to help you, but it's not the time to assign you a job yet. Du Xian, I find that you are becoming more and more sophisticated. Du Xian, why are you in such a hurry? With the fourth brother around, even if things don't go well for you, you can still afford to marry a wife and have enough food to eat. Lu Ming said. Fong Tang, fourth brother. I saw the news today that Wang Jie's father was thrown into prison. Was this something you did? I didn't ask the police to arrest Wang Guilong, Jiang Bai said. It was Wang Guilong who did something wrong and was reported. So, evil will be punished, and good will be rewarded. Lu Ming said with emotion, even if people have money, they should not forget their roots. Chapter 19 The Greatest Luck is Meeting You. Evening. Open-air parking lot on campus. After finishing the military training, Luo Ling did not go back to the dormitory directly. Instead, he called Jiang Bai and asked Jiang Bai to take him to Jingding Villa Park. Jiang Bai pulled the suitcase and came to Luo Ling. Seeing that Luo Ling's military training uniform was soaked with sweat, he asked, why don't you go back to the dormitory to take a shower? Wait until I get to your house to wash it. Jiang Bai, okay. I'm drenched in sweat and don't want to drive. You drive. It's my honor to drive this beautiful girl. Jiang Bai opened the trunk of the car and put the suitcase in. What's in the suitcase? Luo Ling asked. Jiang Bai said, I went to the supermarket this afternoon and bought some daily necessities and cosmetics. Luo Ling, you are so careful. In romance novels, girls like boys who are attentive and considerate. Luo Ling sat in the passenger seat. Let's go, my sweet and caring little man. Jiang Bai drove Luo Ling to the front of Villa Building number 8 in Jingding Villa Park. He got out of the car and called the sales manager to get the keys. Hello, Manager Zhang, I'm Jiang Bai. I'm already at the door of Villa number 8. Okay, Mr. Jiang, I'll come and give you the keys to the villa now. Jiang Bai hung up the phone and took the suitcase from the car. Are you hungry? Luo Ling nodded, a little bit. Jiang Bai opened the suitcase and took out a bag of white rabbit milk candy. Eat candy. Luo Ling, wow, white rabbit milk candy. Yes, it was your favorite when you were a child. Because you ate too much candy, all your teeth fell out. Jiang Bai smiled. Luo Ling smiled like a flower, revealing a row of big white teeth. Hey, my teeth are in great shape now. She peeled a candy, put it in her mouth, closed her eyes, and savored it slowly. Is it tasty? The taste of childhood. Luo Ling said with narrowed eyes. I'm going to make you chicken stewed with mushrooms tonight. I remember this was a must-have dish for Uncle Luo during the Chinese New Year at your house. Hearing this, Luo Ling said excitedly, ever since I entered a wealthy family, I have never eaten chicken stewed with mushrooms again. Mr. Jiang. Suddenly, a middle-aged man came over and interrupted the conversation between Luo Ling and Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai glanced at the middle-aged man, who was none other than Zhang San, the manager of Jingding Real Estate Department. Zhang San handed a set of keys to Jiang Bai. The initial password for the smart password lock on the villa's front door is 4 zeros. You can set your own password. Jiang Bai took the key and said, "There's nothing for you to do here. You can leave now." Zhang San nodded, turned, and left. The password setting of the villa door smart lock not only supports digital passwords, but also supports face scanning and fingerprint input. 1016 Jiang Bai set the digital password. After seeing this, Luo Ling felt a little touched. "I didn't expect you to remember my birthday. October 16th of the lunar calendar. I've always remembered it." Jiang Bai smiled. "Your birthday is still more than 4 months away. I remember your birthday too. It's the 5th day of the 8th lunar month." Luo Ling blinked. Jiang Bai said with relief, "My greatest luck is meeting you." I added in my mind, "There is also a system." Without the system, he would just be an ordinary boy, unworthy of Luo Ling. Faced with the oppression from the rich young man, he can only swallow his anger and endure the humiliation. Perhaps by that time, even if Luo Ling likes me, she will be disappointed in me. After all, the two have been separated for 8 years. In Luo Ling's heart, he is that little man. If a boy appears who is countless times stronger than you, has good character and good looks. It was impossible for an ordinary boy like me to be with Luo Ling until the end. Me too. Luo Ling smiled sweetly. The two entered the villa, but instead of going straight into the house, they walked around. Small pavilion, rockery, fish pond, garden. They visited every corner of the villa. After getting familiar with the environment, they entered the villa. The villa is luxuriously decorated with crystal chandeliers, a 41-inch LCD TV, and a projector worth 10,000. This house is really nice. Jiang Bai's eyes lit up. Luo Ling had a calm expression. The villa here is indeed nice, but it is nothing compared to the villa at home. She even has a robot at home. Seeing Luo Ling's extremely calm look, Jiang Bai realized that his family must be very ordinary in the eyes of the rich lady. "Our house is nice. I like it very much." Luo Ling sat on the sofa and smiled slightly. "Jiang Bai, compared to your villa, it's probably far inferior, right?" Luo Ling waved her hands quickly, "No. No matter what the house is like, as long as there is a place for you, it is the best." Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling and lowered his head to kiss the latter's pink lips. A minute later, Luo Ling left Jiang Bai's arms and prepared to take a shower. "I didn't bring any change of clothes. Jiang Bai, I'll get it from school. Our house is close to school anyway. Ask your roommate to pack your clothes. I'll wait for her downstairs in the girls' dormitory. I should have gone back to the dormitory earlier. It'll take a long time for you to go back to the dormitory and pack your things. You've been in military training all day and you're covered in sweat. You must be feeling uncomfortable. Come here and take a shower first. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll get your clothes and you can wash them well." Jiang Bai opened the door to a bedroom with a bathroom. "I'll get the clothes in a moment, put them on the bed, and lock the door. Just don't worry and change." After saying that, Jiang Bai went back to school to get Luo Lingdian's clothes. And Luo Ling really couldn't stand the smell of his own sweat. She went to the bathroom, took off her military training uniform and started taking a shower. Downstairs in the women's dormitory, Luo Ling's roommate Zhang Xian handed a sky blue suitcase to Jiang Bai. Zhang Xian has a cold appearance, giving people a feeling that she is unapproachable. She glanced at Jiang Bai calmly and said, "Jiang Bai, I don't care where you come from. I'm warning you, if you're dating my sister, you'd better be sensible. I believe you know better than me what to do and what not to do." "I don't understand what you mean," Jiang Bai said. "Men are all animals with lower bodies. You are a man, so you are no exception. If you really love my sister, you should have had sex with her when you married her. I won't stop you from living together, but there are some things I must make clear to you. Don't let me look down on you." Zhang Huan glared at Jiang Bai with a warning tone in his voice. Jiang Bai shrugged. It's a different era now. It's normal for things to happen between couples. As long as I don't let Luo Ling down, treat her well, and take responsibility for her to the end, what you just said is like bullshit. If I dare to touch Luo Ling, I will take responsibility to the end. And I have to correct you on one point. It's not just men who have lower bodies, women do too. Otherwise, where did the saying 30 is like a tiger, 40 is like a wolf come from? Chapter 20, Heartless Goo. Humph. You're quibbling. Zhang Huan snorted coldly, looking dissatisfied. In her heart, only that man is worthy of Luo Ling. However, Luo Ling warned her not to reveal the man in front of Jiang Bai, otherwise she would be severely punished. Let's go. Jiang Bai waved his hand and turned to leave. Zhang Huan returned to the dormitory and opened his laptop. The Word document in the computer contains information about Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai, martial arts A+. With him by my lady's side, she shouldn't be in any danger. Observe Jiang Bai for a while longer, and wait to send Jiang Bai's information to. Jiang Bai returned home and put the suitcase in the bedroom. Through the frosted glass door, you can see a stunning female figure. 1.75 meters tall. S-shaped golden ratio figure. Jiang Bai swallowed his saliva, turned around and left, went to the living room, poured himself a glass of cold boiled water, and drank it all in one gulp. But even after doing this, he still felt dry mouth. The image of Luo Ling bathing can't be shaken off in my mind. No way, am I also an LSP? Click. Just then, he heard the bathroom door to the bedroom open. He couldn't help but start to fantasize about Luo Ling's naked appearance. Bang! He slapped his face lightly. Jiang Bai, how can you be so dirty? Just as he was thinking this, Luo Ling walked out of the bedroom wearing teddy bear pajamas. Luo Ling's hair was wet and fell down her shoulders. What a beautiful woman emerging from the water. Jiang Bai was stunned. Do I look good? Luo Ling smiled sweetly. It looks great. It looks amazing. Luo Ling came over and hugged Jiang Bai. A fragrance entered Jiang Bai's nose. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling tightly, greedily inhaling the fragrance from Luo Ling's body. Luo Ling raised her head slightly, stood on tiptoe, and closed her eyes. Seeing this, Jiang Bai bent down and kissed Luo Ling. He freed his right hand and began to move along Luo Ling's back. 5 minutes later. Luo Ling blushed and looked at Jiang Bai with a dazed look in her eyes. Xiao Bai. I want to be your woman. Jiang Bai picked up Luo Ling and walked into the bedroom. The two fell on the bed and looked at each other. Luo Ling took the initiative to get into Jiang Bai's arms. Jiang Bai, Luo Ling, I love you. Just as the two were about to discuss the origin of life, Jiang Bai's cell phone rang. Cell phone. Luo Ling reminded. Never mind. Let's continue. Jiang Bai chuckled. Answer the phone first. Listen to your wife. Jiang Bai kissed Luo Ling on the cheek. Wife? Luo Ling said with a smile, I'm not. If you are not my wife, who is? Luo Ling, yes. I am your wife. Please answer the phone. Jiang Bai took out his cell phone from his trouser pocket with an impatient look on his face. But when he saw the incoming call, his expression suddenly became serious. My dad's call. Jiang Bai said. Uncle Jiang. Answer it quickly. Luo Ling said nervously. Jiang Bai picked up the phone. Hello, Dad. Son, I have good news for you. Our house is going to be demolished. Jiang Bai was surprised when he heard this. Why was it demolished so suddenly? The town is going to develop tourism. Our house happens to be within the demolition area. Then wouldn't I be a second-generation demolition worker? Hey. Don't just focus on studying at school. You can also find girls. Jiang Bai, Dad, don't worry, your son is so handsome, it won't be difficult for him to find a girlfriend. By the way, do you still remember Luo Gu? I remember. What happened? Her father, Luo Bei, has returned to Jiangkou town. Your uncle Luo found me and talked to me for a long time. I heard that Luo Gu changed her name and is now Luo Ling. She is also studying at Zhengtian University. Dad, what else did Uncle Luo say? He said that if you don't have a girlfriend, you can date Luo Ling. I think that's a good idea. I called you to check on your current situation. You don't have a girlfriend now, right? Dad. Got it. Jiang Bai said. What? You have a girlfriend? Right. Then, can you break up with her? Jiang Bai almost laughed out loud when he heard this. Dad, why would I break up with her for no reason? Luo Ling and you are childhood sweethearts. Don't you want to date Luo Ling? Luo Ling is so beautiful. If you don't date her, you will definitely regret it. Dad. My girlfriend is pretty too. I don't believe it. Let me send you her photo later. I guarantee you'll be satisfied after seeing it. Humph. No matter how beautiful your girlfriend is, I've decided on Luo Ling as my daughter-in-law. Beep. Jiang Feng hung up the phone without waiting for Jiang Bai to continue speaking. Then Jiang Bai received a WeChat message from Jiang Feng. There were more than 10 photos of Luo Ling. Among these more than 10 photos, there are sexy photos of her in a bikini on the beach, and cool photos of her in a European-style black silk miniskirt. Luo Ling, I didn't expect your father to come to find my father. My father even treats you as his daughter-in-law. Jiang Bai said with a smile. Luo Ling was a little surprised. Why did my dad suddenly go to find your dad? Jiang Bai, your father must be missing Jiangjin. Luo Ling smiled slightly. My dad won't interfere with my love. He dotes on me very much. Ignore them. Let's continue. Jiang Bai pulled the quilt over. Silver bell sounds came from under the quilt. Bang! However, at the most critical moment, Jiang Bai was blown away by a mysterious force emanating from Luo Ling, and fell heavily to the ground. Jiang Bai was naked, looking confused. What's going on? Luo Ling blushed, looking a little ashamed. I forgot. My master planted a goo in my body. Before I turned 25, I can't have sex with men. Master chef? Goo? Jiang Bai looked confused. Xiao Bai, yes, I'm sorry. Jiang Bai got up from the ground, got into bed, hugged Luo Ling and comforted her. Silly girl, why are you saying sorry? You didn't do anything wrong. I'm not a good girlfriend. Luo Ling, remember, even if you can't spend the rest of your life with me, I won't be dissatisfied with you. Because in my heart, you are my only one. Jiang Bai looked at Luo Ling deeply. Love is not about physical possession, but about never leaving and relying on each other through life and death. Your master planted the heartless goo in your body because he was afraid you would be bullied by a scumbag. Luo Ling was surprised. How do you know that I have the heartless goo in my body? Do you know anything about goo insects? Jiang Bai smiled mysteriously. Your man knows everything. Luo Ling looked at him with admiration. I admire you more and more. I am already very satisfied to be able to hold you while sleeping. Luo Ling called affectionately, husband. The word husband made Jiang Bai feel completely melted. Wife. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling tightly, feeling extremely happy. How about we announce our relationship to the adults and then get a marriage certificate? Luo Ling asked. Okay. Jiang Bai nodded and agreed happily. Chapter 21. I want to give you a surprise. Jiangtown. Clouds come and go in the restaurant. A middle-aged man in chef's uniform and sunglasses was cooking with a serious look on his face. A man in casual clothes stood next to him. The man looked a few years younger than the middle-aged man. Old Jiang, why do you still keep this habit of wearing sunglasses while cooking? Jiang Feng, I'm afraid the cooking oil will explode in my eyes. I haven't had fried pork intestines and onions since I left Jiangxin. I'm going to feast on them today. By the way, why did you leave without saying goodbye? Jiang Feng finished cooking and looked at the man. That's right. This man is Luo Ling's father, Luo Bei. In fact, Luo Bei is 2 years older than Jiang Feng. Luo Bei deals with businessmen every day, and he is much more straightforward than Jiang Feng, who is a chef. In addition, Luo Bei has money to take care of himself, so it is normal that he looks younger than Jiang Feng. Luo Bei sighed, organized his thoughts, and told Jiang Feng everything that had happened in the past 8 years. Jiang Feng was extremely shocked after hearing this. In other words, you are now a billionaire? Luo Bei nodded. You can say that. Oh my god. Jiang Feng was stunned. I knew you would react like this. Luo Bei smiled. No matter what, we are best friends. Jiang Feng's expression turned serious. What will happen to your company if you come here? Don't worry. I have a lot of capable people under me, and they are more than enough to help me manage a company. Luo Bei patted Jiang Feng's shoulder and said, I still like a simple life. As a person, enough money is enough, and the most important thing is freedom. You're right. Jiang Feng calmed down and raised the corner of his mouth. It's time to eat. Let's talk while we eat. Jiang Feng brought the dishes to the table outside. Where is Qiao Lian? Luo Bei asked. Jiang Feng, she went back to her parents' home. What's wrong? Did you have a fight? No. Jiang Feng poured Luo Bei a glass of Nulanchen. Boss, are you used to this kind of wine? Luo Bei glanced at Nulanchen and said, Of course I'm used to it. This was a wine I couldn't afford back then. Jiang Feng, my brother-in-law's daughter was admitted to a key university. My wife went to her parents' house for a college drink. I stayed here to look after the store. So that's how it is. Otherwise, how could I dare to drink with you? Jiang Feng laughed, my stomach isn't very good. Xiao Lian usually keeps a close eye on me. I haven't touched alcohol in several months. Let's have a drink today. Your stomach is not feeling well? How about I send someone to take you to Yanjing for a checkup? Luo Bei said with a worried look on his face. Jiang Feng, I've had a stomach check, and it turns out I just have a mild stomach ulcer. I just need to take some medicine. Luo Bei took Jiang Feng's wine glass and stopped him from drinking. Old Jiang, health is the most important thing. Since you have a bad stomach, don't drink. Jiang Feng, it's okay to drink a little. No. Let's wait until your stomach is completely healed before we drink. That's fine. Jiang Feng smiled and took the bowl back to the kitchen to fill a bowl of rice. It's okay for me to eat, right? Luo Bei, this is fine. Lao Luo, there's no one in the store right now. Tell me the truth, did Luo Ling go to Jiangtian College just to see Xiaobai? Girls can't be kept at home when they grow up. Luo Bei looked helpless. Jiang Feng laughed and said, You are a billionaire. Even if Luo Ling is a poor student, she can still enter a prestigious university around the world. But now, Luo Ling has entered Jiangtian College, an ordinary undergraduate university. I am almost 100% sure that Luo Ling went to Jiangtian College to pursue Jiang Bai. You guessed right. My girl does like your boy. My son and I are ordinary people. I'm just worried that Luo Ling won't look down on Xiaobai anymore. Hearing this, Luo Bei smiled faintly, let the young people solve their own problems. We can't interfere. That brat told me he has a girlfriend. He'll send me a photo of his girlfriend soon. I want to see which girl is more handsome than Luo Lingjun. Luo Bei was stunned for a moment, then he understood something and ate his food quietly. Buzz buzz buzz. After a while, Jiang Feng's phone vibrated twice. Lao Luo, Jiang Bai sent me a WeChat message. Let's check it out. Jiang Feng said as he opened the WeChat message. When he saw that the person in the photo sent by Jiang Bai was Luo Ling, he was stunned. Hey, isn't this Luo Ling? Could it be that Jiang Bai's girlfriend is Luo Ling? Jiang Feng excitedly called Jiang Bai on WeChat to confirm. Stinky boy, your girlfriend is Luo Ling? Jiang Bai, Dad, is this a big enough surprise? Jiang Feng's face darkened, why didn't you tell me earlier? Hey, I want to give you a big surprise. You little brat, since you and Luo Ling have become lovers, I must warn you a few words. First, you can't bully Luo Ling. If Luo Ling complains to me, I will never forgive you. Second, before we get married, don't touch Luo Ling. You should understand what I mean. You have to learn to be a real man. Third, study hard and make yourself outstanding, so that Luo Ling will not be wronged if she marries you. Dad, don't worry. I know all this. Don't just say you understand, you have to take real action. Dad, I won't say anymore. Seeing Jiang Bai hastily hang up the phone, Jiang Feng said helplessly, You're getting impatient after just a few words. This child is getting more and more disobedient as he grows older. Ha ha ha. Luo Bei laughed, Old Jiang, I actually knew they were together a long time ago. What? You knew it a long time ago? Jiang Feng was surprised for a moment, but quickly regained his composure. Luo Bei is a billionaire. It was not difficult for him to find out who his daughter was dating. I only have one daughter. I have to find out who she's dating. Luo Bei said, although Xiaobai looks ordinary and has ordinary experiences, she's filial and kind. I still like Xiaobai very much. In fact, he has always been in contact with Zheng Huan. Luo Bei watched every move of Jiang Bai at Jiangtian College. Like Feng Lei and Feng Jie apologizing to Jiang Bai, Wang Jie was crippled by Jiang Bai. Luo Bei knew everything. He also knew that the leader of the Black Tiger Hall, Zhou Wenxiang, was frightened by Jiang Bai's words and went to the police station to surrender himself. Jiang Bai is ordinary? Only his parents think so. Jiang Feng, Lao Luo, let's find an auspicious day to arrange the children's marriages? Okay. I have no objection. It depends on what the two kids think. Don't worry. They have a great relationship and are probably eager to get married right now. Ha ha ha. Jiang Feng looked very happy and couldn't help but send a WeChat message to his wife Xia Qiaolian, telling her that Jiang Bai and Luo Ling were together. Xia Qiaolian, Lao Jiang. I'm going home tonight. Then tomorrow we'll go to the city to find Xiao Bai and Luo Ling. Chapter 22. My second master said. All parents in the world hope that their children can find a suitable partner. Xia Qiaolian is no exception. Old Jiang Lingling has a boyfriend. His family owns a factory and is very wealthy. I estimate they have over 3 million in assets. My family and my mother's family just ignores me. Sigh, there's nothing I can do about it. Most relatives these days are snobs. Xia Qiaolian's tone was a little depressed. Hearing this, Jiang Feng felt uncomfortable. When he was dating Xia Qiaolian, he was strongly opposed by his father-in-law and mother-in-law. Xia Qiaolian is a woman with strong opinions. She opposed the marriage arranged by her parents, stole the household registration book at home, and married Jiang Feng. Later, Xia Qiaolian's parents had no choice but to accept their fate and accept Jiang Feng as their son-in-law. But over the years, his father-in-law and mother-in-law have been lukewarm towards his family. When his son Xiao Bai went to his mother-in-law's house, his brother-in-law's daughter and sister-in-law's son were both loved by his parents-in-law, but his own son was always neglected by his parents-in-law. Xiao Lingling is Xia Qiaolian's niece. This time when Xia Qiaolian went to Xia Lingling's college party, she was inevitably ignored by her relatives. Xia Qiaolian had accumulated countless grievances in her heart, but she didn't know how to express them. Now, when she heard that her son had a partner, she felt more powerful. Besides, his son's partner is Luo Gu. When Luo Gu was very young, she had fantasized about Luo Gu being her daughter-in-law. Now that her fantasy has come true, she is extremely happy and can't wait to go home. Wife, it's okay. As the younger generation, we just need to do what we should do. As for the rest, let's not worry about it. By the way, you didn't tell your parents that we were going to be demolished, did you? No. When you have a chance, tell your parents. After all, demolition is a big deal, and our parents have the right to know. Xia Qiaolian, but I just can't stand their snobbish attitude. If I tell them that my house is being demolished, I think they'll change their attitude towards us. But I still feel bad. If you can't change others, try to change yourself. Let's be honest and open. As for the rest, leave it to God to arrange. I'll tell them then. I gave Lingling 1,000 yuan for her college banquet. But my sister-in-law thought it was too little and returned the money to me in front of so many guests. Xia Qiaolian said aggrievedly. Wife, I'm sorry. It's all my fault that I couldn't give you a good life. Otherwise, your family wouldn't treat you like this. No. Although we are not as rich as others, our family is harmonious and happy. You have done me no wrong. Why don't you come back today? It's a little late today, come back tomorrow. Okay. I'm hanging up. Xia Qiaolian hung up the phone. Jiang Feng looked at Luo Bei and sighed, my wife has suffered with me. Luo Bei smiled and said, after all the hardship comes happiness. Yes, after all the hard work comes happiness. One day, I will make my wife the envy of others. 6 o'clock in the evening. Jiang Bai cooked a large table of dishes himself. These are Luo Ling's favorite dishes. Especially the pork elbow stewed with potatoes. That was Luo Ling's favorite when she was a child. Jiang Bai is a cooking god. For him, making home-cooked meals is as easy as drinking water. After the emotional exchange in bed just now, the relationship between the two became even better. Jiang Bai picked up a piece of pork elbow for Luo Ling. Wife, try it. Luo Ling smiled and said, okay, husband. She tasted the pork elbow. His eyes suddenly lit up. The pork elbow is not greasy at all, it is salty with a hint of sweet and tastes very delicious. As soon as you take a bite, it turns into thick juice, flowing down your throat and into your stomach. My stomach was wrapped in a warm current, which was very comfortable. Delicious, delicious, so delicious. Xiao Bai, the potato and pork knuckle stew you made is even better than that made by a 5-star chef. Damn it. I'm doomed. Luo Ling completely disregarded her ladylike image and ate the pork elbow piece by piece. When Jiang Bai saw Luo Ling eating with relish, he didn't think she was unladylike, but rather thought she was very cute. The happiest thing in the world is that the wife eats up all the food cooked by her husband. Eat slowly. No one's competing with you. Luo Ling's cheeks were stuffed with food. Seeing this scene, Jiang Bai's face turned red. Just now, Luo Ling was in bed. Her cheeks are also puffy. I really didn't expect Luo Ling to be so open-minded. If the boys in school knew that their dream girl was me, they would probably stab me with knives. What are you thinking about? Luo Ling blushed slightly when she saw Jiang Bai not eating and staring at her with bad intentions. I was wondering where you learned what you just did. Luo Ling's face turned even redder. Well, my second master often tells me about things between men and women. What? Jiang Bai was surprised. Your master taught you to do bad things? Is this a bad thing? No. Ha ha ha. Jiang Bai scratched the back of his head. This is a good thing. How do you like it? I like it. Jiang Bai's face flushed slightly. I'm glad you like it. Luo Ling blinked. Let's do it again tonight. Jiang Bai felt a surge of anticipation when he heard this. Night. Luo Ling crawled out of bed, wrapped herself in a blanket, and ran into the bathroom to rinse her mouth. After returning to bed, she lay in Jiang Bai's arms and fell into a deep sleep. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling with a look of happiness on his face. Soon, he fell asleep too. Early the next morning, Jiang Bai woke up early. Luo Ling hung on him and slept soundly. He glanced at the time. It was 6:30 in the morning. In another hour and a half, Luo Ling would go to school for military training. He looked at Luo Ling quietly. Luo Ling was naked, her flawless body pressed tightly against his. How could he, a young and energetic man, bear it? Fortunately, Luo Ling helped him solve two problems in other ways yesterday, otherwise he would have collapsed. After a while, Luo Ling woke up. Her face flushed. I heard from the second master that yang energy is at its peak in the morning. Can I help you solve this problem? Jiang Bai waved his hand and said, No. I'm afraid you'll get tired. I'm not tired. I like to drink milk for breakfast. After saying that, Luo Ling got into bed. After a while, Luo Ling crawled out of the bed, put on his clothes and pants, and went to the bathroom to wash up. Jiang Bai got up and washed up with Luo Ling. After washing up, the two left the villa and went to the breakfast shop outside the Jingding Villa Park for breakfast. Luo Ling sat there with her little face flushed. Jiang Bai, wife, I never thought you would be so open-minded. My second master said that if you want to capture the heart of a beloved man, you must make him happy both physically and mentally. Luo Ling said. Jiang Bai smiled and asked, What does your second master do? Her? She's good at disguise, poisoning, and seducing men. Jiang Bai, I'll visit her some other day. My second master travels all over the world. Even if you want to visit her, you won't be able to find her. 10 minutes later, the two finished breakfast and returned to school. As soon as the two got out of the car, they attracted a lot of people's attention. One of them is Fang Jia. Fang Jia came over happily and greeted Jiang Bai, Mr. Jiang, good morning. Chapter 23 I can cosplay. Well, good morning. Jiang Bai replied casually. When Fang Jia heard these words, he felt excited. I greeted Mr. Jiang and he actually responded to me. This proves that he has a pretty good relationship with young Master Jiang. Jiang Bai didn't think too much about it. After he and Luo Ling left the parking lot, he returned to the men's dormitory alone. In the dormitory, several roommates are still sleeping in. Jiang Bai did not disturb their sleep, but played games alone. Not long after, his class teacher Huang Dan sent him a WeChat message. Jiang Bai. The academy is officially holding the God of Cookery competition at 3 o'clock this afternoon. There are 9 contestants. The rules are to prepare a dish within 1 hour, using any ingredients. The academy has invited top gourmet experts from all over the country to serve as judges. Each contestant may only have 2 assistants. Contestants who are more than 20 minutes late will be deemed to have forfeited. The first place winner will receive 3 credits, 1,000 yuan, and an honorary certificate for intermediate gourmet. Jiang Bai copied the message and sent it to Luo Ling. Luo Ling, wow, with your cooking skills, you will definitely win first place in the God of Cookery competition. I don't care about these false reputations. Jiang Bai said calmly. Since the teacher trusts you so much, you must not let the teacher down. Since my wife has said so, I will definitely perform well. He. I like it when you shine. Jiangbai, I like the way you lie in my arms and call me a macho man. Bah. You scoundrel. Jiangbai hung up the phone and suddenly felt something was wrong. Looking around, I saw that all my roommates were awake, and they were staring at me like a criminal. Old 4. I didn't expect you to be so flirty. Lu Ming grinned. You didn't sleep in the dormitory last night. Did you go out with Luo Ling to get a room? Du Xin, could it be that you have already captured Luo Ling? Feng Tang said nothing, but his eyes were full of curiosity. Jiang Bai said calmly, I bought a house in Jingding. Luo Ling and I live together. Boom! The 3 roommates were stunned when they heard this. Living together? These 2 people are progressing quite fast. Lu Ming, I never thought that you and the beauty of Luo University would progress so quickly. Maybe in 10 months, you will become a father. Your relationship is as fast as a rocket launch, Du Xin said. My girlfriend and I have been dating for 2 years, and we've only checked into a hotel room over 200 times at most. We haven't even started living together yet. Feng Tang, I once planned to live with Zhou Xiaoye, but Luo Ling and I are childhood sweethearts. Although we have been separated for 8 years, this does not affect the friendship between us. Jiang Bai said. The roommates all looked envious. Du Xin, what a pity. My childhood sweetheart has grown crooked. Lu Ming, all my childhood friends are boys, there are no girls. Jiang Bai stopped bragging and chatting with his roommate. He went to the bathroom, took a shower, changed into new clothes, and played games with his roommate. Under a big tree not far from the playground, a man wearing a baseball cap and a medical mask was using a telescope to observe Luo Ling, who was undergoing military training. He narrowed his eyes and curled the corners of his mouth. This student girl is really good. Ring ring ring. Just then, his cell phone rang. Hello, Mr. Li. The man answered the phone. Can you get the goods? I've done some research. Her name is Luo Ling. She has a boyfriend, Jiang Bai. He was the one who sent Wang Jie to the hospital. It's a little difficult to handle, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. The risk is a bit high, so we'll have to pay extra. 1 million. Not enough. Add more. 2 million. Jiang Bai is a guy who doesn't even take Wang Jie seriously. He has more power than you. To be honest, I don't want to take this deal. But in order to marry Xiaofang, I have no choice but to give it a try. $5 million. Are you willing to do it? It's possible, but I need time. From my observation, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling are very close. If we want to catch Luo Ling, we have to choose the right time. Remember, kidnapping Luo Ling must succeed, not fail. Don't forget, your daughter is still in my hands. Boss Li, don't worry. I'm reliable. As long as it's reliable. After finishing the call, the man turned and left, walked into the supermarket, bought a popsicle, went to the parking lot, installed the locator on Luo Ling's car, and then left the school. Time flies. It was soon noon. After finishing the military training, Luo Ling returned to the dormitory to take a shower, and then made an appointment with Jiang Bai to go to the second floor of the cafeteria to eat braised chicken with rice. I have military training in the afternoon and won't be able to see your game. Luo Ling said with some regret. Jiang Bai, it's okay, you can watch the game video then. Watching a video is nothing like seeing it in person. Then you want to take a leave? Luo Ling shook her head. I'm not sick. Why did the instructor allow me to take leave? Jiang Bai, I just need to say hello to your instructor. Luo Ling was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, You don't even know the instructor. If you ask for leave for me, will he approve it? If he agrees, how are you going to reward me? Seeing the naughty smile on Jiang Bai's face, Luo Ling raised his hand and gently knocked Jiang Bai's head. You bad guy, don't let your imagination run wild. How are you going to reward me? Jiang Bai's smile became even more evil. Luo Ling blushed and leaned over to Jiang Bai's ear and said, I can cosplay. You can ask for anything. Jiang Bai was moved when he heard this. So how about you cosplay Tsunade? Tsunade? Who is that? An anime character. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling took out his cell phone and searched for Tsunade. She blushed when she saw Tsunade. Anyway, we've done everything except the wedding night. It's just cosplaying Tsunade. No problem. Jiangbai nodded, turned and walked towards several instructors who were eating not far away. Luo Ling hurriedly followed. Luo Ling's instructor is very young, probably only around 25 years old. He has dark skin, a resolute expression, and exudes a masculine aura. There are also several girls asking the instructor for his WeChat account. However, after seeing Jiangbai coming over, several girls left in a panic and stood aside to observe. Instructor. Jiangbai greeted instructor Luo Ling with a smile. The instructor glanced at Jiangbai and thought, isn't this the boyfriend of the most beautiful girl? Why is he looking for me? I want to ask for leave for my girlfriend. The instructor asked in a friendly manner, why do you want to take a leave? My girlfriend has a stomachache because her relatives are visiting. She's too embarrassed to talk to you about it as a girl, Jiangbai said. Luo Ling. Xiaobai? You have a really good brain. The instructor looked at Luo Ling and said, you performed well during the military training. I can give you half a day off. You should have a good rest this afternoon. Can you come to the military training tomorrow? Yes. Luo Ling said. Okay. That's it. The instructor said, then continued to eat with his head down. Jiangbai looked at Luo Ling with a satisfied look on his face. Luo Ling twisted his waist. Jiangbai grimaced in pain, but he was actually very happy in his heart. Wife, don't forget to cosplay. You're such a jerk. You're really good at it. Chapter 24 Love but not obtained. After lunch, Luo Ling and Jiangbai took a walk along the avenue of the college. Ever since I ate the food you cooked, I have no appetite for other dishes. Luo Ling said. I'll do it for you tonight. By the way, have you decided what dish to make for the campus cooking competition? No. Jiangbai said, what do you want to eat? Me? Luo Ling thought seriously, then said, crayfish. Crayfish? Yes. I suddenly remembered that I've never eaten crayfish. Luo Ling said aggrievedly, the chefs in the wealthy families only know how to cook Western food. In the past 8 years, I've basically not eaten Chinese food. Jiangbai, okay. Then I'll make crayfish. Okay. Luo Ling smiled sweetly. I bought you a cosplay costume. So soon? When did you buy it? Just now. When will the delivery arrive? This afternoon at 6:30. So soon? Of course. I bought it on Jingdong. Jingdong has fast delivery. It seems like you're looking forward to me playing Tsunade. That's right. Okay. I'm sure you'll be satisfied. After taking a walk, Jiangbai sent Luo Ling back to the dormitory. Downstairs in the women's dormitory. Luo Ling stood on tiptoe, raised her head slightly, parted her red lips, and said yes to Jiangbai. Couples in love to kiss each other the most. Jiangbai and Luo Ling are no exception. The two of them hugged and kissed each other, ignoring the envious looks from the people around them. I hate it when other people show off their love. But I like to see other people show off their love because I'm single. Dogs love to eat dog food. You go be a dog. I don't want to be a dog. This year I must find a way out of being single and kiss my girlfriend downstairs in the dorm. Ha, if you find a Ruhua, would you dare to kiss your Ruhua downstairs in the girls' dormitory? Get lost. I'd rather be a dog than find a girl as beautiful as Ruhua. That's hilarious. You dislike Ruhua? Your parents are migrant workers. Even if she was a girl of Ruhua's caliber, you wouldn't be able to afford to marry her. Jiangbai didn't expect that a kiss between him and Luo Ling would cause quite a stir. Call me husband. Jiangbai raised his eyebrows, looking very handsome. Luo Ling said shyly, there's someone next to us. What are you afraid of? Jiangbai hugged Luo Ling and deliberately raised his voice, my wife loves you. Luo Ling clearly felt the murderous aura emanating from the boys around him. Hubby, I love you too. When the boys watching heard goddess Luo call Jiangbai husband, their mentality collapsed. Damn it. My goddess is getting married. Marriage? They've only been together for a few days, and they're already getting married? Their relationship is progressing at the speed of light. I don't believe it. I won't believe it even if you kill me. If you don't believe me, why are you crying? Looking at them, even if they're not married now, they're definitely going to get married in the future. Jiang Bai said goodbye to Luo Ling, and after watching Luo Ling return to the dormitory, he returned to his own dormitory. When I walked to the door of the men's dormitory, I saw Han Wanji walking towards me wearing a short t-shirt and light blue tight jeans. I have to say, Han Wanji's outfit is quite feminine. Especially those breasts, probably about C-cup. However, no matter how good she is, she cannot catch Jiang Bai's eye. Jiang Bai would not have any bad thoughts about girls other than Luo Ling. Jiang Bai. Han Wanji called Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai stopped and asked, "What's the matter?" Han Wanji looked around and saw many boys pointing and talking at her. She hesitated and said, I want to talk to you alone for a few minutes." "Let's talk alone?" Jiang Bai said calmly, "Let's talk here if you have anything to say." "I came to see you, not to harass you," Han Wanji said. "I sincerely apologize for my previous recklessness. Just be frank and don't be so hesitant. What do you want from me?" "Some things must be explained clearly." Han Wanji took a deep breath. "I'm definitely not that kind of girl. The reason I'm approaching you is because it's my family's order. My Han family was once the richest family in Zhangtian City, but due to an accident, the family business is on the verge of bankruptcy. In order to revitalize the family asked me to approach you and gain benefits from you." Jiang Bai suddenly understood after hearing this. "So that's how it is." Han Wanji, although my Han family has fallen on hard times, a lean camel is still bigger than a horse, and our strength is still strong. I would like to cooperate with you in business. Any business is fine. Business cooperation? Jiang Bai said with a smile, "Miss Han, I don't do business." "I don't believe it. I really don't do business." Jiang Bai spread his hands. "If I were to do business, would I still be so leisurely?" "Someone will do it for you." Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes and said, "You are quite clever. Young people now love playing a game called script killing. I plan to open 20 entertainment venues in Zhangtian City specifically for young people to play script killing, werewolf kill, and Three Kingdoms kill. The investment will be around 30 million yuan. That's a good idea." Jiang Bai said, "But why should I invest in you? The profit is split 70-30. You get 70 and I get 30. You borrowed my money to start a project. If you lose money, can you afford it?" Jiang Bai laughed, "You're trying to get something for nothing." "No. If my project loses money, I can join your company and work for you forever." Jiang Bai. "Can you earn 30 million yuan by working for a lifetime?" "I invested in this project." Jiang Bai said. Han Wanji was pleasantly surprised. "You agreed so quickly? Although I'm not short of money, who's afraid of having too much money? I think your project is feasible, so why not do it? Besides, the projects I invest in will never lose money." Jiang Bai said with confidence. Looking at Jiang Bai's confident look, Han Wanji's heart couldn't help but be touched. She was a woman with a strong sense of self-esteem and she thought that no man could win her heart in this life. However, life is like a play. She was attracted to the man. But this man has a woman who is more outstanding than her. Han Wanji suddenly felt that she couldn't get the love she wanted, and she couldn't help feeling sad. "Jiang Bai, your bank account. 623868154003. How about we add each other on WeChat? Add my girlfriend on WeChat. If you have any problems, contact her first, then contact me." Jiang Bai would not give any woman the chance to get close to him. Han Wanji nodded and added Luo Ling on WeChat. "Jiang Bai, give me the contract tomorrow and I'll transfer the money to you." "Okay." Han Wanji turned and left. Jiang Bai quickly sent a WeChat message to Luo Ling, telling her that Han Wanji wanted to cooperate with him. "Luo Ling, I saw Han Wanji's friend request. I accepted it. Wife, how about this? You sign a contract with Han Wanji. You take on this project. Right. Okay. You're the daughter of a wealthy family. It shouldn't be difficult to work on a project with 30 million in assets, right? It's not difficult. It's settled then." Jiang Bai said. "I'm going to take a nap." "I'll take a nap too. How about we go home and sleep?" "Bah. You bad guy. Bye." Chapter 25. This lobster feast is prepared for my girlfriend. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. the teaching venue of the Department of Gastronomy of Zhangtian College. The campus food god competition is held here. The venue is divided into audience seats, judges' seats, competition area, food storage room, and food cleaning area. The competition venue has 9 cooking stations. All contestants are students from the Department of Food Ingredients. Except Jiang Bai, everyone was present. The host was Huang Dan, the director of the gastronomy department and Jiang Bai's homeroom teacher. Huang Dan glanced at the time. The competition was about to start in 15 minutes, but Jiang Bai had not arrived yet. In the audience, the students began to get agitated. I heard that young Master Jiang will be participating in the God of Cookery competition. Why is he nowhere to be seen? Why are you so anxious? Young Master Jiang has seen all kinds of big scenes. How could he not come to participate in the God of Cookery competition? I guess he's going to be late. They say that in the God of Cookery competition, if a contestant is 20 minutes late, they will be considered to have forfeited. He's already 1 minute late. Everyone, be patient. If you're bored, just take out your phone and watch some videos. What's the point of complaining? 10 minutes before the game started, Jiang Bai finally arrived. He held Luo Ling's hand and came to the competition venue. Each contestant may bring up to 2 assistants. The assistants of other participating students are either roommates or friends. Jiang Bai's assistant is his girlfriend. And his girlfriend is a stunning school beauty. Seeing Luo Ling also appear on stage, the students in the audience exclaimed in surprise. Oh my god, the beauty from Luo University knows how to cut vegetables? She's a fairy, how could she touch a kitchen knife? If my girlfriend was this pretty, I would never let her help me cook. The fumes are bad for a girl's skin. What's wrong with couples cooking together? Can't girls these days cook? What a bullshit. Couples cook to show their affection, while singles just complain and whine. How can a girl cook? A guy who truly loves a girl would never let her do any housework. This punch is the product of 20 years of practice. I admit defeat. The male contestant standing in front of Jiang Bai turned around and said with a sullen face, Jiang Bai, you actually asked your girlfriend to be your assistant. You really don't know how to be gentle with women. If I had a girlfriend as beautiful as her, I would definitely hold her in my arms and would never let her be my assistant. Jiang Bai. Do I know you? Male contestant, I hate couples showing off their affection. Damn it, today we're going to have a cooking showdown. I'm going to embarrass you in front of the school beauty. Psycho. Luo Ling couldn't help but curse. When the male contestant heard this, his heart suddenly ached. He didn't dare look at Luo Ling, so he could only turn around angrily and prepare to show off his cooking skills. Wife, stop swearing. This kind of person is mentally unstable. If you compete with him, it will make you look narrow-minded. Jiang Bai said with a smile. Luo Ling nodded, I know. The male contestant in front of him was so angry that his body was shaking. He was about to turn around and compete with Jiang Bai when he heard Huang Dan say with the microphone, I believe everyone knows the rules of the college cooking competition. I won't say much. The competition officially begins. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiang Bai took Luo Ling to the food room to select ingredients. Honey. The crayfish are here. Luo Ling pointed to the crayfish in a tank and said excitedly. Jiang Bai, I'll catch the lobsters. Stand back and be careful not to get splashed. Okay. Luo Ling stood aside with a well-behaved look on her face. Jiang Bai caught about 5 kilograms of lobsters. He planned to let Luo Ling eat enough. He began to clean the lobster. 30 minutes passed. The other contestants have already prepared their dishes and started cooking. Jiang Bai had just finished cleaning the lobster. Seeing Jiang Bai's slow pace, the contestant in front mocked him while preparing the duck meat, cooking crayfish? Isn't crayfish just spicy? Only fools cook lobsters. I'm going to make my ancestral braised duck and show you what a great chef is. Student Chi Xiaojun, be a good duck and don't say anything irrelevant to the competition to other contestants. Police officer Huang Dan said. As soon as these words were spoken, there was a burst of laughter from the audience. Cooking duck. Ha ha ha. This food teacher is really humorous. I would misunderstand. I've misunderstood. I saw that man was always whining in front of young Master Jiang, just like a duck. Only ducks act like that. What a duck! To be honest, the boy in front of Jiang Xiao is indeed a duck. The day before yesterday afternoon, I was having dinner with my friends outside and saw him being hugged by a rich woman and walking into the hotel. What are you talking about? I went to a hotel with my girlfriend yesterday and saw Chi Xiaojun and a fat woman enter the room next to mine. Because the audience seats were a bit far from the competition venue, Chi Xiaojun did not hear the students' conversations in the audience seats. But Jiang Bai is a martial arts master with extraordinary hearing. He could hear the students' conversation clearly. But he did not ridicule Chi Xiaojun. He had only one thought in his mind. That is to cook various lobsters for Luoling so that Luoling can eat enough. He doesn't care about other people's ridicule or the results of the game. 18 ways to eat lobster, fried lobster. Jiang Bai grinned and started to make fried lobster. The contestant next to him was showing off his knife skills and creating food art. He simplified things and made a lobster feast with the simplest steps. Honey fried lobster. Stir-fried lobster meat with sauce. Snowflake lobster sashimi. An hour later. The aroma of lobster filled the entire playing field. The judges were not very optimistic about Jiang Bai. After all, there are so few ways to cook lobster. And what about Jiang Bai? He cooked lobster 18 different ways. In the judge's seat, Wu Jing, known as the queen of food, took a deep breath and stared at the 18 lobster dishes prepared by Jiang Bai with admiration. This Jiang Bai is a good cook. I really want to try his lobster feast. The steward of Hanlin Restaurant sat there with a look of shock, thinking to himself, Jiang Bai's cooking skills are so superb, no wonder the old man chose him as the successor of Hanlin Restaurant, the top restaurant in the country. With his cooking skills, it would not be difficult to win the campus cooking competition. The judges all gave high praise to Jiang Bai. As for the other contestants, 3 of them gave up the competition midway due to operational errors, and now there are only 6 contestants left on the field. The lobster feast prepared by Jiang Bai was truly amazing. I give up. A student who was making beggar's chicken raised the tough chicken in his hand and left the competition venue. I give up too. The student who made the braised pork left with the braised pork. He came to participate in the competition mainly because he was craving for braised pork. Just like that, there were only 4 contestants left on the field. Jiang Bai took an empty plate, picked up 5 lobster meats from the plate full of honey fried lobster meat and put them in the empty plate, and then brought the 5 lobster meats to the judges. Dear judges, this is the honey lobster meat I made. Please try it. Wu Jing asked in confusion, you made 18 lobster dishes. Why did you only give us 1? Jiang Bai pointed at Luo Ling, who was enjoying a lobster behind him, and said, don't get me wrong. I'm only using this honey fried lobster meat for the competition. As for the other dishes, I made them specially for my girlfriend. If you want to eat them, I'll wait until she's full, and then I'll give them to you. Chapter 26, Fighting for the Leftovers. Boom! As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the audience was stunned. The next moment, the audience erupted in uproar. Fuck! Young Master Jiang is worthy of being Young Master Jiang. This display of affection caught me off guard. To show affection to this extent, I would like to call Young Master Jiang the strongest. At first I thought Fairy Luo was going to help Master Jiang wash, cut, and prepare the vegetables. But from beginning to end, she didn't even touch the vegetables. Although the dish is lobster, it can be seen that Jiang Xiao had no intention of asking Fairy Luo to help him cook from the beginning. Who said Young Master Jiang is not considerate? In front of everyone, Jiang Xiao prepared 18 different kinds of lobster for Fairy Luo, and said to the judges in a domineering manner, if you want to eat it, wait until she is full, and then I will give it to you. If I were a woman, I would also like a man who can pamper girls like this. You dote on your girlfriend very much. I admire you very much. Wu Jing smiled faintly, then picked up a piece of lobster meat and put it into his mouth, tasting it carefully. Suddenly, her expression froze, and a hint of shock appeared in her eyes. The sweet and tender taste of lobster meat kept stimulating her taste buds. She was a little reluctant to swallow the lobster meat. Seeing Wu Jing's enjoyable look, several other gourmets quickly picked up their chopsticks. Especially Chao Gonggong, the steward of Hanlin Restaurant in Zhangtian City, he couldn't wait to pick up a piece of lobster meat and put it into his mouth. Delicious. So delicious. Chao Gonggong's eyes suddenly lit up and he couldn't help shouting. The other judges also nodded repeatedly and praised Jiang Bai's cooking skills. The judges ate up all the lobster meat in no time. The judges were still unsatisfied. The judges all looked at Luo Ling at the same time, with envy in their eyes. because Luo Ling enjoyed a whole table of delicious food by herself. Shi Xiaojun, who used to be the third or fourth in command in front of Jiang Bai, looked at the duck in the pot and felt a little uneasy. How could I possibly be tempted by Jiang Xiaobai's lobster? The braised duck I make is the real delicacy. Shi Xiaojun encouraged himself and came to the judges with a plate of braised duck. Gui Jing picked up a piece of duck meat, tasted it, and gave it a perfect score of 100. When Shi Xiaojun saw the score, he was extremely surprised and a smug smile appeared on his face. 100 points is the full score. It is indeed the ancestral braised duck meat made by myself. Guo Jing, this 100 points is Jiang Bai's score. After saying that, she gave a new score of 85. Student, your braised duck tastes very authentic, but not amazing enough. Your score is 85. Shi Xiaojun was stunned for a moment. The smug smile on his face froze, and he felt like a clown. Damn it! Jiang Bai has already pretended to be 13. I've embarrassed myself so much. Brother Duck, you can give the duck meat to your rich wife. A boy with a loud voice shouted. When Shi Xiaojun heard this, he realized that the students around him were pointing at him. Oh no! My being kept by a rich woman has been exposed. Run away! Shi Xiaojun turned around and left the competition venue without any hesitation. The other contestants took turns presenting their works to the judges. But no dish can compare to Jiang Bai's honey-glazed lobster meat. Jiang Bai directly won the first place in the Campus God of Cookery competition. There are not many students in the culinary department of the entire school, only about 30 people. Most of the students who participated in the Campus Food God competition were sophomores and juniors. Most of the students' cooking skills are average. As a chef god, it would be hard for Jiang Bai not to take first place. After the competition, Huang Dan gave a speech and then presented the award to Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai came to Luo Ling with the honorary certificate and a check for 1,000 yuan. This girl is still eating lobster. If there hadn't been someone next to her, she wouldn't have eaten so slowly. In less than 20 minutes, she would have finished all the lobsters on the table. She only behaves carefree in front of Jiang Bai. Are you full? Jiang Bai asked. Luo Ling nodded, almost. Is it delicious? You ask even though you already know the answer. Let's go. Luo Ling pointed at the dishes on the table and asked, don't you want to take it away? I'll go home and make you some delicious food. Jiang Bai said. Great. Luo Ling's eyes lit up and his face was full of anticipation. Jiang Bai took Luo Ling's hand and walked out of the competition venue. When they left, the judges walked over to the remaining lobster feast that Luo Ling had eaten. Some classmates also came over directly. A group of people gathered around the table and started tasting the lobster. At the beginning, the judges and the students were quite harmonious. You ate yours and I ate mine. Later, there were fewer and fewer lobsters on the table, and everyone started to fight over them. Two male classmates even almost got into a fight over a braised lobster. The judges stood there in shock. The lobster was delicious. I guess even the chefs at top restaurants can't make lobsters this delicious. And Jiang Bai is just a sophomore. I must invite Jiang Bai to my hotel, said Guo Jing. Chao Gonggang touched his bald head, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. Jiang Bai is not someone you can hire. I advise you to give up on this idea. Pang Guang, the head of the Jiangtian City Food Bureau, said, my director has been on a hunger strike for 3 days because his wife passed away. Stop arguing. Jiang Bai is my man. He must be able to restore the director's appetite. Now that the leader has said so, what else can they say? Gui Jing, Chao Gonggang, and others said some polite words to Pang Guang and then left. Pang Guang asked Huang Dan for Jiang Bai's phone number and Jiang Bai's class schedule. Huang Dan, if nothing unexpected happens, the students in my class will have no classes all day on Friday. I can't wait for that day. Pang Guang frowned slightly. You go back first. I'll talk to Jiang Bai first. Jiang Bai is a sensible child, he will definitely cook for the director. He participated in the competition all day today and he must be a little tired, so let him rest for a day. Pang Guang knew that haste makes waste. He nodded, said hello to Huang Dan, and left. On the other side, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling came to a tea house on campus for afternoon tea. You've eaten so much crayfish, drink a cup of tea to cool down. I don't want you to get acne, otherwise I will be sad. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling blinked and said, okay. Jiang Bai waved to the waiter beside him. "Waiter, I'd like 2 cups of strong tea to clear heat and detoxify." The waiter smiled and said patiently, "Handsome, you can scan the QR code on the corner of the table to order." Upon hearing this, Jiang Bai discovered that there was a small QR code on the upper right corner of the table. "Nowadays, restaurants all support ordering by scanning codes," said Luo Ling. "Yeah. It's very convenient to scan the code and order by yourself. You can order whatever tea you want." Jiang Bai ordered himself a cup of strong tea. However, Luo Ling ordered a cup of red date and ginger tea. "Jiang Bai, wife, drinking this will only make you more irritated." "Are you sure?" Luo Ling said coquettishly, "It's all your fault for being such a bad-mouthed person. I really have relatives here." Chapter 27 Panxia Tea House. "What? Relatives are coming?" Jiang Bai subconsciously glanced at Luo Ling's white dress. "It's leaking." Luo Ling blushed. "I called Zhang Huan. She will send me some pants and sanitary napkins." "When did your period come?" "Just now. I guess I ate too much lobster." Jiang Bai rubbed Luo Ling's head and said with a smile, "You were so busy dating me that you even forgot your period." Soon, Zhang Huan walked into the store with a bag of clothes. Zhang Huan took out a coat from the bag and put it on Luo Ling. "I'm going to the bathroom." Luo Ling said hello to Jiang Bai and went to the bathroom with Zhang Huan. Jiang Bai silently noted down the date when Luo Ling would have her period. "Jiang Bai." Just then, a surprised voice came from the cashier counter. Jiang Bai was stunned when he heard the voice. This voice, the old squad leader? He looked in the direction of the sound and saw a sweet-looking girl in work clothes waving at him. Gao Bumei. He was the class monitor for 3 years in high school. "Why are you here?" Jiang Bai asked. "I work here." Gao Bumei smiled sweetly. "Jiang Bai, work? Doesn't your family run a supermarket? The conditions shouldn't be bad." Gao Bumei's smile suddenly faded. "A month before the college entrance exam, my dad became addicted to gambling. Not only did he lose all his savings, he even lost the supermarket and ended up owing over 500,000 yuan. I failed the college entrance exam because of this, and then had to repeat a year. I worked really hard to get here. What a pity. In my heart, you are a top student who can be admitted to Yenching University." Jiang Bai said. "Things change all the time." A smile reappeared on Gao Bumei's face. "What's your major?" "Financial management. My mom said this major is popular." "Jiang Bai, I remember back in high school, whenever I had questions I didn't understand, I would ask you. You would teach me patiently. You helped me a lot in getting into Zhangtian College." "No. It's because you're willing to work hard. If you work hard, you can get into the university of your dreams no matter what." Jiang Bai nodded. "Do you have your store manager's phone number?" "Yes." "What's wrong?" "I have something to talk to him about." Jiang Bai said with a smile. Gao Bumei told Jiang Bai her phone number. "Jiang Bai, I'm going out to make a phone call." After saying that, he walked out of the tea house and called the tea house owner. "Hello. Who are you?" A gentle male voice came from the other end of the phone. "Jiang Bai, Department of Gastronomy, Zhangtian College." "Jiang Bai?" The man's tone was full of surprise. "What do you want from me?" "Nothing. I just want to buy your tea house." The man was stunned for a moment when he heard this, and then said, "I signed a contract with the school. This cannot be sublet." "I know." Jiang Bai said, "Just breach the contract. I'll pay the penalty." "The penalty is 1 million. 1 million? I'll give you 1,200,000. Okay. I'm going to terminate my contract with the school right now." "Wait a minute." The tea house owner hung up the phone. 1 minute later, Jiang Bai received a call from the tea house owner. "I've terminated my contract with the school. The school is also willing to transfer the store to you." "Where are you now?" Jiang Bai, in front of the store. "Okay. Someone from the school's finance department will come to talk to you about renting a store in about 5 minutes. Give me your bank card account." The tea house owner reported the bank card account to Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai transferred 1.2 million to the tea house owner without hesitation. "Did you receive the money?" Tea house owner, "Got it. Mr. Jiang, I want to ask you a favor. What's up? I want to eat lobster. Jiang Bai. I think it's not that simple for the boss to rent the store to me even at the cost of breach of contract. It seems that he was coveting the crayfish I cooked. This boss is undoubtedly a foodie. It's easy to eat lobster. I'll prepare a lobster feast for you when I have time. That's great. Boss Jiang, I love you. The tea house owner screamed hysterically. You can tell he's very excited. Of course, Jiang Bai is not gay. Calm down. I'm not gay. Ha ha ha. I'm so happy. Sorry for losing my composure. By the way, my surname is Longbin Zhuang. Dragon Root Strong? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment and touched his nose. This name really made people think a lot. He hung up the phone and waited for the leader of the school's finance department to come. Honey, what are you doing standing outside? Luo Ling patted Jiang Bai's shoulder. Jiang Bai turned around, glanced at Luo Ling, his eyes lit up. The long white dress was replaced with a black short-sleeved shirt and tight jeans. Luo Ling's figure was perfectly outlined by the clothes. The boys passing by were all bewitched by Luo Ling and staggered as they walked. I saw my old classmate. Jiang Bai pointed at Gao Bumei, who was standing at the cashier counter of the tea house, and then explained his relationship with Gao Bumei. Luo Ling, so it's your squad leader. Now that she's in trouble, we should give her a hand. Besides, she helped you before. That's what I thought, too. Jiang Bai said with a smile, I plan to buy this tea house and let her run it. Okay. Luo Ling said. The school's finance department will be here soon. You're having your period, so don't stand here. Go sit in the tea house for a while. Luo Ling nodded, then took Zheng Huan into the tea house. She came in front of Gao Bumei and smiled slightly. Beautiful girl, give me a cup of rock sugar and snow pear tea. Gao Bumei glanced at Luo Ling and smiled sweetly, okay. After a while, the waiter came to Luo Ling with a cup of rock sugar and pear tea. Your tea. Zheng Huan. I ordered this tea for you. Please drink it. Luo Ling said. Zheng Huan, thank you, Xiao. Thank you. In the academy, especially in front of others, Luo Ling did not allow Zheng Huan to call her miss. Luo Ling returned to her seat and continued drinking brown sugar ginger tea. After a while, Jiang Bai walked into the tea house and came to Gao Bumei. Gao Bumei grinned and gave Jiang Bai a thumbs up. You actually managed to win such a beautiful girl. Treat her well. Don't let her down. I'll have to attend your wedding banquet later. Jiang Bai nodded, then handed a document to Gao Bumei. What's this? I've bought this tea house. All you have to do is sign this document. You'll be the manager of this tea house. Gao Bumei was stunned for a moment when she heard this, then her heart warmed and her eyes became a little wet. She works to earn money, but can only support herself. Her mother has been paying off her father's gambling debts. Life is difficult. If I become the manager of this tea house, it would be easy to earn 20,000 yuan a month. She will be able to help her parents pay off their debts. Thank you. I don't know how to thank you. Gao Bumei was extremely excited. Jiang Bai, my girlfriend asked me to help you. Gao Bumei looked at Luo Ling, her eyes full of gratitude. Sign it. Gao Bumei took the document, opened the contract and signed it carefully. Jiang Bai waved towards Luo Ling, wife, come here. Luo Ling walked over quickly and took Jiang Bai's arm. What's wrong? Sign this contract. From now on, you will be the owner of this tea house. I will only be responsible for drinking tea with you. Chapter 28. People change, and their strengths change too. Luo Ling signed without hesitation. She smiled sweetly and said, this tea house is the first gift you gave me. I like it very much. Jiang Bai patted Luo Ling's head and said, is there anyone to help you manage the tea house? If not, I'll arrange it. We can just be hands off. Luo Ling pulled Zheng Huan over and said, Xiao Huan is my best friend. She is more than qualified to run the tea house. Jiang Bai looked at Zheng Huan and said, then you will be the acting manager of the tea house. Zheng Huan looked cold, nodded, and said nothing. Squad leader, this is my wife's best friend Zheng Huan. She will manage the tea house in my wife's place. Just listen to her. Jiang Bai said. Gao Bumei extended her hand to Zheng Huan and introduced herself, Gao Bumei. Zheng Huan smiled slightly and shook hands with Gao Bumei, Zheng Huan. After arranging everything, Zhang Bai and Luo Ling continued to drink tea. Zhang Huan started working, gathered all the tea house employees and began to rearrange the work. Wife, when I went back to school yesterday to get your clothes, Zhang Huan warned me not to bully you. You bullied me, but failed. Luo Ling blinked mischievously. She doesn't know you have the heartless goo? Luo Ling shook her head. She's the tutor my dad found for me. To be honest, I don't know her very well. She doesn't know that I came here to study to find you. She said some harsh words to you to protect me, so don't take it to heart. I'm not that stingy. By the way, who was the woman you were chatting with under the tree next to the playground yesterday? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then thought of Dong Mingzhu. Oh, she's one of my people. Luo Ling held his chin, took a sip of tea, and grinned. She looks quite feminine. Jiang Bai felt a strong sense of jealousy and quickly explained, I don't have any thoughts about other women. Luo Ling chuckled and said, well, I believe you. You believe me, so why are you asking? Jiang Bai tapped Luo Ling's forehead lightly. Can I just ask? You're my man. Okay. I have an answer for everything I know. Luo Ling, husband, I want to ask you a question. You ask. Are you stronger or is my dad stronger? Jiang Bai, what aspect do you mean strong in? Well, financial power. Why do you ask that suddenly? Luo Ling grinned, nothing. Just asking casually. I'm strong. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling was extremely shocked when he heard this. What on earth had Jiang Bai done in these 8 years to become so outstanding? You must be wondering why I'm so powerful. 8 years ago, you left without saying goodbye, and I insisted that my dad go find you. My dad tried to please me, but I wouldn't listen. When I didn't listen, he beat me. Later, I ran away from home. I encountered human traffickers. Just when they were about to take me away, a mysterious man in black saved me and even took me in as his apprentice. I became his only successor. I learned all my skills from him. I inherited everything from him. Jiang Bai said. Most of what he said was true, only the part about the mysterious man was false. The system is his trump card. Even in front of his parents, he would not reveal it casually. I didn't expect you to be nearly kidnapped by human traffickers just to find me. Honey, I'm glad you're okay. Thank you for telling me this. Luo Ling's eyes were filled with tears, she was still frightened and extremely moved. We will never be separated again. Jiang Bai showed a sunny smile on his face. Okay. Never separate again. Ring ring ring. Just then, Jiang Bai's cell phone rang. He glanced at his phone. It's a call from Dad Jiang Feng. He quickly picked up the phone. Jiang Feng, hey, son. Your mother and I are at school. Bring Luo Ling to pick me up at the school gate. Jiang Bai? As soon as my parents found out I had a girlfriend, they came to see me. I guess they can't wait to see their future daughter-in-law. Please wait a moment. We will come to pick you up right away. At the same time. At the school gate. Shi Xiaojun, who had just finished participating in the campus god of cookery competition, was standing there waiting for the rich woman to pick him up. Just then, Fang Jia came over with 2 boys. Fang Jia raised his head, pointed at Shi Xiaojun and said coldly, You are such a clueless person, you actually messed with my big brother Jiang Bai. I think you are just itching for trouble. Shi Xiaojun's eyes glared when he heard this. Fang Jia, others may be afraid of you, but I'm not. What do you want? Hit me? I'm telling you, I'm in a bad mood right now, don't mess with me. Otherwise, I'll beat you so hard that even your mother won't recognize you. Fuck. Hit him. Fang Jia waved his hand, raised his fist, and rushed towards Shi Xiaojun with 2 followers. Shi Xiaojun was very skilled. He turned around a few times and avoided the attacks of Fang Jia and others. He picked up a stone from the roadside and threw it at Fang Jia and others. Fuck him. Fang Jia roared. Bang! Shi Xiaojun hit Fang Jia's arm with a stone, causing Fang Jia to grimace in pain and cry. Fang Jia quickly took action and grabbed Shi Xiaojun's arm tightly. Hey go, Taidan, catch him. The 2 henchmen brought by Fang Jia quickly captured Shi Xiaojun. Shi Xiaojun, Fang Jia. Let's have a one-on-one duel. One-on-one? Why should I fight you one-on-one when I have more people? Fang Jia patted Shi Xiaojun's face. Aren't you going to beat me so hard that I won't even recognize my mother? Are you being so arrogant? I didn't expect you to become Jiang Bai's lackey. Shi Xiaojun sneered. I thought you, Fang Jia, were very capable, but you're nothing special. Fang Jia shook his head and sneered. You idiot, you know nothing. I, Fang Jia, don't have many advantages. My only advantage is knowing the current situation. Ha ha. I heard your only advantage is that you have a lot of money. Don't you know that people change? As people change, their strengths change too. Shi Xiaojun, I'm telling you, you can't touch me. Don't you think about it, if I didn't have the confidence, would I challenge Jiang Bai? You don't think your rich wife will help you vent your anger, do you? Among the wealthy women, I'm known as the King Kong bully. All I have to do is stomp my feet, and countless wealthy women will come to my rescue. Jiang Bai can bankrupt your Fang family, and so can I, Shi Xiaojun. Fang Jia's face darkened when he heard this. Fuck. This is so much bullshit. If you have the guts, call a rich woman over here. Let's see which rich woman dares to challenge me, Fang Jia. A rich woman will come pick me up to go out and play soon. You better not get my clothes dirty. Zhu? What's that Zhu? Maybe I know him. Shi Xiaojun, Zhu Fenger. She's from the wealthy Zhu family in Wen City, Jiang Province. Ah? Fang Jia stood there in a daze upon hearing that, feeling a little confused. His maternal grandfather's family, Zhao Lei, is located in Wen City, Jiangxi Province, and is one of the 4 largest wealthy families. Although his grandfather always looked down on his family, he would follow his mother Zhao Yali to Vancouver to visit his grandfather during the holidays. The overall economic level of Wenzhou is higher than that of Jiangtian City. Therefore, the wealthy families in Wen City are generally more powerful than those in Jiangtian City. He had grown up and had never heard of a wealthy family named Zhu in Vancouver. Ha, it seems that your rich woman has deceived you. There is no wealthy family with the surname Zhu in Wen City. Fang Jia sneered. What? This time it was Qi Xiaojuan's turn to be confused. There is no wealthy family with the surname Zhu in Vancouver. Fang Jia is a young man from a wealthy family. He has been in the upper-class society since he was a child and is more familiar with the wealthy families in various cities in the province than Fang Jia. If there really was a wealthy family with the surname Zhu, he would not dare to be so arrogant when he heard the name Zhu Fenger. Fang Jia had no reason to lie to him. Could it be that he was really deceived by the rich woman? Just as he was thinking this, a Ferrari stopped beside him. A woman wearing a floral cheongsam, sunglasses, and curly hair got out of the Ferrari. When the woman saw Qi Xiaojun being captured by 2 students, she opened her mouth wide and shouted, "What are you 2 doing? Let go of my baby. Fenger, I've been bullied so badly. You must help me vent my anger." After seeing the rich woman, Qi Xiaojuan's grievances came out all at once, and tears fell down, not like a man at all. Fang Jia's body stiffened. He turned around slowly, shock in his eyes. Aunt. I didn't expect that the rich woman behind Qi Xiaojun is actually you. Chapter 29, The Bad Boy and the Slut. When the woman saw Fang Jia, she was also shocked and her expression became a little flustered. Oh my god, my nephew found out that I was supporting a man. It's all my fault that I didn't pay attention to the school Fang Jia was attending. All I know is that he is in college. Aunt? Fang Jia, you call my rich woman aunt? Qi Xiaojun sneered. How could such a coincidence happen in this world? Shut up. The rich woman and Fang Jia shouted at Qi Xiaojun in unison. Qi Xiaojuan's head was filled with big. Did the rich woman and Fang Jia just bully me together? The next moment, he was dumbfounded. Fang Jia's eyes were red as he pointed at the rich woman and angrily said, "Aunt, I'm going to tell my uncle about your mistress." Zhu Fenger's heart trembled. She quickly walked over, lowered her posture, and begged, "My dear nephew, please turn a blind eye and don't tell your uncle about this. Your aunt will never dare to do it again." Fang Jia snorted coldly and said, "I haven't forgotten how you called me a prodigal son in front of Grandpa, and I haven't forgotten how you threatened my father to hand over 10% of the Fang Group's shares. I call you aunt because you are the daughter-in-law of the Zhao family. And now, you've done something wrong to your uncle. You're no longer my aunt. Old witch, just wait for your doom." Zhu Fenger, Fang Jia. Do you really want to break up with me? You still have the nerve? Fang Jia took out his cell phone and was about to call his uncle Zhao Zhong. Go ahead and fight. Zhu Fenger said coldly, don't regret it. I don't regret it. Fang Jia called Zhao Zhong. Soon Zhao Zhong's voice came from the other end of the phone. Hello, who is this? Uncle, it's me, Fang Jia. Fang Jia? Oh. What do you want from me? My aunt is keeping a gigolo. How do you know? My aunt came to my school to pick up that guy to go out and play, and I happened to run into him. Okay. I got it. Fang Jia was completely bewildered. He'd expected his uncle to be furious upon learning of his aunt's infidelity, but he hadn't expected him to be so calm. Could it be that his uncle had known about his aunt's infidelity all along? Beep. The call was hung up immediately. Fang Jia stood there in a daze, not knowing what to say for a moment. Fang Jia. I didn't want to break up with you. No matter what, you are my nephew. But if you don't give me face, don't blame your aunt for being heartless. I'm telling you. You're a bastard. You think your father is Fang Lei? That's hilarious. Actually, your father is someone else. If you don't believe me, you can ask your mother. Only your mother and I know this secret. Not even your grandpa and uncle know. Fang Jia's face turned pale when he heard this. Bullshit. I don't believe it. Call. Fang Jia slapped Zhu Feng'er in the face. Now that it has come to this, who cares who the other party is? Just fight first. Zhu Feng'er's expression was icy. I've learned Taekwondo. Do you really think I'm a vegetarian? Fang Jia was kicked to the ground by Zhu Feng'er. Seeing this, Fang Jia's two followers hurried to help Fang Jia. Shi Xiaojun took the opportunity to slip away, not wanting to get involved in this mess, but he accidentally bumped into Zhang Feng and Xia Qiaolian, who had just gotten off the bus. It's in the way. Shi Xiaojun frowned and pushed Xia Qiaolian. Fortunately, Zhang Feng reacted quickly and hugged his wife Xia Qiaolian, otherwise Xia Qiaolian would have been pushed down. Why is this kid pushing people? Xia Qiaolian muttered. Upon hearing this, Shi Xiaojun stopped and his unhappiness completely erupted. He yelled at Xia Qiaolian, "You're such a jerk. You're so awful. You're dressed so unfashionable. You country bumpkin. If you say that again, I'll give you a slap in the face." When Zhang Feng saw his wife being bullied, his face instantly turned dark and he was about to stand up and vent his anger for his wife. Just then, he saw a black shadow flying past. The man who had just spoken rudely to his wife fell to the ground, holding his kidney and screaming in pain. When he looked closely, he found that his son Jiangbai was leading a very beautiful girl and walking towards him aggressively. Pa pa! Jiangbai rushed to Qi Xiaojun and slapped him twice, sending him flying. As luck would have it, Qi Xiaojun fell on Zhu Feng'er. The two men fell to the ground, looking miserable. Son, stop fighting. Zhang Feng was afraid that Jiangbai's fight at the school gate would affect his studies, so he quickly pulled Jiangbai back. Jiangbai pointed at Qi Xiaojun and angrily shouted, "During the competition, you were bullying me, but I didn't take it seriously. But since you cursed my mother, I have no choice but to teach you a lesson. Dad, don't stop me. Even if the King of Heaven comes, it won't work. I must beat him up today." As soon as he finished speaking, Jiangbai moved and appeared in front of Qi Xiaojun. Although Qi Xiaojun is quite skilled, he is just showing off his skills in front of Jiangbai. Jiangbai lifted Qi Xiaojun up with one hand and then threw him heavily to the ground. Snap! Qi Xiaojun had several broken ribs. Master Jiang. I was wrong. Seeing Jiangbai raising his fist and about to attack, Qi Xiaojun instantly became timid. You should prepare to drop out of school. Jiangbai snorted coldly and turned to leave. Stop! Zhu Feng'er stood up and said coldly, "You knocked me to the ground, and you think you can just leave like this?" Jiangbai paused and glanced at Fang Jia. "Who is she?" "My aunt. I found out she was supporting Qi Xiaojun. She even said I wasn't my father's son. So I started fighting with her. What a pair of sluts and sluts." Jiangbai knew that he couldn't leave for a while, and was afraid that his parents would worry about him, so he winked at Luo Ling. Luo Ling is a smart girl. Just by looking at Jiangbai, she knew what he was thinking. "Auntie, uncle. Xiaobai still has some things to deal with, so I'll take you around first," Luo Ling said. "Can Xiaobai do it alone?" Xia Qiaolian looked worried. Zhang Feng glanced at Jiangbai and narrowed his eyes. Our son has grown up and knows how to stand up for his parents. He knows how to act properly, so we shouldn't worry too much. Having said that, he turned around and looked at Luo Ling. Wife, look how beautiful our future daughter-in-law is. After hearing this, Xia Qiaolian turned her attention to Luo Ling. Looking at Luo Ling, who had a beautiful face and a proud figure, Xia Qiaolian was almost stunned by the beauty. She is much prettier in real life than in the photo. Luo Ling generously took Xia Qiaolian's hand and said, "Auntie, it's been 8 years. I miss you so much." Xia Qiaolian's eyes were filled with tears. "My child, I missed you too. When you and your father suddenly disappeared, your father couldn't get through on the phone. He thought something had happened to you. Your uncle and I didn't sleep for days and nights, and couldn't eat. Now that I see you are all right, I can't tell you how happy I am." Luo Ling smiled sweetly. "You must be very tired after driving all the way. Come on, I'll take you to have tea." Seeing his parents leave, Jiang Bai rolled up his sleeves and walked up to Zhu Fomer. "What do you want?" Zhu Fomer glanced at Jiang Bai, and a wicked smile curled up the corner of her mouth. "You look pretty good, quite manly. Sleep with me for one night, and I'll forgive you." Chapter 30. Parents come to deliver the household registration book. "You shameless woman, how dare you set your sights on my big brother?" While shouting, Fang Jie took off his shoes and wanted to beat Zhu Fenger. Zhu Fomer's eyes were sharp as she took out a belt from the trunk of the Ferrari. Seeing this, Fang Jie immediately became timid. "There's nothing I can do. The woman in front of me is well trained and her attacks are extremely powerful. I am no match for her." Jiang Bai glanced at Fang Jie and said calmly, "I'm not your elder brother. We're not that close. Also, you don't have to curry favor with me. I hate flatterers. If you behave yourself, maybe I can do you some good." Fang Jie was stunned for a moment, then quickly nodded and said, "I understand." "Jiang. Young Master Jiang." Jiang Bai's gaze fell on Zhu Fomer again. "Are you blind?" "Zhu Fomer, what do you mean? Don't you see that I have a girlfriend who is a billion times prettier than you, has a figure a billion times better than yours, and is countless times purer than you? You stinky, sewer-smelling bastard. Get out of here now, don't embarrass yourself here." Jiang Bai scolded Zhu Fomer. He wanted to be a good man who was positive and polite. But someone kept forcing him to do rude things. Does he look like a random guy? This rotten sewer has no sense of vision at all. Zhu Fomer's face turned blue after being scolded by Jiang Bai. "My husband knows I'm a playboy, but he's never scolded me like that. Why would he, a student, call me a slutty woman? Fuck. You're so shameless." Zhu Fomer picked up the belt and whipped Jiang Bai in the face. Jiang Bai turned around and dodged the belt, then he moved quickly and came behind Zhu Fenger and snatched the belt away. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a snap sound, and the belt hit Zhu Fomer hard. "Ah!" Zhu Fomer grimaced in pain. "It really dirty my hands to beat up such a person." Jiang Bai snorted coldly, threw away his belt, and called the police station. People like Zhu Fomer should be put in jail and reflect on themselves. "My name is Jiang Bai. Let the captain answer the phone." "Hold on." After a while, a respectful voice of a middle-aged man came from the other end of the phone. "Hello, dear Captain King, it's an honor to receive your call. Is there anything I can do for you? Come to Jiangtian College. There was a slutty woman molesting me at the college gate." "What? There's such a thing? Wait 2 minutes. I'll send someone to help you immediately. Don't make too much noise. Find someone with good skills to arrest this bitch and put her in jail for a few days." "I understand." Jiang Bai hung up the phone, picked up a stone nearby, flicked it lightly with his finger, and the stone hit Zhu Fenger's leg. "My feet are numb." Zhu Fomer covered her legs and sat down on the ground. Jiang Bai didn't even look at Zhu Fomer and turned away. "You used a stone to press my numb points with your bare hands?" Zhu Fomer only then realized how powerful Jiang Bai was. She couldn't help but feel a chill on her back, feeling that she had gotten into trouble this time. Fang Jie walked over and stepped on Zhu Fenger's calf. "Just wait. I'm going to tell Grandpa about your infidelity. I'm sure he won't forgive you." "Fang Jie, do you think I talk nonsense? Since I dare to hook up with men in front of you, I'm not afraid that you'll go to the old man and complain. Listen carefully, your mother and I are classmates and best friends. Your mother is a rich lady, and I am from a poor family. Your mother is very kind to me and takes good care of me. There are a lot of boys chasing your mother, including rich sons, second-generation powerful men, and sons of powerful bosses. But your mother fell in love with a poor boy. His name is Wang Meng. Wang Meng's family background is even worse than mine, but he is tall, strong, and manly. Your mother is dating Wang Meng without telling anyone. Soon, your mother became pregnant with Wang Meng's child. Later, the matter could no longer be concealed. When your grandfather found out, he fainted from anger. Your grandfather didn't want to let this scandal get out. He made an exception and let me into the Zhao family. On the surface, I am the daughter-in-law of the Zhao family, but I am just a dog kept by the Zhao family. I have no feelings for your uncle. So, even if your uncle knew that I cheated on him, he wouldn't be angry. But your grandpa would never allow me to cheat. Because he does not allow the Zhao family's dogs to betray the Zhao family, this is also a big stain. Your father, who has lived with you day and night for more than 20 years, has no blood relationship with you. He doesn't know that you are not his biological child. You were 2 months old when your mother married your father. Later, when you were born, it was your grandfather who got the doctor to tell your father that your mother had a premature birth. Your mother and I are both stains on the Zhao family. Stains will always be dealt with, it's just that the methods of handling them are different. I've actually been tired of staying in the Zhao family for a long time. Life is just a slog. Instead of wasting time, it's better to indulge yourself. After Zhu Feng'er finished speaking, she lay down on the ground and closed her eyes. A tear fell from the corner of her eye. Throughout her life, she felt alive only when she indulged herself. Fang Jie stood there in a daze, and did not come to his senses until Zhu Feng'er was taken away by the police. His whole body was shaking, his eyes went dark, and he almost fainted. He could see that Zhu Feng'er was not lying. The despair in her eyes didn't seem fake. In addition, he often heard his father's friends say that he didn't look like his father at all. Now that he thinks about it carefully, there is indeed nothing about him that is like his father. My dad is the one who takes over? Fang Jie was so devastated that he didn't even go to class and went straight home. He wants to find out everything. And the other side. Zhang Bai came to the tea house and sat next to Luo Ling with a bright smile on his face. Zhang Feng and Xia Qiaolian sat opposite Zhang Bai and Luo Ling. The more the couple looked at their son and Luo Ling, the happier they felt. Wife, look how good these two children are. Zhang Feng said. Xia Qiaolian nodded, with a motherly smile on her face. Yes, they are a perfect match. Zhang Feng gave Xia Qiaolian a wink. Xia Qiaolian took out 2 notebooks from her bag and placed them on the table. Actually, we came here today, firstly to see Luo Ling, and secondly to give you the household registration book. Zhang Bai was stunned for a moment and picked up the 2 household registration books. One of them is Luo Ling's. Why is Luo Ling's household registration book with you? Zhang Bai asked. Kid, do you even need to ask? Of course it was given to you by your uncle Luo. Xia Qiaolian said. Zhang Bai patted his forehead. I'm a person with an IQ over 300, but I was so confused by the household registration booklet. There was no other way. With the household registration booklet, I could marry Luo Ling. My heart was excited, my hands were shaking, and my mind was blank. Suddenly, his mind cleared up and he realized that he had not done something very important. Mom and Dad, wait a minute, it's not time for Luo Ling and I to get our marriage certificate yet. Chapter 31, Unique Grappling Technique. What's more important than getting a marriage certificate? Zhang Feng's face suddenly became serious. Propose. I haven't proposed to Luo Ling yet. Zhang Bai said seriously. When these words came out, everyone was stunned. After seeing the household registration book, Luo Ling wanted to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau with Zhang Bai immediately to go through the marriage procedures, and she didn't think about the proposal step. Hearing Zhang Bai talk about it, I couldn't help but feel moved. It can be seen that Zhang Bai attaches great importance to marriage and will not tolerate any carelessness. If you marry him, you will never be wronged. Right, how could we forget about this? We must propose. How can a boy not propose to such a good girl? Back then, when I was pursuing your mother, I knelt on my knees. Before Zhang Feng could finish his words, Xia Qiaolian blocked his mouth with her hand. The past is gone with the wind, why bring it up? I didn't ask you to get down on your knees and propose to me. A man's knees are made of gold. Zhang Bai was amused by his parents. Seeing that his parents have a good relationship, he, as a son, feels happy for them. Okay, the household registration book has been delivered. It's time for us to leave. Jiang Feng stood up and prepared to leave. Jiang Bai, Dad, don't leave in such a hurry. I still have a lot to say to you. Our house is going to be demolished, and there are many things to arrange. Your mother and I have to go back. Okay. Jiang Bai originally planned to tell his parents that he had bought a house and they didn't need to worry about it anymore. But my family is involved in a demolition project and my parents are very busy. I can't explain to them clearly in a few words where the money for buying the house came from. After thinking about it, I decided to wait until my parents are free to talk to them. Jiang Bai held Luo Ling's hand and saw his parents off. After his parents left, the first thing Jiang Bai thought of was to propose to Luo Ling. How are you going to propose to me? Luo Ling asked expectantly. Jiang Bai smiled mysteriously, I don't know. I know a proposal needs to be mysterious. I'll be staying at Xingjiang Garden these days. I'm waiting for you to surprise me. Now that you've said that, it seems like no matter what I do, it won't be surprising enough. Then I'll do whatever you say. Why are you staying at Xingjiang Garden? Did you forget that you have to cosplay tonight? Luo Ling gently hit Jiang Bai's waist with her hand. Don't worry, I won't forget what I promised you. The two of them had nothing to do in the afternoon, so they went straight home. After returning home, Jiang Bai cooked a bowl of brown sugar ginger soup for Luo Ling. Luo Ling sat on the sofa, eating fruit and watching the variety show Ace vs. Ace, laughing like a silver bell from time to time. Here, brown sugar ginger soup. Thank you, husband. Luo Ling took the soup and smiled sweetly. Jiang Bai sat next to her, put his arm around her slender waist, watched TV together, and enjoyed this peaceful and beautiful life. Luo Ling finished drinking the brown sugar ginger soup and put her arms around Jiang Bai's neck. I'm a little sleepy. Shall I sleep with you for a while? Yeah, okay. Jiang Bai turned off the TV, picked up Luo Ling and went into the bedroom. Just as he lay down, he received a text message about the delivery. Honey, the package has arrived. I'll go get it. Go. Luo Ling said. Jiang Bai kissed Luo Ling on the cheek, then left home and went to Cainiao Station to pick up the express delivery. He had just left the villa when a man wearing a baseball cap and black clothes climbed over the wall and slipped into the villa. Alarm, alarm, a stranger is breaking in, a stranger is breaking in. The intelligent robot sounded an alarm. The alarm sounded throughout the villa. Luo Ling was awakened by the alarm. She quickly got out of bed, opened the door and looked downstairs. A man in black took out a dagger and cut off the robot's head with one stroke. The man in black glanced upstairs and happened to meet Luo Ling's eyes. Little thing, I caught you. The man in black showed his big yellow teeth, with a look of success in his eyes. Seeing this, Luo Ling was not afraid, but murderous intent flashed in his eyes. She leaped up to the second floor along the handrail and used her grappling skills to attack the man in black. There was a look of shock in the eyes of the man in black. I didn't expect you to be so skilled. Humph, there are so many things you haven't thought of. Luo Ling ran faster, and even an afterimage appeared. The man in black could not withstand Luo Ling's continuous attacks, and was finally kicked in the vitals by Luo Ling, falling to the ground and fainting. The unique grappling technique that Third Master taught me is specifically designed to deal with men. Men's vital points are their most vulnerable places. Luo Ling tied the man up. She thought about it and decided not to let her husband bother dealing with this bad guy. So, she came up with a good idea. Hello, patrol officer? I caught a bad guy who broke into a house and attempted to rape a woman. I sent him to the security office, and you can just take him away later. Okay. Where do you live? Jingding Villa Park. Okay. We'll catch him in 3 minutes. Luo Ling grabbed the man by the back of his collar and dragged him to the security room. The young security guard was sitting with his legs crossed, eating melon seeds and watching a live broadcast of a beautiful woman. When the young security guard saw a stunning beauty walk in, his eyes widened and he looked at a loss. Security boss, I have a favor to trouble you. Luo Ling smiled slightly. Security guard, don't mention just one thing, even if it's 100 things, I can help you with it. Luo Ling pointed at the person behind him and said, this guy is a criminal. Keep an eye on him. The police will be here to arrest him soon. The security guard's smile suddenly froze and he glanced at the man behind Luo Ling. The man looks fierce and you can tell at first glance that he is not a good person. He was a little scared. He was captured by you? Luo Ling nodded, yes. The man swallowed and thought, oh my god, I never knew that this fairy could also capture thugs. Each of Jingding's owners is a hidden talent. Luo Ling didn't stay and turned away. As soon as I reached the door of my house, I saw Jiang Bai coming over with a courier. Your aunt should pay more attention to rest, why did you come downstairs? Luo Ling, come to pick you up. Let's go. Upstairs. After Jiang Bai and Luo Ling returned home, they went straight upstairs. Having just fought with the bad guys, Luo Ling was no longer sleepy and felt very energetic. She took the express box and opened it. You go out first. I still have to put on my makeup. I'll give you a surprise in 5 minutes. Jiang Bai walked out of the room and paced back and forth at the door. 5 minutes later. The door was opened. Luo Ling pulled Jiang Bai into the room. Jiang Bai was stunned when he saw Luo Ling cosplaying Tsunade. Luo Ling has a look and figure that is even more amazing than Tsunade. After putting on the special costume, she looks so attractive. The classic deep V-neck only covered a small area of white. The large area of white skin exposed is extremely tempting. Is this what you want? Luo Ling put her arms around Jiang Bai's neck and pulled him into her arms. Chapter 32 Girlfriend's Senior Brother. A scent of milk hits you in the face. Jiang Bai was as dumbfounded as a wooden chicken. The next moment, he arched his head and said, wow, it's so soft and fragrant, it feels so good. Luo Ling blinked and took a step back. I even learned several handsome, beautiful and cute poses from Tsunade in the anime. Time flies. It's time for dinner. Jiang Bai didn't have the energy to cook dinner, so he could only take Luo Ling out to eat. Luo Ling was dressing up in the room, while Jiang Bai went to the first floor to clean. The only disadvantage of a big house is that it is more troublesome to keep it clean. Although intelligent robots can also clean, they only do a rough cleaning. Nooks and crannies can only be cleaned by humans. Hey, where's my intelligent robot? Could it be that a thief broke into the house? Jiang Bai suddenly realized that there was a robot missing from his home, and his expression was startled. He quickly went to the study on the second floor to check the surveillance. Oh my god. My wife didn't even tell me about the fight. This girl has actually learned to hide things from me. But his skills are really good. I think he has the strength of a third-level warrior. It's more than enough to deal with some newbies. Jiang Bai muttered a few words and walked into the bedroom. He saw Luo Ling putting on makeup. Wife, why are you suddenly wearing makeup? Light or heavy makeup always looks good. You haven't seen me with makeup on. It's a pity that I don't know how to put on makeup, otherwise I would do it for you. Jiang Bai said. There are no cosmetic rewards in the 8-year sign in rewards. The system is being upgraded. He hoped that the system would give him a surprise in 10 days or so. Well, I'm not very good at putting on makeup. Luo Ling smiled faintly. That's because you don't usually wear makeup. After finishing her makeup, Luo Ling stood up, put her hands behind her back, and looked at Jiang Bai shyly. How do you like my makeup? Jiang Bai gave a thumbs up, looks great. Really? Really? Gorgeous. Do you look better with makeup or without makeup? They all look good, doghead. Just kidding, how could any decent boy really compare? A boy with high emotional intelligence will tell his girlfriend that she looks good even if her makeup looks ugly. You're the sweetest person. Luo Ling took Jiang Bai's arm and said, let's go. Zhangtian City Police Station. At the door of the interrogation room. Chief Constable Sun Wentian lit a cigarette and said to the young patrolman next to him, remember this. Even if the Jade Emperor comes, he can't take Zhu Fenger away. Anyone who tries to bail Zhu Fenger out will be arrested for bribing a public official. Young police officer, boss, why are you so aggressive today? Zhu Fenger didn't commit any serious crime. It's a bit inappropriate to keep her in custody for so many days, isn't it? You know shit. Sun Wentian said with a resolute expression, this Zhu Fenger is hooking up with my boss's boss. Do you think I should lock her up? Besides, according to the rules, she should be locked up for 7 days. Shaha. So that's how it is. I can only blame Zhu Fenger for being so coquettish. So what about the man who broke into the house and attempted to rape a woman? 10 years in prison. Oh my god, what took so long? He's even more despicable. He actually broke into my boss's house and stole a smart robot, and even had inappropriate intentions towards my boss's girlfriend. An investigation revealed that the smart robot was worth $500,000. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison for all his crimes. The young policeman looked confused. Oh my God, why are there so many people who provoke the leader of the head of the police? These people deserve it. They provoked someone they shouldn't have provoked. Just then, the landline phone in the office next door rang. Sun Wentian put out his cigarette, spat into the trash can, then walked into the office and answered the phone. A serious voice came from the other end of the phone. Captain Sun, have you investigated the origins of the person who broke into my house? His name is Tainyo, and he's from Guotian Village, Xian Town, Zhangtian City. Yes, interrogate him again. He is not a thief. He broke into my house for other purposes. If that doesn't work, I will interrogate him myself. No. By the way, is there anyone who can bail out that bitch? No one has come yet. I heard from that woman that she is from the Zhao family in Wenzhou. Who cares who she is? Anyone who dares to break the rules will be sent to jail, even if the gods come. Clear. Report to me if anything happens. Clear. Beep. After the call was hung up, Sun Wentian felt relieved. He was deeply afraid that he had not done his job well and would disappoint the king of catching. Capture the king. He was the king of police, a legendary figure. No bad guy can escape from the king catcher. He was admired by countless policemen. The king of catchers has absolute power to crack down on criminals. The king of catches the most heinous criminals. Therefore, among the people, any heinous criminal would be terrified when they heard the name Bu Wang. Food Street. Jiang Bai called the police station on the pretext of going to the toilet. After the call, he returned to Luo Ling and ate Odin with her. The store was crowded and business was booming. Just then, two middle-aged men walked in. Two middle-aged men, one fat and one thin. The fat one had a gold necklace around his neck, looking like a nouveau riche. Suddenly, the fat man saw a stunning beauty sitting right in front of him and was stunned. He elbowed the thin man. What's wrong? Asked the thin man. The fat man glanced in Luo Ling's direction. The thin man looked in the direction indicated by the fat man. When he saw Luo Ling, he was also stunned for a moment and said, after searching high and low for something, it was easy to find. I finally found my junior sister. Fatty Master has been in Kunlun Mountain for 2 months, and there is no news at all. The bastard Yen Jun took advantage of Master's absence to attack us from Xuanqiu Dao. Junior sister is the most talented martial artist among us. She will definitely be able to defeat Yen Jun. Look, our junior sister is actually flirting with a guy. The thin man clenched his fists. Let's go and take a look. The fat man put his hands on his hips and walked up to Jiang Bai aggressively. The thin man followed closely behind. Luo Ling was stunned when he saw the newcomers. Why are the two senior brothers here? These two senior brothers are apprentices of her third master. Among her 9 masters, only the third master accepted 2 male apprentices. Among the other masters, except for the 4th and 5th masters who accepted 2 female apprentices, the rest of the masters only accepted her as their apprentice. Linger, who is this kid? The fat man frowned with a fierce look on his face. Luo Ling quickly introduced, Fat senior brother, this is Jiang Bai, whom I often mention to you. Thin man, Jiang Bai? Is he your childhood sweetheart? Luo Ling nodded, yes. We are a couple now. The fat man pursed his lips and looked at Jiang Bai. It seems like my beautiful junior sister was taken away by a pig. Luo Ling was afraid that her senior brother would make Jiang Bai angry, so she put her hands on her hips, frowned slightly, and turned on the husband protecting mode. Fat senior brother, if you scold my boyfriend again, I will beat you up. Upon hearing this, the fat man put on a look of despair. Girls really can't be kept when they grow up. Have you forgotten who stood in front of you when your master beat you with a bamboo stick when you were little? You and Jiang Bai are childhood sweethearts, aren't you and us too? Chapter 33 Hide and Seek. Brother De Huang, if you want to be so stubborn with me, then I can't do anything about it. You can't beat me anyway. If you bully my man, you are bullying me. I am angry with you. Luo Ling pouted, put her hands on her hips, and looked like a hen protecting her chicks. Huang Zhong was so angry at his junior sister that his face turned black. The thin Jiang Heishui pulled Huang Zhong and whispered, Old Huang, let's not forget the important things. Huang Zhong calmed down after hearing this, and then said, Junior sister, master is in trouble. Luo Ling asked anxiously, "What happened?" "Huang Zhong, it's inconvenient to talk about it with outsiders here." Luo Ling frowned slightly. She knew that the outsider that the senior brother was talking about was Jiang Bai. But Jiang Bai was the man she had chosen, so how could he be considered an outsider? Jiang Bai didn't say a word from beginning to end. He slowly stood up and patted Luo Ling on the shoulder. "I'm going to go out for a while. You should have a good chat with your two brothers. In the 8 years we were apart, they took care of you for me. You must respect them." After saying that, Jiang Bai walked out of the store. Luo Ling looked at Huang Zhong. "There's no one here now, right? What happened to Master?" "Master has been in Kunlun Mountain for 2 months, and there is no news at all. The bastard Yen Jun took advantage of Master's absence to attack our Xuanchu Dao people. We need you," Huang Zhong said with a serious face. Hearing this, Luo Ling's heart trembled violently. Her master was in trouble, and as his apprentice, she certainly couldn't sit idly by, but this also meant that she would have to say goodbye to Jiang Bai. Even though she was extremely reluctant, she could not hesitate for a moment. She had to rush back to Yanjing as soon as possible. "Let me say goodbye to him," Luo Ling said. "Huang Zhong, go ahead." Luo Ling walked out of the store. Jiang Bai was leaning against a telephone pole, admiring the bustling street. "Husband." A bright smile appeared on Luo Ling's face. "Jiang Bai, have you discussed it?" "Yeah." Luo Ling took Jiang Bai's arm. "Shall we play a game?" "Playing games? Here?" "Yes." "How do we play?" Jiang Bai vaguely felt something was wrong. "We always played hide and seek when we were little." "Hide and seek?" Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes. "Okay, I'll play with you. I'll hide from you." "Good. Close your eyes and count to tens." "Okay." Jiang Bai closed his eyes. 10, 9, 8. When he counted to 5, Jiang Bai opened his eyes. As expected, Luo Ling left. He is a martial arts master, but it is not just a simple matter of inheriting a title. His 5 senses are stronger than those of ordinary people. Even if he closed his eyes, he could still detect Luo Ling's movements through his hearing. Her master is in trouble, she can't just sit back and watch. She left in this way because she didn't want me to be sad. She's in big trouble, otherwise she wouldn't have left without saying goodbye. There's only one reason for her leaving: this trip is extremely dangerous, and she doesn't want to involve me. Just as Jiang Bai was thinking this, his cell phone rang. Jiang Bai thought it was Luo Ling calling, so he quickly checked his phone. When I saw that the caller ID showed it was Sun Wendian, I felt a little disappointed. But he still answered the phone. "Captain, Tainyo is very tight-lipped. He insisted that he just wanted to rape Luo Ling. Keep him locked up first, and I'll deal with him when I have time." "Okay." Jiang Bai hung up the phone directly. He was afraid that when Luo Ling called him, he would be busy on the phone and she wouldn't be able to get through. However, after waiting for several minutes, there was no call from Luo Ling. He felt so reluctant that he no longer had any appetite to eat. He doesn't want to sit and wait for death. Since his wife is in trouble, he must do his best to help her. Jiang Bai took the initiative to call Luo Ling. 3 seconds later, the call was connected. A choked sound came from the other end of the phone. "Hubby, I'll come back to see you after I've dealt with things." "Do you think I'm weak? Are you afraid that I'll drag you down?" "No." "Then why don't you take me with you?" On the other end of the phone, Luo Ling paused for a few seconds and then burst into tears. "Don't cry. Come back and pick me up. We'll face the difficulties together. Can't I, the president of the Martial Arts Association, even protect my own wife?" You are really the president of the Martial Arts Association?" "I told you I'm not bragging. The acting president of the Martial Arts Association, Xian Renhua, will come to see me soon. If you have any problems, you can tell him and he will help you." "Hubby. Wait for me." Woo woo woo. Jiang Bai hung up the phone and breathed a sigh of relief. Call. This woman is really a worry. She actually dared to leave without saying goodbye. When she comes back, I will give her a big spanking. 5 minutes later. The red Mercedes stopped next to Jiang Bai. Luo Ling got out of the car and ran towards Jiang Bai. The makeup on her face was all smudged. The tear marks are very noticeable. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling and slapped her on the buttocks. How can you play hide and seek like this? Luo Ling slowly raised his head, with an apologetic look in his eyes. Junior sister, how could he be the president of the Martial Arts Association? Huang Zhong got out of the car and sighed, you really are in love. Zhang Heishui said in a deep voice, you'll know if you try it. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Heishui punched Zhang Bai in the face. Facing this powerful punch, Zhang Bai concentrated his energy on his dantian and used the essence of Tai Chi to counterattack by leveraging the opponent's force. Zhang Heishui was pushed by Zhang Bai and flew backwards, falling heavily to the ground. Oof! You dare to show off your trivial skills in front of me? Huang Zhong used the Tongbei fist. His momentum was like a huge wave, and he swung his fists and hit Zhang Bai. You have good strength and speed, but Tai Chi is specifically designed to counter your powerful boxing style. Zhang Bai put his left hand around Luo Ling's waist and used his right hand to break Huang Zhong's boxing style. Huang Zhong fell to the ground with a thud. He had not used his full strength when he punched just now, for fear of hurting Zhang Bai and making Luo Ling angry. I didn't use my full strength. Huang Zhong quickly got up, looking unconvinced. Zhang Heishui stopped Huang Zhong. Old Huang, calm down. Didn't he say that President Qian Runhua would come to see him tonight? Then let's wait for a few hours. Huang Zhong calmed down. He was becoming more and more displeased with Zhang Bai. Zhang Bai hugged Luo Ling tightly, ignored Huang Zhong, and returned to the store. Luo Ling looked at the Odin that was still warm and felt even more guilty. Since I left without saying goodbye, my husband must have no appetite to eat. Waiter, please give me another portion of the food you ordered before. After saying that, Zhang Bai handed the unfinished Odin to Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui. Two brothers, would you like to eat something too? I don't want to eat it. Huang Zhong turned his head with a stubborn look on his face. But your stomach is growling. Zhang Bai said calmly. Huang Zhong. If you don't want to eat it, I'll feed it to stray dogs. Zhang Bai said. Huang Zhong, I have money. If we want to eat, we can buy it ourselves. Zhang Heishui took the Odin from Zhang Bai's hand and started eating it with relish. Old Black, you. Huang Zhong glared. Old Huang, we've been traveling for 2 days without a drop of water or a drop of rice. I can't hold on any longer. Chapter 34 The Lost Little Girl. We have money, we can buy it ourselves, you useless guy. Huang Zhong's face darkened, and he looked helpless. Zhang Heishui, there's something I've been embarrassed to tell you. I lost our money. Lost your money? Huang Zhong's mouth twitched. I thought so. You didn't say a word the whole way. When I asked you for some money to buy food, you kept wasting your time and made all kinds of excuses not to let me buy it. So you lost your money. I guess my trouser pocket was cut by thorns when I was going down the mountain. I didn't do it on purpose. Zhang Heishui looked aggrieved. Luo Ling chuckled and thought, senior brothers De Huang and Xiao He are really a pair of funny people. They even lost their money, which is really unheard of. Hubby, let me introduce them to you. This fat brother is Huang Zhong, and the thin brother is Zhang Heishui. Huang Zhong? Same name and surname as Huang Zhong in the Three Kingdoms? Zhang Bai asked. Yeah. Zhang Bai glanced at Huang Zhong and said calmly, if you weren't my girlfriend's senior brother, I would have beaten you down and stuffed you into the trash can. Are you calling me trash? Huang Zhong frowned. I didn't say that, you thought so. Huang Zhong's face darkened, he clenched his fists, and rushed forward to beat Zhang Bai. However, Luo Ling gave him a cold look, and Huang Zhong instantly became obedient. Brother Huang, as the successor to the headmaster, I order you to sit down and eat. Huang Zhong heard this, sat down next to Zhang Bai without saying a word, and started eating. Zhang Bai didn't bother with Huang Zhong. After all, Huang Zhong is Luo Ling's senior brother, and their relationship is there. It would not be good for both sides to make things too awkward. The waiter brought the cooked food and placed it in front of Zhang Bai. Zhang Bai took 2 strings of mushrooms, put them in his bowl, and tasted them slowly. By the way, senior brother Daihuan, how did you find me? Luo Ling asked. We took the green train to Jiangtian City. After arriving in Jiangtian City, we wanted to take the bus to Jiangtian College, but we took the wrong bus and got off here. After 2 days of traveling, we were starving, so we thought of finding a cheap restaurant to eat. Then we came here and happened to meet you. Huang Zhong said. Luo Ling was surprised, that's a coincidence. Junior sister. The people of Xuanqiudao can't hold on for too long. For every hour of delay, more than 100 people will be bullied by Yanjun. Xuanqiudao is in decline, and only our master can take up the responsibility and revive the reputation of Xuanqiudao. But since our master is not in Xuanqiudao, the responsibility of fighting against Yanjun falls on us. Huang Zhang said. People from the Martial Arts Association don't interfere in the affairs of the martial arts world. Zhang Heishui said. Luo Ling frowned slightly when he heard this, feeling under great pressure. Although the Martial Arts Association generally does not interfere in the fights between martial arts sects, this fight has affected the comfortable life of my wife and me, so it is necessary to intervene. Jiang Bai said calmly. Luo Ling was moved when she heard this, and suddenly felt safe around Jiang Bai. However, she was still very shocked that Jiang Bai was the president of the Martial Arts Association. All I can say is that the mysterious man who saved Jiang Bai 8 years ago was really too powerful. She also expressed her gratitude to Jiang Bai's master from the bottom of her heart. If it weren't for the other party's training, how could her husband become so outstanding now? Boasting is worse than being struck by lightning. Huang Zhong said to Jiang Bai while eating the skewers Jiang Bai bought. Finish eating Odin. Jiang Bai had no time to spare and continued to stroll with Luo Ling. After all, that Xuanqiudao seemed to be on the verge of bankruptcy. I should have saved it earlier and gone home with my wife earlier. You can come to Jingding Villa Park now. I'll be waiting for you at the gate of the community. Jiang Bai sent a message to Qianrenhua. Then he drove home with his wife and her 2 senior brothers. En route, a dirty girl rushed out from the side of the road holding a broken rattle. Fortunately, Jiang Bai had god-level driving skills and dodged the girl with his amazing reaction speed. Otherwise, the girl would have been killed or become disabled. Boy, can you drive? Huang Zhong was shocked. Shut up. Jiang Bai chopped Huang Zhong's neck with a knife, and Huang Zhong fainted. Luo Ling kissed Jiang Bai on the cheek. Hubby, don't be angry. Although my senior brother has a foul mouth, he has a good heart. I know you've put up with him all this time. Thank you for your hard work. Compared to Huang Zhong, Zhang Heishui is much more honest. But Jiang Bai could see that Zhang Heishui was more cunning than Huang Zhong. Huang Zhong is the kind of person who likes to say whatever he wants and has a straightforward personality. Zhang Heishui remained silent most of the time, occasionally following Huang Zhong and saying a few bad things about him. Luo Ling has 2 senior brothers. Jiang Bai, on the other hand, has a more favorable impression of Huang Zhong. Let your senior brother sleep for a while. Let's get off the car and see if the girl is injured. Jiang Bai smiled. Luo Ling followed Jiang Bai out of the car and came to the little girl. The little girl was wearing tattered flowered clothes and was covered in dirt. Her long, dirty hair blocked her entire face. Little sister, are you okay? Jiang Bai asked with concern. The little girl shook her head. Jiang Bai was a little worried and reached out his hand to check the little girl's body. The little girl instinctively took a step back. Seeing this, Jiang Bai smiled slightly. This little girl is quite vigilant. He looked around and saw no adults around. He thought, no way, could this be an orphan? Where are your parents? Jiang Bai asked. The little girl still shook her head and kept silent. Where is your home? I'll take you home. The little girl raised her head slightly, then shook her head. Seeing this, Jiang Bai quickly analyzed the situation and decided to take the girl home first, and then wait until the matter of Xuanqiudao was dealt with before taking the little girl to find her family. Why don't you come home with me? Jiang Bai asked. If the little girl didn't want to go home with him, he would have no choice but to send her to the police station first. To his surprise, the little girl actually nodded. Jiang Bai wanted to hug the little girl, but the little girl took a step back. I'll try. Luo Ling squatted down, opened his arms, and a bright smile appeared on his face. This smile was enough to make everyone crazy. The little girl stumbled and threw herself into Luo Ling's arms. Jiang Bai, girls are indeed closer to other girls. After returning home. After Luo Ling settled his 2 senior brothers, he took the little girl to take a bath. Jiang Bai sat in the living room drinking tea and waiting for Qianrenhua. Zhang Heishui, brother-in-law. Is there any water? Brother-in-law? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then pointed at the kettle on the coffee table. Pour it yourself, do you think I should pour it for you? Zhang Heishui quickly poured water and drank 1 cup after another. He drank the entire teapot of water and still didn't stop. How thirsty are you? Jiang Bai pointed at the electric kettle on the ground and said, "Go and boil the tea yourself." Zhang Heishui didn't waste any time and went to boil water. Not long after, Huang Zhong, who was lying on the sofa, woke up. He rubbed his neck and was stunned when he saw the crystal chandelier above his head. Who am I? Where am I? What should I do? Chapter 35 The youngest president of the Martial Arts Association. You're awake. A provocative voice came from the side. Huang Zhong suddenly remembered that he was stabbed by Jiang Bai. You little bastard, you attacked me? Huang Zhong grinned and pointed at Jiang Bai with an angry look on his face, as if he was on the verge of going berserk. Okay. I don't have time to talk to you. Qian Renhua has arrived. Who of you will open the door? Jiang Bai asked. Upon hearing this, Huang Zhong quickly ran out of the villa. When he saw the person standing at the door of the villa, his eyes widened. Thousands of fires. It's really him. At the entrance of the villa, a middle-aged man with dark skin and wearing a golden dragon robe was standing there with a document and a set of clothes in his hands, like a sword drawn from its sheath. He is Qian Renhua, the acting president of the Martial Arts Association. Without Jiang Bai's order, he didn't dare to ring the doorbell, let alone climb over the wall to enter. Huang Zhong hurried over to open the door. The door was opened, and Huang Zhong excitedly greeted Qian Renhua, President Qian. I'm also Huang Zhong from Xuanxu Dao. The last time you came to inspect Xuanxu Dao, I was the one who received you. Huang Zhong? Qian Renhua glanced at Huang Zhong and said, I remember you. Why are you here? This is a long story, Huang Zhong said. Please don't just stand there. Let's go inside and talk. Without the president's order, I cannot enter the house without permission. Huang Zhong was stunned for a moment, then a look of disbelief appeared on his face. He was so busy talking to Huang Zhong that he didn't notice Jiang Bai. At this moment, he had to believe that Jiang Bai was the president of the Martial Arts Association. Because there are only 4 people in the family. He is not, Lao He is not, and junior sister is even less so. Only Jiang Bai is. Oh my god. How old is Jiang Bai, and he has become a martial arts master? You know, if you want to become the president of a martial arts association, the first requirement is to have martial arts skills at the grandmaster level. In short, Budo is the way of practicing martial arts. In this era of advanced technology and information, fewer and fewer people are practicing martial arts. After all, if you want to master martial arts, you must endure hardships from a young age, train your muscles and bones inside, and train your skin outside. The levels of martial arts skills are divided into external strength, chi strength, grandmaster, and land martial god. Looking across the entire China, there are only 5 masters at the grandmaster level. But now there is another Jiang Bai. This shows how powerful the martial arts master is. As for the land god of war, he is just a super strong man recorded in ancient books, and can be said to be the strongest on the earth. If I must describe him, I would say he is as strong as Zhang Wuji. The second requirement to become the president of the Martial Arts Association is to have assets exceeding 50 billion. Of course, in addition to these 2 biggest requirements, there are no less than 100 other requirements scattered around. For example, height, weight, vision, even certain abilities fertility. Jiang Bai met all these requirements. It's like a dream. Huang Zhong's heart trembled when he thought about how rude he had been to Jiang Bai along the way. I am still alive because of my junior sister. Junior sister has found a truly wonderful man. I'm blind. Just as Huang Zhong was thinking this, Jiang Bai walked out the door. Why are you still standing there? Open the door. Do you still want to save Xuanxu Dao? Huang Zhong shuddered when he heard this. Listen, what a handsome voice. This voice directly injected vitality into my heart. Okay. Huang Zhong shouted and immediately opened the door for Qian Renhua. Qian Renhua hurried to Jiang Bai, his eyes filled with excitement. President. I finally meet you. Jiang Bai said calmly, you can take over the position of president of the Martial Arts Association for the time being. If there is nothing particularly important, don't look for me. President, Qian Renhua pleaded, you are a martial arts prodigy, rare only once in 1,000 years. The old president has repeatedly instructed me to take you to Longshu Mountain in Yanjing to inherit his legacy. If I can't do that, I can only bang my head against this wall and die, to comfort the old president's spirit in heaven. My girlfriend is in Yanjing. I will definitely go to Yanjing in the future, but I don't want to bother with all these miscellaneous matters right now. I understand. Qian Runhua nodded. As long as the president is willing to inherit the old president's legacy, I will be satisfied. By the way, the main reason I asked you to come here early is to ask you to do something. Please speak, President. Jiang Bai pointed at Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui. These two claim to be from the Xuanchu sect. Something has happened to the Xuanchu sect. Take some people to protect the Xuanchu sect, and at the same time, catch all those who are against the Xuanchu sect. People from the Martial Arts Association generally don't interfere in disputes between martial arts sects. Am I the president, or are you? Jiang Bai's eyes suddenly became stern, and a huge pressure suddenly came over him. Qian Runhua, Huang Zhong, and Zhang Heishui suddenly felt an invisible pressure falling on them. Huang Zhong's forehead was covered with cold sweat, and he muttered to himself, "This terrifying murderous aura is so terrifying that no one would believe him if he said he had never killed anyone." Zhang Heishui's body stiffened, his expression shocked. You are the president." Qian Runhua felt Jiang Bai's pressure for the first time, and he felt both fear and joy in his heart. The new president has a bad temper, but he is really courageous. Under his leadership, the Martial Arts Association will surely prosper even more. Remember, the Martial Arts Association exists to manage those who practice martial arts. Is fighting between sects a good thing? I think the Martial Arts Association now just has a bunch of lazy people. Any sect that provokes trouble will be suppressed. Jiang Bai said. Remember that, President. By the way, you also have to sign the letter of succession to the president. Qian Runhua said. Jiang Bai put the president's uniform aside, then took the folder and signed his name on the inheritance book. I've bought plane tickets for the three of you. It'll probably take 2 hours to get to Yanjing. Once you've taken care of things, call me. After saying that, Jiang Bai took the president's uniform and turned into the villa, then slammed the door shut. Qian Runhua glanced at Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui with an indifferent expression. Let's go. On the way to the airport. Qian Runhua glanced at Huang Zhong and said, You actually managed to get the new president of the Martial Arts Association to speak up for Xuanchu Dao. That's not easy. Huang Zhong blushed when he heard this. President Qian, you misunderstood. The reason why President Jiang helped Xuanchu Dao was because my junior sister is his wife. What? Qian Runhua was stunned for a moment, then his attitude improved. So, you can be considered President Jiang's senior brother. Huang Zhong, after I finish dealing with the Xuanchu Dao matter, I'll have a few drinks with you. No. You're joking. How can I be President Jiang's senior brother? Qian Runhua asked curiously, I wonder which female disciple of Xuanchu Dao is so lucky to become the president's wife. Luo Ling. You should know her. She's the daughter of Luo Bei from the Luo family in Yanjing. Luo Ling? It's actually her. Qian Runhua was shocked, then frowned. She's the most talented girl in Xuanchu Dao's martial arts. Her fiancé is Long Wanli, the crown prince of Yanjing. The president stole the crown prince's fiancé? Chapter 36, The child is so big at such a young age. The father of Yanjing Prince Long Wanli, Long Bailey, is the chairman of Tianlong Group, a top-tier group in the country. In addition, Long Wanli's grandfather, Long Shirley, is the vice president of the Martial Arts Association. Grandma Yan Suifang and Dragon King is the descendant of Kaguzi. Qian Runhua couldn't imagine what kind of sparks would fly when Jiang Bai and Long Wanli faced off. He prayed silently in his heart, hoping that Jiang Bai could withstand the pressure of snatching someone else's fiancé. He stepped on the accelerator and rushed to the airport at full speed. After Luo Ling gave the little girl a bath, she trimmed her hair with scissors. The little girl who had washed her body and had her hair cut gave people a very amazing feeling. The eyes are large and the pupils are amber. Her skin is a little yellow, but her facial features are very beautiful, and her long eyelashes blink, full of spirit. Girl, what's your name? Cece, said the little girl. Do you know where your home is? The little girl shook her head. Luo Ling carried the little girl to the bed and put her under the quilt. Sleep for a while your sister buys you some clothes. The little girl closed her eyes and fell into a deep sleep. Luo Ling went downstairs and saw that the two senior brothers were not there. She looked at Jiang Bai, who was busy in the kitchen, and asked, Where are the senior brothers? Leave. Gone? Qian Runhua was here. Jiang Bai, yes. You weren't there when Qian Runhua arrived. He took your two brothers to the airport. Don't worry, with the help of the Martial Arts Association, Xuanchu Dao shouldn't be in trouble. As for your master, Kunlun Mountain is so huge, it won't be easy for you to find her. Husband, how long have you been the president of this martial arts association? Luo Ling asked. From the day we met, I inherited the martial arts association. What about before that? I'm just an ordinary person. Then why did you inherit the martial arts association after meeting me? You are so beautiful and have a good family background. I have countless rivals for love. If I remain ordinary, I'm afraid you will despise me. Nonsense. Even if you're a fool, I still want you. Humph, I, Luo Ling, will never give up on the man I've chosen. Fortunately, I'm not that weak. If I meet a good rival in love, I have the confidence to make him give up. Luo Ling pursed her lips and said, I want to tell you something, you are not allowed to be angry. What's up? My grandfather arranged a marriage for me when he was alive. I have a fiancé. He is the eldest son of the Long family, the second largest family in Yanjing, and is known as the Crown Prince of Yanjing. His name is Long Wanli. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment. Why are you telling me this now? I don't want to put pressure on you. After all, Long Wanli's family background is so good. I even planned to elope with you. Your father is the head of the Luo family, and he actually agreed to let you be with me. Jiang Bai looked surprised. Isn't he afraid of offending the Long family? My dad is fundamentally different from those powerful people. He's more humane. Those who grew up in wealthy families only care about profit. As long as I'm happy, my dad is willing to make the whole world his enemy. Hearing this, Jiang Bai couldn't help but admire Luo Bei. He knew very well what difficulties Luo Bei was facing. If he and Luo Ling really got married, the Long family will definitely be furious and will attack the Luo family, and the first person to bear the brunt will be Luo Bei. But Luo Bei gave the household registration booklet to Luo Ling. This future father-in-law is a bit messy. However, he admired his future father-in-law very much. What a crap fiancé. If anyone dares to disturb our sweet life, I will slap him to death. Jiang Bai said domineeringly. Wait for me to ask the master chef to remove the heartless goo from my body. Then I will be your real woman. Humph, I don't believe that if I become your woman, that Long Wanli will still like me. After all, no boy would allow the woman he likes to be touched by another boy. Jiang Bai's eyes glared. What if Long Wanli has a special fetish? He just likes other people's wives. This shouldn't be that perverted, right? Luo Ling got goosebumps. Do you know Long Wanli? I don't understand. That's it. Since you don't know Long Wanli, how do you know he's not a pervert? That makes sense. Luo Ling suddenly realized. By the way, where's that girl? She's asleep. We don't have any clothes for little girls. Let's go get her some. There's a place that sells children's clothes in our neighborhood. Jiang Bai finished cooking the old duck and bamboo shoot soup and walked out of the kitchen. I'll take you there. The two left the community and came to a children's clothing store. Hello, would you like to buy some clothes? The waiter came over with a warm look on his face. Clothes worn by girls around 6 years old. Luo Ling said. The waiter glanced at Luo Ling, then at Jiang Bai, and said in surprise, You look young, but I didn't expect your child to be this big. Luo Ling. I bought it for someone else's child. The waiter was stunned for a moment, then quickly apologized, I'm so sorry. I was wondering, you two are so young, how could you have a child that old? These are clothes for a 6-year-old girl, right? Look, these are nice. Luo Ling picked up a little red dress and said, Honey, how about this one? Purchase. Luo Ling handed the little red dress to the waiter. The waiter took the red dress and said, Beautiful lady, you have good taste. This dress is the latest model. The little girl will definitely like it when she wears it. Jiang Bai, wife, it's too troublesome to choose so much. Let's just take care of everything. Okay. Luo Ling pointed to a row of skirts and said, Waiter, please pack these skirts. Upon hearing this, the waiter was stunned for several seconds, then his heart was filled with joy, the corners of his mouth curled up, and he quickly packed the skirt. Posted, posted, posted. After selling so many skirts at once, this month's sales are estimated to soar to more than 6,000 yuan. Combined with the fixed salary of 5,000 yuan, the monthly income will exceed 10,000 yuan. 50 skirts, each skirt costs 1000 RMB. After paying the money, Jiang Bai went home carrying a lot of bags. When passers-by saw Jiang Bai carrying a large bag of small skirts and a stunning beauty following behind him, they all had many associations. Young people nowadays really know how to have fun. They change into short skirts every day. 666. Stupid. That skirt is so small, how can I wear it? Wear it backwards. That woman is so beautiful, I like her so much. She has a boyfriend, do you dare to chase her? Do you believe that her boyfriend will beat you up? Is there a possibility that the little skirt is worn by the beautiful woman's child? Is there a possibility that the skirt is worn by that man? Jiang Bai ignored the words of passers-by. People nowadays eat too much, and when they see beautiful women or handsome guys, they like to complain. He just saw a short video in which a man was masturbating next to a beautiful woman on a bus, and then was reported by the beautiful woman. All the way in silence. After returning home, Luo Ling quickly took a few skirts and went upstairs to change the little girl's clothes. Jiang Bai went into the kitchen, turned off the gas, and put a large bowl of duck meat on the dining table. He made this especially for the little girl. The little girl is deficient in qi and blood, so she eats some duck meat to replenish her energy. After a while, Luo Ling took the little girl downstairs. The little girl was wearing a little red dress, and her bright eyes blinked, full of spirit. Jiang Bai's eyes lit up. The little beggar has turned into a doll. Chapter 37 Lightspeed Identity Card. The baby's name is CC. Let's go to the police station. Luo Ling took CC's hand and came to Jiang Bai. CC called out sweetly, "Brother. I thought you couldn't speak." Jiang Bai was pleasantly surprised. "It's good that you can speak." He opened his arms and hugged CC. This time, CC actually let him hug her. Jiang Bai picked up CC, a little confused. "Why didn't you let me hold you before?" "The clothes are dirty," CC said. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. A big question mark appeared in Luo Ling's mind. This girl didn't let Jiang Bai hold her because she was afraid of soiling his clothes. So she wasn't afraid of soiling my clothes? I thought the little girl was closer to me than Jiang Bai. "CC, aren't you afraid of getting your clothes dirty by letting your sister hold you?" Luo Ling looked so serious, which was quite cute. "My sister's clothes are black. You can't tell if they're dirty." CC looked sincere. "Oh. The little girl is quite knowledgeable." Luo Ling was very satisfied with CC's answer. Jiang Bai brought CC to the dining table. "Brother cooked a duck for you, please eat more." CC ate a piece of duck meat, and her eyes suddenly lit up. "It's delicious. If it tastes good, eat more." "Thank you, brother." CC started eating with relish. After a short time together, CC became more familiar with Luo Ling and Jiang Bai. CC realized that the handsome brother and the beautiful sister were not bad people. They want to send themselves home. She obediently followed her brother and sister into the car. She felt very comfortable in the arms of her beautiful sister. Before she knew it, she felt sleepy and fell asleep. When she woke up, she found herself in a somewhat majestic-looking place, and looked at the adult who was approaching with some vigilance. Sun Wendian looked at CC. "Mr. Jiang, is this the child you picked up?" Jiang Bai nodded. "Has anyone called the police station to find out the child's whereabouts?" "No." "Strange. The parents should be very anxious when their child is missing. Why didn't anyone report it?" Jiang Bai looked puzzled. "Don't be afraid, kid. We are all good people. Tell us how you ended up on the street." CC lowered her head and remained silent. "Jiang Bai," I asked. She seemed unwilling to talk. "How about this, you take the child back first. I will call you immediately if there is any situation here," San Wentian said. Jiang Bai nodded. "This is the only way." After leaving the police station, Jiang Bai drove Luo Ling and CC to the cinema. "Now that we're all out, let's watch a movie." "CC, have you ever seen a movie?" CC shook her head, curiosity in her eyes. "Then brother will show you how to experience it today." Jiang Bai bought a ticket to watch the Chinese animated film Peppa Pig vs. Peppa Pig. The three of them entered the movie theater, found their seats, and sat down. Jiang Bai was holding CC, and Luo Ling was sitting on the right. After more than an hour, the movie ended. Jiang Bai takes CC and Luo Ling home. When I got home, it was already past 8 o'clock in the evening. Jiangbai prepared a bedroom for Cici. Cici, you will sleep here from now on. Your sister and I will sleep together. It's not appropriate for you to sleep with us. I understand, brother. Cici crawled into bed and fell into a deep sleep. Jiangbai turned off the lights and entered the room. Luo Ling has been waiting for a long time. Husband. Luo Ling looked serious and was about to continue speaking, but was stopped by Jiangbai with a gesture, and then pointed to the mobile phone in his hand. Luo Ling understood what he meant, took out her cell phone and started typing to Jiangbai. Luo Ling, husband, have you also noticed something is wrong? Jiangbai, did you notice anything when you were holding Cici? Luo Ling, you mean her bones are different from those of ordinary people? Jiangbai, yeah. Luo Ling, her bones are more developed than those of an average 6-year-old girl. Her frame is very large, somewhat abnormally large. Jiangbai, when we were watching the movie, she was quite serious at first, but towards the end, I caught a hint of impatience in her eyes. Luo Ling, Cici's identity is so mysterious. Jiangbai, you go to sleep first. I'm going out for a while. Give me some time and I'll find out who she is. Also, lock the door. No matter what happens, don't open it. Luo Ling, I understand. Jiangbai got out of bed and opened the door, only to find Cici standing at the door staring at him. Cici blinked, stood at the door, and looked at Jiangbai. Brother, I want to pee. Jiangbai was startled by Cici's sudden appearance, but he quickly regained his composure. He smiled slightly, picked up Cici, went to the bathroom, pointed at the toilet, and said, "Take off your pants and sit on it to pee." After saying that, he walked out. Soon, he heard the loud sound of running water coming from the bathroom. A child's pee can't possibly make that much noise. While watching the movie, she struggled in my arms. The struggle was so strong that even he couldn't hold her. After eating duck meat, her skin tone improved rapidly and her whole temperament changed. The most important thing is that she seems to have mysophobia. She wiped the toilet seat dozens of times with a napkin before going to the toilet. This is not how a normal little girl should behave. Jiangbai couldn't help but start to doubt Cici's identity. Fortunately, he has a system. In the 8-year sign-in rewards of Fusion, in addition to some particularly powerful identities given to him by the system, there are also some more surreal rewards. It's just that these surreal rewards are so shocking. Treasure Scanner. 100% Lie Detector. Bamboo Dragonfly. Secret Self-Exposure Talisman. Hunyuan Pearl. 10,000 Dragon Armor. He would not use these things easily unless it was absolutely necessary. Now, in order to ensure his girlfriend's safety, he must use some special methods to obtain Cici's identity information. Brother. Cici opened the bathroom door. I'm scared to sleep alone. I want to sleep with my sister. Don't be afraid, we will sleep in the room next to yours. Jiangbai said. Cici walked into her room and covered herself with the quilt. Jiangbai went to the study, locked the door, and took out a card emitting a light blue light from the system package. Lightspeed Identity Verification Card. It only takes 0.00000001 seconds to verify your identity. Material, extraordinary blue light paper. How to use, just a thought. Special reminder, this card has a limited number of uses 10 times. It can identify the identity of all things, whether living or non-living. The distance between the host and the identified object cannot exceed 10 m. Jiangbai didn't hesitate at all. He thought, identify Cici's identity. Ding! Because the system is in the process of upgrading, the system panel cannot be opened. Cici's identification information will be transmitted to the host's mind. As the system sounded, pictures of Cici's growth emerged in Jiangbai's mind. Chapter 38, Adopt Cici and Cultivate a Foodie. Cici's full name is Xianyuan Yoshi, and he is a medicine boy in the Tianhun Palace of China. She is 10 years old, simple and kind, introverted, hates herbs and doesn't like sweets. No father and no mother. No relatives or friends. Her existence is to help the people of Tianhun Palace prolong their lives. The way to prolong life can be summarized in 8 simple words: blood for blood, life for life. The reason why she appeared in Jiangtian City was because there was a traitor in Tianhun Palace who helped her escape. She drifted to Jiangtian City, wandering around in an unfamiliar place. When crossing the road, she was bumped by Jiangbai. Jiangbai put away the Lightspeed identification card with a heavy heart. Using the child's body as a medicine culture dish? Heavenly Soul Palace. Click. Jiang Bai opened the door and glanced into the room. When Cece heard the noise, she opened her eyes instantly, sat up and looked towards the door. Her forehead was covered with cold sweat. It's obvious that she must be having a nightmare. Brother. Cece called sweetly. Jiang Bai smiled slightly and came to Cece's side. Come, sleep with your brother and sister. Cece blinked and shook her head sensibly. Cece can do it alone. Jiang Bai looked at the bright smile on Cece's face and thought to himself, at such a young age, she has learned to use a smile to hide her inner pain and fear. If she is not strong, how can she escape the clutches of those beasts? Brother and sister will sleep with you. Jiang Bai picked up Cece and returned to his room. Luo Ling was stunned when she saw Jiang Bai carrying Cece in. Husband, what are you doing? Cece will sleep with us from now on. Luo Ling was a little surprised. Has her husband finished investigating Cece's background? Definitely. Otherwise, how could he let Cece sleep with him? Cece sleeps in the middle, brother sleeps on the left, and sister sleeps on the right. Luo Ling gently scratched Cece's nose. Cece crawled into bed, curled up her body and began to sleep. She had to endure torture from the people of the Heavenly Soul Palace for countless days and nights, and it was difficult for her to even get a good night's sleep. This was the first time she had slept in a bed since she was a child. She must remember this warm moment well, so that even if she is captured by the people from the Heavenly Soul Palace in the future, she will have no regrets. After Cece fell asleep, Jiang Bai took out his cell phone and sent a message to Luo Ling. I found out. Luo Ling, who is Cece? Jiang Bai told Luo Ling everything about Cece's life. Luo Ling expressed deep sympathy for Cece's miserable experience. How pitiful. What on earth is the Heavenly Soul Palace? How can there be such vicious people in this world? Jiang Bai, the Heavenly Soul Palace is the world's top evil martial arts sect. How do you know this? You forgot, I am the president of the Martial Arts Association. The Martial Arts Association has information about the Heavenly Soul Palace. Then how do we deal with Cece? We adopted her. Agree. Tomorrow we'll go through the adoption procedures. I'll adopt Cece as my sister, and she'll call you sister-in-law from now on. Agree. It just won't be that convenient for you in the future. You bad guy. Let's take a shower together tomorrow morning. Oh, I understand, wife. The next morning, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling got up early and went to the bathroom on the first floor to take a shower. As soon as the two entered the bathroom, they hugged each other. 10,000 words omitted. More than an hour later, Jiang Bai walked out of the bathroom. He wore a light blue denim short-sleeved shirt and a pair of casual shorts. He looked energetic and handsome, but his steps were a little unsteady. Luo Ling was in the bathroom using a hairdryer to blow dry her wet hair. That beautiful face had a slight blush, the corners of her rosy mouth were slightly raised, and the collar of her white shirt was slightly open, revealing a piece of white skin, which was extremely attractive. She looked even more energetic and radiant than Jiang Bai. This is how a woman should be when she is pampered by a man. Jiang Bai came to the kitchen and started making breakfast. He checked Cece's physical condition. Apart from being weak, Cece has no other conditions. If you think about it carefully, it is not difficult to understand why Cece is in good physical condition. The people from Tianhan Palace want to exchange blood and internal organs with Cece, so they must ensure that Cece is in good health. Make a bowl of pork liver soup. Jiang Bai opened the refrigerator, took out the pork liver, and carefully cooked the pork liver soup. Just then, his cell phone rang. A call from my homeroom teacher? Today is the weekend, what does she want to talk to me about? Jiang Bai answered the phone while thinking. Jiang Bai, you got up pretty early. Good morning, Mr. Huang. Come downstairs, I want to talk to you alone. Come downstairs? Jiang Bai said with a smile, Teacher, I'm not in school. Not at school? Where are you? Jingding Villa Park. I won't live in the dormitory much anymore. I bought a house here. I see. Then I'll talk to you on the phone. Teacher, you say. It's like this. Pang Wang, the head of the food bureau, wants to ask you for a favor. What's the matter? The director of the food bureau's wife passed away, and he hasn't eaten for 3 days. He wants you to go to the director's house and cook a meal for him. No. When are you free? How about this, I'll go to the director's house at 10 o'clock, and you ask Pang Guang to prepare the ingredients. The more ingredients, the better. If you can use food to untie the knot in the director of the Food Bureau's heart, you'll definitely be able to join a national-level food unit after graduation. You must perform well. I understand, Mr. Huang. By the way, could you cook more? I want to try some too. Teacher Huang said with an embarrassed smile. After the campus god of cookery competition ended that day, the judges and students snatched up all the leftovers from your girlfriend. I was slow to react and didn't get any. Teacher Huang, you've taken good care of me these past 2 years. I should treat you to a meal. If you don't mind, come to my house tonight and I'll cook a table for you. Is this okay? Huang Dan asked excitedly. Of course. Okay, then the teacher won't be pretentious. Send me your location and I'll come to your house this afternoon. Okay. Jiang Bai hung up the phone, smiled, and shook his head. Why do I feel like I'm raising a foodie? Never mind, it's just a few dishes, no big deal. I'm pretty good at socializing. If I can establish a good relationship with Teacher Huang, then asking for leave won't be a breeze. If you can establish a good relationship with the director of the Food Bureau, you can enjoy a 50% discount or even free food when entering high-end food restaurants in the future. Just because I have a system, I can't look down on everything and refuse to make friends with others. This is totally wrong. As the saying goes, one more friend means one more way. You can't be too pretentious in life, you have to be flexible and adaptable. Only in this way can we be worthy of systematic cultivation. For some minor difficulties, you can use friends to solve them and never use the system. Honey, I've finished blow-drying my hair. Luo Ling walked into the kitchen, hugged Jiang Bai's waist from behind, and then put her face on Jiang Bai's back. We have to go to the director of the Food Bureau's house today. Jiang Bai told Luo Ling what Huang Dan had just told him. Chapter 39. It's really cruel. If we go to the director of the Food Bureau's house, what about Cici? Luo Ling asked. Silly, of course you should take her with you. When do we leave? No rush. Let's have breakfast first. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling a bowl of pig liver soup. You've had your period these days, so drink some pig liver soup to replenish your blood. Go to hell. Luo Ling said coquettishly, I won't drink it. Drink it yourself. I'll go see if Cici is awake. Although Luo Ling said this, her hands were very honest. She took the pork liver soup, drank 2 or 3 sips, and went upstairs. Jiang Bai made himself a bowl of dumplings. The dumplings are stuffed with donkey meat and the taste is simply amazing. I'm a super rich man now, after all. It shouldn't be too much to eat something that ordinary people can't afford, right? I don't drive luxury cars or buy designer clothes. I live a very low-key life. So I should eat better. Otherwise, I don't know where to spend the money. Jiang Bai thought about this and directly bought 1,000 tomahawk steaks, 100 boxes of Maodai, and 100 kilograms of mountain goat meat online. If you have money, you have to spend it. In 3 words, buy. After all the spending, the total cost was more than 4 million renminbi. I bought so many things, but it only cost 4 million. My Jiangtian City Jiutian Group branch alone makes over 7 million in profit a day. There's so much money you can never spend it all. But it feels so good to be rich. This is what I call true financial freedom. It's time to think about how to propose to my wife. Jiang Bai muttered a few words and continued eating dumplings. Brother. Cici walked down from upstairs. Jiang Bai showed a gentle smile on his face. Have you brushed your teeth and washed your face? My sister helped me brush my teeth and I washed my face myself. Come, have breakfast, and your brother and sister will take you out to play later. There was anticipation in Cici's eyes. She sat down at the dining table and took a sip of the pig liver soup. The rich umami flavor hit her taste buds like waves. At this moment, her heart was extremely clear, and the painful memories were completely sealed. She showed an angelic smile and said, Brother, it tastes good. The soup is a little hot, drink it slowly. After breakfast, Jiang Bai brought the 2 girls to the police station. As soon as he got off the car, he saw a patrolman under Sun Wentian running towards him in a hurry. Mr. Jiang, the Zhao family in Wenzhou has sent someone to bail out that bitch. The reception room of the police station. A man wearing glasses and a light blue suit sat on the sofa drinking hot tea. Sitting next to him was Sun Wentian. Sun Wentian crossed his legs and pointed to a bunch of keys on the table. he said expressionlessly, the key to the prison is here. If you dare, take one. Captain Sun, if I have an order from the Chief Constable of Jiang Province, will you open this door? Chief Constable? Sun Wentian was stunned for a moment, his expression became serious, but he quickly regained his composure. Show me the Chief Constable's order. The man with glasses took out a piece of paper from his arms and handed it to Sun Wentian. Sun Wentian took a look and saw that it was indeed the release order for Yi Jinzhong, the Chief Constable of Jiang Province. Captain Sun, go and release him. The man with glasses glanced at Sun Wentian smugly, as if to say, why are you arguing with me? You still have to release him. Why should I let him go? Sun Wentian said calmly. The bespectacled man, Zhao Yi, was stunned for a moment and frowned. What did you say? I said I won't let you go. You can leave now. How dare you disobey the orders of the Chief Constable? I disobeyed, so what? Sun Wentian glared, stood up, took out a pistol and put it on the table. Zhao Yi was shocked when he saw the pistol, but when he thought about the fact that he had the support of the Zhao family and the chief inspector of the Jiang Province police station, he felt confident. He stood up quickly and pointed at his head, hit me to death if you dare. Sun Wentian picked up the pistol and pointed it at Zhao Yi, do you think I don't dare? I didn't commit any crime, and you want to kill me? Try killing someone. Click. Just then, Jiang Bai opened the door and walked in. Mr. Jiang. When Sun Wentian saw Jiang Bai coming, he quickly put down his gun and went to meet him. Jiang Bai glanced at the pistol in Sun Wentian's hand and asked, do we need a gun to deal with this kind of person? Sun Wentian smiled and said, you don't need it, I do. Give me the gun. Jiang Bai said. Sun Wentian handed the gun to Jiang Bai. As soon as Jiang Bai got the gun, he shot Zhao Yi in the thigh. Bang! Ah! Zhao Yi let out a scream, with fear in his eyes. He covered his bullet-hit thigh and saw blood continuously flowing out of the wound, blood. Sun Wentian was startled by the sudden gunshot. He took out the gun just to scare Zhao Yi, not to shoot. But when the detective arrived, he shot Zhao Yi without saying a word. He was so cruel. Let the medical staff of the police station take good care of this man. Jiang Bai said calmly. Sun Wentian quickly called medical staff and took Zhao Yi away. After dealing with Zhao Yi, Sun Wentian returned to Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai picked up the release order with a deep look in his eyes. The police station is infested with termites. Sun Wentian, Yi Jinzhong, as the chief constable of Jiangtian City, actually dared to ignore the rules from above. He is really brave. He certainly didn't expect the king of constables to be in Jiangtian City. The Zhao family actually asked the chief constable to help them get this slutty woman. Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes. That's a bit abnormal. No matter what, Zhu Fenger is Zhao Zhang's wife. Jiang Bai shook his head. You think too much of a wealthy family. Let's not worry about that for now. By the way, please help me with the adoption procedures for Cici. You want to adopt that little girl? I've researched the little girl's background. She's an orphan and helpless. I'm well off in every way. If I adopt her, she won't have to suffer. Then I'll do it now. While Sun Wentian was processing the adoption procedures for Cici, Jiang Bai came to the police station's medical room. At this moment, the bullet in Zhao Yi's thigh had been removed by the doctor. When Zhao Yi saw Jiang Bai coming in, a burst of rage appeared on his frail face. You're so brave, shooting at me for no reason. I'm going to sue you. For no reason? Jiang Bai shook his head. The release order in your hand is fake. Fake? Impossible. Zhao Yi stared. I personally went to the chief constable to get this. You're telling me it's fake? You're just trying to find an excuse to exonerate yourself. Then call Yi Jinzhong and ask him to come over. I've already called Chief Constable Yi. He'll send the deputy chief constable over shortly. Deputy? Fine. Jiang Bai said calmly, take care of them one by one. I think there are a few termites in this police station. Who are you? Zhao Yi asked subconsciously after hearing Jiang Bai's loud tone. Jiang Bai, a sophomore at Jiangtian College. Oh, you're such a boast for a college student. You're accusing my wife of bullying you. Just wait until my wife is released. The Zhao family of Wen City will make sure you're in big trouble. Jiang Bai, are you threatening me? You could think of it that way. This is the police station. Are you threatening me here? What's the big deal about the police station? In this day and age, money talks. I'm threatening you, what can you do to me? Jiang Bai glanced at the beautiful female doctor next to him and said, "Don't use anesthesia for surgery next time." Bang! Jiang Bai pulled out a pistol and shot Zhao Yi in the arm. Chapter 40. Even the god can't help. Ah! My arm! Zhao Yi screamed, his head shook, and he fainted. The female doctor was shocked. "Mr. Jiang, if you hit him like that, he might be beaten to death." Jiang Bai, "Don't worry, he won't die." After saying that, he left the infirmary and came to the lobby of the police station. "Honey, have the adoption procedures been completed?" Luo Ling walked over holding CC. "Wait a moment." Jiang Bai kissed Luo Ling on the cheek. "I encountered something that needs to be resolved." "What happened?" "Remember the woman who harassed me the day my parents came to see us?" "Remember." "Someone came to the police station to bail her out." "That's the police's business." "What does it have to do with you?" Luo Ling blinked and asked in confusion. "Wife, now that things have come to this, I have to tell you. I am the king of the police. The king of patrolmen." Luo Ling was surprised. "Husband, you are truly a treasure boy. You're also a treasure girl." Jiang Bai leaned over and whispered in Luo Ling's ear, "There's a surveillance camera at home. I saw you beating up the gangster." Luo Ling blushed, "So you already know everything." "Poor my intelligent robot Xiao AI." Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes. "I'll deal with Xu Fenger's matter later, and then go meet the criminal. Today is such a busy day." "Luo Ling, Cici and I will accompany you." "Mr. Jiang, you have to raise Cici as her father. This is the custody agreement. If you think it's okay, please sign it." Sen Wentian walked over and handed a document to Jiang Bai. "Can't be her brother?" "Cannot." Jiang Bai nodded, signed his name, and then pressed a red fingerprint. "Sun Wentian, let your daughter place a red handprint here." Jiang Bai looked at Cici and asked, "Will you be my daughter?" Cici blinked and nodded. Jiang Bai smiled slightly, took Cici's hand and stamped a red palm print on the document. "What about me?" Luo Ling pointed at himself. "Jiang Bai, now that we're married, you're naturally Cici's mother." "Okay." Luo Ling smiled sweetly. "Mr. Jiang, that Zhao Yi." Sun Wentian gave Jiang Bai a look. Jiang Bai waved his hand. "Don't mention him. If you mention him, I'll want to beat him up. He's just a lackey who thinks he's so powerful. I just gave him another bullet." Sun Wentian's mouth twitched, and he couldn't help but feel pity for Zhao Yi. This king of constables seemed to have a rather explosive temper, and those constables who exploited the people were going to be in trouble. Wow! Wow! Just then, there was a loud bang at the door. "The chief patrol officer has sent a helicopter." A patrol officer rushed in. "Sun Wentian, it's just someone from the chief patrol, why are you panicking? Men, hold your heads up, women, hold your chests up, don't look so wilted." Upon hearing this, the policemen held their heads high and chests puffed out, looking very dignified. Jiang Bai walked out of the hall. A helicopter slowly landed on the open space of the police station. Two middle-aged men in blue patrol uniforms and sunglasses came down. One of the men, with darker skin and a scar at the corner of his eye, walked towards the police station hall with a sullen face. When he passed Jiang Bai, he stopped and asked, "Who are you?" "Me? I'm here on business. The police station won't handle any miscellaneous matters today. You can leave now." If ordinary people have problems, who else can they turn to if not the police? The man was stunned for a moment, and the aura of a superior burst out from his body. "You want to interfere with public affairs? I don't mind inviting you to the police station for tea. The state stipulates that when patrol officers are handling official business, they can't serve the people?" "Here, I am the rule," the man said sullenly. "Who are you?" Jiang Bai asked calmly. "Wang Changlin, the Deputy Chief Inspector of the Jiang Province General Patrol Office." Jiang Bai's eyes shone, his gaze icy cold. "What a great majesty. Come here, arrest this person who is obstructing public service." Wang Changlin ordered the two young patrolmen behind Jiang Bai. The two young patrolmen had no expression on their faces, did not move at all, and turned a deaf ear to Wang Changlin's orders. "You two are deaf. I tell you to catch him." Wang Changlin roared. The two patrolmen remained unmoved. Wang Changlin was completely furious. Who is the head constable here? Sun Wendian came out and said, I am. You are so arrogant. My words as the chief patrol officer have no effect on you, right? Wang Changlin asked with red eyes. It works. Then why are you still in a daze? Quickly fire these 2 patrolmen, and then take this guy who is obstructing public service to jail. Sorry, adjutant, I can't do that. Wang Changlin was so angry that he laughed. Why can't you do it? Because. Sun Wendian was about to reveal Jiang Bai's identity, but Jiang Bai waved his hand to stop him from continuing. Sun Wendian closed his mouth and stepped aside. After seeing this, Wang Changlin was shocked and asked, Sun Wendian, why are you stepping aside? Could this little brat possibly eat you? Shut up. Jiang Bai couldn't stand Wang Changlin's nagging, so he took out his pistol, loaded it quickly with a click, and pointed the gun at Wang Changlin. Faced with this scene, everyone held their breath and dared not make a sound. Especially Wang Changlin, he never thought that, apart from the chief patrol officer, someone would dare to point a gun at him. The key point is, where did this young man get the gun? You should know that it is against the rules for citizens to buy guns privately. I know why you are here. I tell you, you can't take Xu Feng'er away. Jiang Bai's voice was cold. Who do you think you are? I'm the chief patrol officer. Even the gods can't stop me, Jiang Bai roared. Believe it or not, if you dare touch the gate of the prison where Xu Feng'er is imprisoned, I'll let you eat the bullet. Wang Changlin looked at Sun Wendian and said, someone pointed a gun at my head, and you didn't do anything? What do you do as a constable for? Sun Wendian said nothing and watched Wang Changlin commit suicide indifferently. Wang Changlin nodded, okay, very good, you guys are brave. You wait. I'll have the chief patrol take you all to jail. After saying that, Wang Changlin called Chief Constable Yi Jinzhong. Master Buddha, the Jiangtian City Police Station won't release him. Yi Jinzhong is the chief of the 9 city patrols in Jiang Province and is known as Buddha Lord. This is the respectful title given to Yi Jinzhong by the major police officers. On the other end of the phone, Yi Defoy didn't say anything and just hung up. Wang Changlin pointed at Jiang Bai angrily and said, when Yi Defoy arrives, I'll shoot you. Ring ring ring. Wang Changlin's cell phone rang. When Wang Changlin saw that it was Yi Jinzhong calling back, he was stunned for a moment, then quickly picked up the phone. How dare you abuse your power and try to bail out a prisoner? I declare that from today on, you are no longer a patrol officer. Chapter 41 Interrogation of Tainyo. What? Wang Changlin was stunned and shocked. He never expected that Yi Defoy would say this. Master Buddha, what are you talking about? It's you who wants to bail out Xu Feng'er. Nonsense. You forged a release order, but since you've been with me for over a decade, I didn't hold you responsible. And now you're slandering me? Wang Changlin, I think you're tired of living. Boom. Wang Changlin was struck by lightning. My mind went blank. The Buddha actually slandered himself, saying that he forged the release order. Why is this? Everyone heard clearly the conversation between Wang Changlin and Yi Jinzhong. Jiang Bai's eyes flashed, and he understood. Yi Jinzhong must have known his identity as the king of catchers, otherwise he would never bow to him. Wang Changlin was betrayed by Yi Jinzhong. Captain Sun. Arrest the man. Jiang Bai said calmly. Sun Wendian reacted after hearing what he said, quickly took out handcuffs and arrested Wang Changlin. Wang Changlin, who was betrayed by Yi Jinzhong, kept muttering, why? He was shocked and probably became mentally disturbed. Jiang Bai, Captain Sun, bring Tainyo to the interrogation room. I will interrogate him personally. Yes, boss. San Wendian said respectfully. Since we can't call Jiang Bai the king of detectives, then just call him the boss. It seems that the boss is very satisfied with his performance. Jiang Bai looked at Luo Ling and smiled slightly. Wife, take Cici to play around the police station. I need to take care of something. Luo Ling nodded obediently, then took Cici out of the police station. Jiang Bai came to the interrogation room. Tainyo was sitting there in prison uniform, his eyes full of disdain. I've said everything I need to say. Don't bother yourself. Captain Sun. Has this guy had breakfast? Jiang Bai glanced at Sun Wendian, who was standing respectfully beside him. Have eaten. Jiang Bai nodded, walked to Tainyo's side, and grinned. What a strong body. Tainyo felt uncomfortable being stared at by Jiang Bai. He glanced at Jiang Bai and asked, "Are you from the police station?" "What do you think?" Jiang Bai asked back. "Who are you?" "Yes, I am." Tainyo showed a surprised expression. "You are very secretive." "You're great. You figured this out." Jiang Bai said with a smile. "Iron Bull. I don't think I introduced myself." Tainyo was stunned for a moment, his face twitched, and his expression changed slightly. "That surprised expression of yours betrays you." Jiang Bai stared at Tainyo. "You've investigated me. You know I'm just an ordinary student at Zhangtian University. Otherwise, how could you say I'm hidden? I know you will definitely say that you investigated me in advance. But in your previously recorded confession, you said your intentions towards my wife were impulsive. You also said that you didn't know me in Luoling. I was wondering why you lied. If you really were attracted to my wife's beauty and wanted to break into my house and do something bad to her, there would be no need for you to lie when the police interrogated you. You wouldn't say you didn't know me in Luoling." Tainyo's face remained calm, still full of disdain, as if to say, "What can you come up with after all your analysis? Don't waste my sleep time." However, Jiang Bai's next words left him dumbfounded. "You were sent by someone to capture Luoling. This person should not be difficult to find. We can crack the password to your phone." Tainyo put away the disdainful smile on his face and looked at Jiang Bai coldly. "Even if you knew everything, what can you do? Just because you have some connection with the police, you think you are great. You are just a frog in the well. You're quite arrogant." Jiang Bai smiled. "Don't worry, I have plenty of ways to deal with you." After saying that, Jiang Bai turned and left the interrogation room. Sen Wentian chased out. "Boss, are you ready for the interrogation now?" Jiang Bai paused and patted Sen Wentian on the shoulder. "What position do you hold in the police station?" "Captain of the patrol." Sen Wentian was stunned for a moment. "Don't you know? As a patrol officer, you should be able to tell that this man named Tainyo has a strong psychological quality." "Sen Wentian, I know. So do you think a normal interrogation would be useful to him?" Sun Wentian frowned slightly, his expression serious. "He is indeed tight-lipped. So we have to use special methods to interrogate him." "What special method?" "Don't let him eat too much at noon. And wait for me to come back." Sun Wentian looked confused and didn't dare to ask more questions. Jiang Bai called Luo Ling. "Hey, wife, where are you? I'll drive to pick you up." "The park across from the police station." "I'm playing on the seesaw with Cece." "I am coming. We'll wait for you." At the same time, the home of the director of the food bureau. Pang Guang asked the nanny to buy all kinds of fresh ingredients. The nanny looked at the pile of ingredients in the kitchen and asked, "Boss Pang, why did you prepare so many ingredients? Director Song hasn't eaten for several days. If he doesn't eat anymore, I'm afraid his health will be in trouble. The boss has a very picky appetite." Nearly 10 famous chefs came and went, but they couldn't get him to eat. "I invited a student from the gastronomy department of Zhangtian College to cook for the director today." "Nanny, a student in the culinary department? Is he okay?" "I think he can do it." The nanny nodded. "Is there anything else I can do?" "Where's Frost and Snow?" "She is keeping vigil at the funeral home." "Alas, poor child, you lost your mother at such a young age." The nanny's eyes reddened when she heard this. "I'm more worried about the young lady than the boss." "Why?" "After the madam passed away, the young lady returned home without crying or making a fuss, acting as if nothing had happened. She knelt in the morning hall and hadn't slept for 2 days and 2 nights. Pang Wang frowned. "Just because some people don't cry doesn't mean they're not sad. On the contrary, people who are overly sad won't cry." "Leader Pang, thank goodness you're here, otherwise I really don't know what to do." "Pang Wang, Old Song and I are brothers. He's in trouble now, and I definitely can't just stand by and watch." "Okay, there's nothing to do here. Go and keep Old Song in Shuangxue company." Hearing this, the nanny left the kitchen. Every corner of the huge villa was hung with white silk. There were also wreaths placed at the entrance of the villa. In the villa hall, Song Qing, director of the food bureau, and his daughter Lu Shuangxue were squatting there burning yellow paper. Song Qing looked at the portrait on the square table, his eyes empty and dead, unable to shed a single tear. Bang! At this moment, his eyes went dark, his head felt dizzy, and he fell to the ground, unconscious. "Dad! Seeing this, Lu Shuangxue on the side shouted hoarsely, "Boss!" Seeing this, the nanny who was rushing to the morning hall quickly called the family doctor. The doctor examined Song Qing's condition and said, "Your qi and blood are deficient. How can you survive without eating?" "Uncle Simon, is there any way I can get my dad to eat?" Shiman Chuefeng thought about it seriously and said, "Unless someone can enlighten him, he will remain immersed in pain until his death." Chapter 42 Scolding Song Qing. You should be strong and give your father more advice. Shuangxue, I've watched you grow up. Although you're a girl, your personality is like a boy's. No matter how painful things are, you just keep them in your heart. In just 2 days, you've become much more haggard. If your mother were still alive, she would definitely not want you and your father to be like this. Since ancient times, everyone has to die. Since we are alive, we should live happily, so that we can be worthy of those who have passed away. After Sima Chuefeng finished speaking, he took out a small brown porcelain bottle from the medicine box, poured out a round white pill, and then stuffed it into Song Qing's mouth. Then he helped Song Qing onto the sofa. "Shuangxue, you haven't slept for several days, go to bed quickly." Lu Shuangxue looked haggard and shook her head, "I can't sleep." "Sima Chuefeng, if you can't sleep, just close your eyes and rest." "Miss, don't worry about the boss. Leader Pang has found a chef from Zhengtian College to come to your house to cook for the boss. Wait until the food is ready and you can have some. Now you can go and have a rest," said the nanny. "Tell Uncle Pang to stop working. Even if the most delicious food in the world is placed in front of him, he won't eat it." Half an hour later, Jiang Bai came to the Song family. Pang Wang came out to greet him personally. "Jiang Bai, we finally invited you here," Pang Wang said enthusiastically. "Where is the director?" Jiang Bai asked. "He fainted from hunger." Pang Wang restrained his smile and said worriedly, "Take me to him." Pang Wang hesitated for a moment. "How about we make something delicious as soon as possible? I'm afraid the director will get hungry and something bad will happen." "Don't talk nonsense. Just take me to see him." Seeing Jiang Bai so persistent, Pang Wang led Jiang Bai and others into the luxurious villa and came to a guest bedroom on the first floor. Lu Shuangxue and Sima Chuefeng were both in the bedroom. Song Qing lay on the bed to rest. Lu Shuangxue was stunned when she saw Jiang Bai's family of 3. "Jiang Bai? Luo Ling? Who is this little girl?" Jiang Bai was also a little confused when he saw Lu Shuangxue. "Why is the Zhengtian College beauty Lu De here?" "Shuangxue, this is Jiang Bai, the first place winner of the campus food god competition. The beautiful girl next to Jiang Bai is his girlfriend Luo Ling. As for this kid..." When Pang Wang mentioned Cici, he paused and looked at Jiang Bai. He was preoccupied with his thoughts the entire way, so he didn't pay much attention to Cici, and he didn't even ask Jiang Bai about Cici's identity. "My daughter Jiang Cici." Jiang Bai took the initiative to introduce. Boom! When these words were spoken, everyone was stunned. Pang Wang blurted out, "How old were you when you gave birth to the baby?" Lu Shuangxue also looked confused. Jiang Bai smiled slightly, "Adopted." When everyone heard this, they suddenly understood. Pang Wang returned to the topic and continued to say to Lu Shuangxue, "I invited Jiang Bai to come and cook a meal for the director." Lu Shuangxue looked at Jiang Bai, her expression haggard, and said weakly, "Thank you for your help. Before cooking, I will do some ideological work on your father. Only when his worries are resolved will he eat," Jiang Bai said. Lu Shuangxue nodded in agreement. "You and everyone else should leave the room first," Jiang Bai said. Lu Shuangxue hesitated for a moment, then turned and left the room, returned to the morning hall, and stared at the portrait in a daze. Luo Ling hugged Cici and thought about doing something for Lu Shuangxue. She walked over to Lu Shuangxue, stared at the portrait and said, "My mother died in childbirth. I grew up looking at her photos. You're luckier than me. At least you still felt your mother's love. Every time I miss my mom, I cry. Dad told me that mom would be unhappy if she saw me crying in heaven. Later, I learned to keep all the unhappy things in my heart. Over time, I became silent and taciturn. My dad also told me that my mom is my most loyal listener. If I encounter something unhappy, I can talk to the sky alone. After my mom hears it, she will comfort me in my dreams." As she spoke, Luo Ling began to shed tears. Cici stretched out her little hand, "Mom, don't cry. When Luo Ling heard Cece calling her mother, her heart trembled slightly and a warm feeling surged in her heart. A smile appeared on Luo Ling's face, and he rubbed Cece's little head. "I won't cry." Lu Shuangxue looked at Luo Ling. This was her first contact with Luo Ling. She didn't expect that Luo Ling, the new campus beauty of Zhangtian College, had been without a mother since childhood. She must miss her mother as much as I do. Be strong. Don't let your mother in heaven worry about you. Luo Ling smiled slightly. Lu Shuangxue, thank you, I understand. In the guest bedroom, Jiang Bai woke up the unconscious Song Cheng. When Song Cheng woke up, he felt a severe headache. Who are you? Song Cheng asked. Jiang Bai, a student from the gastronomy department of Zhangtian College, is here to cook for you. Song Cheng was stunned for a moment, then turned over and ignored Jiang Bai. His tone became cold and indifferent. I don't want to eat. Go away. Eat it or not. Just starve to death. Anyway, if she starves to death, your daughter will become an orphan without a father or a mother. If your wife knew you were so decadent, I wonder how disappointed she would be. If you're so cruel as to make Lu Shuangxue an orphan, then don't come out to eat. After Jiang Bai finished speaking, he left. When Pang Guang saw Jiang Bai coming out, he hurried to greet him. How's the chief? I scolded him severely. Now I'm going to cook. After Jiang Bai finished speaking, he went into the kitchen. Pang Guang stayed there and couldn't help but start to doubt whether it was the right decision to invite Jiang Bai here. I asked you to come cook, and you come here and curse. How can that be? I was busy for nearly an hour. Jiang Bai made 20 dishes. Gillen rice noodles, beer fish, braised roast duck, sweet osmanthus taro box, northern Guangxi green-headed duck. The aroma of food filled the entire villa. When the haggard Lu Shuangxue smelled the fragrance of the food, she felt that her whole soul was sublimated, as if her tired body was placed in warm and comfortable spring water, and all her fatigue was eliminated unknowingly. Pang Guang kept swallowing his saliva, his eyes shining. If possible, he would let Jiang Bai prepare the banquet for the Song family's funeral. He would definitely book an entire table for himself. It smells good, really smells good. I didn't expect that the young man could cook so well. He is worthy of being the person hired by Leader Pang. This young man has a future. The nanny's eyes showed approval. Snap. The door to the guest bedroom was opened. Song Cheng walked slowly to the dining table, thinking about Jiang Bai's words while looking at the table full of dishes. The knot in my heart was untied in an instant, like a cloud blown away by the wind. Song Cheng picked up the chopsticks and started eating voraciously. Right. He can't be so negative anymore. If his wife knew that he was starved to death, she probably wouldn't be moved. Instead, she would slap him wildly in heaven. My wife would definitely say, everyone dies one day. If I die, I die. What's the point of starving yourself to death? If we all die, what will happen to frost and snow? Do I want you to die with me? Come back to life. As he thought about it, Song Cheng started to laugh, and then he started to cry. Chapter 43: A Warm Family of Three. Tears streamed down her face and dripped onto the dining table. Song Cheng waved to Lu Shuangxue. Shuangxue, come eat something with Dad. Lu Shuangxue felt better when she saw Song Cheng had a good appetite. She sat next to Song Cheng and ate with him. The delicious food stimulates the taste buds of both people and dispels the pain in their hearts. That's great. After seeing this scene, Pang Guang finally felt relieved. He looked at Jiang Bai gratefully and gave him a thumbs up. Shimen Chuefeng looked at Jiang Bai carefully and thought to himself, this boy has sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and he has an extraordinary bearing. It is obvious that he is not an ordinary person. Jiang Bai sat down at the dining table and took Cece from Luo Ling. Wife, the father and daughter can't finish all the food on the table, let's help them eat some. You've been taking care of Cece all day today. You've worked hard. Now it's my turn. Luo Ling smoothed her sweat-soaked hair. Cece is not a light thing. After holding her for a while, she started sweating. It's really not easy to take care of children. She also realized how difficult it is to be a mother. Cece could also understand Luo Ling's hard work, so she would never let Luo Ling hold her unless she was very sleepy. Cece jumped off Luo Ling and crawled into Jiang Bai's arms. Mom's arms are warm. Dad's arms are full of security. Cece calls Dad very smoothly. Hearing this, Jiang Bai rubbed Cece's head lovingly and said, Cece, pick up whatever you want to eat. Okay. Cece looked obedient and ate by herself. The lovely Cece brought vitality to the Song family. Pairs of eyes were fixed on this lovely little girl. Lu Shuangxue stared at Cece and asked, Jiang Bai, why did you suddenly adopt such a big girl? Jiang Bai smiled slightly. She has no parents and is an orphan. Besides that, she has experienced all kinds of terrible things. But she is very strong and survived everything. I like her very much, so I adopted her. When Lu Shuangxue heard this, her heart suddenly ached. No father or mother? Experiencing something scary? This little girl is so pitiful. She is also very strong, stronger than herself. Now that Cece has me and Luo Ling, her personality has become more cheerful. It's because she has family now. Jiang Bai glanced at Lu Shuangxue and said, You also have family, your father, your nanny, and your personal doctor. Besides that, you also have friends. You are not alone. Hearing this, Lu Shuangxue's eyes turned red, she lowered her head slightly, and tears flowed down her face. For someone like Lu Shuangxue who likes to keep all the pain in her heart, shedding tears is the simplest and most direct way to release the repressed pain. After a cry and some sleep, nothing will happen to her. The appearance of Jiang Bai Luo Ling Sixi brought the warmth of home to Song Ching. Song Chang also untied Xinjie and ate in silence. Now he just wants to take good care of Lu Shuangxue in place of his dead wife. Lao Pang, Sister Qin, please sit down and eat. Thank you. Jiang Bai is right. The living should live well. Song Ching looked up and forced a smile on his face. Cherish the people in front of you. When Pang Wang and others saw the smile, their eyes turned red. After dinner, Jiang Bai took Luo Ling and Cece away from the Song family. He did everything he was supposed to do. There's no need to stay any longer. Cece, where do you want to go for fun? Jiang Bai asked. I don't know. Cece scratched her head. Call me Daddy. Dad. Cece called sweetly. Jiang Bai looked at Luo Ling, wife, you should scream too. You rascal, stop talking nonsense. We have a child now. Ha ha ha. Jiang Bai held the steering wheel with his left hand and scratched Luo Ling's nose with his right hand. Drive carefully and don't be distracted. If an accident happens, it will cost 3 lives. I know, honey. I became strict with me after I found out you were pregnant. Luo Ling said seriously, that's a must. Parents are their children's first teachers. We should set more examples for our children in the future. How about we go to the children's park? Jiang Bai suggested. Come on, dog. Luo Ling waved his hand. 10 minutes later, Jiang Bai took Luo Ling and Cece into the children's park. The tall camphor trees with lush branches and leaves on both sides of the road block the scorching summer sun. There are usually not many people visiting the children's park at noon. 3 people walked on the cobblestone road. Jiang Bai walked on the left, Cece walked in the middle, and Luo Ling walked on the right. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling held Cece's little hands. A few rays of sunlight shone through the leaves onto the 3 people, casting a layer of golden light on them, making them look warm and beautiful. Behind them, a photographer happened to see the heartwarming scene of Jiang Bai's family of 3, and quickly opened his Fuji camera and took a picture. After taking a look at the photos that came out of the camera, the photographer was very satisfied. A smile appeared on the corner of his mouth and he trotted to Jiang Bai. Hello. Jiang Bai paused and looked at the photographer. The man in front of me was wearing a black baseball cap and had a rough beard on his face. He looked to be in his 30s and exuded an artistic air. What's up? The photographer handed the photo to Jiang Bai and said, This is the photo I took for you. Don't worry, it's free. I'll give it to you for free. He had previously taken photos of several passers-by with good intentions, wanting to give the photos to them as a souvenir, but they misunderstood him as someone selling photos, and he was subjected to all kinds of abuse. This time, he directly said that the photos were free. No one will doubt him anymore. Jiang Bai picked up the photo, took a look at it, and said with a smile, It's a good photo. I like it very much. Luo Ling, I like it too. I like it too. Cece's eyes lit up. How much? Jiang Bai asked. Upon hearing this, the photographer quickly waved his hand and said, No money. How can I do this without money? Jiang Bai said seriously, I don't like taking other people's things for free. That's $2, said the photographer. Jiang Bai, WeChat payment, I'll scan you. The photographer opened WeChat. Jiang Bai accidentally saw the 4 words Jotian Company in the photographer's WeChat username. Are you from Jotian Company? Jiang Bai asked while scanning the code to pay. The photographer was stunned for a moment, looking surprised. How did you know? Oh, I just saw your online name by accident. Upon hearing this, the photographer said helplessly, it was before, but not now. When I get back, I will change my online name. Jotian Company is a big company. Were you fired for committing a crime? Forget it, it's all in the past. I can just shoot whatever I want now. The photographer waved his hand and said, Have you found a new job now? Jiang Bai asked. The photographer shook his head. I've been banned. Chapter 44, Like a Broken Heart. Jiang Bai smiled and asked, So what kind of job are you going to do? The photographer shook his head helplessly. I majored in photography in college. Apart from taking a few photos, I don't have any other skills. How about you be my personal photographer? Private photographer? The photographer was stunned for a moment and glanced at Jiang Bai. Are you still in college? My wife and I are both students at Zhengtian University. I'm a sophomore and she's a freshman. There are children this big at such a young age. The photographer looked shocked. Jiang Bai patiently explained, We adopted the child. My wife and I haven't gotten married yet. But it will be soon. The photographer turned his gaze to Luo Ling. He was instantly attracted by Luo Ling's beautiful face. Could this woman be a fairy who has descended to Earth? Realizing that he had lost his composure, the photographer quickly looked away. I'm sorry, your girlfriend is so beautiful that I accidentally got mesmerized by her. The photographer said embarrassedly. Jiang Bai looked calm as he stared at the photographer. You are very honest. How much is the salary? The base salary is 4,000 yuan, with commissions, 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund. If you do a good job, there's also a year-end bonus. Most importantly, there's a lot of potential. Hearing this, the photographer thought, looks like I've run into a rich kid. Anyway, I'm desperate now. As long as I don't commit any crime, I'll do anything. Okay. I'll do it with you, said the photographer. May I have your name? Golden 7 Treasures. You can start working now. Jiang Bai held Cici in his left hand and Luo Ling's slender waist with his right hand, grinning. Upon hearing this, Jin Qibao quickly started filming. Half an hour later, Jiang Bai sent Luo Ling and Cici home. Luo Ling, husband, I have a few questions to ask you. You ask. Why didn't you just tell them you were the king of police when you were in the police station? There aren't many people in the whole police station who know you're the king of police, right? Jiang Bai, this world has always been one of black and white. The king of catching represents justice. If I reveal my identity easily, those in the dark will do everything they can to get rid of me. I don't like to play the pig and eat the tiger. But I'm not alone. Who can guarantee that those hiding in the darkness won't attack my loved ones and my family? Hearing this, Luo Ling's eyes flashed with determination. Hubby, I will always be with you. Promise me that our family will always be well. Wife, I promise you. One more question. Why did you pack up the leftovers from the Song mansion? To break Tainyo's psychological defenses. Are you still going to interrogate him? Of course. He was the first person who wanted to hurt you. As your husband, how could I let him go so easily? Jiang Bai's eyes flashed. All the way in silence. After Jiang Bai sent Luo Ling and Cici home, he returned to the police station. Sen Wendian looked at Jiang Bai carrying a large bag of food and asked in confusion, Boss, what are you doing? These meals are the key to prying open the iron bull's mouth. This. Sen Wendian was a little skeptical. He didn't say anything, but he was thinking in his heart, how can I use food to pry open the prisoner's mouth? Today I have to see it for myself. Jiang Bai came to the interrogation room. Tainyo looked impatient and asked, Are you done yet? You didn't have enough lunch, did you? Jiang Bai smiled. Tainyo turned his head away and sneered, Since you can't get any information out of me, are you going to torture me to extract a confession? Jiang Bai shook his head. No. We patrol officers always convince people with reason. I brought you some food. After saying that, Jiang Bai placed a stack of lunchboxes and vegetable boxes in front of Tainyo. Tractor. What is this guy doing? Sun Wendian, who was standing next to Jiang Bai, was also confused. Tainyo held his head high and didn't even touch the vegetable box. Jiang Bai opened the food box for him and said with a smile, "The food is cold, just eat whatever you can." Stimulated by the aroma of the food, Tainyo, who was not full to begin with, suddenly felt a strong sense of hunger. Tainyo swallowed his saliva but still didn't pick up his chopsticks. "Jiang Bai, don't worry, this dish is not poisonous. I just made it at noon. I won't eat it." Tainyo looked at Jiang Bai deeply and said with a sly smile, "Don't bother with it." "Oh. I'll eat it then." Jiang Bai picked up the chopsticks and started eating. After eating for a while, he said, "It smells so good." Gurgle. There was a sound of hunger coming from Tinia's stomach. "You really don't want to eat it? Then I've finished it." Jiang Bai picked up an abalone. It's top-quality abalone imported from abroad. "Take one bite, and I guarantee you'll never forget it." Tainyo kept swallowing his saliva, with a look of hesitation on his face. "Tainyo, give me a compliment," Jiang Bai said. Tainyo was stunned for a moment. "Praise you?" "Yes, give me a compliment." Tainyo sneered, "It's incomprehensible. Why should I praise you?" "I'm praising you? Are you crazy?" Whoosh. While Tainyo opened his mouth wide to speak, Jiang Bai picked up a piece of beef and threw it directly into Tainyo's mouth. Tainyo just widened his eyes and stood there in a daze. He wanted to spit out the beef. But the beef was so delicious. He couldn't bear to vomit. He chewed slowly, then faster, and finally his appetite burst like a flood that broke through a dam. "It tastes good, right? If it tastes good, eat more." Jiang Bai grinned. Tainyo picked up the lunchbox and started to eat with relish. Soon, he had eaten up all the leftovers. "I'm very happy to see you eating so happily," Jiang Bai said, turned around and left the interrogation room. Sun Wendian followed him out. "Boss, I don't understand your actions." Jiang Bai, learn from him. It won't be long before he opens his mouth and tells us everything. "I'll come again tonight." Night. After Jiang Bai finished dinner with his wife and children, he packed up some leftovers and went to the police station again. Tainyo was sitting there. When he saw Jiang Bai come in, his eyes instantly fell on the bag in Jiang Bai's hand. "Come, Brother Nyo, I'm here to bring you food." "Brother Nyo? That's such a friendly call." Tainyo quickly opened his lunchbox and started eating voraciously. After eating, he sat there with a satisfied look on his face, squinting his eyes. "Brother Nyo, are you full?" "I'm full," Tainyo said. "As long as you're full." Jiang Bai smiled slightly. "I won't come to bring you food tomorrow." When Tainyo heard this, his heart trembled violently, and an endless sense of loss surged into his heart, just like he had been heartbroken. "I'm sending food to my colleagues tomorrow." "You don't have any." Tainyo gritted his teeth and thought, Tainyo, it's just a few dishes, why do you have to worry about it so much? If you want to eat my food again, there's only one way. Jiang Bai's expression suddenly turned serious. "Tell me everything you know." Tainyo narrowed his eyes and said angrily, "I knew it wouldn't be that easy for you to cook for me. I won't fall for your trick. Do you think you can ever leave prison? I know my life is over. But if I tell everything, my daughter will be finished. If you don't tell me everything, your daughter will be dead. Only if we rescue your daughter can she have a normal life. Do you want your daughter to become another you?" Chapter 45, Jade Clothes with Golden Threads. Jiang Bai's words enlightened Tainyo. "I can't get out. What about Xiao? If she's raised by that group of people, her life will be ruined." Tainyo muttered a few words, then looked at Jiang Bai fiercely. "I say, I'll tell you everything." Jiang Bai nodded. "Go ahead." "The person above me is Li Dikue, the chairman of the Yunhu group in Jiangtian City." "How did you get to know him?" "I fell in love with a widow named Zhou Feng. I usually call her Xiaofang. Xiaofang is the nanny of Li Dakai's family." Tainyo told Jiang Bai everything he knew. Sun Wendian was recording the confession on the side. Jiang Bai touched his nose. "Li Dikue, that LS, knows I'm not a simple person, but he still dares to set his sights on my wife. It seems he has someone to back him up." "I don't know about that," Tainyo said. Jiang Bai stood up and walked to the door of the interrogation room. Tainyo, I will rescue your daughter. This is my duty as a patrol officer. After saying that, Jiangbai left. At the door of the police station, Sin Wentian gave Jiangbai a thumbs up and said, "Boss, you're amazing. I guessed correctly that the little girl in his phone's lock screen wallpaper is her daughter. I also guessed the reason why he refused to reveal the mastermind until his death. The most important thing now is to rescue Xiuxiu." Jiangbai said. How to rescue them? Sun Wentian frowned. Go directly to Yunhu Group to find them? I will save them, don't worry about it. Jiangbai glanced at Sun Wentian, wait for my news. After saying that, Jiangbai drove home. When passing by a jewelry store, he stopped the car and went in to buy an engagement ring. Welcome. The pretty waitress came over. Would you like to see the necklace, sir? I'm buying an engagement ring. Engagement ring? The waiter pointed to a pair of diamond rings in the cabinet. This is the latest model of engagement ring this year. Jiangbai took a look at the ring. The ring is high-end, elegant and classy. But in his impression, diamond rings do not retain their value and are not as cost-effective as gold rings. But now he has plenty of money and there is no need to think about these things. I want diamond, gold rings, necklaces, and earrings. I bought it. Jiangbai said calmly. Do you think this is the right size diamond? Suitable. Okay. The waiter was very friendly and quickly packed the diamond ring. Pack up this pair of gold rings. Jiangbai gestured to the waiter. Okay. The waiter quickly walked over to Jiangbai and wrapped the gold ring. Pack this pearl necklace. Here I come. Seeing Jiangbai buy jewelry so generously, the other customers in the gold shop looked surprised. Others have to choose carefully when buying jewelry. But this young man buys whatever jewelry he sees. So rich. Based on my 30 years of social experience, I can confirm that this man must have many women, at least 3. How do you know? How could a normal man buy so much jewelry for the same woman? Why not? They have money, they can buy whatever they want. Why are you speaking for someone else? I'm your boyfriend. You need to correct your pink eye problem. I have pink eye? I worked 15 hours a day as a delivery driver for 90 days straight just to buy you these earrings. I just expressed my opinion in front of you, and you actually called me pink eye. Let's break up. A couple broke up while talking. Jiangbai was still trying hard to buy jewelry and did not see the quarrel between the young couple, otherwise he would have felt a little guilty. He had a bold proposal plan in mind. It just costs a bit. He wanted to find a skilled craftsman to make a gold thread jade suit for Luo Ling. Then he rode a white horse, holding a precious robe in his hand, and proposed to Luo Ling by the Changshui River in Jiangtian City. He bought all the gems, diamonds, gold, and jade pendants he liked, spending a total of more than 30 million yuan. All the waitresses in the store were busy packing Jiangbai's jewelry, and they were all very happy. After selling so many pieces of jewelry at once, their monthly commission is estimated to be tens of thousands. Okay, that's all. Jiangbai looked at the mountain of jewelry in front of him and was very satisfied. Other customers took out their phones and took pictures of Jiangbai and the jewelry around him. Seeing this, Jiangbai quickly stopped him. Dear brothers, sisters, uncles, and aunts, please don't take pictures. I bought these pieces of jewelry to propose to a girl. If you post the pictures online, I'll be trending. If my fiancée sees the photo, she'll know I'm going to propose to her. I wanted to give her a surprise. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar. I really envy his girlfriend. I wish I had a boyfriend as rich as her. A waitress looked envious and then silently deleted the photo. Honey, you didn't post the photos on WeChat Moments, did you? A young woman looked at her husband. The woman's husband looked embarrassed and said, I haven't sent it yet. Woman, you didn't even propose to me before we got married. No, I have to make it up to you today. The couple walked out of the gold shop while talking. A jeweled woman walked up to Jiangbai with a charming smile on her face. She waved her phone and said, I deleted the photo. Jiangbai nodded towards the woman, thank you, sister. Young man, you are not only rich, but also sweet talker. I really envy your fiancé. If I were a few years younger, I would definitely pursue you. The woman said with a smile. My fiancé and I are childhood sweethearts. Jiangbai said. The woman was stunned for a moment, then covered her mouth and laughed. "I'm just kidding. I'm a serious woman." After saying that, the woman also left the gold shop. Jiang Bai moved the jewelry into the car and drove to the open-air parking lot next to the jewelry store. Skilled craftsmen are rare these days. Finding one who can make a jade burial garment with gold thread is even harder, like looking for a needle in a haystack. Oh, right, there's a universal crafting treasure box among the system sign and rewards I merged with. I wonder if I can use it to craft the golden jade clothes. Thinking of this, Jiang Bai opened the system package and took out the universal crafting treasure box. The treasure chest is the size of a palm, dark black in color, and looks like an ordinary wooden box. When you open the box, there is an electronic instruction manual inside. The use of the treasure chest is very simple. Just put the crafting materials into the treasure chest, then imagine what you want, and you can make it instantly. If there is a lack of materials, the treasure chest will give a prompt. Jiang Bai quickly put all the jewels he bought into the treasure chest, and then imagined what the golden jade suit would look like. The treasure chest emitted a red glare. The next moment, a jade suit woven from gold threads appeared in front of Jiang Bai. The sleeves, chest, and collar are inlaid with diamonds. The beautiful jade belt exudes a breathtaking luster. The buttons on the clothes are all carefully crafted pearls. Jiang Bai was very satisfied with the clothes. He grinned. The clothes were ready, now all he needed was a horse. Chapter 46. Some women are unreasonable. If you want to get a horse in this big city, you have to go to a riding stable. Jiang Bai remembered that his company had a horse farm. He quickly called Dong Mingzhu. "Boss. Notify He Wanhua that I want to see him." "Okay." Dong Mingzhu didn't know why Jiang Bai suddenly looked for He Wanhua, but she knew that as a subordinate of the big boss, the best way was to ask fewer questions and do more. Jiutian Group. He Wanhua is working on a project in the office. At this moment, the phone suddenly rang. He picked up the phone. A cold female voice came from the other end of the phone. "He Wanhua, do you know that something happened in my family?" "I know." He Wanhua frowned slightly. "My dad is in jail. My brother has a broken kidney and both hands are crippled. You know all this, so why don't you avenge me? Do you still love me?" The woman roared. He Wanhua gritted his teeth and asked, "What do you want me to do?" "Kill Jiang Bai." Wang Wanwan. "I am the general manager of a formal company, not a gang leader." "You want me to kill someone? Do you think I can? Your father and your brother committed a crime, why do you want to drag me into it?" He Wanhua showed a self-deprecating smile on his face. "Okay. I will deal with Jiang by myself. We are done with each other." Wang Wanwan hung up the phone. Wang Guilong has only one son, but one daughter. "My daughter Wang Wanwan has been doing business abroad." When she learned that something had happened at home, she bought a plane ticket and rushed back from abroad overnight. She learned the whole story from Wang Jia and hated Jiang Bai to the core. And she was also He Wanhua's first love in college. During college, Wang Wanwan was considered the campus belle. There are at least 500, if not 1,000, men chasing after her. He Wanhui is not good looking, so he can only have a crush on Wang Wanwan. This secret crush lasted for 4 years. After graduation, in order to pursue Wang Wanwan, He Wanhui joined Jiutian Company for an internship. He spent 2 years working his way up from a small employee who could only serve tea and water to the current general manager of Jiutian Group's branch. He finally had the courage to confess his love to Wang Wanwan. What he didn't expect was that Wang Wanwan accepted him without hesitation. He knew in his heart that the reason Wang Wanwan accepted him was only because she was attracted by his status. But he was still very happy. Later, Wang Wanwan went abroad to do business, planning to come back and marry him after she achieved success. However, no one expected that the new chairman of Jiutian Group would be a student of Jiangtian College. I never expected that the Wang family would anger the new chairman. At this point, He Wanhua no longer wants to waste his energy on Wang Wanwan. He also saw through it. Wang Wanwan is an egoist. In order to achieve her goal, she actually jumped him into the fire pit. He is not a fool. Women are important, but life is more important. Ring, ring, ring. Just as He Wanhua closed his eyes and thought about something, the cell phone rang again. I opened my eyes and glanced at the phone number. It's Dong Mingzhu's call. He quickly picked up the phone. "Chairman. What are your instructions?" Director Jiang will come to see you soon. Get ready. Remember, you must not neglect Director Jiang. Otherwise, you will not be able to hold your position as general manager anymore. What does Mr. Jiang want to talk to me about? He Wangua's heart suddenly rose, and he was so nervous that cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Don't be too nervous. Judging from Mr. John's tone, it shouldn't be a big deal. I have something else to do, so I won't say any more. After Dong Mingzhu hung up the phone, He Wangua quickly convened a meeting of the company's top management. In the conference room, He Wangua sat at the top and said sternly, "Everyone, cheer up. The leaders from headquarters will be here for an inspection soon. After you return to your department, please keep it clean and then notify those employees who have left work to come back and work overtime. We must let our leaders see how hard we work. Overtime pay is 80 yuan an hour. I can't let my boss think I'm stingy." Okay, time is running out, so the meeting ends here. After receiving the order, the senior executives hurried back to their departments and anxiously explained the situation to their employees. After receiving the company's notice, the employees who had already left work complained one after another. Some employees who live far away from the company can only take a DD to come to the company. 10 minutes later, employees from all departments were basically all present, with only a few employees who had not yet arrived at the company. The leaders were so anxious that they kept calling the employees, urging them to hurry up. At the same time, Jiang Bai arrived at the door of Jiutian Company. Looking at this majestic skyscraper, Jiang Bai's expression was calm, and he exuded the aura of a superior. His whole demeanor changed instantly. Leader Jiang. He Wangua hurried out of the company and waved to Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai stood there, slowly turned around, facing the starry sky, leaving only an unfathomable back to He Wangua. As a big boss, you must never be too enthusiastic towards your subordinates. Otherwise it will lose its dignity. Some dignity is not won by fists, but accumulated bit by bit in daily life. Leader Jiang. He Wangua grinned and called out again. I heard from Wang Jie that you are his brother-in-law. Jiang Bai said indifferently. He Wangua said respectfully, I broke up with his sister. When did it happen? Just now. He Wangua didn't dare to lie and told the truth. She told me to kill you. Jiang Bai looked at He Wangua with a calm expression. Do you love her? He Wangua thought about it carefully and shook his head. I don't know. But I can be sure that Wan doesn't love me. I'm a serious businessman. He actually instigated me to kill someone. I've seen through it all. I guess I'll never fall in love with a woman again in my life. Wang Wan. Jiang Bai said calmly, her father and brother deserve what they have now. He Wangua quickly agreed, some women are unreasonable. I'm not here mainly for the Wang family's business. Jiang Bai walked over to He Wangua. Tomorrow morning at 7:30, I will go to the riding field to choose a white horse. You can make the arrangements. I remember. He Wangua nodded. Nothing else. Jiang Bai raised the corner of his mouth and left without even stepping into the company's door. As soon as he left, several late employees arrived at the company. One of the female employees came to work overtime wearing a suspender pajamas. After seeing the general manager, everyone stopped and became extremely nervous. He Wangua was in a good mood when he saw that Jiang Bai did not punish him because of the Wang family's affairs. He had a kind smile on his face, and didn't bother to pay attention to the employee who was late for overtime. He went back to his office to drink tea and listen to some music. When several employees who were late for overtime saw that the general manager did not criticize them, they immediately felt relieved and hurried back to work. Among the many employees who were working overtime, Long Xiaoxi, the group leader of the photography department, walked out of the office area, came to the corridor window, stared at the direction where Jiang Bai was going away, and talked to someone on the phone. Tell the prince that the sparrow has appeared. Chapter 47 Prince Long Wanli. Yanjing. In the bedroom of a luxurious villa. Long Wanli is discussing life with Zhao Sisi, a popular Chinese actress. Zhao Sisi has been working in the entertainment industry for 5 years and has climbed into the upper class with her superb acting skills and top-notch appearance. At a friend's birthday party, she was noticed by the Prince of Yanjing, Long Wanli, and became his secret lover. 1 minute later. Long Wanli hugged Zhao Sisi, squinted his eyes, smoked lightly, and no one knew what he was thinking. Zhao Sisi leaned over him and said in a coquettish voice, Master Long, you were so amazing. Hearing this, Long Wanli frowned slightly and looked at Zhao Sisi. Really? Zhao Sisi nodded. Really? In my heart, you are the strongest man. Long Wanli got up, put on his clothes, and a faint smile appeared on his handsome face. Master Long, I haven't had enough yet. Do you want to come again? Zhao Cixi asked. Long Wanli walked out of the room and waved expressionlessly. Two men in black suits who were guarding the door walked into the room. As a scream rang out, a generation of stars completely lost the glory of life. Long Wanli went downstairs, sat on the sofa, and rubbed his temples. Just then, his cell phone rang. Long Wanli picked up the phone. Sir. That's a bird. Sparrow? Long Wanli said calmly, this is not an ordinary sparrow. You are an eagle. No matter how strong a sparrow is, it cannot escape your claws. I'm an eagle? Long Wanli said calmly, you're wrong. I'm a dragon. Yes, it is a dragon. Sparrows rule the heavens, dragons are buried in the wild. This is the motto of the brilliant scholar. My father believes it, but I don't. He Wanhua treats Jiang Bai with the utmost respect, so this Jiang Bai can only be a senior executive of the Yinjing Zhoutian Group. What kind of extraordinary fate has he had? It's interesting. Master. Jiang Bai and Miss Luo are living together. Luo Ling has the heartless goo in her body. Nothing will happen to them. They also adopted a little girl. Her name is Zhang Cixi. What's the origin of that girl? Orphan. The next step is to use the Zhao family in Wen City to test Jiang Bai's strength. As the saying goes, knowing yourself and your enemy ensures victory in every battle. I don't know Jiang Bai's strength well enough yet. How about I find a few people to kill Jiang Bai? Kill her? Li Dikue, that loser, was too eager for quick success. He knew I liked Luo Ling, so he took the initiative to hire someone to kidnap Luo Ling. In the end, the kidnapper was caught by the police. With Jiang Bai's strength, it shouldn't be difficult to trace it back to Li Dikue. Long Wanli paused and continued, I am in the dark, and Jiang Bai is in the light. I don't want Jiang Bai to notice me so quickly. So Li Dikue must die. Understood. Go ahead. Remember, don't show any flaws. The next day. It was getting light. The sudden ringing of the phone woke up Jiang Bai and his family of 3. Jiang Bai quickly took the phone from the bedside table and answered the call. Boss, it's bad, Li Dikue was killed. What? Jiang Bai frowned slightly when he heard this, be more specific. 30 minutes ago, I received a call from Li Dikue's nanny. Li Dikue was murdered. Where are you now? Crime scene. Wait until I get there. After Jiang Bai finished the call, he looked at Luo Ling and said, Wife, I'm going out for a while. Okay. Luo Ling nodded, very obediently. I'll make breakfast for you when I come back. Jiang Bai touched Cixi's head and turned to leave. Luo Ling looked at Jiang Bai's back and frowned slightly. The mastermind behind her kidnapping was dead? That only meant that Li Dikue wasn't the real mastermind. Who would kidnap me? Could it be Long Wanli? She had a bold guess in her mind. Long Wanli is making plans. Oof, Long Wanli, it better not be you. I will have a hard time with anyone who disturbs the sweet life between me and my husband. Thinking of this, Luo Ling took out his mobile phone from under the pillow and made a WeChat video call to Master 4. Soon the video call was connected. The video shows a beautiful woman wearing a red suspender bra and looking seductive. The breasts are as big as an E. Luo Ling frowned slightly. Fortunately, her husband was not there, otherwise Master 4 would have been seen naked by her husband. Little guy, what's the matter with you calling me via video so early in the morning? Master, can you find someone to monitor Long Wanli? Long Wanli? Your fiancé? Yes. It's just monitoring a loach, no big deal. Thank you, Master. Don't be polite in front of me. After all, you saved me when we were little. By the way, don't tell anyone else when you get out. I'm afraid you'll tell others and scare them. Master, I won't say anything nonsense. By the way, something happened to Xuanchu Dao. Aren't you going back to the capital? My boyfriend has some connections with the Martial Arts Association. He asked them to. Your boyfriend is indeed the new president of the Martial Arts Association. Master 4 stretched. As expected of you, 4th Master. I can't hide anything from you. My apprentice has good taste. She found a boyfriend who was better than that loach. Master. I'm still a little sleepy, so I'll hang up now. Luo Ling grinned and hung up the phone. Master 4 sent a WeChat message within seconds. You naughty girl, why don't you talk to me more? I'm also curious about your boyfriend. Luo Ling quickly replied, ZZZZ. By the way, I didn't intervene when Xuanchu Dao got into trouble. You won't blame me, right? Luo Ling, the 9 masters do not interfere with each other. You were not wrong to not intervene when Xuanchu Dao was in trouble. How could I harm you? As long as you understand. Although you have 9 masters, the relationship between us is no different from that of strangers. I am a member of the country, and I cannot interfere in the struggles between martial arts sects right now. I understand. Linger, you can live your life with Jiang Bai without worry. If anyone wants to clean up after you, tell me, and I'll definitely stuff him into the toilet and eat his shit. Phew. After seeing the news from the 4th master, Luo Ling laughed so hard that she was shaking with laughter. His master is the leader of the Wolf-Fong Corps of the Chinese army. She would only tell a few jokes in front of him. Normally, she was like a god in front of the soldiers. Jiang Bai drove to Li Dikui's house. After entering the crime scene, he quickly checked Li Dakai's body. Sun Wendian, there was no sign of a fight. Li Dikui must have been killed by a surprise attack. There are no scars on his body. Jiang Bai frowned slightly and touched Li Dikui's ribs on both sides. Suddenly, he discovered that all his ribs were broken near his heart. Li Dakai was slapped to death by someone. Jiang Bai said. Killed with one palm? Sun Wendian asked in surprise, but there are no bruises on his chest. This man is a master. Jiang Bai said, order someone to perform an autopsy on Li Dikui. San Wendian quickly called for help and had Li Dakai's body dragged away. Jiang Bai came to the window and saw a big pine tree 2 meters away from the window. His expression turned stern, and in front of everyone he jumped out of the window and landed on a pine tree. Chapter 48. I'm sorry I have a husband. What a skill! This young man has something. Who is he? He's my boss's boss. His name is Jiang Bai, and he's said to be a sophomore at Jiangtian College. A sophomore is your leader's leader? This is really strange. The servants and patrolmen of the Li mansion stood in the distance and talked among themselves. Jiang Bai was observing the pine tree carefully. He saw a black footprint in the pine tree. With such small feet, it must be a woman. Suddenly, Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, and with his sharp eyes, he noticed a strand of long hair stuck on a leaf under the tree. He quickly called Sen Wendian and asked him to take the hair for testing. Call. Jiang Bai jumped directly down from a tree about 7 or 8 meters high. This jump almost scared the young patrolman and Li family servants standing under the tree. Li Dikui's son Li Biao rushed over, hugged Jiang Bai's arm and said, "It's you who killed my dad." Jiang Bai's expression froze when he heard this. I killed your father? Are you sure? Li Biao's eyes were red. I'm sure. Why are you so sure? Because. Li Biao was stunned for a moment and realized that he had let the cat out of the bag. Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes and looked at Li Biao. Your father had my wife kidnapped. I guessed he wasn't the real mastermind, but I didn't expect your father to be killed. I guess the mastermind wanted to silence your father. In a sense, I did kill your father, but he deserved it. Li Biao's eyes were red, his fists were clenched, and he was extremely angry. Jiang Bai, if you can't find the murderer, I will never forgive you even if I die. Jiang Bai looked calm and turned to leave. Li Biao is losing consciousness and needs to calm down. Back at the police station, Jiang Bai got the hair DNA test results. Soon, he found out the killer's personal information. Killer's name, Wei Yinjun. Gender, female. Age, 21. ID number, 330,183. Growing up. Current residence. Jiang Bai quickly ordered the police to arrest the man, while he himself returned home. After returning home, Jiang Bai saw Luo Ling and Cici watching TV in the living room on the first floor. The image of my wife and children waiting for me to come home is so heartwarming. Jiang Bai thought to himself as he greeted Luo Ling, "Wife, I'm home." Luo Ling came over and asked with concern, "Have you found the murderer?" "Yes, we found out. Perhaps it won't be long before the police catch the murderer." "You got up so early today, why don't you go back to sleep for a while?" "I'm not going to sleep anymore." Jiang Bai picked up Luo Ling and said, wife, let's go for a morning run on Changshui River. Why did you suddenly remember to go for a morning run? Exercise. Jiang Bai said. What about Cici? I ran with her on my back. Wait until I change into my workout clothes. 5 minutes later. Luo Ling walked down from upstairs wearing a tight sports suit. The tight sportswear perfectly shows off her attractive figure. If you wear this outside, it will definitely attract the greedy gaze of wolfhounds. Honey, is your dress too tight? Luo Ling blinked, hooked her arms around Jiang Bai's neck, and then pressed her whole body tightly against Jiang Bai. Then what kind of clothes do you want me to wear? Damn it. I am a passionate young man. The temptation of my wife, I can't resist it. Jiang Bai got so excited that he picked up Luo Ling and rushed into the bathroom. Luo Ling quickly patted his shoulder and said, Cici is still downstairs, please be careful about your behavior. Jiang Bai regained his composure instantly and then put Luo Ling down. It's important to do the right thing. After saying that, Jiang Bai took Luo Ling and Cici to the park path beside the Changshui River for a morning run. Jiang Bai held Cici's hand and ran slowly forward. Luo Ling jogged, following Jiang Bai. Oh my god, what a big beauty. This butt, this waist, this face. What kind of fairy sister is this? She already has children, so what's the point of being pretty? You like second-hand goods, but I like innocent little cuties. How many female college students today are pure? Several middle-aged men who were jogging in the morning couldn't help but look back at Luo Ling with red eyes. He looked at Jiang Bai with eyes full of envy. Jiang Bai had long expected that some men would secretly comment on his wife's figure, but he didn't take it to heart. After running for a while, they arrived at a park. Jiang Bai stopped, sat there holding Cici, and looked around. I'm going to propose to my wife here tomorrow. He. I'm sure I can give her a big surprise. Luo Ling wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, You can't run anymore after running for a while? Jiang Bai smiled slightly and said, I'll play with Cici for a while. Then I'll keep running for a while. Go ahead. Luo Ling nodded and continued running along the trail. After running about 200 meters, she increased her pace and ran 1,000 meters in 3 minutes. I haven't run for a long time since I went to school. Work up a sweat and then take a nice shower. It's so refreshing. Just then, a middle-aged man wearing gray sportswear and short hair stopped beside Luo Ling. He looked at Luo Ling carefully and said, Girl, add me on WeChat? Luo Ling, sorry. I have a husband. My car is right there. Why don't we sit in the car and talk? The middle-aged man pointed to a Mercedes worth 1 million parked on the side of the road. This car is pretty good. Luo Ling smiled slightly. This smile immediately captivated the man. The man had a confident smile on his face. In his opinion, the more beautiful a woman is, the more she likes luxury cars, money and brand name bags. As expected, women will completely lose their principles once they see a luxury car. Morality means nothing in the face of money. As he thought this, he boldly took Luo Ling's hand. Luo Ling moved sideways and avoided the other party's dirty hands. The man was stunned and said directly, As long as you date me, I will give you that Mercedes-Benz. Do you think I'm someone who needs a car? Luo Ling looked at the man coldly. Faced with the man's frivolous behavior, although Luo Ling was angry, she did not take action. Because in her heart, the man in front of her was just a piece of trash. If she fought with him, it would only show that she had no big picture. You have a luxury car? Luo Ling said calmly, I have 100 luxury cars, all given to me by my husband. Just brag. The man didn't believe it and approached Luo Ling. At this moment, a hand pressed directly on the man's shoulder. The man stood there, unable to move. Husband. Luo Ling's eyes lit up when she saw Jiang Bai coming. The man looked guilty. Damn, this woman's husband's hands are like pliers, and his strength is extraordinary. Is he going to hit me? Because Jiang Bai was standing behind the man could not see Jiang Bai's face. The man thought the beautiful woman as husband was a big man. However, when Jiang Bai appeared in front of him, shock appeared in his eyes. What a handsome young man. This young man is more charming than a beautiful woman. Chapter 49 I like people with unique personality. Handsome guy, you are so manly. The man winked at Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai. No way, is this guy popular with both men and women? I thought this kind of perversion only existed in TV dramas or novels, and not in reality. Luo Ling was also shocked. I was just running and ran into a pervert. The probability is no lower than winning the lottery. Wife, let's go. Jiang Bai didn't bother to pay attention to the pervert and directly pulled Luo Ling back. Dad, he's following us. Cici sat on Jiang Bai's shoulder and pointed at the man behind her with her little hand. Jiang Bai turned around and looked at the man. What do you want to do? Handsome guy, I heard your wife say you have 100 luxury cars, but I don't believe it. It's none of my business if you don't believe me. Jiang Bai said calmly. The man's eyes lit up when he heard this, so manly. Jiang Bai couldn't stand it anymore. This person is really poisonous. At this moment, a green leaf slowly fell and landed on Cici's head. Jiang Bai picked up the fallen leaves, concentrated his strength on the green leaves, and threw them out with a swish sound. It pierced the man's instep like a dagger. Ah! My feet! The man screamed. Jiang Bai, wife, let's go. After Jiang Bai and the others left, the man slowly took off his shoes, and was surprised to find that the leaves had broken through his shoes and scratched the skin on the back of his feet. The man felt a chill on his back. How much strength does it take to achieve green leaves wearing shoes? So manly. He's the manliest man in the world. Jiang Bai sent Luo Ling and Cici back home. Cici sat on the sofa and watched cartoons with relish. Luo Ling pulled Jiang Bai to the bathroom on the second floor. Honey, I want to learn the leaf turn knife technique. Luo Ling blinked. Jiang Bai, why are you still learning this when I can protect you? I learned it so I can show off in front of Master 3. To learn this move, your martial arts skills must at least reach the Grandmaster level. Martial arts master? Luo Ling instantly felt like a deflated ball. Master said I was a martial arts genius. I feel like she's lying to me. What realm are you in? Late stage of internal strength. Hearing this, Jiang Bai was a little surprised. He knew his wife was good at kung fu, but he never thought her kung fu would be so good. My wife has reached the late stage of internal strength at such a young age. It is not an exaggeration to call her a genius. If I didn't have a system, how could I become a martial arts master? Wife, to be honest, you are indeed a genius. It's just that I'm a monster. Luo Ling pouted, humph. In my heart, you are still the little white guy who accompanies me in losing weight. An hour. The two came out of the bathroom. Luo Ling touched her face and twisted Jiang Bai's waist. Don't be so rude next time. My face is swollen. Jiang Bai touched his nose and smiled, I understand. Shall we take Cici to the zoo later? I have something else to do and can't go with you. After Jiang Bai learned that Luo Ling was an internal strength warrior, he was very relieved to let her take Cici out to play alone. What's the matter? Luo Ling couldn't help but ask. Very important. Luo Ling nodded. Since her husband didn't want to say anything, she couldn't ask any more questions. The second master taught her that when getting along with a man, she must never develop the habit of asking questions. She should ask what she should ask and not ask what she shouldn't ask. Jiang Bai didn't waste any time and drove to Zhou Tian Company's riding field. Huanhua had already sent him the location of the riding field. 15 minutes later, Jiang Bai came to the riding field. Huanhua came over to greet Jiang Bai. Mr. Jiang, you're here. Jiang Bai, where's the white horse I want? Huanhua said respectfully, it's ready. I'll take you there. Huanhua brought Jiang Bai to the stable, and then greeted an employee wearing a baseball cap, limping, and shoveling horse manure not far away. Ahu, stop shoveling manure and come over here to say hello to the leader. Upon hearing this, the employee quickly put down his shovel and ran over with a smile. Jiang Bai was stunned when he saw the employee's face. Isn't this that perverted man? He wasn't a wealthy man, just a shit scooper. The employee was also stunned, and then his scalp went numb, as if he had seen a ghost, and his legs went weak. Mr. He. Mr. He is the leader? When Huanhua saw Ahua's frightened look, he had a bad feeling. Fire him. Jiang Bai said calmly. Hearing this, Huanhua looked at Ahu coldly and said, you can leave now. Ahu quickly came out of the stable and looked at Jiang Bai with a pleading look on his face. Boss, please don't fire me. I was wrong. I was really wrong. Jiang Bai, is the Mercedes you drive your own? Ahu shrank his neck and said guiltily, it's from the company. Then what right do you have to give the car to my wife? You've already violated the company's rules. Not fining you is the greatest favor I can give you. I kowtow to you, please forgive me once. Ah Hu knelt down and was about to kowtow to Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai said with cold eyes, if you kowtow to me today, I'll let you go. Then if another employee commits a crime tomorrow and kowtows to me, should I forgive him as well? He Wanhua quickly called the security guard and dragged Ah Hu out. Mr. Jiang, please calm down. Angry? Jiang Bai said calmly, I won't get angry for someone like that. The boss is generous. Okay, stop flattering me. I want to try a white horse. Jiang Bai looked at the fat and strong white horses in the stable, and his eyes lit up. He came to the stable and looked around at the white horses. Finally, I chose a white horse that held its head high and snorted from time to time. This horse has a lot of personality. That's it. Jiang Bai walked over and tried to pull the reins, but the horse jumped up and tried to kick Jiang Bai in the chest with its hooves. Pa! Jiang Bai slapped the horse on the forehead. The horse was stunned. The next moment, he felt a sharp pain in his head, and he neighed in pain and rushed towards the door of the stable. Jiang Bai leaped onto the horse's back from a distance, then pulled the reins and shouted, Go! The pain in his head gradually subsided, and Bai Ma became angry. It shook its body, trying to throw Jiang Bai off. Jiang Bai raised his hand and was about to hit Bai Ma on the head. When Bai Ma saw Jiang Bai's hand, he immediately braked, then lowered his head and made a look of submission. If you don't obey, you'll get a slap. Shelf. Jiang Bai rode the white horse, running round and round, until the horse was exhausted, then he was willing to stop. A man and a horse were lying on the lawn. Old Ma, if you don't have a personality, I still don't like you. The horse turned its head, as if speechless. Tomorrow I'm going to give you a difficult task. If you perform well, I'll have the breeder give you an extra 10 kilograms of imported grass every day. Chapter 50, Too Smart for Your Own Good. Jiang Bai has mastered the divine animal language and can communicate with all animals through telepathy. Bai Ma could understand what he said. Similarly, Jiang Bai could also understand the sounds made by the white horse. The white horse snorted, its eyes sparkled. It is also a real foodie. It will listen to whoever gives it good grass to eat. After Jiang Bai tamed the white horse, he drove home. On the way, he passed by a flower shop, went in and bought 99 red roses. Girls all like flowers. I bought some for my wife too. I wonder if my wife likes roses. How about buying some other flowers? Boss. All these flowers are packed. The young female boss was overjoyed when she heard this and quickly packed flowers for Jiang Bai. Just then, a young couple came in to buy flowers. The female boss quickly said apologetically, I'm sorry, all the flowers in our store are sold out. The boy frowned and pointed at the tulips beside him and said, Isn't this a flower? I'm really sorry, this gentleman has already bought all the school beauties in our store, said the female boss. The boy looked at Jiang Bai and said, Brother, can you sell me a flower? No problem. Jiang Bai smiled slightly. The boy's girlfriend looked unhappy and said, I don't want second-hand goods. The boy was stunned for a moment, looking embarrassed, and quickly tried to please the girl, Wait, I will buy you so many flowers in the future. Besides making big promises, what else can you do? The girl rolled her eyes at the boy. I don't want your flowers anymore. I've had enough of you. Let's break up. Hearing this, the boy trembled and his face turned pale. Break up? Yeah, I'll take you to other flower shops. No need. The girl said heartlessly, It's impossible for us. I won't make empty promises. I will work hard to make money and give you the life you want. Can you please not leave me? The boy said humbly. The girl looked disgusted and said, What future do you have as a delivery man? To tell you the truth, I met an older man. Although he is more than 20 years older than me, he is rich. He buys me whatever I want. Oh, so you are so materialistic. The boy looked disappointed. Material worship? You may think I am materialistic. The girl looked calm. After saying this, the girl didn't even look at the boy, walked out of the flower shop and disappeared in the crowd. The boy walked out of the flower shop in despair, muttering, Love? That's bullshit. It's better to be good to yourself than to be good to a woman. Looking at the boy's miserable back, the boss sighed, Poor liquor. Jiang Bai didn't say a word and drove home with a bunch of flowers. After returning home, he saw that Luo Ling and Cece were not there, and muttered, "You didn't even take me with you to the zoo. I'll deal with these two when I get back. Who's whispering about us?" Just then, Luo Ling came out of the kitchen holding Cece's hand. Luo Ling made a face at Zhang Bai. "When we go out to play, the three of us need to be together. Aren't you going to take care of us? Come on. We'll let you take care of us. When you're done with us, take us to the zoo." Zhang Bai came to Luo Ling, stretched out his finger, flicked Luo Ling's forehead lightly, grinned, "Okay, we're done. Dad, I also want you to tap my forehead. It feels so fun," Cece said. Zhang Bai shook his head and smiled brightly. "The forehead tap gesture only belongs to your mother." Having said that, Zhang Bai reached out and pinched Cece's face. Cece smiled sweetly. "Then your action of pinching your face belongs only to Cece." "No, it still belongs to your mother," Zhang Bai said. Luo Ling looked at the pile of flowers in the room, her eyes shining. She picked up a red rose to smell it, then picked up a tulip to look at it, like a little elf among the flowers. "I thought the flowers were nice, so I bought some for you." "A little?" Luo Ling said excitedly. "I think you emptied the entire flower shop." "You guessed right. Luo Ling, I like all the flowers you bought." "Thank you, husband. As long as you like it." An hour later, Zhang Bai brought Luo Ling and Cece to the zoo to visit the animals. Cece came to the zoo for the first time. She felt very unfamiliar with all animals. When seeing the gorilla, Cece would be so scared that she would hide in Luo Ling's arms, which attracted Zhang Bai's envious look. He also wanted to bury his entire face in Luo Ling's arms. Zhang Bai called Jin Qibao and asked him to take travel photos for his family. After Jin Qibao arrived, he immediately immersed himself in the work and took many warm and happy family travel photos. Zhang Bai played with Luo Ling and Cece until dark before going home. "Cece, are you happy today?" Zhang Bai held Cece and sat on the sofa. "Luo Ling, hubby, I'm going to take Cece to take a bath. You watch TV first." "Okay." Zhang Bai nodded, then touched Cece's head. Watching his wife taking the child to take a bath, Zhang Bai showed a happy smile on his face. Ring ring ring. Just then, Sen Wentian called. Zhang Bai picked up the phone, his smile faded, and he asked seriously, "Did you catch that guy?" "We've caught the female suspect. She refuses to reveal who the mastermind is." Zhang Bai's expression was calm. "Since she doesn't want to talk, then just take her to the execution ground and shoot her." "Boss. Are you kidding? Do I look like a joker? By the way, Tainyo asked me if you rescued Xiuxiu." "Zhang Bai, don't tell him that Xiuxiu is missing for now." "By the way, have you found any clues about Xiuxiu?" "No. But I found a frequently contacted mobile phone number from Li Dikui's mobile phone and landline. This person is from Beijing." Hearing this, Zhang Bai was stunned for a moment, and a bold guess came to his mind. "All of this was done by my girlfriend's fiancé." "Humph, being too clever is foolish. Do you think that by killing Li Dikui, you can hide everything? We will do everything we can to find Xiuxiu. If she's alive, we must find her. If she's dead, we must find her body," Zhang Bai ordered. Sun Wentian, "Yes, boss." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Bai narrowed his eyes and thought to himself, "Long Wanli, you really are such a pushover. I didn't want to bother with you, but you challenged my bottom line. So I'll just play with you." Thinking of this, Zhang Bai called Dong Mingzhu of Zhoutian Group. "Chairman, what do you want me to do?" Dong Mingzhu asked straight to the point. "It's nothing serious. It's just canceling the group's and all Long family's projects," Zhang Bai said. Dong Mingzhu, "Chairman, if you really do this, the group will suffer huge losses." "I will make up for any losses. We at Zhoutian Group have plenty of money," Zhang Bai said. "Understood, Chairman." Zhang Bai hung up the phone and called Qian Renhua. "Ran Hua. Have you resolved the issue with Xuanxu Dao? I have something more important for you to do." Chapter 51 Proposal. "President, we've already settled the Xuanxu Dao issue. I was just about to call you to tell you about the situation here, and you called me. If you have any questions, just tell me. I promise to take care of it for you," Qian Renhua said. "Let me ask you, what kind of person is Long Shirley?" Zhang Bai asked. "Vice President?" Xian Renhua was stunned for a moment, then said truthfully, "The vice president has always been diligent and hardworking, and is a role model for the Martial Arts Association. I'm in Jiangtian City, so I don't know much about the Yinjing Martial Arts Association." Jiang Bai's eyes were cold as he continued, "Please arrange for Long Shirley to retire early." Hearing this, Xian Renhua felt that something was wrong. When he heard the next sentence Jiang Bai said, he was shocked. "The Crown Prince of Yinjing arranged for someone to kidnap my wife. I must ask them for an explanation." President. "Do you know the relationship between Long Wanli and Luo Ling?" "Luo Ling told me." "I think you can come to Yinjing." "Why am I going to Yinjing?" "You will come to Yinjing sooner or later. When you come to Yinjing, you will personally take charge of the overall situation of the Martial Arts Association. Currently, most of the people in the Martial Arts Association are related to the Long family. I am only the acting president of the Martial Arts Association. I don't have any real power and cannot truly suppress other Martial Arts Association cadres. Jiang Bai, Long Shirley probably wants to be the president of this Martial Arts Association. If Long Shirley replaces you, then the Long family can really be said to be omnipotent." Xian Renhua said. Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes. "I won't come to Yinjing. I'm going to make everyone in the Long family come to Jiangtian City and beg me for mercy." Xian Renhua was stunned for a few seconds, then said excitedly, "President, no matter what, I will stand by your side. Whatever you need me to do, I will do it. You can spread the news now, saying that the president of the Martial Arts Association is the man of the eldest lady of the Luo family, and that the eldest lady of the Luo family is no longer the future daughter-in-law of the Long family. Good. Change your phone number. It's best if it's a number that's registered with someone else's ID card. Use the new number to call me in the future. Clear." After finishing the call, Jiang Bai fell into deep thought. Although he is the president of the Martial Arts Association, he has never appeared in the Yinjing Martial Arts Association. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem lies with Long Shirley. Long Shirley is the head of the Long family. He joined the Martial Arts Association and became the vice president not for money but for power. Most of the national-level warriors in the Martial Arts Association rely on the Long family. To put it bluntly, he is just a commander without troops. So he had to build up his own power. If you want to build up power, you have to create momentum. He asked Xian Renhua to release the news that the president of the Martial Arts Association is together with Miss Luo in order to sound the alarm for the martial artists in the Martial Arts Association. He is the president of the Martial Arts Association and not just a figurehead. We also need to let all the people in the upper class know that the president of the Martial Arts Association has snatched the daughter-in-law of the Long family. This is tantamount to a euphemistic declaration of war. Jiang Bai is the kind of person who doesn't cause trouble, but is also not afraid of trouble. It really pissed him off. He can do anything. Late at night. Wait until Cici falls asleep. Jiang Bai thought about it seriously and discussed it with Luo Ling. "Wife, I want to find a primary school for Cici. We have to be responsible for her life." "I agree. I've actually thought about this, too. But if we send Cici straight to elementary school, will she be unable to keep up with the other kids? I'm worried she won't be able to adapt to school life." Jiang Bai patted Luo Ling's shoulder and said, "Don't worry, we can hire a tutor for the child." "Okay. Then I'll go find a primary school for Cici tomorrow." "Don't worry. As long as we pay a little more money, no matter how good the primary school is, there's no reason to refuse Cici admission. You can go for a morning run with me tomorrow, and Zhang Huan will help take care of Cici for now." Jiang Bai said. Tomorrow is the day he proposes to his wife. He has to arrange everything. Luo Ling didn't think much about it and smiled. Zhang Huan likes Cici very much. She is happy to take care of Cici. The next day, early morning. It's not daybreak yet. Luo Ling was still sleeping soundly, and Jiang Bai handed Cici to Zhang Huan. "Cici, you must be good with Aunt Zhang. Dad will come to pick you up later in the evening." Cici is a sensible girl. Although she is reluctant to leave Jiang Bai, she knows that Jiang Bai will not harm her. As long as she behaves well, she will be able to give the greatest support to her father. "Dad, don't worry. Aunt Zhang Huan is very kind to me. I will definitely listen to her." "Good boy." Jiang Bai smiled with relief, then glanced at Zhang Huan. "Thank you for your hard work in taking care of the children so early in the morning." Zhang Huan said calmly, "I like Cici very much. It's not that hard. Jiang Bai handed Zhang Huan a bank card and said, "There's 2 million in it, spend it as you please." Zhang Huan. 2 million? He wants to bribe me? Haha, how can a mere 2 million impress me? I still think that Long Wanli is the best match for the young lady. Jiang Bai saw that Zhang Huan was unmoved. I thought I gave too little. He took out another bank card and handed it to Zhang Huan. 2 million is a little short. I'll give you another 5 million. Zhang Huan? Jiang Bai smiled, then left home, took the earliest bus to the riding field, and then rode a white horse to Changshui River with the golden jade clothes in his hand. Hey, wife, where's the morning run we agreed on? I've already started running. Come over quickly. Jiang Bai hid himself in a corner of the park and then called Luo Ling. 30 minutes later. Luo Ling was wearing sportswear and jogging along the trail. Tat-a-tat. Just as she ran to the park, she suddenly saw Jiang Bai appear in front of her riding a tall and mighty white horse. Her heart skipped a beat and her face flushed red. Jiang Bai looked so handsome riding a white horse. Jiang Bai jumped off the horse, then half knelt on the ground, holding the golden jade robe, and said, "Luo Ling, marry me." After hearing this, Luo Ling was almost moved to tears. I was wondering why he suddenly wanted to go jogging with me in the morning and suddenly asked Zhang Huan to take Cici out to play. It turns out that he had arranged it all. Etc. Why are the clothes in Xiao Bai's hands so beautiful? A diamond proposal was too fancy, so I set the diamonds on my clothes. This dress is a jade dress made of gold and silver. I bought all the gold and silver jewelry in a jewelry store and then had a skilled craftsman make it for you personally. Luo Ling took the golden jade robe. This dress is actually knitted with gold thread. There are also various diamond jewels inlaid on the clothes, which are all sewn onto the clothes through a complicated process. Xiao Bai's proposal item is simply the only one in the world. Luo Ling put on the golden jade robe. In an instant, she looked like a goddess, holy and beautiful. Her eyes were red and she was so moved that she said, "Silly boy, I do." Chapter 52, Getting Married. Revealing his identity as chairman of Jiutian Group. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling and kissed her. After seeing this scene, several passers-by who were jogging in the morning took out their mobile phones and took pictures of this romantic moment. Proposing on a white horse. Is this a TV show? Oh my god, that boy is so handsome, I want to marry him. I envy the girl who got proposed to. Golden jade clothes. This man is so damn rich. Several passers-by also posted the short video of Jiang Bai proposing to Luo Ling online. Jiang Bai saw everything the passerby did, but did not try to stop him. He wanted to let Long Wanli know his determination towards Luo Ling. Let's go get the certificate. Jiang Bai said with a doting look on his face. Okay. Luo Ling nodded obediently. Jiang Bai put his arm around Luo Ling's slender waist, stood up, mounted his horse, and headed towards the Civil Affairs Bureau. It attracted the attention of countless people along the way. After seeing this, several students from Jiangtian College took a few photos directly in the direction of Jiang Bai, and then exclaimed in surprise until Jiang Bai disappeared from their sight. The video of Jiang Bai holding Luo Ling, riding a white horse, and galloping on the avenue went viral on the internet and quickly became a hot topic. However, Jiang Bai took Luo Ling to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a marriage certificate. Everything went very smoothly. The two got married successfully. Luo Ling looked at the red book and was delighted. She finally got Xiao Bai. Jiang Bai tapped Luo Ling's forehead and said, "Stop giggling. Let's go back and help Cici with the admission procedures." Luo Ling smiled sweetly, then took Jiang Bai's arm and said, "Still riding?" Jiang Bai glanced at the white horse standing under the tree and said, "Someone from the riding stable will come here to pick it up. We'll drive back by ourselves." Drive back? We don't have a car. Jiang Bai smiled and said, "It will be there in a while." More than 10 minutes later. He Wanguo rushed to the Civil Affairs Bureau with a few of his men. He handed a set of car keys to Jiang Bai and pointed to the brand new Audi next to him. "Boss, this Audi is the newest car under the company's name. No one has ever driven it. What do you think?" "I'm not picky about the car, as long as it can be driven," Jiang Bai said. He Wanguo nodded, then quickly turned his gaze to Luo Ling and greeted her respectfully, "Hello, Madam Boss." Seeing this, Luo Ling appeared calm on the surface, but there were turbulent waves in his heart. She is the eldest daughter of the Luo family and has some knowledge of some large enterprises in various cities in China. She naturally knew who he Wanguo was. The general manager of a branch of the Jotian Group actually calls her husband boss. Doesn't this prove that her husband is the chairman of the Jotian Group? Hello. Luo Ling suppressed her excitement and nodded to He Wangui. He Wangui, there are still many things waiting for me to deal with in the company. I'm leaving first. After saying this, He Wangui left immediately. Jiang Bai got into the Audi and waved to Luo Ling, wife, go home. After Luo Ling got in the car, Jiang Bai confessed directly, I am the chairman of Jotian Group. I guessed it too. Luo Ling said excitedly, you guys hit it really well. Jiang Bai smiled slightly, you are my wife now, and I have nothing to hide from you. I am engaged to Long Wanli. What should we do? Luo Ling asked. I suspect Tainyol was sent by Long Wanli. I have my doubts too. Luo Ling said, I have asked my master to send people to monitor Long Wanli. You are already engaged to Long Wanli, so what do you have to worry about? I will make Long Wanli come here and beg you to cancel the engagement. Jiang Bai said domineeringly. After a while, the two returned home. Luo Ling called Zheng Huan and asked him to take Cici to Jotian Primary School, a private primary school established by Jotian Company. Jiang Bai cooked some porridge and then made a bag of pickled mustard greens. Breakfast for 2 people was just a simple affair. After breakfast, Jiang Bai was not in a hurry to go to elementary school. He came outside the villa and waved to Luo Ling, who was standing at the door drinking milk, motioning her to come over. Wife, I'll teach you some real kung fu, you should learn it well. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling's eyes lit up when she heard that. She gulped down the milk in a few mouthfuls and then walked over. I will definitely work hard to learn the kung fu my husband taught me. I adapted the Xiangba fist and created a set of boxing techniques suitable for girls to learn. After Jiang Bai finished speaking, he began to perform his boxing skills, and every move and every form was performed in a very professional manner. Luo Ling frantically memorized the moves and then started to learn them. My wife has a very good memory. She only watched the boxing techniques once and she memorized them all. Martial arts talent is indeed high. Jiang Bai exclaimed in his heart. Then, he began to explain, I gave this boxing style a name, Lingxi Fist. Luo Ling performed a set of Lingxi Fist and felt that this boxing technique looked very ordinary, but the more he practiced, the more profound it became. And she also discovered that none of the Lingxi Fist moves were defensive, they were all killing moves. Jiang Bai, Lingxi's punches are deadly. Don't use them unless absolutely necessary. I taught you boxing so that you can protect yourself. Luo Ling looked at Jiang Bai with admiration. Hubby, I never thought you could actually create a boxing technique. I admire you so much. Jiang Bai touched his nose, his face full of pride. Martial arts masters are divided into ordinary masters and genius masters. I am a genius master. You can ask me for advice on anything. Luo Ling blinked her big eyes. Hubby. Then you are my 10th master. Of course, you are still my husband. Among the skills my master taught me, there's also the art of poisoning. Of course, I have no interest in poisons. Your master doesn't need to remove the heartless goo for you. I can do it for you too. Of course I need some time. Jiang Bai said this, but in his heart he was thinking, I hope that after the system is upgraded, I can find a way to solve the problem of Jueqing Gu. Honey, do you have any amazing leg techniques? Luo Ling asked. You can't bite off more than you can chew. If I ever get into danger and the enemy I face is also a martial arts master, I definitely won't be able to defeat him and will have to run away. But I'm afraid I'll be too slow and get caught. Jiang Bai touched his nose and felt that what his wife said made sense. He quickly searched his mind for martial arts related to leg techniques. Got it. Jiang Bai slapped his thigh and said, I will teach you the best escape martial arts in the world, Shiyang Ling Su. The best in the world at escaping? Luo Ling's eyes sparkled with anticipation. But if you want to learn this martial art, you have to. Jiang Bai paused, feeling a little embarrassed. Husband, what's the matter? Don't beat around the bush. We are husband and wife, what's there to be ashamed of? Jiang Bai leaned over and whispered in Luo Ling's ear, the Yang Absorbing Spirit Void Step is also known as the Yin-Yang Unparalleled Dual Cultivation Step. Dual cultivation, you understand, right? Luo Ling suddenly realized what was going on and punched Jiang Bai in the chest with her little fist. You big bad bastard. Chapter 53 Shocking Roommate. 10 days later. Early morning. Jiang Bai sent Cici to Jotian Primary School. Cece walked into the school wearing a brand new school uniform and carrying a black leather backpack. She turned around and waved goodbye to Jiang Bai and Luo Ling. "Goodbye, Mom and Dad." Jiang Bai smiled slightly. "You must listen to your teachers at school." "I understand." Cece turned and left. Luo Ling looked at Jiang Bai and said, "Honey, Teacher Zhu called and told me that we don't need to hire a tutor for Cece." "Why?" Teacher Zhu said Cece has a strong learning ability. In just a few days, she learned all the 5th grade knowledge through self-study. If Cece didn't have any brains, how could she escape from that place? Jiang Bai said. "By the way, we are still number 1 on the trending search list." Jiang Bai, "I bought the traffic." "Ah. You bought data? Why?" "Long Wanli should have seen me propose to you. He's probably pissed off now." Jiang Bai said with a smile. "Are you declaring war on him?" "A long time ago." Jiang Bai said this and glanced at the text message sent by He Wanhua. "Boss, so far, Jiutian Group and the Long family have no cooperative projects." Jiang Bai replied, "How much is the loss?" 1 billion. "Only 10 billion. I will transfer the money to the group account tomorrow." "Boss Group still has around 50 billion in operating funds, no need to transfer funds." "This won't do. The decision I made caused the group to lose such a huge amount of money. I must pay a price. After all, this company is not mine alone. The group has more than 1,000 shareholders. They are all the owners of the company." Chairman's wisdom. The loss of the Long family to the Jiutian Group is like losing a stalk of wheat in a wheat field. It's no big deal. This time, it's not just the Jiutian Group that's losing a lot of money. The Long family probably lost more than us. I went to school with my wife. After Jiang Bai sent this message, he put away his phone and drove Luo Ling to Jiangtian College. As soon as the two entered the academy, they saw the envious looks from the students around them. Young Master Jiang finally got his beautiful wife. I'm so envious. Although I'm a man, I envy Luo Ling. Jiangxiao is so handsome and so rich, and even as a man, I fell in love with him. Get lost, faggot. Young Master Jiang is mine. The students around were talking about it. Ever since the video of Jiang Bai proposing to Luo Ling went viral on the internet, most of the students at Jiangtian College have become fascinated by Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai returned to the dormitory. Several roommates gathered around. "Du Xian, 4th brother, you're finally here. We're playing ranked matches, and we've been repeatedly beaten by the same Xiao Dai. Come and help us fight." Lu Ming, 10 Xiao Dai, 9 leopards. In order to restrain Leopard Girl, I trained Spider. But the Xiao Dai I met today only played Sword Saint. His ability to pick up heads is too strong, and he got up without me noticing. I've seen how this swordsman operates. He's very good at dodging skills, Fong Tang said. Upon hearing this, Jiang Bai joined the battle without hesitation. He played in Lu Ming's place. Lu Ming plays the swordsman. Jiang Bai, you're such a jerk at swordsman, why not use it in ranked matches? Lu Ming touched his head, looking embarrassed. In your eyes, my swordsmanship is terrible, but I feel I am very strong. Jiang Bai smiled and focused on playing the game. Under his wretched development, his equipment grew. Following the sound of victory, Jiang Bai led his roommates to victory. 4th brother, you were really awesome today. Lu Ming praised Jiang Bai from the bottom of his heart as he looked at his 12-5 record. I know Lao Si very well. The better his mood, the better he plays games. Needless to say, Lao Si must have succeeded in proposing marriage. Fong Tang said. The proposal must be successful. Fong Tang put down the mouse and continued, Old 4 looks so handsome riding a white horse. Jiang Bai smiled faintly upon hearing this. Several major events have happened recently. Do you want to hear about them? Fong Tang looked curious. I want to hear it. Don't tell me that you and Luo Ling have a child. Old Fong, you guessed right. I have a daughter. Jiang Bai said. Puff. As soon as these words came out, Fong Tang, who was drinking Red Bull, spit out the wine. Fuck, I didn't expect that I guessed it right. 4th brother, you're too fast. Fong Tang said in surprise. Lu Ming was also shocked and burped. While I was addicted to games, my roommate actually became a father. No, I have to hurry up. As expected of the 4th brother, if you don't make a sound, you will make a big splash. Du Xian gave Jiang Bai a thumbs up. Jiang Bai had long anticipated this reaction from his roommate. He smiled faintly and continued, "You all misunderstood. Nothing happened between Luo Ling and me. Luo Ling and I adopted a child. Du Xin. This news is even more explosive than your pregnancy. Adopt a child? Oh my god. Don't you plan to have children?" Du Xin asked. Jiang Bai shook his head. "It's not that we don't plan to have a child. We just want to adopt a child. So that's how it is." Du Xin nodded. "Jiang Bai, there's another piece of news." "Anything else?" The three roommates stared at Jiang Bai in unison, holding their breath. "Luo Ling and I got our marriage certificate." Jiang Bai said. "Stay. Stupid. Stupid." The third roommate stared at Jiang Bai without blinking, stunned. "There's no need for you to be so surprised, right?" Jiang Bai said with a smile. Lu Ming swallowed and gave a wicked smile. "Old Bai, you still say that nothing happened between you and Luo Ling. You even got married. I don't believe you didn't do anything." The word do is particularly emphasized. It seems to be emphasizing something. Fong Tang and Du Xin also showed naughty smiles. "You all have the wrong idea. Luo Ling and I are just getting a marriage certificate." Jiang Bai said seriously. "Just getting a marriage certificate?" The three roommates looked like, "Do you think we are idiots?" Jiang Bai chatted with his roommates for a while, then turned on his computer. "The weather is nice today, a good day for gaming." The other side. Luo Ling returned to her dormitory, lay on the bed, and started watching short videos. "My husband said he would find a way to get rid of the Juechingu. I don't know if he really has a solution. Although we got married, we didn't have a wedding night. I feel a little disappointed just thinking about it. How about making a phone call and asking the master chef to come to Jiangtian City to help me get rid of the Juechingu in my body?" Thinking of this, Luo Ling called the master chef. "Hello, the number you dialed is currently busy." "Luo Ling, master chef is on the phone?" "Then wait." About 10 minutes passed. She called the chef again. This time, the call went through. "Master chef, girl, what do you want from me?" "Master, is it convenient for you to come to Jiangtian City? What happened to you?" "I want to remove the heartless goo in my body and become a real woman." Chapter 54, The Disciple Yuxian Fancies. "Girl, logically speaking, I shouldn't interfere in your emotional affairs, but as your teacher, I have to advise you that it's best not to give your body to a man right now." "Why?" Luo Ling asked. "Because you are the one favored by the master of Hualong Mountain." "Hualongshan? Master? I won't marry an old man." "You misunderstood. That master just wanted you to inherit her mantle." "Why did he choose me?" "Because you are the chosen one. The heartless goo I planted in you is no ordinary goo. It contains a trace of spiritual energy. With this spiritual energy, it can help you resist the bullying of countless men. Even a martial arts master can't possess you by force." "What?" After hearing the news, Luo Ling couldn't help but feel guilty towards Jiang Bai. The master chef would never lie to her. Since the master chef said so, she won't be able to truly become Luo Ling's wife for a while. "Master, I mentioned a boy to you before. His name is Jiang Bai. I married him. If he wasn't good enough, that master wouldn't let you be with him." Luo Ling frowned slightly. "Master, why should my life be arranged by others? I don't want to inherit the mantle of that master. There are no immortals in this world, but there are those who are infinitely close to being immortals. And that master is the peerless powerhouse who guards the Chinese nation and bears the honorific title of Moon Immortal. You bear the responsibility of revitalizing the Chinese nation. What an honor it is to be the successor of the Moon Immortal." Luo Ling remembered Yuxian deeply in his heart. How can one person alone revitalize a country? There are so many talented young people in China, why did Yuxian choose me to be his successor? If I don't become his successor, will the country definitely decline? Luo Ling asked 3 questions in one breath. Her master chef began to explain seriously. "Some things are inaccessible unless you reach a certain level. Nothing is impossible in this world. One person can revitalize a country. The reason Yuxian chose you as his successor is because you possess the same physique as him, the Shanyu body. Across the country, besides you, no other young person possesses the Xianyue body. If you don't become his successor, the country won't necessarily decline. But if you become his successor, the country will definitely become stronger because of you. After hearing this, Luo Ling fell into deep thought. Everyone wants to be a useful person to society and the country. But most are not saints. She is no saint either. She just wanted to be Jiang Bai's woman quietly. Even if a true immortal accepted her as a disciple, she would not be tempted. Master, I will walk my own path, Luo Ling said with a determined look. Child, no matter what decision you make, Master will support you. But this heartless goo. My husband said he has a way to get rid of the heartless goo, but it just takes some time. If your man can cure this heartless poison, then marrying him would be much better than marrying Long Wanli. I only love the one I love, no matter he is poor or rich, mediocre or outstanding. You've grown up. After chatting with the master chef for a while, Luo Ling hung up the phone and lay down on the bed to rest. Time flies. In the blink of an eye it was noon. Jiang Bai asked Luo Ling to go to the school cafeteria to eat. Luo Ling ate beef noodles silently, looking like he was worried about something. Jiang Bai asked with concern, Wife, what's on your mind? Luo Ling shook his head and smiled, No worries. Whenever you have something on your mind, you frown while eating. You can't hide it from me. Jiang Bai said seriously, Tell me what happened to you. Maybe your husband can help you solve it. I called my master and asked her to come to Jiangtian City to help me remove the Jueqing goo from my body. But she told me that the Jueqing goo was given to me by a peerless master from Hualong Mountain. This goo contains spiritual energy and is difficult for ordinary people to remove. Even martial arts masters are powerless against it. Jiang Bai was shocked when he heard this. Spiritual energy? Isn't that something that only exists in novels? Soon, he calmed down. After all, he is the one who owns the system. Since there are systems in this world, it is not surprising that there is spiritual energy. There's no need to be surprised. Don't worry, honey. I'm trying to find a way to remove the heartless goo from your body. Luo Ling, hubby, I just want to be your wife and give birth to a fat baby for you. Be good. Once I remove the heartless poison from your body, I'll let you be my mother. Jiang Bai said with a smile. Luo Ling's cheeks flushed slightly. We need to prepare for pregnancy first. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Jiang Bai said. The two finished their lunch and were about to leave the cafeteria. Just then, two boys in sportswear and holding basketballs came over. The two were none other than Lu Jie and Qi Jie, two of the four heroes of Jiangtian. Lu Jie had thick eyebrows and short hair, and his eyes were filled with rebelliousness. Master Jiang. My name is Lu Jie. Please accept me as your younger brother. Jiang Bai said calmly, I never accept younger brothers. You won't lose out if you take me in as your younger brother. Why not lose money? My Lu family is now focusing on high technology. I know you are rich. To be honest, I am your younger brother because I want to borrow money from you. I don't have any money. Jiang Bai said. Lu Jie, if you don't have money, how can you make the golden jade clothes? My dad told me that if you take me as your younger brother, he will give you 5% of the Lu Group's shares. I'm not interested in shares. Jiang Bai took Luo Ling's hand and left the cafeteria. Qi Jie has handsome features and a warm smile on his face. I told you, young Master Jiang would definitely not be interested in the shares, but you just didn't believe me. Lu Jie rolled his eyes at Qi Jie and said, Don't just talk. If you can do it, do it. If you want to impress young Master Jiang, you can only focus on the campus bell of Luo University. Qi Jie said. You, what do you mean? I'm telling you, if you dare to hit on Luo Ling, you will die miserably. Who said I want to take advantage of Luo Ling? She is young Master Zhang's woman. Even if I have 100 guts, I wouldn't dare covet Luo Ling. What do you mean? Wang Jie was just disabled, not dead. And now the entire Wang group is taken over by Wang Jie's sister Wang Wanwan. Do you think Wang Wanwan and her brother will let Jiang Shao go? Qi Jie said. Lu Jie suddenly understood what was going on. You mean we should protect Luo University's campus beauty for young Master Jiang? If young Master Jiang sees our sincerity, will he accept us as his subordinates? I finally understand. If you want to get ahead, you can't look down on others and try to make friends with them. Shi Jie said, "It's definitely worth it for us to be young Master Zhang's younger brother. Our father will definitely praise us." Lu Jie, "Alright, let's quickly have someone keep an eye on Wang Jie and Wang Wenwan. Besides that, what else can we do for the beauty of Luo University?" Shi Jie thought for a moment and said, "Xiao Jie, we should send some bodyguards to young Master Zhang's hometown. Don't forget, young Master Zhang's weak spot, besides the beauty of Luo University, is also his parents." Chapter 55 Crayfish. On the playground. Zhang Bai and Luo Ling took a walk. Seeing a couple playing badminton not far away, Luo Ling stopped and said, "Hubby, they are very happy too." Zhang Bai smiled slightly, "You look quite happy." "Luo Ling, can you play badminton?" "Yes," Zhang Bai said, "only a fool can't play badminton." "Are you discriminating against those who can't play badminton?" "No." Zhang Bai touched the back of his head. "What I mean is that most people can play badminton, and very few people can't. Shall we play? I'll go buy a badminton racket." "Zhang Bai, I have badminton rackets and badminton balls in my dorm. I asked Fong Tang to bring them to us." "Okay." Luo Ling nodded obediently. Zhang Bai sent a WeChat message to Fong Tang. In less than 5 minutes, Fong Tang came to the playground with a badminton racket. "Zhang Bai, old Fong, thank you." Fong Tang waved his hand. "Why are you thanking me? I should be the one saying thank you. If you hadn't helped me get the job as a chef's apprentice at Hanlin Restaurant, I'd probably be in a daze right now, not knowing what to do. You have just entered Hanlin Restaurant, so you need to be diligent. How much you can learn depends entirely on yourself." Zhang Bai said. "I promise I won't embarrass you. Work hard." "I will." Fong Tang grinned, then turned and left. Zhang Bai started playing badminton with Luo Ling. "Honey, how is Fong Tang's ex-girlfriend Xiao Xiaoye doing now?" "How should I know?" Zhang Bai threw away the badminton and smashed it directly at Luo Ling. The badminton flew more than 20 meters before falling to the ground. "Luo Ling, could you be gentler? Be gentler next time." Luo Ling picked up the ball, threw the badminton high, then jumped up, swung his arms, and slammed it down. The badminton flew past Zhang Bai's cheek. Zhang Bai swung the racket and hit the badminton back. This time Luo Ling caught the ball. The two men fought back and forth, with neither winning. Of course, Zhang Bai let go a lot during the game, otherwise, with his superb skills, 10 Luo Lings combined would not be his match. Luo Ling is his wife after all. When playing ball, it is only right to give way to your wife. After playing badminton for more than an hour, both of them were sweating. The sportswear clung tightly to Luo Ling's body, showing off her curvy figure to the fullest. That wonderful figure attracted envious glances from several girls nearby. Zhang Bai took off his black coat and put it on Luo Ling. "After all, my wife has such a great figure that a large area of white skin is exposed on her chest. What if other boys saw this? He will be jealous. Honey, I'm going back to the dormitory to take a shower first," Luo Ling said. "Zhang Bai, let's play League of Legends later?" "Okay." They both went back to their dormitories to take a shower. After taking a cold shower, Zhang Bai turned on his laptop and played games. When several roommates saw Zhang Bai playing games, they also wanted to join in, but were ruthlessly rejected by Zhang Bai. "My wife and I are playing in a duo, you guys go away," Zhang Bai said with a smile. "Duxin, a guy who forgets his friends when he sees a beautiful woman. Hee, I'm going to play games with my girlfriend too." Lu Ming also started playing games with his girlfriend. "What's fun about games? I'm leaving and will be back tomorrow." Duxin waved his hand and left the dormitory. Fong Tang felt bad when he saw that everyone had a partner while he was still single. The figure of Xiao Xiaoye appeared in his mind. Just then, Xiao Xiaoye's best friend Ninglan sent him a message. "Xiaoye suddenly dropped out of school today. She blocked me on WeChat. Check to see if she has blocked you." After seeing the WeChat message, Fong Tang quickly opened WeChat and sent a message to Xiao Xiaoye. As a result, the WeChat message could not be sent. There was a big red exclamation mark next to the message. "She blocked me too." Fong Tang replied to Ninglan. "Ninglan, Xiaoye's mental state has been bad these days. She often talks in her sleep." Fong Tang bit his lip and said, "I've broken up with her. Don't message me anymore." "Fong Tang, Xiaoye still cares about you very much. If she had any difficulties and asked me for help, I would help her without hesitation. My fate with her is over. Since you said so, I won't bother you anymore. Ning Lan hung up the phone. Fong Tang's entire body was shaking. He is not a heartless person and cannot forget Zhou Xiaoye all of a sudden. But if he doesn't become stronger, even if he gets back together with Zhou Xiaoye, he won't be able to protect her. Instead of doing this, it is better to make yourself excellent first and then consider other things. He left the dormitory, took a taxi to Hanlin Mansion alone, and then went to the kitchen to learn cooking from the chef. Fong Tang's master is Wu Dengfeng, who is 50 years old this year. He can cook dishes from various regions. He once won the National Food Conference Championship and won it 3 times in a row. Wu Dengfeng was very disgusted with this disciple who used a backdoor. Saw Fong Tang coming. Wu Dengfeng pointed to a pile of potatoes on the ground and said, "Peel all these potatoes." Fong Tang nodded silently, came to the potatoes, and peeled them silently. 2:30 in the afternoon. Jiang Bai went to class. Even if he won the campus food god competition, he would not skip classes without reason. He has high demands on himself. In his mind, classmates, today's topic is called Southern Cuisine. First, search online for information, and then use the ingredients on site to make a southern dish. This will be your class assignment. Jiang Bai, please give us a demonstration. Jiang Bai nodded, and then started making cakes. After class, Jiang Bai stayed in the classroom and fried crayfish. When he bought the campus tea house, he promised the previous owner that he would treat him to crayfish. It has been more than 10 days, and it is time for him to fulfill his promise. He called Long Gunzhuang. After receiving the news, Long Gunzhuang said excitedly, "Boss Jiang, you finally called me. I was very busy recently, so I didn't make lobster for you. I know you're busy preparing to propose to your girlfriend." Long Gunzhuang said, "Congratulations on finally getting your beautiful girl. Come to the school tea house now. I'll be waiting for you there. We can eat crayfish and drink tea together." Long Gunzhuang said excitedly, "That's great just thinking about it. I'll be at the tea house in 3 minutes." Jiang Bai left the classroom carrying a large plastic box of crayfish. On a dining table in the classroom, there were various desserts made by Jiang Bai and a plate of crayfish. When the students saw this, they all rushed over. In a short while, the desserts and crayfish on the table were finished by the students. I envy the beauty of Luo University for marrying Jiang Bai. She will be able to eat all kinds of delicious food in the future. Damn it, I finally lost 3 pounds of fat. After this meal, I'm probably going to gain it all back. I'm guessing that Jiang Bai will raise the beauty of Luo University into a fat girl. Chapter 56, Developing Connections and Successfully Upgrading the System. Tea House. A middle-aged man with a middle-parted hairstyle stood at the door waiting for Jiang Bai, his eyes filled with anxiety. The man was the former tea house owner Long Gunzhuang. Long Gunzhuang has been thinking about the crayfish made by Jiang Bai for more than 10 days. Today Jiang Bai finally cooked lobster for him. He was almost moved to tears. After waiting for nearly 10 minutes, Jiang Bai finally appeared. He quickly rushed over to greet Jiang Bai. "Boss Jiang." "Jiang Bai, is the dragon root strong?" "Yes, it's me." Long Gunzhuang narrowed his eyes, his face full of excitement. "I finally waited for you." Jiang Bai waved his hand and said, "Let's go eat lobster." Okay, please come in." Jiang Bai walked into the tea house. Gao Bume, who was busy, saw Jiang Bai coming and came forward to greet him. "Hello, Boss Jiang." "Old squad leader, just call me Old Jiang from now on." Jiang Bai smiled slightly. Hearing this, Gao Bume nodded and grinned. "Old Jiang, could you please make me a cup of Longjing tea?" Jiang Bai looked at Long Gunzhuang. "Boss Long, what would you like to drink?" "Iron guanyin, please." Jiang Bai turned around and gestured to Gao Bume. Gao Bume hurried to make tea. Jiang Bai sat down at an empty table and opened the plastic box. "Boss Long, lobsters taste best when eaten hot." Long Gunzhuang put on disposable gloves and started eating with trembling hands. As the lobster meat entered his mouth, Long Gunzhuang felt his whole body wrapped in a warm current, which made him feel extremely comfortable. "I feel the greatest inner satisfaction. Delicious." Long Gunzhuang closed his eyes and enjoyed the wonderful taste of the shrimp. "Mr. Jiang, Boss Long, this is your tea." Gao Bume placed the tea in front of Jiang Bai and Long Gunzhuang. After she smelled the tempting lobster smell, she couldn't help but say, "What a delicious lobster." Jiang Bai, old squad leader, go get some disposable gloves and sit down to eat lobster with Boss Long. I'm very busy at work, so I won't eat. I'm the boss, I'm giving you an hour off. By the way, your salary won't be deducted. Jiang Bai said. Gao Bumei was not pretentious. She took disposable gloves and accompanied Long Genjuang to eat lobster. The lobster meat is so delicious. Gao Bumei praised. Long Genjuang only had eyes for the lobster. When he saw someone snatching the lobster meat from him, he felt so distressed. Jiang Bai sat there drinking tea. After Long Genjuang and Gao Bumei finished their lobsters, Jiang Bai put down his teacup and said, "Now that you two have finished your lobsters, it's time for me to talk to you about business." As soon as these words fell, Gao Bumei and Long Genjuang stood in awe, staring at Jiang Bai intently. Long Genjuang, Boss Jiang, what do you want to talk about? Jiang Bai, Boss Long, what business are you currently running? Me? I opened a cosmetics company. Business is good, with a net profit of over 10 million yuan a year. Long Genjuang laughed, I'm not greedy. 10 million yuan a year is enough for me. After making money for 5 or 6 years, I will hand the company over to someone else and I will just collect the dividends. I'll give you 100 million. You sell the cosmetics company to me. Then you'll be the general manager of the cosmetics company. Jiang Bai said. Long Genjuang was surprised and said, Boss Jiang Bai is really generous. If you want to make a living without sincerity, what's the point? Jiang Bai said calmly. I don't like to beat around the bush. I'm very tempted by the conditions you offered for acquiring the company, said Long Genjuang. The reason I bought your company is because I want to make friends with you, Jiang Bai said, narrowing his eyes. I believe that foodies are generally more sincere and loyal. Long Genjuang, in my heart, Boss Jiang is my brother. I have to remind you. My opponent is the boss of the entire Jiutian company. Long Genjuang was stunned for a moment, and suddenly felt his mouth dry. How did you offend Jiutian company? I'll tell you when the time is right. Long Genjuang nodded. After some hesitation, he finally chose to join Jiang Bai in the great cause. My grandfather told me since I was a child that you must do things with confidence. But I never listened to him. So, Boss Jiang, please take good care of me from now on. Jiang Bai looked at Gao Bumei and said, Old squad leader, if you're willing, I can arrange for you to work in the project investment department of Jiutian company. As for this tea house, you can leave it to someone you trust. Gao Bumei was excited when she heard this. She studied finance, and if she could get a job in the project investment department of Jiutian company, it would definitely be more promising than being the general manager of a tea house here. I do. Gao Bumei said firmly. Jiang Bai nodded and said, You should go to Jiutian company now to find general manager He Wanhua. He should have joined the company long ago. Gao Bumei, I'm afraid they won't let me into the company. Don't worry. I'll say hello to He Wanhua. Gao Bumei changed out of her work clothes and left the tea house directly. Her job was taken over by the tea house's deputy manager. Long Genjuang took a sip of tea and said, Boss Jiang, I don't quite understand you. How do you say that? I know that He Wanhua is the general manager of Jiutian company. If you can even command him, who else can threaten you? Long Genjuang asked. Jiang Bai, I told you, I'll tell you when the time is right. For now, don't ask anything. Just focus on managing the cosmetics company. Long Genjuang waved his hand, okay, I won't ask anymore. Tomorrow morning, come to Jiutian company and I will sign the cosmetics company acquisition contract with you. After Jiang Bai finished speaking, he left the tea house. Although Jiutian Group belongs to him, the subordinates of Jiutian Group are not easy to deal with. If they are all bribed by Long Shirley, it is very likely that his power will be undermined. So he wants to develop his own network in Jiutian Group. So far, the only person he could trust was Gao Bumei, which was why he had trained Gao Bumei. As for his roommates, they don't have enough social experience and are of no use right now. After leaving the tea house, Jiang Bai was about to return to the dormitory. At this moment, there was a beeping sound in his mind. Ding! System upgrade successful. The God-level campus sign-in system has been upgraded to a God-level love sign-in system. Ding! It has been detected that the host is married to Luo Ling. The two are in a relationship. Reward, 1 sign-in. Sign in. When Jiang Bai heard the system voice, he was pleasantly surprised and signed in without any hesitation. Ding! Reward, Vajra indestructible body. Indestructible body? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, and then he felt his whole body was hot, as if he had been exposed to the summer sun. The warm feeling lasted for about 3 minutes before Jiang Bai's body returned to normal. He just felt his body was full of strength. Be careful. A frightened girl's voice came from behind. A girl riding a donkey rushed towards Jiang Bai. Chapter 57 Encountering a Killer in Black, the indestructible body shows its power. When the girl saw that her car was about to hit Jiang Bai, she was completely stunned. No way. I'm in retrograde today. Not only did the donkey's brakes break, but it also hit young Master Jiang. Jiang Bai is even more terrifying than Wang Jia and Fang Jia. I'm done. Thinking of this, the girl despaired, let go of the handles with both hands, and let the little donkey crash into Jiang Bai. At the critical moment, Jiang Bai blocked the donkey with one hand. The donkey's 2 tires rubbed against the ground, and a burst of sparks erupted. Jiang Bai blocked the little donkey with all his might. The girl fell forward and landed on the ground with a thud. Jiang Bai was fully capable of catching the girl, but he didn't do it. After all, he is a married man, how can he hug other girls casually? If a girl falls, at most her butt will be bruised for a week, but she won't suffer any serious injuries, so it's not a big deal. Ouch. The girl stood up from the ground, holding her butt, tears streaming down her face in pain. Out of politeness, Jiang Bai asked, "Are you okay?" The girl was so nervous that she couldn't speak. "Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Please don't hit me." "Hit you? Why would I hit you?" Jiang Bai smiled. "I almost hit you." "It didn't hit. Then can I leave?" The girl blinked and looked at Jiang Bai with some fear. The girl has an average appearance and figure, but she exudes a delicate temperament. When boys see her, they will feel a strong desire to protect her. "Of course you can go," Jiang Bai said. The girl was about to leave with the donkey, but she found that the tire was broken. She wanted to push the donkey away, but when she exerted force on her butt, a piercing pain came from her butt. She could only give up and didn't know what to do for a moment. "Forget it, I'll still help you." Jiang Bai lifted the little donkey with one hand and walked towards the school's car repair shop. The girl shuddered as she watched Jiang Bai lifting the little donkey with one arm. He lifted the little donkey up with just one hand. How much strength does that take? Luckily he didn't attack me, otherwise my small body wouldn't be able to withstand his powerful punch. In addition to the girls, other students passing by also thought so. Some girls even became crazy about Jiang Bai after seeing his fierce side. After Jiang Bai parked the car at the repair shop, he left without giving the girl a chance to talk to him. The girl looked at Jiang Bai's back with gratitude. Evening. Jiang Bai drove Luo Ling to Jiutian Kindergarten to pick up Cici. The car was halfway through the journey when it suddenly had a flat tire. Jiang Bai drove the car to a small path on the side of the road and took out the spare tire from the trunk. Just as he was about to change the tire, 3 men in black rushed towards Jiang Bai and Luo Ling with special daggers. Luo Ling's eyes flashed, and he kicked towards the man in black. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The 3 men in black all dodged Luo Ling's flying kick and attacked Jiang Bai. It was obvious that they were 3 martial artists. Jiang Bai slowly extended 2 fingers, thinking, let's see how powerful my Vajra body is. 2 fingers should be enough to knock all those dagger-wielding guys to the ground. Wow. The next moment, he disappeared from the spot. He stretched out 2 fingers and casually swung them, instantly splitting the dagger of one of the men in black into 2 pieces with a crisp breaking sound. The man in black was stunned for a moment, and before he could react, Jiang Bai's finger pierced his sternum. Puff! The man in black fell to the ground, spitting blood, and fainted. The other 2 men in black looked shocked. You should know that the knife in their hands is forged from special black gold and is extremely tough. However, such a hard knife was broken by Jiang Bai's 2 hands. Bang! Bang! Jiang Bai knocked the other 2 men in black to the ground with 1 slap each. The 2 men in black looked confused. They were all masters of internal strength, yet they were easily defeated by Jiang Bai. This can only mean that Jiang Bai is a martial arts master. What a young martial arts master! One of the men in black slowly stood up. Jiang Bai clapped his hands. Who are you? The man in black said calmly, you can kill me or chop me up as you please. Why ask so many questions? The bones are still quite tough. Jiang Bai smiled. The man in black grinned, a look of triumph on his face, and quickly pulled out a pistol from his waist, then shot Jiang Bai in the chest with a bang. At such a close distance, Jiang Bai had nowhere to hide. Jiang Bai, die. Facing the bullet, Jiang Bai's expression changed. The next moment, the bullet shot into Jiang Bai's chest. Indestructible body? How can I still be injured? Husband. Luo Ling felt a sudden pain in her heart when she saw this. With a flying kick, she crippled the man in black. Then she quickly took Jiang Bai to the hospital. Husband, please don't die. Seeing Jiang Bai lying unconscious in the back seat, Luo Ling's eyes turned red and tears streamed down her face. No matter how powerful a martial arts master is, he is just a mortal. How can he withstand the attack of bullets and cannons? Boom! Jiang Bai's heart roared like thunder. The bullet fell out of his flesh. The greatest strength of the Vajra indestructible body is its extremely rapid recovery from injury. From this injury, it can be seen that I am still immortal. My indestructible body has not yet unleashed its true power? Jiang Bai slowly opened his eyes, raised his hand, and touched the tears in the corners of Luo Ling's eyes. Silly girl, I'm fine. Husband. Luo Ling looked back excitedly after hearing Jiang Bai's voice. Seeing Jiang Bai grinning foolishly, she was startled. Your injury? Jiang Bai tore open his clothes, exposing his chest, and pointed at the scar. I used my internal energy to force the bullet out. How did you recover so quickly? My master has greatly improved my physical fitness. Unless it's a sniper rifle, ordinary pistols can't kill me. This is because my muscles are dense and I have internal energy stored in my body. Hubby, are we still going to the hospital? Of course. Jiang Bai covered his wound. It needs to be disinfected properly, otherwise you'll get tetanus. Okay. In this way, Luo Ling brought Jiang Bai to Huanghai Hospital. After some examination, the wound was not seriously damaged. At Luo Ling's strong request, Jiang Bai had to give him an 4 drip to reduce the inflammation of the wound. Gu Qinglong happened to meet Jiang Bai, who was receiving an 4 drip. He was stunned for a moment, thinking that he was seeing things, so he took off his reading glasses and rubbed his eyes. Oh my god, why is the chief dean here getting an 4 drip? Is he sick? He came to Jiang Bai and asked with concern, Mr. Jiang, are you sick? Jiang Bai glanced at Gu Qinglong with a calm expression. I'm fine. I'm glad you're okay, said Gu Qinglong. Jiang Bai, Dean Gu, I want to ask you a question. Why did it cost me over 400 yuan just to get an anti-inflammatory solution? Chapter 58, Hospital Charges Excessively? The Truth Revealed. 500 for anti-inflammatory medicine? Gu Qinglong's expression changed when he heard that. The general price of anti-inflammatory medicine is 51 bottles. And 4 drip for a patient costs at most 200 yuan. This means that the hospital is infested with termites. Jiang Bai's expression was calm. Who is embezzling the hospital's money? Gu Qinglong's forehead was covered with cold sweat. I don't know. Mr. Jiang, please give me some time. I will definitely find the termite. Meeting starts in 10 minutes. I'll go notify the heads of the various departments. Jiang Bai nodded and closed his eyes. He never imagined that his hospital would have the scandal of high medical expenses. Although Huanhai Hospital is the best private hospital in Jiangtian City, the medical fees are generally higher than those of ordinary hospitals, but you get what you pay for. There are many famous doctors here, and many difficult and complicated diseases can only be cured by doctors in Huanhai Hospital. Therefore, even some ordinary people with average wages come here to see a doctor. But who would have thought that the hospital would slaughter pigs? Jiang Bai cannot tolerate the phenomenon of arbitrary charges. Husband, Gu Qinglong is the director of Huanghai Hospital. What is your relationship with him? Under normal circumstances, she would definitely not ask more questions. But now she has become Jiang Bai's wife and can ask whatever she wants. I'm the director of the Huanghai Hospital. Jiang Bai did not hide it and directly stated his identity. Luo Ling looked calm when he heard this, as if everything was within his expectations. I guessed it. Wife, I'm going to a meeting later, please come with me. Okay. Luo Ling smiled sweetly. A moment later, Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling to the conference room. The heads of various departments of the hospital sat upright. They received a notice to attend this emergency meeting, and each of them had their own plans in mind. This is Mr. Jiang, from the Huanghai Hospital. The lady next to him is Mr. Zhang's wife. Mr. Jiang came to our hospital today to get an anti-inflammatory injection and encountered a very ridiculous thing. $500 for 3 bottles of potion. What went wrong? After Gu Qinglong introduced Jiang Bai, he began to question the hospital managers present. Upon hearing this, the stewards looked at each other in shock. 3 bottles of anti-inflammatory medicine for 500 yuan? Is this a money grab? Mr. Jiang, Ms. Luo, please take a seat. Gu Qinglong pointed to the top seat. Jiang Bai pulled Luo Ling to the top seat without any hesitation. He glanced at all the managers, his eyes sharp. Whoever is charging exorbitant fees behind the scenes will be found out with a simple investigation. I held this meeting to give those dishonest people a chance. Confess and receive leniency, resist and receive severity. Hospitals are places to save lives, not to make money. This meeting is now over. Upon hearing this, the stewards sat there at a loss as to what to do. They looked at Gu Qinglong, waiting for him to speak. Cold sweat broke out on Gu Qinglong's forehead. Why are you looking at me? Mr. Jiang said the meeting is over, so it's over. Whoever made a fuss about the medical expenses should come to my office alone and confess to Mr. Jiang. The stewards left one after another. Gu Qinglong looked at Jiang Bai tremblingly. Mr. Jiang, I'm not a good teacher. Jiang Bai, you're old, so it's normal that you can't manage some things well. How about this, I let you retire early? Gu Qinglong was stunned. Master Dean, this doesn't trust me. But he couldn't escape the blame for what happened in the hospital. It wouldn't be a bad thing if I retired early. I'll do whatever you say. Jiang Bai nodded. I'll increase your pension by 1,500 yuan. You'll be in charge of the hospital for the next few days. Once someone arrives from headquarters, you can hand over the hospital's affairs to someone else. Thank you, Dean. Gu Qinglong burst into tears of gratitude. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling to the dean's office. He hoped that someone would listen to what he just said. Gu Qinglong stood by, staring at the door, feeling very nervous. If no one tells me about the medical expenses, I'll have to get to the bottom of it. Jiang Bai glanced at Gu Qinglong. Gu Qinglong said with a forced smile, Dean, you wouldn't suspect me of cheating the common people out of their money, would you? Yes, I doubt it. After all, you are the dean. Jiang Bai admitted directly. Gu Qinglong, I have been the dean for more than 20 years. I have always been law-abiding and have never done anything to harm the people. Just check and you'll know. Jiang Bai said. Gu Qinglong's expression was resolute. Go ahead and investigate. If I do anything that damages the hospital's image, you can do whatever you want. Click. Just then, the door of the dean's office opened. A woman in a white coat walked in. The woman's face was pale and she was trembling all over. She didn't even look at Jiang Bai and the others. Dongmei? Gu Qinglong was stunned when he saw the woman. Jean Dongmei is the director of the pharmacy and also a pharmacy cost estimator. She looks honest and decent. How could she cheat ordinary people out of their money? Mr. Jiang and Dean Gu, I was the one who affected the selling prices of some of the hospital's medicines. How much did you embezzle? Jiang Bai asked directly. 500,000. The woman gritted her teeth, then knelt on the ground with a plop, tears streaming down her face. My son has acute leukemia and needs over 500,000 yuan for surgery. My husband is a gambler, and not only do we have no savings at home, we also owe a lot of money. To save my son's life, I falsified the drug prices. Is your son recovered now? Jiang Bai asked. The woman nodded. He's not in danger of death, but he still needs to rest. No matter what your reasons are, you cannot tamper with drug prices. Although I sympathize with your situation, if you do something wrong, you will always have to pay the price. Jiang Bai said. Boss, consider this 500,000 yuan as a loan from the hospital. I can work for the hospital forever. My son is only 3 years old. I can't go to jail. My son's father is a gambler. I'm afraid that after I go to jail, that bastard will buy my son to pay off his gambling debts. The woman kowtowed to Jiang Bai repeatedly. Jiang Bai looked at Gu Qinglong, his eyes stern. Go check on her family's situation. Upon hearing this, Gu Qinglong left the office and went to check on the situation at the woman's home. Stop kowtowing. Even if you break your head, I won't let you off easily. Jiang Bai said calmly. The woman hung her head, looking worried. A moment later, Gu Qinglong hurried back to the office, holding his old waist. Mr. Jiang, Dongmei didn't lie. Her husband is indeed a gambler. Her son lives in room 307 of the Huanghai Hospital's inpatient department. Jiang Bai nodded, then pulled Luo Ling to sit on the sofa. Wife, what do you think I should do with her? Luo Ling sympathized with the woman and said, how about punishing her by making her clean the toilet for a month? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then smiled and looked at the woman. You can't be the director of the pharmacy department anymore. Then you can go to the cleaning department and be the deputy director. Chapter 59 Bullying. Jean Dongmei felt like she was dreaming when she heard this. Instead of sending herself to jail, the leader demoted her. This was a blessing in disguise for her. Thank you, thank you. Jean Dongmei kept kowtowing to Jiang Bai. Looking at the woman in front of him who was about the same age as his mother, Jiang Bai pulled Luo Ling away silently. Gu Qinglong accompanied Jiang Bai and Luo Ling out of the hospital. The sun sets. On the wide road, Luo Ling drove to Jiutian Primary School to pick up Cici and take her home. Jiang Bai sat in the passenger seat. Wife, I told you I'm fine, I'll drive. Why don't you believe me? Luo Ling was silent for a moment, then said, you asked Gu Qinglong to retire so that you could appoint someone from your own group to take his place, right? My wife is so smart. I understand. Luo Ling's eyes darkened. What do you understand? Whether you're the chairman of the Jiutian group or the president of the Martial Arts Association, you're just a lone commander. Even in the entire Huanghai Hospital, you're all alone. The only way you can get your people into Huanghai Hospital is to kick Gu Qinglong out. Jiang Bai was silent for 5 seconds after hearing this, then he grinned. This may be the last test that Master has given me. Everything you just said is correct. But I would like to add one more thing. Although I am a commander without any troops, I give an order and everyone under me dares to obey. Luo Ling's eyes were red as she said, husband, you developed your own power in order to fight against the Long family. Don't worry, you are not fighting alone. My Luo family is not a pushover. If we join forces, we can't even take 100 Long families seriously. Jiang Bai's eyes were calm as he said, who is Long Wanli? I have never considered him a serious enemy. I have a bold idea in my mind now. Luo Ling asked curiously, what's the idea? Jiang Bai said seriously, I will train you to become a stronger being than you Xian. Luo Ling was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Hubby, I suspect you are bragging. You don't believe me? It's not that I don't believe you. Luo Ling said apologetically, Yu Xian is even more powerful than the master chef. How could I possibly surpass her? How is that impossible? Jiang Bai pointed at herself, your husband is a super strong man. Luo Ling smiled sweetly, okay. I will surpass Yu Xian under my husband's training. Security room of Jiutian Primary School. A beautiful young woman in casual clothes held Cici's little hand. Cici, do you know Mom and Dad's phone number? Cici shook her head, I don't know. In fact, she knew Jiang Bai and Luo Ling's phone numbers, but didn't want to tell the teacher. She knew that her parents didn't come to pick her up, and something must have happened to them. She didn't want to disturb her parents. Then do you know where your home is? Cici shook her head and said she didn't know. She also didn't want to trouble the teacher to take her home. Teacher, I'll be waiting for Mom and Dad here. You go home first. Cici said. Shu Qingqing rubbed Cici's head and said, Cici, it's okay. The teacher will be with you. Suddenly, Zhu Qingqing saw a bruise on Cici's arm and frowned. Cici, where did this bruise on your arm come from? Cici avoided looking at him. I bumped into it accidentally. Where did you knock it? Shu Qingqing asked. In the classroom. Shu Qingqing took Cici's arm and looked at it carefully. There were 4 bruises on her arm. These bruises definitely didn't come from falling. Cici, children shouldn't lie. Tell the teacher, how did you get that injury on your arm? Cici's eyes were red and she was stubborn and didn't say anything. Shu Qingqing suddenly thought of something and quickly asked the security guard to investigate the surveillance video of the classroom of Class 6, Grade 4. 1525. In the classroom. 3 children, 2 boys and 1 girl, surrounded Cici and pushed her around. After being pushed down, Cici was pulled up by the 3 children. During the process, one of the girls twisted Cici's arm with her hands. Cici kept smiling throughout the whole process. She is not like other children who cry loudly when bullied by other children. She is very strong, like a green bamboo that can be blown around by strong winds but cannot be broken. After seeing this scene, Zhu Qingqing's expression changed drastically. Cici, you were bullied by your classmates, why didn't you tell the teacher? Cici, I don't want to cause you any trouble. How can this be called causing trouble? Zhu Qingqing frowned and said sternly, I will teach Guodong, Yang Yang, and Wu Xian a lesson tomorrow. Teacher, could you please not tell my parents? Cici said, I don't want them to worry. Zhu Qingqing heard this, thought about it, and said, okay, I promise you. Cici was bullied. If she told Cici's parents, wouldn't they be furious? If there is a disturbance, it will have a very bad impact on the school. The key point is that Guodong, Yang Yang, and Wu Xian are not particularly bad kids. She is confident that she can educate them well. Beep. Just then, an Audi car drove over from a distance. When Cici saw the car, her eyes lit up and she waved goodbye to Zhu Qingqing. Teacher, my parents are here. I'm leaving now. After saying that, Cici rushed out of the security room and trotted to the Audi. As soon as Luo Ling got out of the car, he picked up Cici. Sorry, Mom and Dad had an accident on the way to school today, so I kept you waiting. Cici smiled and said, not long, Mom. Luo Ling kissed Cici's little face lovingly. Jiang Bai ruffled Luo Ling's hair and asked, how was your performance in school today? Cici thought for a moment and said, the teacher asked me to go to the podium and do the exercises. I solved all of them. The teacher even praised me. Wait until you get home and Dad will make you sweet and sour pork ribs. Okay. Cici's eyes lit up. Jiang Bai looked towards the communication room. Zhu Qingqing greeted Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai walked over. Teacher, were you the one who stayed with Cici waiting for me? Zhu Qingqing smiled and said, this is what I should do. Jiang Bai, I'm sorry to bother you. Next time, if you need to pick up Cici later, you can give me a call. Okay. I got it. Oh right. Zhu Qingqing pursed her lips and said, I want to tell you something, but I ask you to stay calm. You say. Jiang Bai said. Cici was bullied by 3 kids. Zhu Qingqing watched the short video of Jiang Bai proposing to Luo Ling. She believed that a romantic person like Jiang Bai would be reasonable and would not make a big deal out of things. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment when he heard this, then frowned and said in a cold tone, who bullied my daughter? Zhu Qingqing asked the security guard to pull up the surveillance footage. When Jiang Bai saw Cici being pushed around by the 3 children, his brows suddenly frowned, but he quickly regained his composure. He said nothing and turned and left. When a child bullied Cici, he, as an adult, could do nothing. What if Cici practices martial arts? My daughter can't be bullied in vain. I want Cici to bully her back. Chapter 60 The Roots Are Rotten. Zhu Qingqing looked at Jiang Bai's back and felt a little worried. It is not difficult to see from Jiang Bai's proposal video that the other party has great energy, so great that it is unimaginable. His daughter was being bullied, so how could he, as a father, just stand by and let it happen? Silent anger is the most terrifying thing. Hiddening the fact that a student was bullied for the sake of the school's reputation? I was actually thinking of doing that just now. Fortunately, I finally decided to tell the parents the truth and stick to my professional ethics. If my decision brings trouble to the school, I will have no choice but to resign and leave the education industry. Zhu Qingqing's eyes became firm. Zhoutian Primary School is the largest aristocratic primary school in Jiangtian City. The parents of the children who come here to study are either rich or noble. Bullying is omnipresent in this school. She had just started working at Zhoutian Primary School for less than a month and had seen lower grade students being bullied by higher grade students. She went out to stop it and educated the senior students, but in return she received a warning from the school leaders. From that moment on, she realized that Zhoutian Primary School was not simple. The class structure here is obvious, and children from more privileged backgrounds can bully children from less privileged backgrounds at will. Children from a small background cannot get enough sense of security from their teachers and parents. Zhu Qingqing sighed helplessly, turned around and left, then came to the principal's office and knocked on the door. Principal Tian Gui is flirting with a beautiful female teacher. After hearing the knock on the door, Tian Gui shuddered and quickly pushed away the beautiful female teacher who was sitting on his lap and shaking. Sweetheart, I'll come find you when I finish the work at hand. The female teacher said coquettishly, don't make me wait too long. The female teacher walked out of the principal's office. When passing by Zhu Qingqing, the female teacher showed a disdainful smile on her face. Xu Qingqing didn't know why the female teacher was so disdainful of her. She didn't think much about it and walked into the office. When Tiangui saw Xu Qingqing, a smile appeared on his face, which he thought was very warm. However, his smile looked very obscene in Xu Qing's eyes. Teacher Xu, what do you want to talk to me about? Principal. Jiang Sisi, a classmate of mine, was bullied by several students. Xu Qingqing said. Upon hearing this, Tiangui quickly asked, what's the origin of Jiang Sisi? 10 days ago, he was the principal of a public school in Jiangtian City. Wang Guowei, the former principal of Jiutian Primary School, called him and asked him to be the principal of Jiutian Primary School. He didn't think much about it and agreed immediately. After arriving at Jiutian Primary School, he quickly got down to work. After working for 10 days, he memorized the background information of the parents of more than 1,000 students. When he saw these children who were either rich or noble, he truly understood the reason why Wang Guowei suddenly retired. Wang Guowei was not unable to continue serving as the principal because of a recurrence of heart disease. He just didn't want to bother himself with the messy affairs between aristocratic young men and women. If being a principal didn't pay well and he could date his little lover, he wouldn't want to come here and be tortured by the little devils and witches. Jiang Sisi's dad, Jiang Bai, has been quite popular recently. You can find out by searching online. Tiangui frowned when he heard this. Is that Jiang Bai who proposed to the beautiful woman on a big white horse? Yes. What's the background of the kid who bullied Jiang Sisi? Xu Qingqing said, Dong's grandfather is Jiangtian City's traditional Chinese painting master Guo Xuping. His father, Tong, is known as the stock king of Jiangtian City. Tiangui, I know Dong's family background. Yang Yang's mother runs more than 10 entertainment companies, and his father is a food court tycoon, having opened a chain of 30 delicatessens. And that Wu Xin. Xu Cheng told Tiangui all the background information of the 3 children who bullied Sisi. Tiangui looked at Xu Qingqing deeply and said, you know a lot about the child's personal information. Xu Qingqing said, that's not the point. The point is, I've already told Jiang Bai about Sisi being bullied. What? Tiangui thought that Xu Qingqing came here to find him for a solution. According to his thinking, Jiang Bai, the father of Jiang Sisi, the victim of bullying, is not as important as the family of the bully. Then he could just teach Guodong and the others a lesson without telling Jiang Bai, give Jiang Sisi an explanation, and the matter would end there. However, now that Jiang Bai knows that Jiang Sisi is being bullied, he will definitely cause trouble at school. He has only been the principal for a few days and he is already being held accountable by parents. This is really annoying. How do you handle things? Tiangui frowned and said angrily, if a student has a problem and you teachers can't solve it, just come here and tell me. I decide what to do, and you do it. Don't you even know this principle? Xu Qingqing's face was calm. I only know that parents have the right to know their children's specific situation at school. Guodong and the other children must apologize to Jiang Sisi. What did I always tell you? Maintaining the school's image is paramount. As for the rest, are they that important? Hearing this, Xu Qingqing felt unhappy. She hated the new principal, Tiangui, from the bottom of her heart. It is said that the former principal Wang Guowei was even more snobbish than Tiangui. This private school is rotten to the core. She was extremely disappointed with Jiutian Primary School. School is a sacred place to learn knowledge, cultivate morality and establish personality, not a dirty place to learn to compare and curry favor with the powerful. Xu Qingqing said in a sonorous and powerful voice. Tiangui frowned, what do you mean? I quit. Tiangui sneered, Xu Qingqing, I know you. You come from a remote mountainous area. The money for your university education was raised by the entire village. If it weren't for your excellent grades, the leaders of Jiutian Primary School wouldn't have hired you. You want to resign? I can help you. But I'm telling you, once you resign, you can forget about working in the education industry. Xu Qingqing bit her lip and said with a firm look in her eyes, I will leave the school on my own initiative in a week. You signed a labor contract with the school. If you leave, you'll have to pay liquidated damages. The damages aren't much, just 10 times your salary. In a week, I will collect 100,000 yuan. Xu Qingqing said, turned, and left. She rode her donkey and left school without a trace of reluctance. The other side. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling and Sisi back home. Luo Ling also learned that Sisi was bullied by her classmates, and her face turned red with anger. Cece, mommy will take you upstairs and apply some ointment on you. The bruises on your arm will be healed in a while. Luo Ling carried Cece upstairs. Jiang Bai was making sweet and sour pork ribs in the kitchen while thinking about how to help Cece learn martial arts in the shortest time possible. Ding! The God-level love sign and system has awakened and the system mall has been opened. The host can use RMB to purchase some system treasures in the system mall. Chapter 61 Teaching Cece Kung Fu. After hearing the system voice, Jiang Bai did not open the system mall immediately, but prepared the meal first, and then called his wife and children to eat. Wife, Cece is ready to eat. Here I come. Luo Ling shouted from the second floor. A family of 3 sits together to eat. Luo Ling kept picking up food for Cece, her eyes filled with heartache. Husband, how are you going to deal with Cece being bullied? Jiang Bai's face was calm. Fight back. These 3 short words are full of unquestionable meaning. Luo Ling waved his little fist. Yes, fight back. Jiang Bai looked at Cece, who was concentrating on eating. Girl, after dinner, come with me to the basketball court in the back. Dad will teach you kung fu. Upon hearing this, Cece nodded obediently. If her dad asked her to fight back, then she should listen to him and wait until she returned to school to beat up those who had beaten her. After dinner, Jiang Bai brought Cece to the basketball court. The huge basketball court was covered with dust because no one cleaned it. The 2 headlights illuminated the entire basketball court. When Cece is at home, she likes to sit on the bench outside the basketball court and read comic books. Girl, watch me throw a punch. Jiang Bai swung his fists and finished a set of punches without a trace of sweat on his body. Cece memorized all the boxing techniques that Jiang Bai performed. Without waiting for Jiang Bai to ask her to box, she kicked her legs, jumped in front of Jiang Bai, and started boxing seriously. At first her boxing movements were clumsy, but as time went on, her movements became smoother. In the end, she mastered Jiang Bai's boxing skills. This girl has a good memory, but her martial arts foundation is not good enough, and some of her movements are too stiff. She still needs to be trained well. Thinking of this, Jiang Bai pointed at a ginkgo tree and said, no matter how good your boxing skills are, it depends on how effective they are in practice. With your current physical condition, beating up a few kids is no problem, but if you encounter a bad guy, you will be helpless. Cece, I can't be by your side all the time. When I'm not by your side, you have to learn to protect yourself. This is the real reason why I taught you martial arts. This ginkgo tree is your wooden dummy. Treat it like a bad guy and train yourself well. Cece's eyes were bright, and she understood what Jiang Bai said. My father was afraid that if he encountered the bad guys from the Heavenly Soul Palace, he would have no choice but to surrender and would not have any power to resist. Dad, I will definitely practice martial arts well. Cece came to the ginkgo tree, stretched out her fist and knocked on it. The little fist was scratched by the bark. No matter how painful your fist is, you must endure it bravely. Outside the basketball court, Luo Ling felt distressed when he saw Cece practicing boxing. She saw in Cece the shadow of her own childhood boxing practice. When she was a child, she practiced boxing by hitting sandbags, wooden dummies, iron plates, and stones. When practicing kung fu, there is no part of the body that doesn't hurt. The pain is still fresh in my memory. At some point, Jiang Bai appeared beside her. He patted Luo Ling's shoulder gently and said, Wife, I let Cece practice martial arts for her own good. I know. Luo Ling nodded. When I was a kid, I practiced martial arts even harder than Cece. It's not a bad thing for a girl to learn some kung fu. If I didn't know martial arts, I'm afraid I would have been captured by Tainyo, and the consequences would be unimaginable. I'm going back to the villa to drink some water. You stay here and keep an eye on Cece. I'll be back soon. Jiang Bai returned to the villa and opened the system mall. The system mall has a simple structure, with 9 items placed on a large shelf. The price is also marked below the product. There is also a refresh button in the upper right corner, free refresh 01. The current sign and system also has a mall? The system is progressing, and people cannot help but progress. Come on, Cece. Dad will definitely work hard to teach you martial arts and make you a strong person. Jiang Bai glanced at the items on the mall page. The dragon slaying sword is 999,999,999 renminbi. The 18 dragon subduing palms costs 99,999,999,999 renminbi. The golden wound medicine costs 1,234,567 renminbi. They are indeed treasures, but I can't use them. Jiang Bai muttered something and clicked the refresh button without hesitation. As a blue light suddenly lit up, all the goods on the mall shelves were replaced by new products. 19 scriptures. Mortal Chi training technique. Star Jade. Portal. Jiang Bai's eyes widened. After learning 19 true gold, you will gain internal strength? Generally speaking, once a person has internal strength, their martial arts realm reaches the realm of immortals on land. After all, the earth has no spiritual energy. No matter how hard martial artists practice, they can't summon wind, rain, thunder, and lightning to ascend to become immortals. A mortal's chi training technique, absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, practicing chi to cultivate immortality. What's the point of buying this? The star jade contains the power of the stars. The mortal body refines the power of the stars, generates star essence in the body, and achieves the supreme ancestor of the universe. After Jiang Bai looked at the products in the system mall, he felt excited. This is the pace of becoming a god. Are there really gods in the vast universe? Even the system exists, so it should be normal for gods to exist. Jiang Bai stopped having wild thoughts and spent 100 billion to buy the star jade. At this moment, he felt that the 1 trillion assets he owned were not enough. The things in this mall are so expensive. Even if I were a billionaire, I'd still spend it all. First, buy yourself a star jade, then buy CC a dream bracelet. The dream bracelet has only one ability: when the wearer is in danger, it emits a dazzling light. Enemies enveloped by the light enter a dream. If the enemy doesn't gain enlightenment, they'll be unable to escape the dream forever. It costs 1 billion. There is only one dream bracelet in the entire system mall. After Jiang Bai bought a self-defense item for CC, he also thought about buying one for Luoling. After all, in his heart, Luoling is the most important. The dream bracelet is not suitable for Luoling. It is more like a passive skill of the mobile game hero Xiao Wang. And Luoling needs an active skill to protect himself. Jiang Bai saw a string of numbers appear next to the refresh button in the upper right corner of the system mall. 8888888888. This means that if he wants to refresh his treasure, he will have to spend more than 800 million yuan. Jiang Bai hesitated for a moment and did not refresh immediately. He bought the 19 scriptures and portal, which refreshed the items on the mall shelves. This time, he spent nearly 150 billion. The main reason is that this portal is expensive. Portal: use the portal to go to any location in the host's plane, even the inner world. The reason why Jiang Bai bought the portal was because he was afraid that his family would be in danger and he would not be able to get to them in the first time. Let's leave it at that for now. Jiang Bai shut down the system and went to find Cici with the dream bracelet. On the basketball court, Cici was practicing boxing desperately. Even though her fists were covered with blisters, she did not give up. Chapter 62, What's a Meal? You underestimate my love for Luoling. Bang! Cici gritted her teeth and swung her bloody fists towards the ginkgo tree. Every time a punch landed, a few drops of blood would splash. Luoling couldn't bear to watch Cici practicing martial arts, so he went to the pavilion and started boxing too. The beautiful figure is wrapped in the bright moonlight, appearing particularly sacred. She practiced Lingxi fist, and each punch was powerful. If it hit the ginkgo tree, it would definitely create a big hole. I want to become stronger too. Without relying on the moon immortal, I want to become a land immortal. Wife. Jiang Bai walked over with a warm smile on his face. Luoling stopped and wiped the sweat from her forehead. Cici is practicing so hard, I, as her mother, can't be lazy. In addition to teaching me some skills in the family business, my master also gave me many treasures. I don't know where he got these treasures from, but what I can be sure of is that these treasures will benefit us and not harm us. Jiang Bai took out the dream bracelet from his arms. The dream bracelet is silver white all over, emitting a faint milky white glow under the moonlight and starlight. What a beautiful bracelet! Luoling exclaimed in surprise. Jiang Bai, this bracelet is called the dream bracelet. When the wearer is in danger, the bracelet emits a dazzling light. Enemies enveloped by the light will enter a dream. Unless the enemy attains enlightenment, they will be unable to escape from the dream forever. Hearing this, Luoling was surprised and said, "There is such a magical bracelet in this world. Wife, I plan to give this bracelet to Cici. Cici needs time to grow, and we can't protect her all the time. With this bracelet, she will have a certain ability to protect herself even if she encounters those people from the Heavenly Soul Palace. Okay. Luo Ling nodded. Don't worry, I will give you a treasure, but you still need to choose carefully. Luo Ling looked curious. Where are all your treasures? Can I pick them myself? Jiang Bai chuckled and thought to himself, honey, I have no choice but to fool you. After all, this system is my biggest secret, and I can't even tell my parents. My treasures are all kept in one place. If I want to obtain them, I must first apply to the custodian. I can't just take them whenever I want. Luo Ling nodded and grinned, so that's how it is. Jiang Bai rubbed Luo Ling's head, left the pavilion without saying much, came to Cici, and put the dream bracelet on Cici's wrist. Cici looked at the dream bracelet curiously. Dad, what is this? This is a bracelet that can protect Cici. You must keep it well. Don't take it off even when you take a shower. If your friend wants to borrow your bracelet, don't give it to him. With this bracelet, if you encounter bad guys in the future and your parents are not around, you will be able to protect yourself. Jiang Bai said with a serious face. Seeing Jiang Bai so serious, Cici took Jiang Bai's words to heart. I know, Dad. Jiang Bai picked up Cici's bruised fist and said with concern, let's stop here for today. Martial arts training can't be accomplished overnight. It has to be done step by step. Otherwise, it will cause immeasurable damage to your body. I understand. Cici's eyes revealed the desire to become stronger. Jiang Bai took Cici's hand and returned to the villa, then took out an alcohol cotton swab and gently and carefully wiped the broken skin on Cici's hand. At this moment, Cici's heart was filled with warmth, and the wound on her hand no longer hurt so much. The next day, Jiang Bai got up early to make breakfast. Luo Ling and Cici are still sleeping. Just after heating the milk, Jiang Bai heard the doorbell ring. He walked out of the villa and saw Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui coming. Brother-in-law, you got up so early. I thought you and my junior sister hadn't gotten up yet, and was about to call you. Huang Zhong said with a grin. Jiang Bai opened the door and said with a smile, I just got up not long ago. These are some things my master asked me to bring you. Huang Zhong took out a urea bag from behind him. What's in here? Jiang Bai asked. Zhang Heishui, fruits, meat, fish. You can treat them as local specialties. Eating them will strengthen your body and prolong your life. Jiang Bai opened the urea bag and took a look inside. Red fruit emitting red light. Aromatic dark meat jerky. The flesh of an unknown fish is thick and fleshy. These are all extremely rare ingredients. Jiang Bai's eyes lit up. Zhang Heishui smiled and said, Master learned that you are proficient in cooking, so he asked us to bring these things to you. Your master is quite well informed. Brother-in-law. My master is coming to Jiangtian City to visit my junior sister today. Can you cook a table of food to entertain her? Huang Zhong looked embarrassed. Jiang Bai said without hesitation, no problem. Upon hearing this, Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui looked at each other and felt relieved. Ever since Master came back from Kunlun Mountain, her appetite has exploded and she can eat a whole beef leg in one meal. What's more frightening is that she has become more and more picky about food. In the end, she will not eat anything other than gourmet food. I don't know where the master got the gossip from, but her apprentice husband Jiang Bai is a great gourmet. Only then did the master have the idea of coming to his junior sister's house to eat for free. Because the master was very sensitive about his reputation, he let them take the lead. Fortunately, the brother-in-law was a generous man and he agreed to cook for the master directly, otherwise they would not be able to explain to the master. Brother-in-law, you are such a good person. Zhang Heishui said. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, am I a good person now? If master can't eat the food you cook, she will beat us up. Is that so exaggerated? Jiang Bai was surprised for a moment, then a huge smile appeared on his face. It seems your master is also a foodie. She wants to eat my cooking, but she was too embarrassed to tell me in person, so she sent you here. But she underestimated my love for Luo Ling. She is Luo Ling's master. Even if your master asks me to do something huge, I will do my best to complete it. What's a mere meal? If your master wants, she can live here. I will cook for her every day. Jiang Bai said seriously. Huang Zhong was deeply impressed by Jiang Bai's heroic spirit when he heard this. Recalling the time when he looked down on Jiang Bai before, he felt so stupid. Zhang Heishui patted Jiang Bai's shoulder and said, if you need us in the future, just tell us. Even if we are on the other side of the world, we will rush to you as fast as possible. Huang Zhong had a firm face. Your biggest rival now is Long Wanli, the prince of the capital. When we return to the capital, I will beat him up for you. Long Wanli? Hearing Huang Zhong mention Long Wanli, Jiang Bai's eyes fixed, thinking, Long Wanli has not made any move for so many days, it seems that he is brewing a big conspiracy. I don't believe that he can remain calm in the face of my suppression. Brothers, don't stand at the door like idiots. Come in. I just made breakfast. Would you like to have some together? Jiang Bai asked enthusiastically. Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui's eyes suddenly lit up when they saw Jiang Bai's attitude towards them become enthusiastic. It seems that my brother-in-law was very happy when he heard that they were going to beat Long Wanli. Long Wanli. I'm really sorry. In our hearts, Jiang Bai is our brother-in-law. If you dare to do anything to let down your junior sister and brother-in-law, we can only beat you up reluctantly. Chapter 63. Go and apologize to Jiang Bai. Yanjing. In the luxurious European-style villa, Mr. Long Shirley, was wearing a tang suit, leaning on a cane, and sitting at the main entrance of the villa. Long Wanli was wearing white pajamas, kneeling on the ground, with his hands tied by several men in black suits. His eyes were filled with unwillingness. He gritted his teeth, raised his head, and looked at Long Shirley. How many times have I told you that if you want to get something, the worst thing to do is to be impatient? As the only grandson of the Long family, you actually did something as stupid as hiring someone to kidnap a woman. I'm so disappointed. Although Long Shirley said this, his eyes did not reveal a trace of disappointment. Ever since the Zhoutian group suppressed the Long family, he immediately sent people to investigate the whole incident. A man named Li Dikue was eager for quick success and sent people to kidnap Luo Ling, the eldest daughter of the Luo family, without authorization. His grandson was completely unaware of this. In fact, not everything he learned was true. When Li Dikue sent people to kidnap Luo Ling, he had already informed Long Wanli. Long Wanli tacitly agreed with Li Dakai's approach. When we are in high positions, we must remember to hire good people and not be picky about who we are. A strong man is not stronger the more subordinates he has, but the more skilled his subordinates are, the stronger he is. Just like the marshals of ancient times, when they recruited men, they would definitely go through layers of screening. You are not leading mediocre men, but talented generals. After Long Shirley finished speaking, he threw a USB flash drive in front of Long Wanli. Long Wanli looked at the USB drive, his eyes fixed. Grandpa, what is this? This USB drive contains some information on the bigwigs of the major aristocratic forces in Yanjing. Long Shirley said lightly. When Long Wanli heard this, he was shocked. People in the upper class were not able to live freely. On the contrary, some of them were restricted in every way. By having the leverage over powerful figures, you can use their power to solve some problems in the future. I'm giving you this USB drive because I hope you can use the power of these people to do something useful, rather than sacrificing your own and your family's interests for a woman. You lose Luo Ling today, but you will gain 10 or 100 women like Luo Ling in the future. Waiting for you to go to Jiangtian City and apologize to Jiang Bai. Long Shirley said. Upon hearing this, Long Wanli's expression changed drastically. He had to apologize to Jiang Bai himself? How embarrassing would that be? Dad, Wanli is the crown prince of the capital. It's too cheap to ask him to apologize to Jiang Bai, right? Long Bailey said. Long Wanli picked up his crutch and hit Long Bailey on the head. Jiang Bai is the president of the Martial Arts Association. What? When these words came out, Long Bailey and Long Wanli were stunned. Long Bailey, Dad, are you sure? Are you saying I'm senile and confused? Long Shirley's eyes glared. I'm the vice president of the Martial Arts Association. After the old president passed away, he passed the position to Jiang Bai. Does the old president of the Martial Arts Association know Jiang Bai? I heard from Wanli that Jiang Bai comes from an ordinary family with no background. He grew up in Jiangtian City and has never been to the provincial capital. How could he possibly know the old president? I don't know why the old president chose Jiang Bai as the new president, but I know Jiang Bai must be no ordinary person, said Long Shirley. Long Bailey, most of the martial artists in the Martial Arts Association follow your lead. Even if Jiang Bai is the president of the Martial Arts Association, so what? We can definitely rebel. Asshole. Long Shirley shouted angrily, don't say such shameless words in the future. Having said that, Long Shirley turned around and walked into the villa. Long Wanli stood up from the ground and looked at Long Bailey. Dad, do I really have to apologize to Jiang Bai? Long Bailey thought for a moment and said, listen to your grandfather. I don't accept it. Son, sometimes bowing your head doesn't mean you lose. On the contrary, if you bow your head now, you can directly step on the opponent under your feet in the future. Long Wanli's eyes glared. I understand. I'll arrange for you to attend Jiangtian College. You'll go to Jiangtian City this afternoon. At that time, Luo Ling took Cici downstairs. She just received a WeChat message from her fourth master that Long Wanli was coming to Jiangtian City. Master C did not give the specific reason. The fourth master only told her that it was a good thing. After going downstairs, Luo Ling saw the two senior brothers eating wontons and chatting with Jiang Bai. Hey, hasn't the crisis of Xuanchu Dao been resolved? Why are the two brothers here again? While thinking this in her heart, Luo Ling took Cici to Huang Zhong. Bang! Luo Ling patted Huang Zhong on the shoulder. Brother! Why are you here? Hey, junior sister, you're up now. Huang Zhong greeted her and continued to brag to Jiang Bai, my kung fu, iron shirt, is quite powerful. I can beat 10 people on my own. Let's spar later to see the difference between an internal energy master and a grandmaster. Zhang Heishui is more careful. He noticed Cici. Hey, junior sister, who is the girl next to you? Luo Ling, my and Jiang Bai's daughter. Cici, these two are your uncles. The fat one is Uncle Huang, and the handy one is Uncle Zhang. Upon hearing this, Cici hurriedly greeted Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui. Hello, uncle and second uncle. Huang Zhong. Zhang Heishui? Damn. Junior sister, how come you have such a big child? Huang Zhong asked in surprise. This child is probably 7 or 8 years old. 7 or 8 years ago, you were still learning skills in the mountains, and it was impossible for you to have a child. So, this child should be adopted by you. Zhang Heishui said. Luo Ling, second brother, guessed correctly. Cici was indeed adopted by Jiang Bai and I. Huang Zhong waved to Cici and said, little niece, come to uncle. I have a gift for you. Cici walked over. Seeing Huang Zhong, who looked a bit fierce, Cici shrank her head. Huang Zhong took off a black jade pendant from his neck and put it on Cici. I don't have anything good on me, so I'll give you this jade pendant as a gift. Luo Ling was surprised and said, big brother, this is a relic your mother gave you. You? Huang Zhong waved his hand and said, this girl looks very much like my deceased sister. My mother left me more than one relic. Zhang Heishui pulled out a black dagger from his pocket and handed it to Cici. Second uncle doesn't have much to give you, but this black-toothed dagger has been with me for many years. Take it for self-defense. Cici took the black-toothed dagger. The next second, the black-toothed dagger was confiscated by Luo Ling. The school doesn't allow sharp weapons. I'll give you the dagger when you get home. Luo Ling touched Cici's head with a gentle look on his face. Jiang Bai, Cici, have breakfast. Dad will take you to school later. Cici sat at the dining table and ate breakfast with relish. When you get to school, if anyone dares to bully you again, fight back. Don't forget, you have your parents and uncles backing you up. Chapter 64, Conquered by Cici. Jiutian Primary School. After Cici arrived at school, she went straight to the classroom and studied seriously on her own. As time went by, students came into the classroom one after another. 30 minutes later, 3 students in school uniforms walked up to Cici, and one of the fat students deliberately spilled the soy milk in his hand onto Cici's textbook. Guodong, why are you so careless? Wu Xian said loudly on purpose. The little fat boy named Guodong pretended to be embarrassed, took out a napkin from his pocket and used it to wipe Cici's textbook. Cici stood up with a bang, stretched out her little fist and knocked Guodong to the ground. Guodong and the other two were all surprised. After not seeing the little weakling for a whole night, it seemed that he had grown up. Jiangxi hit someone. Guodong, Yang, go tell the teacher quickly. The little girl shouted. Yang, a fair-looking boy, rushed out of the classroom and was about to call his homeroom teacher Zhu Qingqing. This scene happened to be seen by Zhu Qingqing. Zhu Qingqing couldn't believe that a teenager could have such bad thoughts. But the facts were before her, and she had to believe it. Guodong, Yang, Wu Xian, Jiangxi, come out for a moment. Zhu Qingqing shouted while standing in the corridor outside the classroom. Cici followed Wu Xin and others out of the classroom. Xu Qingqing glanced at Wu Xin and others. I know everything about you three bullying Jiangxi, Xu Qingqing said sternly. When Wu Xin and the other two heard this, they were immediately panicked, but when they thought that all the teachers in this school were sycophants, they no longer had anything to worry about. Xu Qingqing, you three should apologize to Jiangxi. Jiangxi glanced at Xu Qingqing and felt a warm feeling in his heart. She thought that no one in school would stand up for her. I didn't expect Teacher Zhu to suddenly stand up to protect me. I'm not apologizing. Wu Xin looked dissatisfied. Seeing that Wu Xin didn't apologize, Yang Yang and Guidong didn't apologize either. Xu Qingqing's face changed drastically. These kids are already using their family background to fight against their teacher. What will they be like when they grow up? No. She must teach them a lesson today. Why do you want to bully Jiang Xin? Xu Qingqing asked with a frown. Wu Xin, I just can't stand her studying so hard. Humph, for children like us, it's no use studying well. We have to inherit the family business as soon as we turn 18. Xu Qingqing was stunned for a moment and couldn't help feeling very sad. Children from wealthy families think more realistically than children from ordinary families. It is not a good thing for children to face reality too early. Jiangxi's father is a powerful person. If you three bully Jiangxi again, her father will beat your father. When your father gets angry, he will beat you. It's okay if you don't listen to the teacher, but do you dare to make your parents angry? Xu Qingqing changed her way of thinking and taught Guidong and the other two a lesson. After these words were spoken, Guidong and the other two lost their arrogance. They all lowered their heads and were very scared. After all, children are children. Their minds are not mature and they still have things they are afraid of. Jiangxi, what does your father do? Wu Xin asked. Jiangxi's eyes were calm. My father is still studying. Wu Xian's eyes showed disdain. Humph, my dad is a boxing champion. Haha, so funny. I didn't expect Jiangxi's father is still studying. What grade is your father in? Guidong laughed. What does it have to do with you what grade my dad is in? Jiangxi frowned. She can tolerate others bullying her. But she can't stand it when others talk about her parents. Xu Qingqing had a headache. Guidong and the other two were originally intimidated by her, but now they became even more presumptuous. If it were an ordinary student, she would have called the child's parents and asked them to come to school to educate the child. But these children, even if she complained to their parents, they would just ignore her words. Forget it. If I can't manage it, I'll just leave it alone. I've finally figured it out. Unless I have a strong background, there's no need for me to stay in this school. Because only teachers with strong backgrounds will be listened to by students and parents. Xu Qingqing understood instantly. She took Cici's hand and walked to her office. Cici, wait for your dad to help you with the withdrawal procedures and go to public school. Cici nodded, I understand. Xu Qingqing called Jiang Baida. After a while, Jiang Bai's call was connected. Teacher Zhu, what's the matter? Mr. Jiang, you should take Jiangxi home. Cici made a mistake? Cici is very well behaved, she didn't make any mistakes. Xu Qingqing told Jiang Bai about the situation at Zhoutian Academy. Don't worry, Zhoutian Primary School isn't some elite school. Starting this year, only children with good grades can enter this school. You don't have to resign. No one can fire you. After hearing Jiang Bai's domineering words, Xu Qingqing felt as if she had taken a reassurance pill and trusted Jiang Bai for no reason. Then when will you come to pick up Jiangxi? Xu Qingqing was afraid that Cici would continue to be bullied by others if she stayed in school. Evening. All right then. Teacher Zhu, don't worry, my daughter won't be bullied anymore. Jiang Bai said firmly. Xu Qingqing, since you said so, I will let Cici go back to the classroom. Beep. Jiang Bai hung up the phone. Xu Qing asked Jiangxi to return to the classroom. In the classroom, Guidong and others saw Cici coming back and hurried over to teach Cici a lesson. This time, there were more students who wanted to bully Cici. There were about 6 or 7 people. All students follow Wu Xian's lead. Cici's face was calm. She waved her little fists and used her boxing skills, hitting each child one by one. In less than a minute, she knocked down all the students. It is better to strike first than to gain the upper hand. Cici muttered lightly. Wu Xian, how did you become so powerful? My father taught me. Cici said proudly. Wu Xian looked envious. Your father is so awesome. Humph, I have to study. If you dare to disturb me again, I will beat you up again. Wu Xian was completely defeated by Cici. She is just a child and has no malicious intentions. Sometimes it's quite simple. She admires whoever is better than her. Jiangxi, I bullied you before, and I apologize to you. I'm sorry. Wu Xian said. Jiangxi was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect Wu Xian to apologize to her. As long as you don't disturb me while I'm studying, I won't bother you too much. Wu Xian came over, eyes shining. Your punch just now was beautiful, can you teach me? Hearing this, Jiangxi finally understood why Wu Xian's attitude towards him changed 180 degrees. It turned out that she wanted to learn his kung fu. If you are willing to teach me kung fu, I will be your little brother. This martial art was taught to me by my father. If my father agrees to let me teach you martial arts, then I will teach you. Cici said. Wu Xian rolled his eyes and said, Don't worry, my dad loves me the most. I'll ask my dad to beg your dad. Chapter 65 I am her uncle. A child lacking love. Jiangxi hesitated for a moment and said calmly, It's up to you. Wu Xian put her hands on her hips, raised her head, and looked at Guodong and Yang like a big sister. You two should apologize to Jiangxi as well. Guodong's face was a little swollen from Zixixi's punch. He was a little afraid of Cici from the bottom of his heart. Jiangxi, I'm sorry. I will never bully you again. Yang bowed directly to Jiangxi and said, I'm sorry. Jiangxi looked calm and studied seriously. Seeing that Jiangxi was studying, Wu Xian and others left quietly, fearing to disturb Jiangxi. Principal's office. Tiangui is flirting with a female teacher. Just then, the office landline phone rang. He picked up the phone. A frightened voice came from the other end of the phone. Principal, this is bad. I heard that Zhang Bai is the boss of He Wanghua, the general manager of Jotin Company. The reason the former principal, Wang Guowei, resigned was because he had run the school into such a mess that he feared being held accountable by Zhang Bai. The call was from Tiangui's assistant. When he heard the news, he shuddered, his heart suddenly shrank, his eyes turned black, and he fainted. Principal, what's wrong with you? The female teacher looked terrified, thinking that the principal was dead, and quickly took Tiangui's pulse with her hand. Is there a pulse? Not dead. The female teacher breathed a sigh of relief. If Tiangui died because of her, she wouldn't be able to explain it even if she had 100 mouths. Bang! In order to wake up the principal, the female teacher raised her hand and slapped Tiangui hard in the face. Still not awake? Pa. He slapped me 10 times in a row. The female teacher didn't stop slapping Tiangui until he woke up. Tiangui covered his face and frowned, it hurts. The female teacher breathed a sigh of relief when she saw the principal wake up. Principal, you finally woke up. You scared me to death. My face. The principal touched his face and felt a burning pain. I slapped you a few times to wake you up. Fuck. You, a woman, think you can hit my face? Starting tomorrow, you don't have to teach here anymore. What? The female teacher was stunned for a moment, then quickly begged for mercy. Principal, I really need this job. If I lose it, I don't think I can survive in this city. Get lost, you stinky bitch. Don't think I don't know that you've made a lot of money from school over the years. The money you've made is enough for you to live a good life. The female teacher was speechless after being rebuked by Tiangui and left in shame. Tiangui sat there, his legs shaking and sweat on his forehead. Damn it, Wang Guowei has screwed me. You're such a good fellow, Wang Guowei. If I end up in jail, I'll definitely drag you down with me. Just as he was thinking this, he suddenly felt a chill on his neck. A dagger was pressed against his neck. At some point, Zhang Heishui appeared in the office. Tiangui was startled by the sudden appearance of Zhang Heishui. Who are you? How did you get into the office? What do you want to do? Zhang Heishui kicked Tiangui to the ground. I'm Jiangxi's uncle. I didn't expect that as soon as I entered the school, I would end up in the principal's office. Old man. My niece Jiangxi was bullied by other students. What do you think? Tiangui quickly waved his hands and begged for mercy. Please spare my life, sir. I will definitely severely punish the students who bullied Jiang Shi. Zhang Heishui patted Tiangui's head and said, I can tell from the first sight that you are not a good person. I am only here to warn you today. If my niece comes home with bruises on her body again, I will cut off your tongue and feed it to the dogs. After saying that, Zhang Heishui moved and jumped out of the window. Tiangui kept patting his chest and gasping for breath. I was scared to death. After his nervousness and fear subsided, he hurried to Jiang Shi's classroom. Huo Guodong, Yang Yang, and Wu Xian. Wu Xian and others knew Tiangui. They didn't take the new principal seriously at all. Wu Xian held her head high and said, I'm Wu Xian. I'm Yang Yang. I'm Guodong. You guys are the ones who bullied Jiang Shi. School is a place for learning, not a place for you to compete with each other. Apologize to Jiang Shi now. Tiangui educated Wu Xian and others in front of the whole class. Wu Xian, you remember to teach us a lesson now? What were you doing before? Even if you are the principal, we will not listen to you, said Guodong. Jiang Shi frowned slightly and looked at Wu Xian and the others. You guys are talking a little too loudly. You're disturbing me while I'm studying. As soon as these words were spoken, Wu Xian and others quickly apologized to Jiang Shi. Sorry, Jiang Shi. Wu Xian scratched the back of his head, looking humble. Seeing this scene, Tiangui was stunned. What is going on? Didn't they say that Jiang Shi was bullied by Wu Xian and others? Why is Wu Xian so nice to Jiang Shi? Principal, you can go now. We have a good relationship with Jiang Shi. Wu Xian didn't want to argue with Tiangui, so she gave in to him a little. Don't play any tricks on me, you guys. Tiangui glared at Wu Xian and the others, then looked at Jiang Shi with a kind face. Jiang Shi, if someone bullies you, just tell me and I will criticize him severely. After saying that, Tiangui left the classroom. Cici closed the book and her eyes fixed. She was not the only student bullied by Wu Xian, but the principal only asked Wu Xian and others to apologize to him. It seems that the principal knows how powerful my father is. Alas, in this school, whoever has powerful parents will be given more care by the principal. Wu Xian handed Cici a piece of candy and said, ignore the annoying guy. A nuisance? Wu Xian nodded, this principal is just a flatterer. You're not a flatterer? Cici said, I'm better than you. You're using candy to flatter me in order to learn Kung Fu. This. Wu Xian looked embarrassed and her face turned red. Adults are different from children. Jiang Shi, if you consider me a friend, then you have to listen to me from now on. Upon hearing this, Wu Xian agreed without hesitation. Okay. We'll listen to you from now on. Do you like practicing martial arts so much? Jiang Shi didn't expect Wu Xian to agree so readily. Wu Xian nodded. I like practicing martial arts, but my destiny is to inherit the family business. Because I don't want to accept this, I usually bully my classmates. I thought if we bullied classmates, the teacher would see us and tell our parents. Then our parents would come to school and scold us if they knew we were causing trouble. But neither the teachers nor our parents care about us. It's been a long time since I went to an amusement park with my parents. Upon hearing this, Jiang Shi couldn't help but feel a little sorry for Wu Xian. After all, Wu Xian and others are a group of children who lack love. I'm luckier than you. I have parents who love me very much. Chapter 66, There's a mole in the company. The principal ran away with his secretary. Jiang Bai sent Luo Ling to school, and then came to Zhoutian Company to sign a cosmetics company acquisition contract with Long Genjuan. Long Genjuan arrived at Zhoutian Company early in the morning. Jiang Bai took him to the general manager's office. He Wanhua took out the contract and put it on the desk. Jiang Bai picked up the contract and took a look at it. After confirming that there were no problems with the contract, he signed his name in the signature area of Party A of the contract. Boss Long, please take a look at the contract. Long Genjuan waved his hand, I believe you. After saying that, he signed his name. He Wanhua immediately sent a WeChat message to the finance manager. The contract has been signed. Transfer the money to boss Long Genjuan within 3 minutes. Finance manager, understood, general manager. Buzz. 3 minutes later, Long Genjuan received a huge sum of money. From this moment on, he was a member of Zhoutian Company. His direct supervisor is Jiang Bai. From today on, you will be the general manager of the cosmetics company under Jotian Company. Jiang Bai looked at Long Gunzhuang. Long Gunzhuang grinned. It's my honor to be able to rely on the Jotian Group. Jiang Bai said calmly, Boss Long, there's nothing for you to do here. Please go back to the company. Long Gunzhuang nodded, waved his hand without saying much, and left the company. As Long Gunzhuang left, the atmosphere in the office became tense. Jiang Bai sat in the office chair, touching his chin with his left hand, staring at He Wanguo. When He Wanguo felt the cold aura coming from Jiang Bai, he felt uneasy. I don't do drugs, have affairs with women, or gamble. I've always been a hardworking and successful man. Why does Mr. Dong look at me with such disapproval? Mr. He. Jiang Bai called out in a cold tone. I'm here. He Wanguo stood there respectfully. When did Jotian Primary School become a school for the nobility? Only children from powerful families can attend the school? I need an explanation from you. He Wanguo was stunned when he heard this. His heart trembled violently, and he said, I handed over the full power of Jotian Primary School to Wang Guowei. It must be him who did it. I am also to blame. Jiang Bai nodded, his expression icy as he said, School is a place for education and nurturing, not a place to teach children to curry favor with the powerful. If you can't even run a school properly, how can you possibly run Jotian Company? It's my fault. He Wanguo lowered his head, his eyes full of guilt. How many students from Jotian Primary School were admitted to key high schools in the city last year? Jiang Bai asked. More than 200. Our school ranks first. How come so many students from this school get into key high schools? He Wanguo said with a guilty look on his face, This is the data Wang Guowei gave me. I think he overstated it. You have 3 days to rectify Jotian Primary School. Jiang Bai said seriously. No problem. He Wanguo patted his chest and said, If I can't run Jotian Primary School well, I will resign as general manager. Jiang Bai, are there any people above you from the Beijing Jotian Group? He Wanguo was stunned for a moment and shook his head, No. I worked hard to get to the top. Jiang Bai stood up and patted He Wanguo on the shoulder. Work hard, otherwise even if I want to help you join the Jotian Group, you won't be able to stay there. After saying this, Jiang Bai turned and left. He Wanguo stayed where he was, feeling extremely excited. He is almost 50 years old this year. His dream is to join Yanjing Jotian Group. Jiang Bai's words were very clear. If he does well, Jiang Bai will support him to join Jotian Group. He must perform well and must not let Director Jiang down. He Wanguo took a deep breath, took his men, and drove straight to Jotian Primary School. 10 minutes later. We arrived at Jotian Primary School. He went straight to the principal's office. However, the person in the principal's office was not Wang Guowei, but a stranger. He Wanguo looked at Tian Guowei and asked, Who are you? I'm the new principal, Tian Guowei. Tian Guowei forced a big smile on his face. He knew He Wanguo. After all, He Wanguo was the general manager of the Jotian Group, a well-known figure in Jiangtian City. Anyone with a little status knew him. New principal? Where is Wang Guowei? He Wanguo frowned. He has resigned. Resign? He Wanguo's eyes glared. How come I didn't know? I don't know about that. Tian Guowei said. If the principal of Jotian Primary School wants to resign, he must obtain the signature of the general manager of Jotian Company. And now, Wang Guowei has stepped down. But he did not ask He Wanguo to sign. This is a big problem. He Wanguo frowned, with a hint of surprise in his eyes. Suddenly, he thought of something. A month ago, he went out with his secretary to discuss a project and got drunk. The secretary took him to the hotel. Although nothing happened between the two, the secretary suddenly asked him to sign a contract. He was not in a clear mind at that time, so he just signed the contract. Later, the secretary found a reason to resign from his job. The contract Fei Xin asked me to sign wasn't a project contract. It might have been Wang Guowei's resignation letter. If I don't sign the resignation letter, Wang Guowei won't dare resign, otherwise he will have to pay the company a huge penalty for breach of contract. He Wanguo realized that there was a traitor in the Jotian company he managed. He quickly asked someone to call Fei Xian and Wang Guowei. As he expected, the two people's mobile phone numbers showed as invalid and the calls could not be reached. He quickly opened WeChat and sent a voice message to Jiang Bai, telling him what Wang Guowei and Fei Xian had done. At the same time, Jiang Bai came to school to attend class. The car just stopped. He saw the WeChat voice message sent by He Wanghua. After listening to the voice message, he realized that the principal of Jiutian Primary School had run away. The current principal, Tian Guo, was betrayed by Wang Guowei. Wang Guowei's escape shows that Jiutian Primary School is in deep trouble. Jiang Bai called Sen Wentian. We have tracked down the whereabouts of Wang Guowei, the former principal of Jiutian Primary School, and Fei Xian, the former general manager of Jiutian Company. Yes, sir. Jiang Bai hung up the phone, stretched, and felt a little helpless. There are so many things going on every day. But he did see through a little bit. Just because you have money, status, women and children doesn't mean you can be carefree. On the contrary, when a person gets more, he will hide away the little troubles he encounters. Even gods have troubles, let alone humans. As long as one is a human being, no matter what, he or she will never be truly carefree. The system has given me so much. What does the Jiutian group mean to me? Once He Wanghua has reorganized Jiutian Primary School, I will take my wife and children to live on a large island overseas for a few days, away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Jiang Bai thought so as he walked into the classroom. When he walked into the classroom, he found a group of girls gathered at the back of the classroom. Looking closely, I saw a handsome boy in a branded suit drinking hot coffee. Jiang Bai, you are finally here. Long Wanli slowly stood up, with a smile on his face, and walked towards Jiang Bai. Chapter 67. The prince can endure what ordinary people cannot endure, and he is extremely cunning. Long Wanli stood up and walked in front of Jiang Bai, with a hint of hostility in his eyes that was difficult for ordinary people to detect. Who are you? Jiang Bai asked. My last name is Long. You should know who I am. Boom! When Jiang Bai heard this, his eyes suddenly focused, and a name Long Wanli instantly popped up in his mind. I didn't expect you to show up here. Jiang Bai said calmly, what are you doing here? Are you trying to get Luo Ling back? I'm here to apologize to you. Long Wanli grinned. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment. Did Long Wanli come to Jiantian College just to apologize to me? He wouldn't believe it even if you beat him to death. There must be some conspiracy behind this. You had my wife kidnapped. I originally wanted to wipe out your Long family. Jiang Bai sat down in his seat and continued, since you've come to apologize, I'll give you a chance. At this point, he pointed at the whole class and said, your family is very rich, right? Give each student 1 million as a meeting gift. Wow! As soon as these words were spoken, the whole class opened their mouths wide. So this classmate's surname is Long. He even kidnapped young Master Zhang's wife. Oh my god, this is even more exciting than a TV show. Long Wanli? The Long family? Could it be that he is the eldest son of the Long family in Beijing? Fuck, when gods fight, mortals suffer. Which side are we on? You are stupid. Of course our young Master Jiang is awesome. Otherwise, why would the eldest son of the Long family come here to apologize to young Master Jiang? Young Master Jiang asked classmate Long to give each of us 1 million. It depends on whether he listens to young Master Jiang. If classmate Long does it, it will further prove that young Master Jiang is superior to classmate Long. Faced with the discussions of his classmates, Long Wanli tried his best to suppress his inner anger. Grandpa said so. Those who achieve great things do not care about temporary honor or disgrace. He needs to temper his temper and become more cunning. No matter what Jiang Bai asked him to do, as long as it wasn't too excessive, he would do it. It's just 1 million. Long Wanli took out his bank card and placed it on the table, then pointed to the 3 classmates next to him. There are 15 students in the class. 1 million each. Please help me run to the bank and withdraw 15 million. When the 3 students heard this, they felt excited and felt like they were dreaming. 1 million for nothing? This is so cool. The students looked at Jiang Bai with gratitude. As expected of young Master Jiang, he could make the young master of the Long family take out 15 million with just one sentence. Go withdraw the money yourself. Jiang Bai threw the bank card back to Long Wanli. Long Wanli's eyes flashed, but he didn't get angry. He picked up his bank card and left the classroom directly. Young Master Jiang is awesome. Even the eldest young master of the Long family is your younger brother. I've never obeyed anyone in my life, and now I only obey Master Jiang. Master Jiang, please tell me why you are so outstanding. I also want to be as outstanding as you. You're so cool when you act cool. The classmates all praised Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai looked calm as he picked up a book about food ingredients and started reading. On the surface, he was reading a book, but in fact he was thinking about Long Wanli's coming to Zhengtian College. Long Wanli obeyed his orders, which was not something to be proud of. It seems that Long Wanli is sincere and obedient to me in order to apologize to me. But he doesn't know me well enough, so why should he be so servile to me? There's only one reason, and that's Long Shirley asking Long Wanli to come here and apologize to him. Long Shirley must be quite extraordinary to be the vice president of the Martial Arts Association. He asked Long Wanli to apologize to me so that I could lower my guard against the Long family. However, it's better for Long Wanli to commit suicide under my nose than to do something tricky in Yanjing. Jiang Bai collected his thoughts and sent a WeChat message to Luo Ling. You don't have class this morning, why don't you come and accompany me to class? Luo Ling, okay. By the way, Long Wanli is here. What? Long Wanli came to me to apologize. Luo Ling, Delta, how could he, why would he come to you to apologize? That's the truth. Where are the others? I asked him to give each of my classmates 1 million RMB. He went to the ATM to withdraw the money. He's so obedient? This isn't normal. I suspect Long Shirley taught him to do this. Long Shirley controls most of the Martial Arts Association. If I suddenly attacked Yanjing at this time, it would be disadvantageous for him to seize the position of president of the Martial Arts Association. Therefore, he arranged for Long Wanli to come to Zhengtian University, firstly to monitor me, and secondly to train Long Wanli's character. Husband, now that you know the Long family's intentions, what are you going to do? Let's eat, drink, and sleep. Let them do whatever they want. Don't panic. As long as they don't go too far, I won't bother them. If they don't know how to live or die, I can only trample them into the dirt. Okay. I'll come to you now. A moment later, Luo Ling walked into the classroom and sat next to Jiang Bai. The classmates were very considerate and moved forward to keep a certain distance from Jiang Bai and Luo Ling, for fear of disturbing their affection. The point is, they don't want to eat dog food. Suddenly, a boy shouted, "Hurry up and check the campus for him." The photo of young Master Long stumbling into our classroom carrying a urea bag of money has gone viral. Luo Ling opened the campus forum and took a look. In the photo, Long Wanli was carrying a large bag of money, with veins bulging on his forehead, which surprised Luo Ling. He really worked hard to gain my forgiveness. Jiang Bai shook his head. Luo Ling, he is so forbearing, which shows how cunning he is. We can't let our guard down. Wife, don't worry about him. Let's go get Xiao Wang. Okay. Zhang Huan and I have fallen in love with Xiao Wang these days. I like playing Cheng Yao Jin. Jiang Bai, don't girls like to play cute and pretty heroes? I like playing Cheng Yao Jin, mainly because he is not easy to be killed by others. Luo Ling said. Okay. Get on board. Daddy will take you flying. Dad? Luo Ling twisted Jiang Bai's waist. Hey, husband will take you flying. That's pretty good. Luo Ling logged into the game and played ranked matches with Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai is a man with god-level gaming talent. It only took him 1 day to advance from silver to king with 10 stars. Perhaps because he won too much, the abominable game mechanism gave him 4 robot teammates. He was defeated 3 times in a row, and then relied on his super high hand speed and reaction ability to reach the 20th star level in the king rank. And now, his rank is king 21 stars. Wife, even if I'm a superb gamer, if I run into 4 teammates who keep giving away heads, I'll just have to sacrifice myself to the gods. I'll try my best to help you win. Jiang Bai said. Hearing this, Luo Ling laughed and said, speaking of teammates who keep giving away kills, I just want to laugh. What's wrong? Jiang Bai asked curiously. Zheng Huan lost 10 games in a row last night, and his teammates were so angry that he cried. Chapter 68, Playing by the Rules. Long Wanli was tricked by Jiang Bai. Sympathize with Zheng Huan for 100 seconds. Jiang Bai said with a smile. And so, the two of them played games together. Soon, Long Wanli arrived. As soon as he entered the classroom, he was attracted by the stunning school beauty Luo Ling. I have to say that Luo Ling has become more beautiful. She actually laughed, and laughed so happily. In Long Wanli's heart, Luo Ling is an extremely cold and unapproachable girl. He never thought that Luo Ling would laugh, let alone laugh for another man. For a moment, the flame of jealousy in his heart began to burn fiercely. "Mr. Long, are you really going to give me 1 million?" A boy from an ordinary family asked excitedly. Long Wanli put down the bag and started distributing money. "To express my apology to Jiang Bai, what's the point of giving you some money?" The classmates cheered and gathered around Long Wanli. When they got the money, they were so excited that they almost cried. "Thank you, young Master Long. Young Master Long is so generous. Mr. Long, are you in need of a girlfriend? I may not be as pretty as Luo Ling, but I can cook, wash clothes, and serve tea. With this million, I can start my own business. Young Master Long is awesome." Long Wanli enjoyed listening to his classmates praising him, but he also understood that most people who took his money had no backbone. He walked out of the circle of his classmates and came to Luo Ling. "Luo Ling, long time no see." Luo Ling raised her head slightly, glanced at Long Wanli, and continued playing games with Jiang Bai. When Long Wanli saw Luo Ling ignoring him, he felt unhappy for a while, but he quickly regained his composure. He sat at the table in front of Luo Ling and started playing the mobile game King of Glory. "Wow! Young Master Long is the Glory King. 2,500 points in the peak competition. Young Master Long is not only generous, but also a dandy gamer. I admire him so much. Young Master Long, I also play King of Glory. How about playing together?" After seeing Long Wanli's gaming rank, several students began to praise him highly. Long Wanli's Glory King rank was reached by a beautiful female coach. But due to his vanity, he did not tell the truth. Instead, he deliberately said loudly, "The Glory King is nothing special." After saying that, Long Wanli looked at Jiang Bai and asked, "Classmate Jiang Bai, what's your king rank?" 22 stars of the king. "To express my apology to you, should I help you gain points?" Long Wanli said. He thought that if he said this, Jiang Bai would definitely reject him. After all, she is Jiang Bai's love rival, so how could Jiang Bai tolerate her showing her talents in front of Luo Ling? "Okay." Jiang Bai smiled, "Add me as a game friend." Long Wanli was stunned, thinking, "Damn, this guy doesn't play by the rules. I'm only at Star Glory VIP level at best, and playing King of Glory with him? Wouldn't that give me away? But the arrow is on the string and must be shot. What's your game name?" Long Wanli asked. "My wife loves to drink milk." Jiang Bai grinned. Long Wanli didn't think much about it and directly added Jiang Bai as a game friend. After adding the friend, he checked Jiang Bai's hero skin. "Student Jiang Bai, you seem to have too few hero skins. If you can't bear to buy them, I can buy them for you. I have all the skins for every hero." Long Wanli couldn't hide the pride in his eyes. "Honey, Xiao Wang releases skins so quickly. He's released several more in just one day." Luo Ling said. "Jiang Bai, even though we have money, we can't be unfairly treated. We shouldn't buy skins that aren't worth it." Having said that, he glanced at Long Wanli, as if to say, "Yes, you are the big villain." Long Wanli tried his best to control his emotions. "Humph, Jiang Bai, don't be so proud. Now that I'm here, Jiang Bai, I won't let you be so arrogant. Even if I can't get Luo Ling, I won't let you get it easily. Mr. Jiang Bai, are you trying to say that those who like to collect hero skins are all idiots?" Jiang Bai didn't even look at Long Wanli. "Why are you talking so much nonsense? Are you still going to play games?" Long Wanli, "Invite me." "I never actively invite anyone other than my wife to play games with others," Jiang Bai said calmly. "Then I invite you," Long Wanli said with a dark face. "I never bring my wife to join other people's online gaming rooms. Why are you so busy? You're out of patience already? Believe it or not, I'll call someone right now to burn your house down?" Jiang Bai said calmly. Upon hearing this, Long Wanli frowned slightly. He had to hold back and not fall out with Jiang Bai. "When I return to Yanjing, that will be the day you, Jiang Bai, kneel down." "Mr. Jiang, calm down. I'm a rather impatient person." Long Wanli took the initiative to request to join Jiang Bai's game room. Jiang Bai did not make things difficult for Long Wanli and agreed directly. "Oh right. Our ranks are quite different, so we can't play ranked matches. Let's just play a match." "No problem. It's okay to play some matching." Long Wanli looked calm on the surface, but he couldn't help feeling a little flustered in his heart. He prayed that Jiang Bai couldn't tell that he was a Star Glory dog. As soon as he entered the game, Long Wanli immediately chose Huang Zhong. He plays double lane. He did this because he didn't want Zhang Bai and Luo Ling to play duo lane. Even if he couldn't separate Zhang Bai and Luo Ling in reality, he would try his best to separate them in the game. Of course, he knew that it would not be easy for him to separate Zhang Bai and Luo Ling in the game. Wife, you choose Yamei, and I choose Marco. Let's play together. Zhang Bai said. Good. As Zhang Bai and Luo Ling selected their heroes, Long Wanli directly typed A. Since he chose the shooter first and Zhang Bai chose the shooter later, this would definitely cause dissatisfaction among other teammates. As expected, the mage on the second floor started scolding Zhang Bai when he saw that he chose Marco. Fuck, what a fool. You chose a shooter when there's one already. Are you blind? Damn it, I can't restart. I seriously suspect that Marco on the fourth floor is an actor. Damn it, this one is doomed. Just play it casually. You bastard, if you dare, get on the mic, I'll blast you to death. First floor Huang Zhong, you're the king of glory, this game depends on you. Marco is probably an elementary school student, he's playing with someone else's account. Seeing his teammates scolding Zhang Bai, Long Wanli was overjoyed. Zhang Bai, just wait to be scolded like a dog. Facing the ridicule of his teammates, Zhang Bai remained calm, not angry at all, and replied calmly, I only know how to play Marco, sorry. I only know how to play Yao. Luo Ling also replied. Mage Angela, why didn't you tell me earlier? You could have discussed it with the first floor. My classmate is on the first floor. He's right next to me. He knows I play shooters, but he still chose shooters. There's nothing I can do about it. It only means that he wants to trick me. Zhang Bai said. When these words were spoken, Long Wanli was dumbfounded. The teammates didn't react either. Damn it! Zhang Bai, you tricked me. Chapter 69 Long Wanli was furious. At first, the teammates didn't quite believe what Zhang Bai said, but after Long Wanli shouted, they believed that Marco and Huang Zhong were classmates. Huang Zhong, you knew your classmate only knew how to play Marco, so why did you still choose Huang Zhong? Just because we're playing in a match, not a ranked match, does that mean you can mess around? Angela is a girl. She spoke in a northeastern dialect with a fierce tone, as if all the sins came from Long Wanli. Before Long Wanli could explain, the game officially began. Zhang Bai took Luo Ling and headed straight for the confrontation. Long Wanli, why did you go to the confrontation lane? Since you like playing duo lane so much, I'll give it to you. Zhang Bai said. Jungler Kai, so Marco and Yao are a couple. Ha, you knew they were playing duo lane, yet you still picked Huang Zhong. Are you trying to steal Marco's girlfriend? Brother Kai, you're wrong. I don't have a girlfriend. I have a wife. Zhang Bai said. Kai, since you call me brother, as someone who has been through this, I have to warn you. This classmate of yours, Huang Zhong, must be trying to pick up your girl. Don't worry, my wife is not blind. Ha ha ha. Angela, have you tried to hit it? I've lost 5 ranked matches in a row. I don't want to lose even in a match. Kai, we're going to lose this time? We have the Glory King. Just as he finished speaking, first blood came from the double lane. Huang Zhong was defeated by Xiao Luban and Gaguzi. Seeing that he was dead, Long Wanli quickly said, without assistance, I'd better be a little wretched. This sounded like an admission of guilt, but it was more like blaming Luo Ling. What he meant was that if I had support, I would definitely be able to beat Lu Ban and Gaguzi. But the next moment, he was stunned. Zhang Bai and Luo Ling worked together to kill the opposing Xiang Yu and Jungler Ake. The sound of a double kill echoed throughout the canyon, inspiring everyone. A coup on the opposite side, this Marco is amazing, everyone, pay attention, kill him. Xiang Yu, wait until I am stronger. One big one, one small one. Zhang Bai's teammates Angela and Kai shouted 666 after seeing Zhang Bai's double kill. Zhang Bai's face was calm, with development support. He knew that Ake would definitely come to capture him again, so after clearing the line of troops, he did not linger in the battle. He waited for Ake to show up before attacking Xiang Yu. In less than 10 minutes, Zhang Bai took down 5 people. 3 of the kills belonged to Xiang Yu, and the other 2 belonged to Jinji and Ake in the middle lane. Zhang Bai became the person with the highest economy in the team. Seeing Zhang Bai and Luo Ling killing people, while he was killed 5 times by Lu Ban, Long Wanli felt upset. Angela, Huang Zhong, can you do it? Look at how fat Lu Ban has become. It's not right for a glory king like you to be sent away like this. Kai couldn't help but question. Long Wanli, I don't have any help. Stop making excuses. I've seen your moves. They're all distorted. I didn't want to expose you, but I just can't stand it anymore. Your strength is only at the star glory level at best. A glory 100-star king can't beat an ordinary king? You're not shy about fighting two at once, and you like to show up and let Lu Ban and Gaguzi do the work. With that kind of mentality, I won't believe you when you say you're a glory king, even if you kill me. Kai was angry. Upon hearing this, Long Wanli immediately turned off the microphone, feeling extremely uncomfortable. He was surrounded by classmates. Seeing that Long Wanli was so incompetent, the classmates didn't know what to say. After all, Long Wanli had just given them money. However, Jiang Bai's roommates did not accept Long Wanli's money and started to talk loudly. What a coincidence! I'm very familiar with Mr. Long's account. Lu Ming said, his rank is the same as my girlfriend's. Old Lu, is this true? Du Xin looked surprised. Lu Ming said loudly, my girlfriend usually plays games with others to earn pocket money. Last month, she helped classmate Long improve his scores and earned about 50,000 yuan. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling were also a little surprised. What a coincidence! Long Wanli was completely confused. He never imagined that the beautiful girl he found online to play with was actually Jiang Bai's roommate's girlfriend. Jiang Bai didn't turn off the microphone. So Angela and Kai heard what Lu Ming said. I told you, how could someone in glory be so weak? Turns out they were just looking for someone to beat them. Luckily, I had Marco and Yao in this game, otherwise I would have been beaten to death by the opponent long ago. The more Kai thought about it, the angrier he became, and he started to curse Long Wanli. Angela also joined in the attack. Long Wanli was criticized to pieces. Jiang Bai took Luo Ling and quickly ended this discordant game. After the fight, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling quit the game directly. Why don't you play anymore? Long Wanli had a dark face, clenched his fists, and was on the verge of going berserk. Jiang Bai smiled and said, there are so many trolls in this game. It's boring. Luo Ling agreed, husband is right. Long Wanli was holding back his anger and playing with his phone. After a while, Huang Dan came. After she walked into the classroom, she introduced Long Wanli to everyone. New students, come to the podium and introduce yourself. Long Wanli walked to the podium and wrote his name on it. Then he returned to his seat. Huang Dan, student Long Wanli, since you have come to Jiangtian College, you should calm down and cook delicious food. Cooking delicious food is similar to being a good person. Only people with pure hearts can cook delicious food. I understand. Long Wanli responded indifferently. If it wasn't for the family being destroyed by Jiang Bai. He's not coming to college to experience life. Others go to college so that they can find a good job and make a lot of money after graduation. As a super rich second generation, it doesn't matter to him whether he studies or not. Noon. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling walked out of the classroom and headed to the cafeteria. Luo Ling held a bag of fried chicken wings and sniffed the aroma greedily. Wife, I have something else to confirm with Long Wanli. You go to the cafeteria first. As usual, pork trotter noodles without any spicy sauce. Okay. Luo Ling turned and left. Jiang Bai went directly to Long Wanli's dormitory. Long Wanli lived in the dormitory next to his. At this moment, Long Wanli was packing his luggage, planning to leave school and live outside. I have something to discuss with Long Wanli. Could you please give me a favor and step out for a while? Jiang Bai glanced at several classmates in the dormitory. Upon hearing this, the students smiled and stood up and left the dormitory. Jiang Bai and Long Wanli were the only ones left in the dormitory. Long Wanli, there's a girl named Tai Xiuxiu. Where is she? Tai Xiuxiu? Long Wanli was stunned for a moment, his heart trembling, and an image of a little girl who was thrown into a cage and sent abroad emerged in his mind. She? Jiang Bai frowned, and his whole body burst out with vigor. You killed her? Long Wanli said calmly, Li Dikue captured the kidnapper's daughter. I was afraid that Li Dikue would keep his mouth shut and reveal my identity to you, so I had him killed. As for that Xiuxiu, I don't know who she is. Jiang Bai's eyes were cold. Li Dikue deserves to die. As for you, I can only say, don't cause trouble for me, otherwise you can't leave Jiangtian City. Also, I will find Tai Xiuxiu. If you hurt her, I'll put you in jail for life. Chapter 70 Gaining Superpowers to Eavesdrop on Thoughts. Fong Jia jumps into the river. When Long Wanli felt the powerful pressure from Jiang Bai, he couldn't help but feel a palpitation in his heart. He had only felt such a powerful pressure from his grandfather. This shows how powerful Jiang Bai is. I don't know Tiexiu. Long Wanli spread his hands and acted innocently. In fact, his men had already sold Tiexiu to a foreign family as a slave. But he couldn't say it, otherwise Jiang Bai would definitely not let him go. I don't quite believe what you say. Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes and continued, after all, I don't know you very well. If you don't believe me, you can check it out. Jiang Bai smiled and said, I can definitely find what I want to find. After saying this, Jiang Bai left the dormitory. He smiled at Long Wanli's roommates standing at the dormitory door, then said, if any of you are bullied by Long Wanli, feel free to come to me. I will definitely teach him a lesson. After saying this, Jiang Bai returned to his dormitory. In the dormitory, roommates are chatting with their girlfriends. Fong Tang has been doing very well at Hanlin Restaurant these days and has been appreciated by the old chef. He told me that several girls working at the front desk of restaurants added him on WeChat in the past few days, but he rejected them all. He was still thinking about Chiu Xiaoye. Every time when it was late at night and everyone was asleep, he would secretly call Chiu Xiaoye. Although the call didn't go through, he still insisted on calling. Lu Ming and his girlfriend have a very good relationship, and they are even discussing starting a business by setting up a street stall in the city. As for Du Xian, he has a new girlfriend. Jiang Bai was lying on the bed, making a video call with Luo Ling. Honey, I'm a little sleepy. Let me take a nap first. After saying that, Luo Ling turned sideways and faced Jiang Bai. A large expanse of whiteness caught Jiang Bai's eye, and he swallowed hard. Could this be the temptation from Sleeping Beauty? By the way, I haven't signed in yet today. System sign in. Ding. Sign in successfully, rewarding the host with the superpower eavesdropping. Superpowers to eavesdrop on your thoughts? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then a handsome smile appeared on his face. With this superpower, I can know other people's inner thoughts. Hey! Listen to your wife's thoughts first. Thinking of this, Jiang Bai had an idea and eavesdropped on his wife's thoughts. My husband must be staring at me right now. If I didn't have the heartless goo in my body, I would have thrown my husband down long ago. Then gay guy. After hearing Luo Ling's inner voice, Jiang Bai knew that she was not asleep. My fairy wife wants to pounce on me so much, what should I do? Damn heartless goo, I will definitely find a way to destroy you. Seeing that Luo Ling fell asleep, Jiang Bai hung up the video call. Just then, his cell phone rang. He glanced at the incoming call notification. A call from a stranger. Hello? Jiang Bai thought about it and picked up the phone. I'm Lu Shuangxue. What's up? I want to treat you to a meal. Alone? You can call Luo Ling. Jiang Bai thought for a moment, where should we eat? Hanlin Restaurant. When? Tonight. No problem. Jiang Bai hung up the phone. Suddenly, Lu Ming shouted loudly, oh my god, something happened at Fong Jie's house. Fong Jie is not Fong Lei's biological son. He was born to Lao Wang next door. His mother was caught having an affair with Lao Wang by Fong Lei. After hearing the news, Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment and thought to himself, it seems that Zhu Fenger did not lie. Thinking of Zhu Fenger, Jiang Bai calculated the days and found that she should be released from prison soon. Old Lu, is this true? Du Xian asked curiously. Of course it's true. Fong Jie said it himself in the campus forum. But something doesn't seem right. His words sound like he's leaving a last will. Could it be that he's lost hope? Lu Ming said. Hearing this, Jiang Bai opened the campus forum and immediately found the post posted by Fong Jie. It's ridiculous. The dad I've called for over 20 years isn't my biological dad. My dad is actually Mr. Wang next door. What should I do? As a second-generation rich man, I am considered a failure. What's the point of living in this world? Never mind, I'm tired, let's just end it. I apologize to all the students I bullied. After hearing what Fong Jie said, Jiang Bai was 100% sure that Fong Jie must want to commit suicide. Fong Jie is not a big villain. As a patrolman, Jiang Bai has the responsibility to save innocent lives. However, Jiang Bai did not go to rescue people directly, but sent a WeChat message to Sun Wentian. Police station. Sun Wentian released Zhu Feng'er from prison. After seeing the message sent by Jiang Bai, he quickly checked the surveillance and found that Fang Jia had left home and came to the Qianshui River. Fang Jia is going to jump into the river. Thump! Just as he was about to rescue people, Fang Jia jumped into the river. This. Sun Wentian quickly sent a message to Jiang Bai. Boss, it's too late. Fang Jia has already jumped into the river. What? I'll send someone to rescue him now. I hope it's still in time. It's too late. How about this? You call Fang Lei and tell them about Fang Jia's situation so they can be mentally prepared. I understand, boss. Following Jiang Bai's instructions, Sun Wentian told Fang Lei about Fang Jia jumping into the river. When Fang Lei heard this, his heart trembled violently and he recovered from the huge blow. In a luxurious villa, Fang Lei sat alone on the sofa with a dejected look on his face. His whole face was swollen. After he discovered Zhao Yali's affair with Wang Meng, he slapped Zhao Yali, but was met with a ruthless beating from Wang Meng in return. He felt extremely aggrieved and vowed to kill the couple. But he never expected Fang Jia to jump into the river. After all, Fang Jia is the child I raised. When adults do something wrong, they can't blame the children. The child I raised with so much effort cannot die like this. Thinking of this, Fang Lei quickly called the rescue company and asked someone to go to the river to look for Fang Jia. Although he knew that Fang Jia had little hope of survival, he didn't want to give up just yet. The Qianshui River was crowded with people. In addition to patrol officers, there are also professional search and rescue teams. Several passers-by who saw Fang Jia jump into the river were more or less traumatized. For a time, the news about Fang Jia jumping into the river became a hot topic on the internet. The whole network knew that Fang Jia's mother Zhao Yali was cheating on Fang Lei. What followed was that the Zhao family in Vancouver became popular across the country. Jiang Bai drove to a parking lot next to the Qianshui River. He opened the system package and took out a blue card. Location card 8, use 1, and there are 7 left. Fang Jia, I didn't save you for nothing. Jiang Bai's eyes flashed, and his mind moved. I want to know Fang Jia's location. The next moment, the blue card burst into a burst of blue light and flew towards the Qianshui River. Chapter 71, Rescue Fang Jia and Cultivate the Most Loyal and Powerful Team. Only Jiang Bai can see the blue location card. After Jiang Bai saw the place where Fang Jia fell into the water, he drove to Sun Wentian's side and pointed to a certain area of water in Qianshui River. 2 minutes have passed since Fang Jia jumped into the river. A normal person can only stay in the water for 3 minutes. Fang Jia sought his own death, so his desire to live must be very low. So we don't have much time left. Sun Wentian gritted his teeth, then directed the search and rescue team and patrolmen to conduct search and rescue in the area designated by Jiang Bai. Whether you can survive depends on your luck. Jiang Bai turned around and leaned against a tree. The image of Fang Jia unconscious appeared in his mind, and he could even hear Fang Jia's weak heartbeat. We found the person. A patrolman shouted excitedly. Then Jiang Bai saw Fang Jia being rescued onto the boat by several people. Boss, how do you know Fang Jia is here? Sun Wentian couldn't help but ask. Jiang Bai said calmly, I guessed. You can say that you saved Fang Jia's life. Is he still alive? My men told me over the intercom that Fang Jia was just in a coma and his life was not in danger. Jiang Bai nodded, patted Sun Wentian on the shoulder, and then followed the ambulance to the hospital. Outside the ward, Fang Lei stood there, looking anxious. But Zhao Yali and Wang Meng did not come. Click. The doctor walked out of the ward and looked at Fang Lei. Your son is fine. Fang Lei nodded and quickly stuffed a big red envelope into the doctor's hand. Thank you. Thank you. The doctor accepted the red envelope, a smile on his face. If you want to thank someone, thank the police. If they hadn't found your son as quickly as possible, he would have died long ago. As for the red envelope you gave me, I accept it and will use the money to pay for your son's medical expenses. Fang Lei breathed a sigh of relief when he heard this. Doctor, when can I enter the ward? Your son just woke up, please stay with him more. After saying this, the doctor left. Fang Lei walked into the ward and looked at Fang Jia, feeling extremely heartbroken. The child I have loved for more than 20 years is not my biological child. This is really fate's trick. Dad. Fang Jia woke up. When he found out that he was still alive and his father was by his side, he was so excited that he couldn't describe it. Fang Lei saw Fang Jie wake up, his eyes red, and he held Fang Jie's hand. "Kid, what are you doing, stupid? I feel like life has no meaning at all." Fang Jie was disheartened. "Child, I've thought a lot in these few short hours. The fault lies with the adults, not you." Fang Lei sighed as he looked out the window at the sun shining on the trees. "Although we're not related by blood, so what? Father and son are always father and son. My child, you must be strong. You have to inherit my career." After hearing these words, Fang Jie burst into tears, and his heart was like a green grass growing out of a rock, full of vitality. "Dad!" Fang Jie threw himself into Fang Lei's arms. "Let's not talk about sentimentality for now." Just then, Jiang Bai walked in. Seeing Jiang Bai coming, Fang Jie and Fang Lei instantly became respectful. "Young Master Jiang, why are you here?" Fang Lei went to greet him. "Jiang Bai, if I hadn't determined where your son fell into the water, he would have been dead." Fang Lei was stunned for a moment, then said with gratitude, "So it was young Master Jiang who saved my son. I cannot express my gratitude enough." Jiang Bai waved his hand. "Fang Lei, stop being polite." He looked at Fang Jie. "Fang Jie, if you die, you die. It has nothing to do with me, Jiang Bai. I saved you for a reason." Fang Jie's eyes were calm. "No matter what the reason, you are my savior. He has been through so many things these past few days and has grown a lot. He is no longer like before, who only knew how to eat, drink, play and cause trouble. You should know that the Crown Prince of Yanjing, Long Wanli, enrolled in Jiangtian College." Jiang Bai said. "I know. The Long family is very powerful. With my strength, it's not difficult to destroy them. It just costs a price. I won't use the power of the hidden family unless it's absolutely necessary. After all, I don't want to have anything to do with anyone from the hidden family right now." Jiang Bai said this, walked up to Fang Jie, and continued, "I want to personally train a most loyal and powerful team." Fang Jie's eyes widened. "You mean you want to train me?" "Although we had some minor disagreements, that's all in the past. A truly powerful person won't just destroy their opponents, but turn them into their friends. Of course, an opponent like Long Wanli is not worthy of being my friend no matter what." Fang Jie patted his chest and said, "You saved my life. From now on, you are my big brother. As for whether you are willing to accept me as your little brother, that is not important. You work for me, so tell me, are you my little brother?" Jiang Bai said with a smile. "Brother!" Fang Jie got off the bed, half knelt on the ground, and shouted with his blood boiling. "Jiang Bai, kneeling for what? On TV, when a younger brother recognizes his older brother, he has to kneel down and drink a few glasses of wine?" Fang Jie said. "There aren't so many rules in front of me." Fang Jie nodded with a bright smile on his face. "I previously acquired 40% of your company's shares. I am considered the largest shareholder of the Fang Group." Fang Jie. "I appoint you as acting chairman." Fang Jie asked, "What about my dad?" "Your dad?" Jiang Bai raised his lips and looked at Fang Lei. "Do you want to join Jiutian Company?" Fang Lei's face showed excitement when he heard this. "Yes. Of course I want to join Jiutian Company." Jiang Bai nodded. "Okay. Get ready and go to Yinjing tomorrow. I'll give you 1% of Jiutian Group's shares, and you'll be the CEO of Jiutian Group's southern region." "Mr. Jiang, you gave me too much. I don't know what to say." Fang Lei was so excited that he almost suffocated. "A lot?" Jiang Bai smiled. "If the Long family wants to deal with me, they will definitely make trouble in the Martial Arts Association and the Jiutian Group. Remember, if you dare to betray me, I will make you disappear from this world completely. When you work with me, there are risks and benefits." Fang Lei's eyes were firm. "My beloved cheated on me for over 20 years. I can endure this kind of torture. What else can I endure? Jiang Xiao, don't worry. Even if I die, I will never betray you. Although Fang Jie and you are not related by blood, you have lived together for over 20 years after all. Blood is thicker than water. A father is always a father, and a son is always a son. Oh, right, Mr. Jiang. Zhao Yali and Wang Meng have the Long family's backing. Zhao Yali told me this herself. She said the Zhao family has the Long family's backing." Even if I'm mad, there's nothing I can do to them. She's even trying to snatch Fang Jia from me. Jiang Bai, Fang Jia is in trouble. Where are Jia Yali and Wang Meng's people? Fang Jia's eyes darkened. He almost died by jumping into the river, and his biological parents didn't even come to see him. I don't know. Fang Lei clenched his fists. Son. What happened to you? At this moment, a mournful voice came from the door. Zhao Yali and Wang Meng hurried in. The two men simply ignored Jiang Bai and Fang Lei, and sat next to Fang Jia, one on each side, with tears in their eyes. Fang Lei didn't know how to face these two people and was extremely confused. Mom. I've decided. I want to follow my dad. In my heart, I only have one father, and his name is Fang Lei. My last name is Fang. As for you and him, just live your own world. Chapter 72. Only by making the world chaotic can people at the bottom rise up. When Zhao Yali heard this, her face changed and her heart ached suddenly. Son. Fang Lei has only raised you for over 20 years. He and you have no blood relationship. Zhao Yali pointed at Wang Meng. This is your dad. He's not. Fang Jia said angrily, if he was, why didn't he marry you? If you had eloped, I wouldn't have ended up in this situation. Your father and I were in love with each other at the beginning. After I became pregnant with you, your grandfather refused to let me marry your father. I had no choice but to marry a man I didn't love. Zhao Yali said with red eyes. Fang Jia said coldly, no way? What a no way? Is the Zhao family's reputation that important? Ha ha. Now everyone in the world knows that I am not my father's biological child. Wang Meng, son, dad is useless. If dad had any ability, he wouldn't have watched your mother marry someone she didn't love. Are you apologizing to me? Fang Jia took out a fruit knife from the side and chopped off the little finger of his left hand with one stroke. Faced with this sudden scene, everyone was shocked. Fang Lei was the first to react. He quickly grabbed Fang Jia's bleeding hand and asked, Son, what are you doing? Zhao Yali and Wang Meng stood there blankly, as if they had lost their souls. Wang Meng. From now on I don't owe you anything. Wang Meng gritted his teeth, turned around and left the ward. Zhao Yali pointed at Fang Jia, seemed to be hesitant to speak, and finally left the ward and caught up with Wang Meng. Meng. Give Ajai some time. Wang Meng stopped, covered his face with his hands, and burst into tears. It's all because I'm useless. I've been working hard to make money, but it's incredibly difficult for people at the bottom of society to succeed. Even now, I'm still not considered a rich person. It's too late. Everything is too late. Yali, Fang Jia was raised by Fang Lei. He has no feelings for me. Don't force him anymore. Let him recognize me. Zhao Yali frowned. I don't know what kind of magic potion Fang Lei has given Fang Jia. Wait a minute. Wang Meng was stunned for a moment and asked, who was that young man standing behind Fang Lei just now? When Zhao Yali was in the ward, she only had Fang Jia in her eyes and didn't notice Jiang Bai for a while. Now, after hearing what Wang Meng said, Jiang Bai's figure instantly appeared in her mind. Jiang Bai. Zhao Yali exclaimed, why is he here? Wang Meng, it was this guy who put Xu Feng'er in jail. Xu Feng'er told Fang Jia about us. Fang Jia told Fang Lei about it. That's how Fang Lei caught us cheating on his wife. Things have come to this point, there's nothing more to say. Zhao Yali squeezed Wang Meng's hand. I've brought shame to our family. I can't go back to the Zhao family. The Long family abandoned us long ago. Why don't we leave Jiang province and find a place to live in peace and stability? Wang Meng's eyes narrowed. Long Wanli has come to Jiangtian City. What? How do you know? Don't forget, I know Xu Feng'er. She told me this when she returned to the Zhao family. Why did Long Wanli suddenly come to Jiangtian City? Zhao Yali looked confused. Wang Meng shook his head. I don't know about that either. What do you want? We're not willing to leave Jiangtian City like this. Wang Meng narrowed his eyes. Do you want to live a poor life with me? Humph, doesn't Jiang Bai own 40% of the Fang Group's shares? If we kidnap Long Wanli and then say that Jiang Bai asked us to do it, do you think Long Wanli will find a way to kill Jiang Bai? Zhao Yali was horrified when she heard this. Kidnap Long Wanli? Are you crazy? What good will it do us if you let Long Wanli and Jiang Bai fight? Only when the world is in chaos will we have the opportunity to rise. Don't forget, Long Wanli is a rich man. We can easily get 1 or 2 million from him. Wang Meng said. No. It's too risky. Yali, let me ask you, do you want to live a good life with me? I do. Zhao Yali said without hesitation. Wang Meng hugged Zhao Yali, his eyes determined, you are my only woman. Even if I die, I will not let you suffer with me. Love you, Meng. In the ward. Zhang Bai used the 9-dragon bone repairing needle to reconnect Fang Jia's severed finger. The doctors, nurses, and Fang's father and son were all shocked. Sir, what kind of bone setting technique are you doing? The attending physician asked modestly. 9 dragon bones, unique in the world. Zhang Bai said lightly. With your extraordinary bone setting skills, you can definitely become a doctor in this hospital. I wonder if you have any thoughts on becoming a doctor? No. That's a shame. Zhang Bai patted Fang Jia's shoulder and said, have a good rest. I'm leaving now. After saying that, Zhang Bai turned and left. Fang Jia was hooked up to an 4-drip, looking at Zhang Bai's back with a grateful expression. The doctor changed Fang Jia's medicine and left the ward. Fang Lei looked at Fang Jia's severed finger that Zhang Bai had reattached, raised his hand and slapped Fang Jia on the head. If you hurt yourself again, I'll beat you to death. Facing the ferocious Fang Lei, Fang Jia's heart was burning with anger. Dad, I'm in this state, and you still have the heart to hit me? I'm going to the balcony to get some fresh air. Fang Lei came to the balcony. In an instant, his tears flowed down. After leaving the hospital, Zhang Bai returned to school. I happened to meet Luo Ling, who was going to the supermarket to buy snacks. Hey, have you been outside the school? Yes. Fang Jia jumped into the river. As a patrol officer, it is my duty to save him. Luo Ling took Zhang Bai's arm and asked, did you save him? Yes, I even accepted him as my younger brother. Zhang Bai said. Are you okay now? It's okay. Luo Ling handed a large bag of snacks to Zhang Bai. Help me carry it, I'll go buy more. As he spoke, Luo Ling ran into the supermarket to buy snacks. Zhang Bai took a look at the snacks, spicy strips, potato chips, sausages. Wife, you can eat snacks, but you can't eat them as meals. Zhang Bai followed behind Luo Ling and reminded her seriously. Don't worry. I'm not a child. I bought all these snacks, and I'm not going to eat them all by myself. Luo Ling smiled. Zheng Huan is a big homebody. Usually when we're together, she's alone in the dorm watching TV series. I was afraid she'd be bored, so I bought her some snacks. Watching TV series without snacks would be so boring. Zhang Bai, buy as much as you can. My husband is very strong. Just then, a couple walked by. The man was also carrying a large bag of snacks, but his face showed an expression of strain. Baby, can you buy less? I can't carry it anymore. The girl rolled her eyes at the boy and said, you can't even carry such a small thing, are you a man? Whether I'm a man or not, haven't you experienced it yourself? This pile of snacks probably weighs more than 30 kilograms. My hands are almost broken. When the girls saw Zhang Bai carrying 3 big bags of snacks without blushing or panting, they were extremely envious of Luo Ling. She slapped her boyfriend on the back of the head. You have the strength to do that thing, but when I ask you to do anything else, you become limp like a woman. If you can't carry it, I'll do it myself. With that, the girl picked up the snacks and ran out of the supermarket. The boy chased after her with a helpless look on his face. What a tiger girl. After seeing this scene, Luo Ling covered her mouth and smiled. She gently bumped Zhang Bai's waist with her hips. My husband is still the best. Chapter 73. I am the boss of Shengjiang Garden. Do you know that you are so rich? In the evening, Zhang Bai and Luo Ling came to Zhoutian Primary School to pick up Cici. As soon as Zhang Bai got out of the car, Cici ran over with Wu Xin. Dad, this is my friend Wu Xin. Cici said. Wu Xin glanced at Zhang Bai and her eyes suddenly lit up. Wow, Cici's dad is so handsome, even more handsome than the stars on TV. Wu Xin, this is my mother. Cici pointed at Luo Ling. Wu Xin looked at Luo Ling, his eyes brightened, and he was stunned. Wow, what a beautiful big sister. Oh my god, Cici's mom is so young? So beautiful? Zhang Bai took out a piece of Haitian jade, handed it to Wu Xin, and said with a smile, little friend, this jade is for you. Wu Xin was stunned. Hatian jade? This jade is probably worth over $1 million. Her family sells gold. She has been exposed to jade since she was a child and can tell the value of Hatian jade at a glance. Cece took the jade and put it into Wu Xin's hand. This is too expensive, I can't accept it, said Wu Xin. Zhang Bai grinned. It's just a piece of jade, not that valuable. You're the first good friend our Cece has ever made. You two should get along well with each other in the future. Wu Xin was surprised. If Hatian jade isn't valuable, then what is valuable? How rich must Cece's father be to say that? Dad, can I teach Wu Xin martial arts? Cece asked. Zhang Bai was stunned for a moment. Could it be that Wu Xin was also bullied by her classmates? After hearing this, Wu Xin felt ashamed of himself. She really wanted to find a crack in the ground and crawl into it. Jiangxi's father, I'm sorry. Wu Xin bowed to Zhang Bai. I led other students to bully Jiangxi. Zhang Bai's expression changed when he heard this, and then he patted Wu Xin's shoulder. Why are you bullying Xiaoxi? She studies hard. Zhang Bai. Luo Ling. Zhoutian Primary School is where the young masters and young ladies of aristocratic families study. It doesn't matter whether they study or not. When they grow up. Wu Xin told Zhang Bai and Wu Xin his thoughts. Cece, Mom and Dad, Wu Xin originally wanted to get criticized by the teacher by bullying her classmates, but the school leaders don't care about her at all. After listening to what Wu Xin and Cece said, Zhang Bai was sure that Wu Xin was a child neglected by his parents. Nowadays, many parents are only thinking about working hard to make money and create a materially rich world for their children. But how many parents are willing to spend time with their children? You're a good kid if you admit your mistakes and correct them. Zhang Bai didn't blame Wu Xin. After all, children are children, not unforgivable criminals. As long as Wu Xin can realize that he is wrong and stop bullying others in the future, that will be enough. Wu Xin felt warm at heart when he heard this and grinned. Uncle Jiang, can I learn martial arts from you? What's the point of learning martial arts? My hobby is learning martial arts, Wu Xin said seriously. I want to be a police officer and catch bad guys. Okay. Zhang Bai agreed without hesitation. Wu Xin was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect Zhang Bai to agree to her so quickly. Very good. Zhang Bai, just follow Cece and learn. No. Didn't your parents come to pick you up? Wu Xin shook her head. I always take a taxi home. Sometimes my housekeeper comes to pick me up. If the housekeeper hasn't shown up by this time, I'll take a taxi home. Where is your home? Shengjiang Garden. Shengjiang Garden. After hearing the name, Zhang Bai thought that it was time to take over Shengjiang Garden. Shengjiang Garden is the most luxurious villa garden built by Zhoutian Group South Hongmeng Real Estate Company. With the soaring housing prices across the country in the past 2 years, the market value of Hongmeng Real Estate Company is not lower than that of Jiangtian City Zhoutian Company, and even has the potential to surpass it. In addition to having industries in Jiangtian City, Zhang Bai also has industries all over the country, and even has hundreds of acres of oil fields in the Middle East. Plus his trillions of RMB. Even if 100 members of the Long family were added together, they would not be his match. I'll take you to Shengjiang Garden. Uncle Jiang, Cece told me that your home is in Jingding. Since we are not going there, I won't bother you. Wu Xin said with a smile. I have a house in Shengjiang Garden. Zhang Bai said. Wu Xin, is that so? Then. I will respectfully obey your command. Zhang Bai opened the car door and patted Cece's head. You and Wu Xin sit in the back. Okay. Cece nodded. Luo Ling twisted Zhang Bai's waist and said, when did you buy a house in Shengjiang Garden? I already bought it. You are stupid. Your house is my house. We are husband and wife. Zhang Bai said with a smile. Oh, yes, I'm stupid. Luo Ling sat in the passenger seat, then stuck out her tongue at Zhang Bai, looking playful and cute. A dark corner in the school. A man in black clothes and a gray mask looked in the direction Zhang Bai left and took out his phone. Shengjiang Garden. Action. Are you sure? Sure. If we don't bring number 7 back, Mr. Suokun will kill us. I know. You weren't exposed? No. Zhang Bai didn't notice me. Oh, number 7 has enjoyed so many wonderful days, it's time for her to realize her value. Shengjiang Garden. Jiang Bai parked the car in the underground garage. Wu Xian and Cici got out of the car. Wu Xian looked at Jiang Bai. Uncle Jiang, where do you live? Luo Ling took over, Imperial Villa Building number 3. Villa number 3? Wu Xian's eyes suddenly lit up. There are a total of 30 villas in Shengjiang Garden. Among them, villas numbered 1 to 5 are the most luxurious and expensive. It is said that the price of villa number 1 is around 300 million. Wu Xian realized that Jiang Bai and Luo Ling were more noble than she had imagined. My family lives in villa number 15. We live a bit far away, said Wu Xian. It's not far. I remember that villa number 16 is still vacant. Our family can live there when the time comes. You and Cici can also have some fun there. Jiang Bai said lightly. Luo Ling looked puzzled. Husband, how did you know that villa number 16 in Shengjiang Garden was still vacant? Jiang Bai touched the back of his head and said, because I am the real estate owner who built Shengjiang Garden. Puff. As soon as these words came out, Luo Ling almost vomited blood. Why didn't you tell me earlier? If I had known you were the boss of Hongmeng Real Estate Company, I wouldn't have spent 80 million to buy a villa. You bought a house before we met. Jiang Bai smiled. Actually, Hongmeng is a branch of the Zhoutian Group. It specializes in real estate. Do your parents know that you are so rich? Luo Ling asked. Let's tell him later. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling, no. We should have told our parents earlier, and then brought them to the city so that they could live a happy life sooner. You're right. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling. Now that we've got the marriage certificate, it's time to explain everything to the parents. Chapter 74. The Ghost Tiger from Heavenly Soul Palace comes to capture Cici, and the dream bracelet shows its power. Wu Xian stared with his big eyes, his mouth wide open, and looked surprised. Cici, what does your father do? Cici thought carefully for a moment and said, my dad seems to still be in college. Do you know Zhangtian College? Zhangtian College, I seem to know him. Your father has such a huge fortune at such a young age, he is more powerful than my father. The surprised expression on Wu Xian's face became more exaggerated. What are you two whispering about? Jiang Bai smiled and picked up Cici. Cici, Dad, Wu Xian asked me what you do. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment when he heard this, and then said, Dad is a college student. He does business in his spare time. Uncle Jiang, you are so awesome. Wu Xian said with admiration. Ha, let's go home. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling and others to villa number 16. Villa number 16 is European style, surrounded by a swimming pool, garden, and indoor sports room. The villa as a whole gives people a very noble and luxurious feeling, and is fully furnished. Luo Ling took a look at the villa and said, this villa is quite different from the one I bought. My villa is bigger and more luxurious. It also has a game room, a private billiard hall, and a badminton hall next to it. This is building number 16. It's definitely worse than the house number 3 you bought. Jiang Bai said. Honey, let's go to the supermarket to buy some daily necessities. Luo Ling said. Jiang Bai glanced at Cici and asked gently, do you want to go shopping in the supermarket with Mom and Dad? Cici shook her head, took Wu Xian's hand, and said, I want to play with Wu Xian for a while. Jiang Bai nodded, okay. After Jiang Bai and Luo Ling left, Wu Xian took Cici to her home. Wu Xian's home is right next door. However, when they were about to enter the villa, they saw a man in black jumping out from the nearby wall. The man in black wore a gray mask and exuded a cold aura. When Cici sensed the unique cold and sinister aura from the man in black, her whole body trembled, and endless fear surged from the depths of her soul. Her pupils shrank dramatically, and without any hesitation, she pushed Wu Xian into the door, closed it, and stood alone at the entrance. Xian Yuan Yoshi, I've been searching for you so hard. Ghost Tiger. Cici recognized the identity of the masked man. The man named Ghost Tiger grinned. The smile was very cold. It's chilling. She slowly took off the mask on her face, revealing a skull face. Ah! Wu Xian, who was hiding inside the gate and peeking at the man through the crack, screamed and fainted when she saw the horrifying face. It's hard to imagine that someone with a face that's almost completely rotten can still be alive. Hearing Wu Xian scream, Gue, who remained calm, and asked, is the girl behind you your friend? Cece gritted her teeth, touched the dream bracelet, and forced herself to calm down. That's right. It seems that you have been having a very good time these days. Guehu's eyes flashed, and with a swish, he rushed in front of Cece, stretched out his hand, and was about to lock Cece's neck. At the critical moment, the dream bracelet burst out with a string of silver light that only Cece could see. As the bank suddenly appeared, Guehu paused, and his eyes became empty and lifeless in an instant. His soul was locked by the silver light and fell into a dream. In his dream, he was still at the gate of Villa number 15, Xinjiang Garden. The person in front of him was still Jiang Shi. He still pounced forward. But when he pounced on Jiang Shi instantly turned into starlight and disappeared between heaven and earth. How is this possible? Guehu was still conscious, but the scenes he saw were all just a dream. If he fails to wake up, lay down his butcher knife, and turn over a new leaf within a certain period of time, he will die in his dream. When Cece saw that the ghost tiger was motionless, her heart began to beat wildly. Fortunately, I have the dream bracelet to protect myself, otherwise I would have been captured by the ghost tiger. Thinking of this, she quickly turned on her phone and called Jiang Bai. Dad, the people from the Heavenly Soul Palace are here to arrest me. Luckily, I have the dream bracelet to protect me. What? Where are you? I'm at Wu Xian's house. She fainted from being frightened by the people from the Heavenly Soul Palace. Son, just stand there and wait for us. An anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. After hearing Jiang Bai's voice, Cece felt very at ease and full of security. After a while, Jiang Bai came to Cece carrying large and small bags of things. He quickly put down his things and hugged Cece. Are you okay? Dad, I'm fine. Luo Ling checked Cece's body, then looked at the man in black lying face down. Cece, is this the man from the Heavenly Soul Palace? Cece nodded and said, Mom, he looks scary, don't look at him. Look scary? Luo Ling patted his chest and said, I have never been scared by anyone in my life. After saying that, Luo Ling kicked the ghost tiger and turned it over. The ghost tiger faces upwards with its 4 legs facing the sky. When Luo Ling saw Guehu's terrifying face, he was stunned for a moment, then screamed ah. Jiang Bai quickly hugged Luo Ling and said, Don't be afraid, I'm here. He took a look at Guehu and found that this man really looked like the man named Bad Handsome in a certain anime. Come to Shangjiang Garden. There's a scary-looking guy trying to kidnap my daughter. Jiang Bai sent a message to Sin Wentian. Then, he slapped the man several times, destroying his martial arts skills and preventing him from escaping after being arrested and imprisoned. After all, the people in Tianhan Palace are very powerful in martial arts, and even if they are imprisoned, they can still escape. Jiang Bai asked Luo Ling to take Cece back home. Just then, an anxious voice came from Villa number 16. Oh, my lady, why did you faint? Judging from the voice, it was said by a very old man. Jiang Bai tore a piece of cloth from Guehu's body and covered his face with it, then patted the door of Wu Xian's house. Behind the door, the old man sent 2 servants to take Wu Xian back to his room. Just as they were about to leave, they heard a knock on the door. He opened the door and looked outside with a vigilant look. After seeing Jiang Bai, he was stunned for a moment. You are Jiang Bai? Jiang Bai smiled slightly, yes. I am Jiang Bai. Master, do you know me? You are the romantic prince famous throughout the internet. The old man said with narrowed eyes. Romantic prince? Jiang Bai suddenly realized that this old man must have seen the proposal video of himself and Luo Ling on the internet. By the way, why are you here? Asked the old man. My family lives next door. Then we'll be neighbors from now on. The old man glanced at his old watch. The eldest lady came back so early today. Could it be that Mr. Jiang brought our young lady back? That's right. I was the one who sent Wu Xian back. By the way, what happened to my eldest daughter fainting at the door? Jiang Bai pointed at the ghost tiger lying on the ground. This guy is a human trafficker. If I hadn't discovered him in time, your daughter would have been captured by him. What? The housekeeper was shocked when he heard it. He was terrified and thanked him quickly. Thank you, Mr. Jiang. Come in and have some tea. I've already called the police station. I'll go in for tea after they arrest the traffickers. Right. Mr. Jiang is absolutely right. I'm getting old and confused. Human traffickers are unforgivable and must be imprisoned. Never think of ever getting out again. Chapter 75 A Warm Family. It's so warm to be with them. After Sun Wenti and took Guihu away, Jiang Bai walked into villa number 16. A female servant ran down from upstairs, yelling, "The young lady seems to have been frightened by something terrible, and keeps shouting ghost ghost ghost. Housekeeper, please go up and take a look." The housekeeper was worried when he heard this. "I can't get through to the master and his wife on the phone. I don't know what they are doing. The young lady must have been frightened by the human traffickers." Jiang Bai, "Ye grandpa, can I go upstairs to see Wu Xian?" "Of course." The housekeeper brought Jiang Bai to Wu Xian's room. Generally, little girls' rooms in the city are decorated in warm colors and look very cozy, but Wu Xian's room is a little dim and simply decorated. There are dolls everywhere on the floor, on the bed, and on the bookshelf. There was some dust on the doll. It can be seen that Wu Xian has no interest in dolls. Wu Xian lay on the bed, curled up in the quilt. The housekeeper looked remorseful. The young lady was surprised, and I'm sure she's had a traumatic experience. Who could have imagined that human traffickers would be so bold as to sneak into Shangjiang Garden and kidnap a child? A human trafficker who can evade surveillance and security is no ordinary person. Jiang Bai said, "You go out for a moment. I'll check Wu Xian's physical condition." "Mr. Jiang is a doctor?" asked the housekeeper. Jiang Bai nodded. "I know a little bit about medicine." "That's fine. I'll be waiting outside the room. If anything happens, just call me." After the housekeeper left, Jiang Bai came to Wu Xian and took out a small bottle from the system package. "Amnesia pill. After taking it, you will be able to forget all the painful and frightening things you experienced from 3 minutes ago to now." After Wu Xian took the amnesia pill, he woke up after a while. She rubbed her aching head and looked at Jiang Bai blankly. "Uncle Jiang, what's wrong with me? Why are you here? After you got home, you went upstairs to sleep. Cici asked me to call you to my house for dinner." "Oh." Wu Xian rubbed his temples, feeling like he had forgotten something, but he couldn't remember it. "I'll take a shower, change my clothes, and then go find Cici." "Okay." Jiang Bai nodded and left the room. When the housekeeper saw Jiang Bai coming out, he hurried to greet him. "Mr. Jiang, is my young lady mentally okay?" Jiang Bai said seriously, "I made Wu Xian forget what the human traffickers look like. Just pretend nothing happened." The housekeeper was extremely surprised when he heard this. A person could actually make others forget the memory of a certain period of time. This medical skill was simply incredible. "Your young lady will come to my house for dinner later. When will your master be back?" "My master is busy with work and usually comes home around 9 in the evening." Jiang Bai nodded and went home. Half an hour later, Wu Xian finished her shower, changed into cartoon silk pajamas, said hello to the housekeeper, and went to play with Cici. The housekeeper looked at Wu Xian, who seemed fine, and once again felt impressed by Jiang Bai's superb medical skills. When Wu Xian arrived at Jiang Bai's house, he saw an extremely warm scene. Cici leaned in her mother's arms, watching TV and eating chocolate in her hand. Cici's father was cooking in the kitchen. The aroma of food wafted throughout the villa. One whiff of it and your soul seems to be elevated. Cici suddenly felt like she was redundant. She was a little reluctant to break this warm scene. Luo Ling heard some movement at the door and looked towards it. "Wu Xian, why are you standing at the door? Come and watch TV." Luo Ling waved at Wu Xian. When Cici saw Wu Xian coming, she quickly jumped from the sofa to the ground, then ran towards Wu Xian and pulled Wu Xian to sit on the sofa. "My father's cooking is very, very delicious. You should eat more today. By the way, what kind of food do you like?" Cici asked enthusiastically. I like to eat. I'm not sure." Wu Xian said a little embarrassedly, "Usually at home I eat bread, beef salad, or something like that. I don't really eat vegetables." Hearing this, Luo Ling couldn't help but feel sorry for Wu Xian. A real Chinese person only eats bread and beef salad without any vegetables? Wu Xian's parents are somewhat pro-Western. "Chicken soup is here." Jiang Bai came to the dining table with a clay pot of chicken soup. "Okay, ladies, wash your hands and eat." Cici pulled Wu Xian to the bathroom. After washing their hands, they sat down at the dining table. Looking at the tempting dishes, Wu Xian's eyes were filled with light. She had never seen such a sumptuous meal in her life. "Gudong." Wu Xian swallowed. Jiang Bai sat with Luo Ling. He picked up his chopsticks and picked up a piece of asparagus for Luo Ling. "Try it." Luo Ling took a bite of asparagus, and a fresh fragrance instantly filled her heart, making her feel like she was in a paradise. Delicious. Luo Ling gave a thumbs up. If it tastes good, eat more. Jiang Bai looked at Wu Xian and handed her a piece of meat with his chopsticks. Wu Xian, don't be polite at your uncle's house. Just help yourself to whatever you want. When Wu Xian saw Jiang Bai being so considerate to Luo Ling, she couldn't help but think of the scene of herself having dinner with her parents. The meals at home are prepared by the servants. The family sat together for dinner, but Dad never cut beef for Mom, let alone buttered her bread. Regardless of the occasion, Dad always had a very serious expression. She liked Cece's family from the bottom of her heart and felt very warm with them. Uncle Jiang, then I won't be polite. Wu Xian ate a piece of meat, and in an instant, she was stunned. The wonderful taste filled her brain, as if opening the door to a new world. Good, very delicious. Wu Xian began to eat with relish, forgetting her image as a little princess. Cece also ate the food with great vigor, her eyes narrowed into crescent shapes. Ding dong! Everyone ate half of it. The doorbell rang suddenly. Jiang Bai looked through the window and saw a couple in suits standing at the door. Uncle Jiang, those are my mom and dad. Wu Xian said. Jiang Bai took Wu Xian out of the villa and opened the door for Wu Xian's parents. When Wu Chang saw Jiang Bai, a kind smile appeared on his serious face. Mr. Jiang, my daughter is disturbing your house. I will take her back now. Lu Xiaoye waved to Wu Xian and ordered, come here. Wu Xian returned to her parents somewhat reluctantly. Boss Wu, I invited Wu Xian to my house for dinner. Her arrival makes my home more joyful, so how can she be a disturbance? Why don't you come to my house for dinner too? Jiang Bai said. Wu Chang waved his hand and said, we don't really like vegetables. We eat bread, steak, and other things. Jiang Bai shouted into the house, wife, Wu Xian likes salt-baked shrimp. Please pack some for her. Okay. After a while, Luo Ling walked out of the villa with an exquisite vegetable box. Cece followed behind Luo Ling. Wu Xian, this is your favorite salt-baked shrimp. Take it home and eat it. Luo Ling handed the vegetable box to Wu Xian. Wu Xian glanced at Wu Chang and Lu Xiaoye. Even if she loved salt-baked shrimps, she couldn't just take the food box without her parents' consent. Wu Chang was about to politely refuse Jiang Bai, but Jiang Bai spoke first. Mr. Wu, today is your daughter's birthday. Shouldn't it be okay to let her eat some salt-baked shrimp? Chapter 76 Wu Chang's Inner Thoughts, Suppression from the Hidden Family. Wu Chang was stunned for a moment when he heard this, and then he realized that today was Wu Xian's birthday, and he looked a little guilty. I was so busy with work that I even forgot my daughter's birthday. Lu Xiaoye patted Wu Xian's head and said unhappily, stinky girl, your parents neglected you for a while to make money. How can you complain in front of others that we didn't celebrate your birthday? Wu Xian looked aggrieved when she heard this. She had never mentioned her birthday to Jiang Bai before. She knew her parents were busy, so even though today was her birthday, she just kept it to herself. Mom, I didn't. Lu Xiaoye, no? Then how do others know that today is your birthday? I sent Wu Xian home today. Your housekeeper told me. Jiang Bai said. Lao Chao. Lu Xiaoye heard this and then squatted down and hugged Wu Xian. I'm sorry, kid, I misunderstood you. Having said that, she stood up, took the lunchbox, and looked at Jiang Bai with gratitude. Thank you for taking care of my daughter. Jiang Bai waved his hand. Wu Xian is a very cute girl. I like her very much. She is also my daughter's friend. If you have time, you can ask your daughter to come to my house more often. Yes. Lu Xiaoye smiled slightly and took Wu Xian home. At Wu Xian's house, the old housekeeper had someone buy a cake and prepared birthday gifts. See the wife of the head of the family bringing the young lady home. The old butler took heavy steps to greet him. Wu Chang looked at the 10-layer cake placed on the dining table in the villa hall. His face darkened as he scolded the housekeeper, Lao Chao. Why didn't you discuss the cake with us? The butler coughed a few times, his lips turned pale, and his eyes emitted a faint light. Is the master of the house worried about the money spent on the cake? Wu Chang was stunned when he heard this, with a look of surprise on his face. Chao Kong has been in the Wu family for nearly 80 years. He managed the affairs of the Wu family for 3 generations. He always treated his boss with respect and courtesy, and never disobeyed his boss's words. But today, why would I feel bad about the money? I just think that today is Wu Xian's birthday. We forgot Wu Xian's birthday, but you remembered it. You should remind us. You told Jiang Bai about Cece's birthday, but didn't tell us. We as parents have lost face in front of outsiders. If it weren't for the fact that you've been in the Wu family for over 50 years, I wouldn't bother talking nonsense with you and would just fire you. Your grandfather Wu Tong's birthday is the 15th day of the 3rd lunar month. Your father Wu Sheng's birthday is the 6th day of the 6th lunar month. Your birthday is September 17th of the lunar calendar. Your grandmother Lu Guifang's birthday is January 13th of the lunar calendar. The eldest lady's birthday is the 18th day of the 7th lunar month. Chao Kong mentioned the birthday of every member of the Wu family word by word, and his eyes turned red by the end. I deliberately didn't remind you. Your grandfather is brutal, but he never forgot your father's birthday. Your father is strict and has never missed one of your birthdays. Boss, what about you? Wu Xian hasn't had a proper birthday in 3 years. I know you favor boys over girls. You and your wife have been trying hard to have children, hoping to have a son to inherit the family business. But who says girls can't inherit everything in the Wu family? Wu Cheng's eyes widened. Chao Kong, are you blaming me? I will always be a subordinate of the Wu family. For the sake of the next heir of the Wu family, I dare to tell you this. Having said this, I should leave too. Chao Kong came to Wu Xian. Wu Xian was in tears, but she was strong enough to hold back her tears. The housekeeper expressed the grievances in her heart. But she didn't feel any shame on her father's face. My heart is filled with despair. Maybe she doesn't deserve to have parents as gentle and caring as Uncle Zhang and Aunt Luo. Leave? Wu Cheng was stunned for a moment. You want to leave the Wu family? Chao Kong showed a kind smile on his face. I guess so. As he spoke, he gently rubbed Wu Xian's head and said, My child, be strong. After saying that, Chao Kong turned around and left, walking towards the door. Wu Cheng and Lu Xiaoye stood there, looking at Chao Kong's back, not knowing what to say for a moment. The words Chao Kong had just said kept ringing in Lu Xiaoye's mind. Looking at the cake on the table, I felt very uncomfortable. Hubby, we really don't have enough time to spend with Xinxin. Wu Cheng looked at him seriously and calmed down. He sat on the sofa, holding his head, with a look of pain on his face. I'm not as capable as my father and grandfather. I'm not really biased towards boys. But the Wu family can only be inherited by men. I admit that I haven't played the role of a father well over the years. But in order to resist the suppression of that behemoth, I used up all my strength. Otherwise, the Wu family would have ceased to exist long ago, and we might have completely disappeared from this world. Lu Xiaoye frowned slightly when she heard this. Is the hidden family that powerful? Shut up. Wu Cheng stood up and stared at Lu Xiaoye. Don't mention this name in front of the child. Wu Cheng, you yelled at me? You actually yelled at me? I've been married to you for so many years, and you've never been mean to me. Wu Cheng calmed down. Sorry. As he said that, he pulled Lu Xiaoye to the study. Wife, Wu Xian is a very troubled child. I don't want her to know too much. Every region hides hidden families. These families have different methods and enormous power. Among them are hidden families of assassins and hidden families of hackers. There's a characteristic of hidden families: all members possess innate abilities. Do you know Hao Suishan, the general manager of Wenzhou Tianlong Group? Lu Xiaoye shook her head. I don't know. He comes from the Hao family, a hidden family in Jiangtian City. The Hao family has a terrifying memory. Legend has it that the head of the Hao family, Hao Lingshan, has a photographic memory and extraordinary comprehension. My father and my mother were in love, got married, and gave birth to me. But my mother's first love was Hao Suishan. My mother said that Hao Suishan was a man with a gentle appearance but a very perverted heart. This is why she broke up with Hao Suishan. After Hao Suishan broke up with my mom, he blessed my mom and dad on the surface, but secretly he kept suppressing my Wu family. Luckily, my parents got to know the Zhang family, another major hidden family in Jiangtian City. Zhang Tianao of the Zhang family is a martial artist so skilled that his fingers can wear through stone. Under his protection, the Wu family survived for decades. Now my parents are dead. Zhang Tianao has also disappeared. Although Hao Suishan is old, his children are no ordinary people. Every day I worry that the Hao family will join forces with the major financial tycoons in Jiang province to attack our Wu family. After hearing Wu Cheng's words, Lu Xiaoya's eyes turned red. She also fully understood the pressure her husband Wu Cheng was under. Hubby, no matter what, Wu Xian is our daughter. We can't neglect her. Wu Cheng looked at Lu Xiaoya and said, I ignored her on purpose. What? Lu Xiaoya looked shocked. Flowers in hothouses can never withstand frost. I neglected my daughter, didn't let others care about her, and said things against my will, all to discipline her. There's no other way. She was born into a Wu family and had to endure indifference, loneliness, and fear since childhood. Only when she grew up could she stand on her own. Although it is cruel, everyone living in this world has to face the cruelty of life. Chapter 77. Everyone has their own destiny. Dada's little cotton padded jacket is leaking. At the door of the study, Wu Xian eavesdrops on her parents' conversation. Hearing this, her young heart found great comfort. It turns out that my parents don't care about me. It turns out that parents have endured so much. She ran downstairs, picked up the landline phone and called Butler Chow. The call was connected. Wu Xian wiped away her tears and asked, Where have you been, Grandpa Butler? Grandpa, go to the hospital. Hospital? Are you sick? Miss, I can't take care of you anymore. Don't worry, I'll go to the countryside to retire once I recover. Which hospital are you in? People's Hospital. I'm going to see you. No, I'll just see you quickly and leave in a moment. Miss, it's so good to hear your voice. Beep. Chow Kong hung up the phone. Wu Xian looked at the cake on the table and was very worried about Chow Kong. Just then, Wu Cheng and Lu Xiaoya came downstairs. Wu Cheng walked up to Wu Xian and picked her up. Xinxin, Dad shouldn't have forgotten your birthday. Not much more to say, let's celebrate my birthday. Wu Xian, Dad, the housekeeper is sick. Hearing this, Wu Cheng was shocked and quickly called the housekeeper. The call didn't go through. Wu Cheng recalled what Chow Kong had just said and felt something was wrong. What else did the butler say? Wu Cheng asked. Wu Xian told Wu Cheng everything Chow Kong had said to her. Wu Cheng felt an inexplicable uneasiness in his heart. He quickly took his wife and children to the People's Hospital. At the entrance of Villa number 16, Jiang Bai drank his tea, watched the luxury car speeding away, and sighed. Luo Ling was wearing a silk pajamas and leaning on Jiang Bai. Husband, why are you sighing? That old man is going to die. Jiang Bai said calmly. Luo Ling was stunned for a moment. Butler of the Wu family? Yeah. When I came back, I saw that he was weak and had a dead air about him. I guess he had cancer and was dying. My fifth master is a highly skilled doctor. Although I'm not as good as him, maybe I can save that old man. Can you cure cancer? Jiang Bai looked surprised. In fact, he signed in to obtain the status of miracle doctor and possessed top medical skills, but everyone has their own destiny. If he forcibly rescued the Wu family's housekeeper, it would damage his own luck. What's more, the old man has cancer. If he cured cancer, wouldn't it be a global sensation? He doesn't want to be famous. He also didn't want to attract the world's countless top forces to capture him and slice him for research. Yes. Luo Ling said with his head held high. Jiang Bai, even if I can, I won't save him. Why? Everyone has their own destiny. We don't know that old man well. If we come across an old man who is terminally ill, we should go and treat him. Isn't that going against the king of hell? We saved the man, and you want the king of hell to slack off at work? Jiang Bai's expression was calm. For ordinary people, death is an extremely terrifying thing, but tell us, death is the beginning of life? Luo Ling nodded and smiled slightly. I support all your decisions. Jiang Bai picked up Luo Ling and asked, Is Cici asleep? Cici was exhausted after studying all day. She slept soundly. Then it's time for the two of us to communicate our feelings as husband and wife. Jiang Bai carried Luo Ling upstairs. Lu Ling's two long white legs were wrapped around Jiang Bai's waist, and her eyes were full of tenderness and charm. Night. The chirping of insects in the community's green belt echoed like waves. It is also like the beautiful and graceful music that is passionate and happy. Late at night, Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling with a gentle look on his face. Wife, you don't want to sleep? I can't sleep. My cheek hurts a little. Give you a rub? Luo Ling shook her head slightly. It's okay. Damn it. I can't get rid of the heartless goo in your body right now. It will be eradicated one day. If it can't be eradicated in this lifetime, then I will. Jiang Bai kissed Luo Ling's forehead. Oh, right. We've been married for so long, but we haven't told our parents yet. Let's ask for leave from school tomorrow and return the household registration booklet to them. Okay. Luo Ling nodded. We've been together for so long, and I haven't seen Uncle Luo. Yeah, you do have to meet my dad. Is your father still in Jianlu town? He should be here. He hasn't called me on WeChat or anything these days. As soon as the words fell, her cell phone rang. Oh, it's my dad calling. Luo Ling quickly got out of bed, picked up the phone from the bedside table and answered the call. Hey, Dad. Luo Bei, girl, are you so busy dating that you forgot about your dad? Why didn't you call me? This, Xiaobai and I are in the honeymoon phase of love. Ahem, at this moment, the only thing on my mind is love. Isn't it normal to forget you? It's over, the little cotton padded jacket is leaking. You're wrong. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Xiaobai and I have a child. What? Luo Bei exclaimed on the other end of the phone. What's going on? This is what happened. Luo Ling told Luo Bei about how Jiang Bai adopted Cici. After hearing this, Luo Bei not only did not object to Jiang Bai's actions, but also praised Jiang Bai. Xiao Bai's operation was very beautiful. It makes me look like a 10-year-old fat granddaughter, ha ha ha. Dad, I've discussed this with Xiao Bai. If we have a child, the first child's surname will be Luo. Xiao Bai said that if you hadn't agreed to let me come find him, he wouldn't have gotten a very, very good wife. He knows you're a traditional person. So he made this decision. As for us, it doesn't matter whether the child has the surname Luo or Jiang. Luo Bei felt excited when he heard this. Good, my daughter married a good husband. My decision was right. Chapter 78 My son's future is my bottom line. The next day, early morning. Jiang Bai asked for leave from teacher Huang Dan, and then took Cici to Jiangkou town. On the way to Jiangkou town, Jiang Bai received a call from Sun Wentian. Boss, the former principals of Jiutian Primary School, Wang Guowei and Fei Xan, left the country half a month ago. Well, where did you go? Singapore. Also, that horribly ugly man has woken up. No matter what we asked him, he kept his mouth shut. I see. Boss, Tainyo is clamoring to see his daughter Tai Xiao and has been causing trouble in prison. Tell him that if he causes trouble again, no one will help him find his daughter. Clear. Jiang Bai hung up the phone. At this time, he received another WeChat message from Lu Shuangxue. Are you free tonight? I'd like to treat you and your wife to dinner. Previously, Lu Shuangxue wanted to invite Jiang Bai and Luo Ling to dinner, but because she suddenly felt unwell, she cancelled the plan. I'm busy today. Are you feeling better? Jiang Bai asked. Lu Shuangxue, appendicitis. I had surgery and I'm fine now. As long as you're okay. Then I'll contact you another day. No problem. Jiang Bai turned off his phone. Dad, you look so handsome today. Cici blinked her big eyes. Because Jiang Bai has integrated the system rewards that increase his appearance and charm, he has undergone slow changes over the past half month. His skin became white and radiant, like the skin of a newborn baby. The height increased by 3 centimeters. Shows up to be 1.88 meters tall. The nose bridge is a little higher, the face shape is more three-dimensional, the eyebrows are like swords, the eyes are sharp, and the smile is sunny but firm. In particular, he was wearing a black suit today, paired with a pair of black leather shoes. He was handsome and domineering, definitely a super male god. Even Luo Ling couldn't help but secretly look at Jiang Bai. Buddha relies on gold, people rely on clothes. That's absolutely true. Jiang Bai grinned. My parents have worked hard all their lives, hoping that I will succeed. In the eyes of the older generation, children who wear suits and ties are capable. I will go home and make my parents proud. What kind of ability can wearing a suit and tie show? A man is considered capable when he has a good wife and good children, said Luo Ling. Ha ha ha, then I'm extremely powerful. Jiang Bai laughed. Jiangkou town. Jiang Feng and Xia Qiaolian were busy in the small restaurant. Many people come to the store to eat wonton noodles in the morning. A red Mercedes stopped at the door. A father and daughter got out of the car. The middle-aged man was wearing a Zhongshan suit and had a serious expression. The girl was about the same age as Jiang Bai. She was wearing a clean white dress and looked very radiant. "Dad, why is my aunt's house still the same?" The girl glanced at the Yunli Yunk restaurant. "Your uncle is an honest man and uses real ingredients in his cooking. If I opened this restaurant, I could save at least 10,000 yuan a month," said the middle-aged man. "Dad, you're really a jerk. Let's go." The middle-aged man walked into the restaurant. Xia Qiaolian, who was busy all day, was stunned when she saw the middle-aged man. "Afeng, why are you here?" Xiaofeng smiled and said, "I'm here to discuss with you the matter of raising the two elders." "Aunt." Xia Lingling greeted Xia Qiaolian. When Xia Qiaolian saw Xia Lingling, she said enthusiastically, "Lingling is here too. How about this, you guys go upstairs and sit for a while. We'll discuss things after we finish this." Xiaofeng nodded, "Okay." As he said that, he took Xia Lingling upstairs. Xia Qiaolian went into the kitchen. "Hubby, my brother is here." Zhang Feng looked calm. "Is he upstairs?" "Aha! Needless to say, he's here to sound out your parents. Our family is being relocated. Your parents definitely want money. Xia Qiaolian, let's get busy first. We'll take it one step at a time. The demolition compensation is only enough for us to buy a 100 square meter house in the city. Xiao Bai and Luo Ling are married, and we can't neglect Luo Ling. We must buy a new house for the child. If anyone wants to take the demolition compensation, don't blame me for turning my back on them. I don't care what your family thinks of me, because I know that I am the best person in your heart. My son's future is my bottom line," Zhang Feng said. Xia Qiaolian quickly comforted him, "Husband, don't worry, if my parents really want the demolition compensation, I will discuss it with them." 2 hours later, Zhang Feng and Xia Qiaolian were almost done with their work, so they closed the shop and went upstairs. Xia Feng and Xia Lingling sat on the sofa, eating melon seeds and watching TV, not feeling restrained at all, as if they were the masters of the house. Zhang Feng greeted Xia Feng and Xia Lingling with a smile on his face. "Afeng, Lingling." When Xia Feng saw Zhang Feng, he said straight to the point, "Brother-in-law, I'm going to tell you straight out. The two elders are getting old, and it's time to consider their support. It's time to consider the support of the elderly." Zhang Feng made a cup of tea for Xia Feng and Xia Lingling. "My parents definitely spend more time at my house. Whenever they're sick, I'm the one who takes care of them. Zhang Feng, you've worked hard. Although I run a factory, my financial situation hasn't been very good in the past 2 years. Plus, Lingling has a boyfriend, and I'm planning to buy her a house in the city as a dowry. My parents need some support for their living expenses." Zhang Feng thought for a moment and said, "It's not easy for my parents to raise Qiaolian. It's my responsibility to support them financially. Both my parents have high blood pressure. Dad's spine is not in good condition. The annual medical expenses are about 70,000 to 80,000 yuan, plus living expenses. You can just give your parents about 100,000 yuan a year." "More than 100,000 a year?" Zhang Feng hesitated. "Any questions?" "How about this?" Zhang Feng said seriously, "I buy a house for Xiao Bai and give the remaining demolition compensation to my parents." Xia Feng frowned slightly. "Houses in the city are so expensive. How much will be left after you buy a house with the demolition compensation? Xiao Bai has registered his marriage with a girl. It would be inappropriate for me not to buy a house." Zhang Feng said. "What? Xiao Bai is married?" Xia Feng looked surprised. Xia Lingling doesn't care about adults' affairs and is watching a variety show seriously. When she heard that her cousin had obtained a marriage certificate with a girl, she immediately abandoned the variety show, looked at Zhang Feng, and asked curiously, "What does my cousin's girlfriend look like?" Zhang Feng said proudly, "Very beautiful." "Uncle, my cousin is getting married, why don't you invite me to the wedding? They just got the marriage certificate." "We'll hold the wedding banquet after they graduate," Zhang Feng said. Xia Lingling, "I didn't expect my cousin to be quicker than me. My boyfriend and I are still in the honeymoon phase." "Actually, you all know Xiao Bai's girlfriend," Zhang Feng said. "Oh? Who is it?" Xia Lingling continued to ask. "Do you still remember Luo Ge, the man who lived next door to me 8 years ago?" "Luo Ge?" Xia Lingling heard this and a fat girl popped up in her mind. Then she sneered, "Uncle, Luogo is so fat, are you sure she's pretty? But my cousin and she are childhood sweethearts, so they're pretty good together." Chapter 79, Bringing My Wife and Daughter Home to Meet My Parents. Xiaofeng, I remember that Luo Bei's family disappeared 8 years ago, didn't they? Yeah. 8 years later, Luo Bei returned with his daughter. Zhang Feng said with a smile, Luoge changed her name to Luo Ling. She and Xiaobai are together. I believe my parents will definitely not ask for the demolition compensation if they know Xiaobai is married. Xia Lingling thought for a moment and said, "Uncle, do you not want to support my grandparents anymore?" No. I just want to buy a wedding house for your cousin. As long as I buy the house, I can give all the money I earn in the future to your grandparents. It is our obligation as children to support the elderly. Zhang Feng said. But you don't have that much money. Xia Feng's expression was stern. You can only choose one between supporting the elderly and buying a house for Xiaobai. Zhang Feng gritted his teeth. The thing he was most worried about happened. My small amount of demolition compensation was still targeted by my wife's family. There is nothing wrong with spending money and effort to support the elderly. It is an obligation. But after what my brother-in-law did, I really don't want to pay the demolition compensation. Bang! Just then, there was a knock on the door. Zhang Feng, I think Xiaobai and Luo Ling have arrived. I'll go open the door. When I opened the door, I saw Jiang Bai holding Cici and leading Luo Ling standing in front of me. Dad! Grandfather! After hearing the children's voices, Xia Qiaolian also came forward. Mom! Grandmother! Xia Qiaolian was bewildered. Zhang Feng was also a little confused. Mom and Dad, this is my adopted daughter Zhang Shi. Of course, she is also your granddaughter. Jiang Bai said. Xia Qiaolian was the first to react. She glanced at Luo Ling and Cici and said, "Good kids, come in quickly." Luo Ling blushed and smiled slightly. Even though he had practiced calling Jiang Bai's parents mom and dad countless times on the road, he was still a little nervous when he actually called them mom and dad in front of his parents-in-law. And as Luo Ling appeared in front of Xiaofeng and Xia Lingling, Xiaofeng was stunned. Oh my god! What a beautiful girl! She's like a fairy from heaven. Xia Lingling is a girl. It's a girl's nature to like to compare herself with other girls. Bigger breasts than mine. Taller than me. Her butt is perkier than mine. You look better than me. Better figure than me. Xia Lingling looked at Luo Ling with envy and shock. After not seeing her for 8 years, the little fat girl has grown into such a state. I really regret following my dad to my aunt's house today. Hey, my second uncle Lingling is here too. Jiang Bai was a little surprised when he saw Xiaofeng and Xia Lingling. From childhood to adulthood, he only remembered that his second uncle came to his house when he was 5 years old. My second uncle came to my house today, and it was a bit surprising that he was on time. Looking at her cousin in a well-ironed suit, Xia Lingling was even more surprised. Is this still that rustic cousin? How did you become so handsome? Xiaofeng also sighed, Xiaobai, you look quite handsome in this suit. Jiang Bai smiled, looked at Luo Ling, and said gently, my wife picked it for me. Luo Ling greeted Xiaofeng, hello, second uncle. Yeah. Xiaofeng nodded quickly. Men generally have no resistance in front of beautiful women. No matter how arrogant Xiaofeng was, at this moment, in front of Zhang Feng's family, his sense of superiority was reduced a lot. Xiaofeng, Lingling, why don't you say hello to your sister-in-law? After hearing this, Xia Lingling came to her senses and waved to Luo Ling as a greeting. Zhang Feng looked at his handsome son, beautiful daughter-in-law, and well-behaved and sharp granddaughter, and a look of pride appeared on his face. Cici, say hello to your uncle and cousin. Jiang Bai said. Upon hearing this, Cici called out to Xiaofeng, hello, uncle. After she finished shouting, she called out to Xia Lingling, hello, cousin. Xiaofeng and Xia Lingling looked at the petite and cute Cici and felt like they were dreaming. Your name is Cici, right? Xiaofeng smiled sweetly. Yeah. Cici nodded vigorously. Seeing that his nephew had a wife and a child, Xiaofeng felt embarrassed to ask Zhang Feng for demolition compensation. After all, my nephew hasn't graduated yet and doesn't earn any money. He is counting on this demolition compensation to get married. What a cute child. Xiao Bai, where did you adopt him? I want to adopt one too. Xia Feng said jokingly. Jiang Bai, since everyone is here, I have to introduce Cici. Cici has no father and no mother. He did not tell about Cici's experience of being tortured by the people from the Heavenly Soul Palace. Even if I tell my parents and uncle, they can't help me. It only adds to their worries. After listening to Jiang Bai's story about Cici's origins, Xia Qiaolian took Cici from Luo Ling's arms, her face full of heartache. You've suffered so much at such a young age. Good boy, I'll do my best to make it up to you in the future. Cici smiled sweetly. Thank you, Grandma. Jiang Bai looked at Xia Lingling. Lingling, come with me to the study. After saying that, Jiang Bai walked towards his small study. Xia Lingling looked at Xia Feng with a puzzled look. Your brother asked you to go to the study, it must be something important. Xia Lingling nodded and went to the study. Jiang Bai closed the study door. Why did you and your dad suddenly think of coming to my house today? Xia Lingling pursed her lips and said, to tell you the truth, my dad asked your parents for alimony for your grandparents. Jiang Bai nodded upon hearing this. I always say that no one comes to visit unless there's something important to do. Normally, my parents invite you over, but you don't come. It seems like all my mom's relatives know that my house was demolished. If my father's factory hadn't been running at a loss, I wouldn't have cared about your small relocation fee. My grandparents are not in very good health, and my parents are the ones who take care of them all the time. My dad is under too much pressure, so he wants my eldest and second aunts to give him some money. Xia Lingling said. Jiang Bai nodded. As a young person, I really can't neglect the elderly. My mother doesn't have much energy to take care of Grandpa and Grandma because she has to run the household. Your parents take care of them more, so my family does have to contribute some money. But I remember that my grandparents, including your father and your aunt, have always looked down on my family. When did Grandpa and Grandma treat my dad as a son-in-law? Every time I go to my grandma's house with my dad, my grandma and grandpa are never very friendly to my family. Especially my grandmother, she always blames my mother for marrying my father. Xia Lingling's face looked a little unhappy. Because my cousin was telling the truth. Grandma and Grandpa owe my cousin's family too much. Jiang Bai's expression was calm. If my house wasn't demolished, would you have thought of coming to my house to ask for it? Lingling, if family ties have to be maintained with money, do you think these ties have any meaning? I didn't ask you to come to the study to lecture you. At this point, Jiang Bai took out his phone and asked, what's your Alipay account number? What are you doing? I'll transfer the money to you as alimony from my mother to my grandparents. Xia Lingling, where is the demolition compensation? Jiang Bai didn't explain, but simply asked, have you seen the proposal video that went viral on Douyin a while ago? Chapter 80 My father-in-law was scammed. I saw it. Xia Lingling nodded, then a look of shock appeared on her face. If you hadn't reminded me, I would have forgotten about it. Jiang Bai, since you've watched that video, you should know I'm rich. Do you think this little demolition compensation is enough to make a jade burial suit? Xia Lingling's eyes widened, and she couldn't help but ask, where did you get so much money? Luckily, I was spotted by a master and became his successor. Send me your Alipay account. Jiang Bai said. Xia Lingling didn't hesitate any longer and directly sent her Alipay account to Jiang Bai. The next second, she received a huge sum of 1 million. My parents have worked hard all their lives and don't have much money. When our house was demolished, they must have wanted to use the money to buy me a house for my wedding. My grandparents were indeed average to me, but my mother was born to them after all. I am fulfilling my filial duty on behalf of my mother. Jiang Bai said. Xia Lingling said calmly, don't worry, my parents will never touch the money you gave to Grandpa and Grandma. Just hearing your words is enough. Jiang Bai smiled slightly. The two walked out of the study. Jiang Feng and Xia Qiaolian went to the kitchen to prepare lunch. In the living room, Luo Ling was watching TV with Cici. When Xia Feng saw Xia Lingling coming out of the study, he hurried to greet her, then found an excuse to go out for some fresh air and took Xia Lingling downstairs. Jiang Bai sat next to Luo Ling. It's been 8 years, and our home has changed a lot. I remember 8 years ago, the TV we watched was huge, but now we have an LCD TV. Luo Ling nodded, a look of nostalgia on her face. When I was a kid, my family didn't have a TV, but yours did. After I finished my homework, I would always stay here and fight with you for the remote control. Ha ha, you just like watching gingerbread. I like watching Armor Hero. When Luo Ling recalled the past, the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise, and a smile appeared on her beautiful face. Thinking about some of the things I went through with you when I was little, it's quite interesting. Time flies. We are already married. Jiang Bai couldn't help but sigh. Compared to houses in big cities, the houses here have a more human feel. Demolition is the general trend. The department plans to develop Jiangkou Town into a tourist attraction. The demolition money can be used to buy commercial housing built by the department, or you can buy one yourself in the city. Which house do you think is better? Of course it's the house in my hometown. Jiang Bai smiled. Maybe the commercial housing isn't as luxurious as our villa, but it's more down to earth. Then we'll buy a set. Okay. By the way, why didn't my dad come? How about making a phone call? Luo Ling nodded and called Luo Bei. Dad, I'm at Xiao Bai's house. Where are you? I'll be there in a moment. However, there was a shouting sound from the other end of the phone. You knocked down my brother. You can't leave without paying 100,000 yuan for his medical expenses. What are you looking at? Pay me now. Otherwise I'll take the tire off your car. Beep. Seeing Luo Bei hurriedly hang up the phone, Luo Ling frowned slightly. She had a feeling her dad was in trouble. When she was on the phone just now, she was on speakerphone, so Jiang Bai heard her conversation with her father-in-law. Call your dad again. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling, okay. The call is connected. Jiang Bai took the phone from Luo Ling. Dad, this is Xiao Bai. Is something wrong with you? On the other end of the phone, Luo Bei paused for a moment, then laughed and said, What could possibly happen to me? I just run into a few young people scamming people at the town gate. Wait for me. Jiang Bai hung up the phone and rushed to the town entrance alone. The town entrance is less than 600 meters away from the restaurant. It only took 2 minutes for Jiang Bai to arrive. A black Mercedes-Benz was surrounded by 7 or 8 thugs wearing flowered shirts and warrior shoes, who looked sloppy. Luo Bei was wearing a suit, looking intimidating without even getting angry. He slowly lit a cigarette and said, My son-in-law is a police officer. If you don't leave now, when he comes, none of you will be able to leave. The yellow-haired leader shook his head, trembling his shoulders, and walked towards Luo Bei step by step. Police officer? I tell you, I know all the police officers here, so stop bragging. You drive a Mercedes-Benz, and I'm afraid of you? Uncle, I don't think you are someone who needs money. Please compensate my brother for his medical expenses. As Huang Mao spoke, he shook the iron rod in his hand, with a fierce look in his eyes. Dad. Just then, Jiang Bai walked over. Although they hadn't seen each other for many years, Jiang Bai recognized Luo Bei at a glance. Luo Bei, however, looked at Jiang Bai intently, with admiration in his eyes. Scream again. Dad. The word dad made Luo Bei feel an endless warmth in his heart. Good son-in-law. Luo Bei patted Jiang Bai's shoulder. Hey, isn't this Jiang Bai? I've seen you on Douyin. The yellow-haired man looked shocked. Jiang Bai glanced at the yellow-haired man, his eyes fixed. Who did my dad hit? The yellow-haired man pointed at the young man lying on the ground, covering his leg, and said, Are you blind? Can't you see such a big man lying here? Jiang Bai, where is he injured? I'm not sure. But my brother said he has a stomachache, and I think it's caused by internal organs. Please give us 100,000 yuan so I can take him to the hospital. Jiang Bai pulled the young man lying on the ground up and checked his physical condition. The young man was healthy and had no injuries at all. This made him feel relieved. Bang! Jiang Bai punched the young man in the abdomen. Ugh! The young man bent his body like a shrimp and kept dry heaving. Seeing this, Huang Mao yelled, Jiang Bai, what are you doing? I just checked on him. He's healthy, no injuries at all. I plan to pay for his medical expenses. But how can it be that he has no injuries? Having said that, Jiang Bai punched the young man in the abdomen again. The young man's face was beaten blue. Brother, I can't hold on any longer. Seeing his brother being beaten, Huang Mao waved his hands and said, Brothers, beat him. Who dares to touch my husband? A loud shout came from not far away. All the gangsters looked at Luo Ling, who was standing not far away, their eyes shining. Is this the fairy sister who ranks first on the internet beauty list? Huang Mao swallowed his saliva. When it was late at night and everyone was asleep, he would open Douyin and search for videos about Luoling. Then all men would understand. Now that he saw the fairy he had dreamed of appear before him, his heart was filled with great waves. If I could sleep with a fairy for one night, even if I died, it would be worth it. Just as he was thinking this, Luoling came over. She was worried about Jiang Bai and Luo Bei at home, so she came here to check on them. Dare you bully my father and my husband? Be careful or I'll beat you up. Chapter 81. The power of love is a little scary. I once saved an old beggar. For the sake of the beauty, we'll take a little loss. We don't want the money. Brothers, let's go. The yellow-haired man grinned, waved his hand, and was about to leave. Jiang Bai, after causing trouble, you want to just walk away? The yellow-haired man stopped and pointed at Jiang Bai. Don't be shameless. Jiang Bai slowly turned on his cell phone and called the local police station. Hey, patrol officer, there's a disturbance at the Jiangkou town intersection. Fuck. You dare to call the police? Fuck him. Huang Mao roared and rushed towards Jiang Bai with his brothers. Luo Ling moved his body and knocked all the thugs to the ground in a few moves. Huang Mao was extremely surprised. He never expected that the little fairy's fighting power would be so high. How dare you bully my husband? Luo Ling clapped her hands, took Jiang Bai's arm, and looked like a little bird. This was completely different from the heroic look she had shown when she beat someone just now. Luo Bei was stunned. In his impression, his daughter has always been a well-behaved, sensible and gentle girl, so how could she show such a fierce side? As expected. The power of love is terrifying. It can turn a little cutie into a little witch. Huang Mao swallowed his saliva. Fortunately, he didn't take action just now, otherwise he would have been knocked down by the little fairy. Just then, a patrol car came speeding from a distance. Two patrolmen got out of the car. A man and a woman, both young. The male patrolman frowned when he saw the gangster lying on the ground. Who called? Jiang Bai smiled and said, I called. What's going on? Asked the female patrol officer. My father-in-law drove to my house for dinner, but was scammed by these thugs, Jiang Bai said. Huang Mao pointed at Jiang Bai and complained, Officer, you came at the perfect time. I admit we committed fraud, but we wanted to leave, but this guy wouldn't let us. Then his wife started beating us up. You guys have hands and feet, you're young, and you're imitating old men and women to scam people? You think you're right? If you meet me, I will beat you up too. I will beat you up on behalf of your parents. The male patrolman educated him with a cold face. Upon hearing this, Huang Mao hung his head and didn't know what to say. Name? The male patrolman looked at Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai. The male patrolman nodded and said, This is a civil dispute. If both parties agree to a settlement, the matter will be over. Jiang Bai, I think you need to arrest these people and lock them up for a few days to teach them a lesson. But you beat them. Call Sun Wentian from the city police station, Jiang Bai said. Sun Wentian? The male patrol officer was stunned when he heard this, thinking, could this young man be related to Captain Sun? He thought about it and decided to call Sun Wentian. Hey, leader. What? He is. When the male patrolman learned that Jiang Bai was a leader with a higher position than Sun Wentian, he was stunned. Excuse me, sir. The male patrolman said respectfully, please deal with these thugs. Huang Mao. What's going on? Jiang Bai became the leader of the local police? After the police took Huang Mao and others away, Jiang Bai hurriedly and enthusiastically took his father-in-law Luo Bei home. Dad, after 8 years, you are still so handsome. Stop joking. By the way, how come you are the leader of the patrol here? Luo Bei couldn't help asking. It's a long story, wait and I'll tell you slowly. Jiang Bai said. The three returned to the hotel. Xia Feng and Xia Lingling also went back. Xia Feng learned from Xia Lingling that Jiang Bai gave her 1 million, which shocked him and he suddenly felt that his nephew was somewhat extraordinary. After all, most people wouldn't just give out 1 million to someone else. The family sat at the dinner table. The atmosphere was a little tense. Jiang Feng raised his wineglass, grinned, and said, Home has never been so lively. I am very happy today. Xiao Bai, Luo Ling, this is a toast to you. I wish you a happy and loving life together. After saying that, Jiang Feng drank the wine in one gulp. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling stood up, raised their glasses and toasted their father. Dad, don't worry, we will definitely be happy. Zhang Feng nodded, then poured himself another glass, and said to Xia Qiaolian and Luo Bei, "This glass is for my beloved wife and best friend." Xia Qiaolian, drink less. Luo Bei smiled and said, "Qiaolian, since everyone is happy today, let him drink a little." Xia Qiaolian stood up, clinked glasses with Zhang Feng, and then took a sip of white wine. It was so spicy that she burst into tears. She can't drink much and will get drunk after just one glass of white wine. But she was also very happy today and planned to get drunk and then sleep with Zhang Feng. Zhang Feng raised his glass again towards Xia Feng and Lingling. "I, Zhang Feng, have no achievements. All I have done in my life is run a restaurant. But luckily I have a good son and a good daughter-in-law. My life has not been a waste. Ah, Feng. I will definitely not refuse to pay my parents' support. Lingling, study hard. When you have a bright future, you will be able to pick a good man." Xia Feng's expression changed and he said, "Xiao Bai just gave Lingling 1 million. I won't ask you for any more demolition compensation. Even if Xiao Bai doesn't give me the money, I've decided to grit my teeth and support my parents by myself first. When your finances improve, I'll ask you for alimony. After all, my nephew is married. It's really unacceptable for me to take your family's demolition compensation." After saying that, Xia Feng drank the white wine in one gulp. Then he added, "Don't worry, we won't use the money Xiao Bai gave Lingling for personal use." When these words were spoken, Zhang Feng and Xia Qiaolian were stunned. Luo Bei had a calm expression. He had long known that Zhang Bai was not a simple child. It's normal to have 1 million in hand. "Son, where did you get the 1 million? Zhang Feng asked. Xia Qiaolian was also surprised. "Don't tell me you won the lottery." "Zhang Bai, I won't hide some things from you anymore." As soon as these words were spoken, the whole room fell into dead silence. "Hurry up and say it. Don't waste time." Zhang Feng shouted. He is not afraid that his son is incompetent, but he is afraid that his son will commit crimes. "I saved a beggar when I was very young. Who knew he was such a great master?" Then Zhang Bai told his family the story he had made up. Except for Luo Ling and Cici, everyone else was stunned. "Xia Lingling, form, you made this up, right? There's no one in the world who is so amazing. Your horizons are still limited. You will understand in the future. No, there's no need to wait until later. I can show you the knife-throwing skills my master taught me right now." Zhang Bai picked up a pair of chopsticks and with a swish, he pinned a fly not far away to the wall. Seeing this scene, Xia Lingling opened her mouth wide in shock. The others also had expressions of disbelief on their faces. "Zhang Feng, you son of a bitch. You're so lucky." Chapter 82, just a few billion to save my uncle's food packaging factory. Zhang Bai couldn't help but feel relieved when he saw that his family believed what he said. He is most afraid of his parents asking him too many questions. Zhang Feng was very excited. "Son, are you rich now?" "That's a must." Zhang Bai said with a smile. "How many?" "Well, I can't say exactly, but I estimate it to be several hundred billion." Zhang Bai said conservatively. "Tens of billions?" Upon hearing this number, everyone was shocked except Luo Bei Luoling, who had seen the world. Zhang Feng took a sip of white wine and suppressed the excitement in his heart. "Son, wealth should not be flaunted. When you go out in the future, try to keep a low profile." Xia Qiaolian was delighted. She had been married to the Jiang family for over 20 years, and her parents had always disliked her family. But now, Xiao Bai had become so successful. She returned to her parents' home with her back held high. Xia Feng ate his food silently, feeling extremely shocked. Hundreds of billions. He couldn't earn that much even if he ran a factory for 100 years. My nephew is so lucky. Xia Lingling looked at the $1 million balance in her Alipay account and realized how rich her cousin was. I have plenty of houses in the city. So don't worry, I won't have a wedding house when Luo Ling and I get married, Zhang Bai said. Zhang Feng nodded, grinned, laughed heartily, and was in a very good mood. Eat a meal. Zhang Feng, Luo Bei and Xia Qiaolian were all drunk. Zhang Bai cleared the table and washed the dishes. Looking at Zhang Bai busy in the kitchen, Xia Lingling muttered, "Who would have thought that a billionaire worth over 10 billion yuan is actually a sophomore in college?" Luo Ling, who was sitting next to her, said softly, "Cousin, if your family encounters financial difficulties in the future, you can always ask us for help." "Thank you." Xia Lingling nodded. "We're all family. Xiaofeng hesitated for a moment, then opened his mouth slightly and said, "Niece-in-law, which company is Xiaobai running now?" 9 days. Luo Ling said truthfully. See ha. Xiaofeng took a deep breath and said, "What Xiaobai said just now was still conservative. I estimate his net worth is more than 50 billion. My factory is engaged in food packaging. Due to the floods in Jiangxi province last year, many farmers had no harvest, and my food packaging factory had no orders. This year, my factory has lost hundreds of thousands of yuan and is on the verge of bankruptcy. Can you see if?" Without waiting for Xiaofeng to finish speaking, Luo Ling agreed immediately. "Uncle, wait for me to get you some food packaging orders." "That's great." Xiaofeng felt relieved after hearing this. "By the way, let's add each other on WeChat and send me the information about your factory." Okay. Xiaofeng added Luo Ling on WeChat, and then sent all the information about the food packaging factory to Luo Ling. Luo Ling opened her phone and sent a WeChat message to Master Lu. "Master Lu, could you please give some orders to Huifeng Food Packaging Factory?" "Master Lu, you little bitch, you don't send me WeChat messages when you have nothing to do, but you only think of me when something happens. You have no conscience." "I'm sorry, Master Lu. I've been busy lately and haven't spoken to you." "Forget it. We all heard about what happened to you in Jiangtian City. I never thought my apprentice would get married, and as a master, I'm still dreaming of love. Master 6, you have too high a vision. I know that those chasing you are lined up from the north gate of Yanjing to the south gate of Yanjing. Don't bother comforting me. I'll help you with whatever you've asked me to do. But you have to promise me one thing." "What's up?" "I heard that your third chef went to Jiangtian City to find you in order to eat your husband's cooking. I also want to eat your husband's cooking, but I'm usually very busy. What do you think I should do?" Luo Ling thought about it carefully and said, "Don't you have a private helicopter? I'll have Xiaobai prepare the food, pack it for you, and have your men take it to Yanjing." "Master 6, hey, that's a good idea. It's so hot out here, hot dishes usually take a long time to cool down." "Okay, then it's a deal." "Okay." Luo Ling closed the WeChat chat interface and looked at Xiaofeng. "Uncle, your factory will have an order soon." Xiaofeng was surprised, so fast? "Of course, the sooner the better." Luo Ling smiled slightly. Xiaofeng felt grateful. "Thank you, niece-in-law." Buzz buzz buzz. Just then, Xiaofeng received a call from the factory manager. The manager excitedly shouted on the phone, "Boss, we have orders. So many orders, I can't even count them all." "Xiaofeng, don't get excited yet. Quickly notify the workers to come to the factory to work. With so many orders, the factory probably doesn't have enough staff. Hiring people. I don't think we'll be able to recruit any more in a short while. If you increase the salary, people will definitely come. If we can complete all these orders, we can probably expand the factory. Don't worry about the future yet. The most important thing right now is to get the workers back to work." After the call, Xiaofeng was worried about things at the factory and planned to take Lingling home. At this time, Jiang Bai walked out of the room. "Uncle, Lingling finally came to my house, let her stay here for a few days. Also, she's going to Vancouver to attend university in a few days, so I can just take her there." Hearing this, Xiaofeng looked at Lingling and asked, "How many days would you like to stay at your cousin's house?" In the past, Xia Lingling would definitely not like living here. But now, she is happy to live in her cousin's house. The reason is simple: her cousin is so outstanding. She just likes to get along with outstanding people. "I'd like to stay here for a few days. To be honest, my cousin is so outstanding. You can learn a lot by being around outstanding people," Xia Lingling said. "Then Dad is gone, take care of yourself. Dad will give you 1,000 yuan, buy you a few sets of clothes." After Xiaofeng finished speaking, he transferred 1,000 yuan to Xia Lingling and left. Jiang Bai glanced at his drunken parents and felt a little distressed. Parents have been suppressing their children for too long. They can finally hold their heads high and stand tall as human beings. Especially in front of grandparents. "Honey, is it bad for my parents' spine if they sleep on the sofa?" Luo Ling asked. Jiang Bai's parents were sleeping in a slumber. They are old and bad sleeping posture can cause joint pain. "My wife is so considerate." Jiang Bai put his parents into sleeping position and sat down next to Luo Ling. "How many days will you stay home?" 2 days. Okay. Jiang Bai nodded. Xia Lingling, cousin, your cousin's wife is so beautiful, you must have a lot of rivals in love, right? Yes, quite a lot. Jiang Bai nodded. There's a young man from Yanjing who came to Jiangtian College to pursue your cousin's wife. You two are childhood sweethearts, who can separate you? By the way, where's your boyfriend? Him? He's in school. Your sister-in-law and I are going out for a walk. Do you want to come with us? Jiang Bai planned to take Luo Ling for a walk. I don't want to be a light bulb. Jiang Bai picked up Cici and took Luo Ling out. Xia Lingling turned on the TV, turned the volume down to the lowest setting, and started watching. Just then, her cell phone rang. It was a call from her boyfriend Xiang. When she picked up the phone and heard the panting sounds of a man and a woman on the other end of the line, she was completely dumbfounded. Chapter 83, My cousin is cheated on, my childhood friend who makes pancakes. Xia Lingling's hands were shaking. Her face was pale and she didn't know what to say for a moment. It wasn't until the phone was suddenly hung up that she regained some consciousness. She called back. It took a long time before the call was connected. Xian, what did you do just now? Just now? I was watching TV. Watch TV? What TV? Xia Lingling gritted her teeth. The kind of TV that boys like to watch. You know. I'm not stupid. That man's voice just now was clearly yours. Xian, since you've heard it all, I won't explain it. That's right, you've been cheated on. Let's break up. Beep. Xia Lingling's phone was hung up directly. Xia Lingling stayed there, thinking that if she exposed Xian, the latter would feel very guilty and apologize to her. As a result, he actually told himself so directly that he was cheated on. Oh, am I being cheated on? It turns out that love is so fragile. Xia Lingling was unwilling to accept this. But she has her own pride. She directly deleted all of Xiang's contact information. Fortunately, her body had not been touched by Xiang, otherwise she would have really collapsed. At least at this moment, her body was clean. Even if you pretend not to care, the painful feeling of being betrayed by your lover is like magma erupting from a volcano, suffocating. A high-end hotel in the city center. Xiang was lying on the bed and slapped a beautiful girl in the face. Why are you calling my girlfriend? The girl was aggrieved. You actually hit me for her. She originally promised me that as soon as school started, I would go out with her and live out. You're a woman, you should know what it means for a girlfriend to live out with her boyfriend. What's the result? All my 2 years of hard work went down the drain with just this one phone call from you. Xiang widened his eyes and slapped the woman in the face again. The woman was beaten and dared not say a word. After all, she was just a girl from the countryside, with no money and no power. I'm sorry, Yang. My bad. Xiang flipped the woman over and slapped her on the butt. I'm tired of you too. Don't contact me again. No. The woman heard this and quickly shook her head. You are no longer valuable to me. Valuable, valuable. The woman said with red eyes, Are you just going to give up on your girlfriend like that? You don't want her? I have a way for you to get her. Xiang was stunned when he heard this. What method? I knocked her out and then sent her to your hotel. Xia Lingling is a very vigilant girl. Do you have a way to knock her out? Everything depends on human effort. Okay. Since you said so. Then I'll give you a chance. Woman, thank you, Brother Yang. Xiang took a stack of red leather from the bedside and placed it in front of the woman. Here is 10,000 yuan, take it and spend it as you please. The woman quickly put the money into her bag. The reason why he was unwilling to give up Xiang was that he was attracted by the latter's money. When she thought of the millions of gambling debts she had on her shoulders, she had no choice but to bite the bullet and please the man in front of her. The other side. Jiang Bai strolled around the town with his wife and daughter. There are many snacks in the town. Some acquaintances saw Jiang Bai leading the beautiful girl and the child, and couldn't help but come up to greet Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai responded one by one, being very humble. Look at Jiang Feng's son. He's only in his sophomore year, but he's already married and adopted a child. The Jiang family never plays by the rules. My daughter is 30 years old and just graduated from graduate school. Oh, I really envy old Jiang. That girl is so pretty. The more I look at her, the more I like her. If my grandson finds such a beautiful girl in the future, I will die without regrets. What's the point of a beautiful woman? The key is to be able to manage the household. Who says beautiful women are useless? If women are ugly, men won't want to stay at home and will go out fooling around every day. Jiang Bai, wife, do you recognize this bridge? Of course I know him. When I was taking a diet, I was most afraid of this bridge. It's too tiring to go uphill. Ha ha ha. You were too fat back then. You'd be out of breath after just walking a short distance. Luo Ling laughed and said, who could have expected that a fat woman would become a beautiful woman? Jiang Bai. Just as the two were talking, a surprised voice came from the side. After hearing the voice, Jiang Bai quickly turned his head and saw a young man selling multi-grain pancakes. He is Jiang Bai and Luo Ling's childhood friend. His name is Zhang Zhuang. Zhang Zhuang has dark skin and is very strong. Due to his poor academic performance, he failed to get into university, so he inherited his father's business of making multi-grain pancakes. Business is good. I can earn about 7,000 to 8,000 yuan a month. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling to Zhang Zhuang. Zhuang, guess who the beautiful lady next to me is? Zhang Zhuang looked at Luo Ling with clear eyes and shook his head. I don't know. Luo Gu. Luo Gu? Zhang Zhuang's mind flashed with a fat girl who was trying hard to lose weight, and then his eyes lit up. It turned out to be Luo Gu. Honey, is this Jiang Zhuang? Luo Ling asked. Yeah. Did you recognize it? Luo Ling, he was a black bully with thick eyebrows. I recognized him immediately. Zhuang. Luo Gu changed her name. Now she is called Luo Ling, and she is also my wife. Jiang Bai introduced with pride. Zhang Zhuang said happily, that's great. Luo Gu, no, Luo Ling, I haven't seen you in several years. Where have you been all these years? Me? I went to Yanjing. Yanjing, the capital is there. Come, I'll make you a pancake. Zhang Zhuang started making pancakes enthusiastically. Do you want spicy food? Oh, I remember you don't like spicy food. I'll get you a big sausage. Give you some more meat floss. After a while, Zhang Zhuang made a big pancake. He stuffed the pancake into Luo Ling's hand and gave a very simple smile. Try it. Luo Ling was not polite and took a bite of the pancake. This pancake tastes exactly like the one your dad makes. Do you remember the taste of the pancakes my dad made? Of course I remember. Do you have pancakes in Yanjing? No. Luo Ling shook his head. Mom, I want to eat too. Cici couldn't help but speak. Luo Ling, okay. Let's eat together. Zhang Zhuang only noticed Cici when he heard the child's voice. Mom. Is your daughter with Jiang Bai this old now? We adopted him. Jiang Bai said. Zhang Zhuang nodded, so that's how it is. As he said that, he made 2 more pancakes and gave them to Jiang Bai and Cici. I can't eat yours for free. Jiang Bai scanned the WeChat payment code and said, transfer 15 yuan. Zhang Zhuang was unhappy. What's wrong with me treating you guys to pancakes? It's not easy for you to do business. Jiang Bai said. What's wrong with it being difficult? Zhang Zhuang was even more unhappy. You're my brother, and Luo Ling and I haven't seen each other for years. I'm happy to treat you to pancakes. But I'm not happy if you pay. Jiang Bai, I'm not full. Make me another pancake and I won't pay. Chapter 84, Medicine for All Diseases, including Arthritis. Zhang Zhuang made another pancake. This time Jiang Bai didn't pay. After eating a few pancakes, Jiang Bai was full. Old Jiang, have you ever thought about the future? Jiang Bai asked. Zhang Zhuang shook his head and said, I just want to sell more cakes every day. Suddenly, he paused, then grinned, but I plan to buy a house in the city in the future. Your cakes taste great and have great potential, Jiang Bai said. If you sell them in the city, your monthly income will definitely double. Zhang Zhuang, I understand what you're saying. It's just that the rent for a store in the city is not cheap. I've calculated that the annual rent for a slightly better location is at least 80,000 yuan, and that's for a 3-year lease. Add in the utilities and rent. In fact, what I earn in a year is not as much as what I earn here. Why don't you open a shop at my school? Jiang Bai said, I'll just give the school a heads up. The school won't charge you too high a rent. But my father is not in good health and his arthritis is very serious. Jiang Zhuan looked worried. Jiang Bai took out a green glass bottle from his trouser pocket and handed it to Jiang Zhuan. This is a medicine that can cure all diseases. Jiang Zhuan was stunned for a moment, then took the bottle with a look of doubt on his face. Cure all diseases? Is this medicine really that effective? You can try. De Zhuang. We're brothers, and I have nothing to hide from you. I'm doing pretty well now, and I want to take you to the city to show off your skills. Jiang Bai said seriously, I need you. Jiang Zhuan was stunned for a moment, then said, if my dad's arthritis is cured by this medicine, I will go to the city with you. Jiang Bai patted Jiang Zhuang on the shoulder and said, go ahead. Jiang Zhuang did not hesitate. After packing up his stall, he took Jiang Bai and others home. His home is a 2-story brick house. Jiang Zhuang's father, Jiang Tian, was squatting at the door smoking. Seeing Jiang Zhuang coming back, Jiang Tian frowned slightly. Just as he was about to speak, he saw a young couple following behind his son. Because of his presbyopia, he couldn't see who the young man was for a moment, so he took a few steps less. Uncle Jiang. Jiang Bai greeted Jiang Tian warmly. Jiang Tian was surprised. Xiao Bai. Why are you here? Aren't you reading? I asked for leave from school and went home with my wife and children for a few days. Wife and children. Jiang Tian shifted his gaze to Luo Ling and Cici. What a beautiful girl, what a cute baby. Jiang Tian was surprised. Uncle Jiang. I'm Luo Gu. When I was a kid, I would go to your place to buy pancakes, and you would always give me an extra hot dog. Luo Ling said. Jiang Tian was stunned for a moment, and a chubby girl appeared in his mind. Then he said excitedly, oh, it's Luo Gu. You, what are you? He's so handsome. They really match Xiao Bai. Jiang Bai, Uncle Jiang, De Zhuang told me you have arthritis. I happen to have some medicine for it. Oh, forget it. My arthritis cannot be cured. Jiang Tian waved his hands, looking desperate. He visited many hospitals and spent about 5,000 or 6,000 RMB, but his arthritis still did not heal. Dad, Xiao Bai studied in the city and is knowledgeable. Maybe the medicine he brought will be effective for your arthritis? It doesn't matter if you try it. Jiang Zhuang advised. Jiang Tian, okay. Then I'll try it. A smile appeared on Jiang Zhuang's face, and he quickly handed the medicine to Jiang Tian. Take one a day, don't take more. Jiang Tian took the medicine bottle, walked into the house, got a glass of boiled water, and swallowed the medicine. Let's go inside too. Jiang Zhuan looked at Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling Cixi into the house. The house is a bit messy. But this can't be blamed on Jiang Tianlan. Jiang Tian's wife died in childbirth, and he has been the one taking care of the family. When he wasn't suffering from arthritis, he kept the house in great order. Now, because his legs are not very mobile, Jiang Zhuang is the only one who does some of the housework. It's just that Jiang Zhuang is busy with business, so he can only do the most important housework, such as washing clothes and cooking. As for cleaning, I can only do it when I have time. Well, the house is a little messy, please don't mind. Jiang Zhuang said a little embarrassedly. He brought 2 stools and said, you sit down. Jiang Bai, De Zhuang, why are you so polite? We'll be leaving soon. You finally come here, why don't you sit for a while? Do you think my family is poor? De Zhuang looked unhappy. Then let's sit for a while. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling sat in the living room. Jiang Tian hurried over, looking surprised. Xiao Bai, what kind of medicine do you have? In less than 3 minutes, I can clearly feel the pain in my knees go away. Jiang Bai, this medicine was made by my master. He told me it can cure all diseases. It seems he didn't lie to me. In order to explain why he became so awesome, he could only blame it all on that non-existent master. Master? Jiang Tian, do you still have a master? Yes. He is a great master. Then you are very lucky. Jiang Bai smiled slightly, my dad said the same thing. Thank you. Jiang Tian said with gratitude, if it weren't for the medicine you gave me, I don't know how long I would have been tortured by this arthritis. This medicine must be very precious. You know my uncle's family is poor. I don't know how to repay you. Jiang Bai heard this and knew the time was right, so he said loudly, Uncle, I ate your pancakes for free when I was a kid. I'm very happy to be able to do something for you now, so why should I ask you to repay me? I think Dazhuang is very good at making pancakes, so I'm thinking of taking him to the city to try his luck. Zhang Tian Dazhuang sells cakes in town and can earn 10,000 to 20,000 yuan a month, which is a pretty good annual income. I originally planned to let him make cakes for 2 years, then renovate our house, find him a wife, and live a down-to-earth life. Dazhuang is a simple-minded person. He shows everything on his face, whether he's happy or unhappy. I'm afraid he'll hold you back. Jiangbai, uncle, I promise that Dazhuang will have a great career in the city. When he grows up, finding a wife won't be a piece of cake, right? Zhang Tian hesitated for a moment, then his eyes became firm and he said, okay. Then let this kid go with you to the city to see the world. Jiangkou town is too small, and Dazhuang can't stay in Jiangkou town all his life. Jiangbai smiled brightly, I'll be back in the city in a few days. You and your son should talk more these days. After saying that, Jiangbai stood up and left with Luo Ling and Cici, saying that he had some things to do at home. Zhang Tian puffed on his cigarette, his heart heavy. Dad, I will be a good person. I will definitely promote the pancake industry. Zhang Zhuang said. Pa. Zhang Tian slapped Zhang Zhuang on the back of the head. Son, Dad is asking you to be more obedient now. Zhang Zhuang looked puzzled. Why? At home, you have to behave yourself honestly, so that the villagers will like you. Even if some villagers don't like you, they won't hate you. That is how your pancake business is going to be so great. But if you go to the city, the people there will see how honest you are and will only try to bully you. Remember, be honest when you should be honest, and don't be honest when you shouldn't be honest. Chapter 85, Remove the Heartless Poison. Also, when you go to the city, you must be smart and avoid making pancakes if you can. Remember what my father said. A man never tires of having many skills. The more skills you possess, the greater your value will be, and the more ways you can make money will be more diverse. Don't dive into the pancakes and be unable to get out. Dad is useless. He has no other skills except making a few pancakes. Don't do what I did. Zhang Tian said earnestly. Zhang Zhuang kept his father's words firmly in mind. He believed that what his father said must be right. Because in this world, only his father would treat him wholeheartedly. I know, Dad. Don't worry, I'm not that stupid. That's good to know. By the way, have you closed the stall yet? Well, I'll take it. In a few days, you'll be going to the city with Xiaobai. After this separation, we won't see each other for half a year. Go to the market and buy some good food. Dad will cook a table for you today, and we can have a few drinks together. Okay. The other side. Jiangbai returned home and carried Cici to bed. The little girl was sleepy and fell asleep on the way home. Jiangbai left the room and went to the bathroom. Haven't signed in yet today. Sign in. Ding. Reward, Gu King status. The next moment, all kinds of information about the poisonous insects emerged in Jiangbai's mind, including the heartless Gu. As the king of Gu, a drop of his blood can cure all the poisons in the world. Jiangbai looked excited. My biggest headache right now is not knowing how to remove the heartless Gu from Luo Ling's body. It's all right now. I can finally spend my wedding night with my wife. He quickly pulled Luo Ling to the kitchen. Husband, what's wrong? Are you going to give me some special treatment? Luo Ling blinked her big eyes with an innocent look on her face. Jiangbai held Luo Ling's face and kissed her directly. Luo Ling's face flushed. Why did you kiss me suddenly? Wife, let me tell you, I have a way to cure the heartless poison in your body. Really? Luo Ling was extremely surprised. What method? Close your eyes. Luo Ling closed her eyes. Then, Jiangbai bit his lip and kissed the back of Luo Ling's hand. Soon, his blood seeped into Luo Ling's skin. Then, a golden light flew out from the back of Luo Ling's hand. This is the heartless Gu in Luo Ling's body. Jiangbai quickly put the heartless Gu into a porcelain bottle. Normally, the heartless Gu feeds on human blood. As long as it is fed a drop of human blood every day, it can survive. This heartless Gu can protect girls from being bullied by bad boys. Wait for me to inject this heartless poison into Cici's body. When she grows up, if she gets cheated by a scumbag, it won't be easy for him to succeed. Jiangbai muttered a few words. Okay, no husband? Luo Ling asked. Okay. Open your eyes. Luo Ling opened her eyes and said, I feel a little dizzy. You take a break. Luo Ling shook her head, then pulled Jiang Bai into the bedroom. She blushed and gritted her teeth. Try it a little? What do you mean by just give it a try? Jiang Bai grinned. Luo Ling threw Jiang Bai to the ground and said, let me tell you. 5 minutes later. Luo Ling lay in Jiang Bai's arms. Wife, you are trying to kill me. Luo Ling was extremely shy. My body no longer rejects you. But when it comes time to give myself to you, I get particularly nervous. Let's try again tonight. Save the best experiences for the night. Jiang Bai finally understood what Luo Ling meant by slightly. Okay. Luo Ling smiled slightly. That's great, I can finally be your real woman. Do you really want to commit yourself to me? Humph, that's for sure. I love you. Luo Ling said seriously, is it abnormal to love someone and desire his body? Normal. Jiang Bai laughed, too normal. He. Let's get some sleep too. At night. Several adults woke up one after another. Jiang Feng, wife, why are there only 3 of us? Where are the kids and your brother? Xia Qiaolian rubbed her temples. Who should I ask if you ask me? As she said that, she opened a bedroom. Cici and Lingling sleep together. Seeing this scene, she suddenly became sober. Children don't sleep with adults? Could it be? She hurried to Jiang Bai's room, turned the doorknob, and saw that the door was locked. Her eyes suddenly lit up, the corners of her mouth curled up, and her heart was filled with joy. Sure enough, these 2 children were secretly having sex. Maybe next year she will be able to hold her grandson or granddaughter. It would be best to have a grandson since I already have a granddaughter. But it would be nice to have another granddaughter. Her grandson is quite naughty, and she is old and can hardly take care of him. Wife, what are you doing here? Jiang Feng suddenly asked. You scared me to death. Xia Qiaolian jumped up and patted Jiang Feng on the head. Jiang Feng, scared to death? Am I that scary? Xia Qiaolian. I can't explain it to you clearly. Having said that, Xia Qiaolian hurried away. Jiang Feng followed up with a question. What do you mean you can't explain it clearly? Explain it to me clearly. Luo Bei made himself a cup of tea, looked at the noisy Jiang Feng and Xia Qiaolian, and shook his head. They were really a pair of funny people. You 2 stop messing around and cook. We were busy drinking at noon and didn't eat much. I'm hungry. Luo Bei said. Jiang Feng looked at Luo Bei. Old Luo, I never realized that you can drink better than me. I've had a lot of social events over the years, so I've developed a good drinking tolerance. Drinking too much is harmful to your health. I've decided to quit drinking. Jiang Feng decided. So sudden? Luo Bei asked in surprise, you're a heavy drinker. I want to live longer. Luo Bei was stunned for a moment when he heard this, then he smiled and said, then I will drink less and live with you for a few more years. You 2 can chat while I go cook. The 2 kids must be tired after being noisy for a long time, so I'll make some food for them to replenish their energy. Xia Qiaolian went into the kitchen and started working. Hearing this, Jiang Feng suddenly reacted and burst into laughter. My brain is getting less and less intelligent as I grow older. Lao Luo, do you like your granddaughter or your grandson? I like them all. Luo Bei said. I prefer my granddaughter. Why? My granddaughter is thoughtful. TSK, the grandson is also thoughtful. No. 9 out of 10 grandsons are idiots. 9 out of 10 granddaughters are not close to each other. Ha. Jiang Bai opened his eyes and found Luo Ling staring at him. Good evening, husband. Jiang Bai, are you hungry? Yeah, I'm hungry. Okay. Let's go get something to eat. Luo Ling grinned, I've been waiting for you for more than 10 minutes. So what do you want to do? You guess. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling tightly. Guess what? A tough guy doesn't guess. Chapter 86 finally came to fruition. It's a quiet night, dotted with stars. Jiang Bai came out of the bedroom. He went to the kitchen in his pajamas and started making food. My parents have gone to bed long ago. I suddenly felt the responsibility on my shoulders became even heavier. Jiang Bai was busy heating up the food while thinking about all sorts of things. He urgently needs to eat some food to replenish his energy. Suddenly, a figure rushed into the kitchen. Husband. Luo Ling hugged Jiang Bai from behind. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment. You don't want to rest? I miss you. Jiang Bai turned around and asked, Are you hungry? Luo Ling's beautiful face exuded a faint red glow. Yeah, I'm hungry. My mom made some food, it looks good. I've heated it up. Let's eat together. Okay. Luo Ling limped to the dining table. Her face flushed. Hubby, aren't you proficient in medicine? Can you help me with the treatment? I don't want to walk with a limp tomorrow. Hearing this, Jiang Bai chuckled and said, I have a set of massage skills. After dinner, I will give you a massage. Bad. I'm talking to you seriously. Luo Ling rolled her eyes at Jiang Bai. I'm serious too. Jiang Bai said seriously. Is there any other way? Of course, but I won't tell you. Jiang Bai ate his meal with an extremely innocent smile on his face. Luo Ling stretched out his little fist, looking very fierce. I think you deserve a beating. Jiang Bai took out a small green pill from his trouser pocket and said, Take this pill and you will recover. Luo Ling took the pill and asked, What is this? The medicine that cures all diseases is the same as the medicine Uncle Jiang has. Luo Ling quickly took the medicine. The next moment, she felt her body warm and very comfortable. How amazing! Jiang Bai gently patted Luo Ling's forehead and said, Hurry up and eat. The two of them ate a little. After all, it's almost midnight now. Eating too much is not good for your health. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling and sat in the pavilion outside the villa, counting the stars. This is a favorite thing to do on summer nights after hours for two people. The air outside is still better. Luo Ling closed his eyes and took a deep breath. Wife. Jiang Bai kissed Luo Ling on the cheek. It's great to have you. Luo Ling, it's great to have you. Do you want a child? Jiang Bai asked. Well, I don't really want to for now. Luo Ling said seriously, I just became your wife, and I want to spend some time with you, just two people. Wait until the demolition is over. Let my parents come live in the city. Hubby, have you forgotten that the people from the Heavenly Soul Palace are looking for Cece? Luo Ling said seriously, What would you do if those people captured our parents and used them to threaten you? Hearing this, Jiang Bai's heart skipped a beat. Wife, now that you've reminded me, I've been somewhat neglecting the people of the Heavenly Soul Palace. I support you in bringing our parents to live in the city. Luo Ling said. I thought you didn't support it. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling, how could I not support it? My parents have gone to the city, and those people from the Heavenly Soul Palace don't dare to attack them easily. Only by destroying the Heavenly Soul Palace can we be completely relieved. Destroy the Heavenly Soul Palace? Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes. That's a good idea. However, there's no rush now. Luo Ling thought seriously, the captured Heavenly Soul Hall member must know many secrets about the Heavenly Soul Hall. After we return to the city, you should interrogate him thoroughly. Jiang Bai, yeah, I have the same plan. Okay, let's go back to bed. Are you sleepy? No. Luo Ling pulled Jiang Bai into the room. Soon, the two hugged each other. The next morning, Jiang Feng was the first to get up. He stretched and then started practicing Tai Chi outside the house. After the fight, he took a blackboard and wrote on it with white chalk. Dear friends, I'm old now and can't open the shop anymore. I'm really sorry. It's time to take a break and enjoy yourself. After writing, he placed the blackboard at the door of the store. His heart felt a little empty. However, he also thought it through. He had been busy for most of his life and rarely took his wife out shopping, traveling, or eating delicious food. Now that I have money, I will make it up to my wife when I go to the city. Old Jiang. Xia Qiaolian patted Jiang Feng on the back. Jiang Feng rubbed his eyes and said, I'm a little uncomfortable with the sudden closure of the store. If you continue to want to open a shop, I'll accompany you. Why open a store? Life is so short. Now that we have achieved financial freedom, we should enjoy ourselves. Jiang Feng said unhappily, when we get to the city, I will take you out for some fun. Okay. Xia Qiaolian nodded, feeling warm in her heart. Mom and Dad, can you please stop showing off your love so early in the morning? I've been eating dog food for more than 20 years, and now I finally don't have to. Jiang Bai said happily. After hearing Jiang Bai's voice, Xia Qiaolian hurried to Jiang Bai. Son, are you and Luo Ling? Mom didn't finish her words, but Jiang Bai already understood what she meant. He nodded. Yes, we have our wedding night. I thought there was some strange noise in your room yesterday, Mom said with a smile. Jiang Bai looked helpless. The soundproofing in their house was not very good. He and Luo Ling had been speaking very quietly, but his mother still heard some of the noise. Good boy. Looks like I'll be a grandmother again soon. Jiang Bai looked embarrassed. Mom, we need some privacy. Can we not discuss this so early in the morning? Ha, I'm going to make breakfast. Let me do it. Jiang Bai held Xia Qiaolian. Xia Qiaolian, okay. Boys really need to be more diligent. Jiang Bai entered the kitchen and started to get busy. After an hour of busy work, he made more than 10 kinds of breakfast. There are burgers, porridge, pizza, fried rice. Xia Qiaolian and Zhang Feng were surprised when they saw the table full of breakfast. Zhang Feng sniffed the simple aroma and said, "This egg is fried very well, neither too old nor too tender." Xia Qiaolian took a sip of the millet porridge and her eyes lit up. This millet porridge is cooked very well. Don't forget, I'm studying culinary arts. The reading was not in vain. Zhang Feng gave a thumbs up. Xia Qiaolian, from now on, you will live with Luo Ling, and the kitchen will be handed over to you. When Luo Ling and I lived together, I was the one who cooked. Half an hour later, Xia Lingling took Cici downstairs. Dad. Cici trotted to Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai, have you brushed your teeth and washed your face? Yeah. My cousin washed it for me. I'll do these little things myself from now on. No. Let's have breakfast. Okay. Cici finished her breakfast, came to Jiang Bai, and whispered, Dad, last night, I saw my cousin crying the whole time. She even cursed a bastard named Xiyang in her dream. Chapter 87, Following My Cousin, a dinner full of conspiracy. Jiang Bai frowned slightly when he heard this. He probably guessed something, but he didn't go directly to Xiao Lingling to ask for clarification. After breakfast, go outside and jump rope 100 times. Jiang Bai said. Cici looked well behaved. She took the rope outside the store and started skipping rope seriously. Jiang Bai went to the bedroom and called Luo Ling to get up. Luo Ling was naked. She was half lying on the white sheets, sleeping soundly. 2 white thighs and the sacred snow were exposed outside the blanket. Just this one glance made Jiang Bai's heart beat faster. My wife is so beautiful. The more I look at her, the more my heart is moved. He regained his composure, walked to the bedside, and pinched Luo Ling's face. Get up. Luo Ling slowly opened her eyes. What time is it? 6:30. It's so early. Luo Ling closed his eyes. I still want to sleep. Jiang Bai, I made egg tarts and fried dough sticks. If you don't get up, Cici will eat them all. Egg tart, Luo Ling quickly jumped out of the quilt. The snow-white Holy Land trembled violently. Jiang Bai. Luo Ling quickly put on her clothes, and then said softly, Hubby, carry me downstairs. Okay. Jiang Bai carried Luo Ling downstairs. Xu Beiji carries his wife. You said you were Xu Beiji? Me? Jiang Bai was stunned. Ha ha ha. No, in my heart, you are the Monkey King. Who says the Monkey King can't be without a wife? Why are you acting like a child? The two of them went downstairs while talking. Luo Ling jumped off Jiang Bai, quickly brushed her teeth and washed her face, then picked up the egg tart on the table and started eating it with relish. It's delicious. Xia Qiaolian was washing dishes in the kitchen. Seeing Luo Ling looking so energetic, I couldn't help but feel envious. It's great to be young. Recalling when she was young, when Zhang Feng and she had just gotten married, she stayed in the room for 2 days and 2 nights, and then she had a child. Uncle, I'm going out for a while. Xiao Lingling said to Zhang Feng, who was watching videos on his mobile phone next to her, and left. Zhang Feng, what is this kid doing outside? Jiang Bai saw that Xiao Lingling looked nervous and frowned slightly, feeling that something was wrong. Dad, I'll go and take a look. If anything happens to this girl, we won't be able to explain to our uncle. Yeah. Zhang Feng nodded. Afterwards, Jiang Bai secretly followed Xiao Lingling. Xiao Lingling looked back every few steps. Jiang Bai hid cleverly. Jiang Bai was sure that something was wrong with Xiao Lingling. Xiao Lingling came to the intersection and called Xiyang. You despicable villain, you actually took a secret photo of me while I was sleeping. Delete the photo for me now. Shi Yang, Xiao Lingling, we've known each other for a while now. I've spent tens of thousands of dollars on you, if not hundreds of thousands. Let's have a meal, and then we can part ways peacefully. My new girlfriend will pick you up in a while and take you to the Oriental Pavilion, the largest hotel in Jiangkou town. Have you reached the road yet? Xiao Lingling gritted her teeth and said, We're here. I'm warning you, don't bring anyone with you, or I'll immediately post some of your indecent photos online and ruin your reputation. Of course you can choose to tell the police. I'll be imprisoned for a year or two at most, but your obscene photos will be hidden by netizens and circulated for centuries. Xiao Lingling cursed, despicable, shameless, and disgusting. Beep. Shi Yang hung up the phone directly. Just then, a Mercedes stopped next to her. A woman wearing heavy makeup, a miniskirt, and exuding the scent of green tea took off her sunglasses and looked at Xiao Lingling with disdain. Get in the car. Xiao Lingling hesitated for a moment. She was a little afraid to meet Shi Yang alone. But if I bring someone with me, that bastard will post his indecent photos online. After much hesitation, she got on the car. Jiang Bai quickly stopped a taxi. Boss, where are you going? Follow the Mercedes in front, but remember not to follow too closely. Follow? The taxi driver was stunned for a moment, but without thinking much, he followed Jiang Bai's instructions and followed the Mercedes-Benz. Boss, isn't it a bad idea to stalk you in broad daylight? Why are you talking so much nonsense? Jiang Bai frowned slightly. My cousin got into a strange woman's car, so I went to check it out. Do you think I'm a bad guy? Oh. I'm sorry. The taxi driver looked stern. Overtake Mercedes. Jiang Bai ordered. The taxi driver was stunned for a moment. We've overtaken the Mercedes, so how can we continue to follow it? I have a way to do this. Jiang Bai directly opened the system and took out the electronic positioning card from the package. The taxi driver stepped on the accelerator and quickly overtook the Mercedes-Benz. The woman driving the Mercedes-Benz was observing Xiao Lingling and the vehicle behind. I thought the taxi was following me. Seeing the taxi overtake him, he drove forward quickly. She dismissed the idea of being followed by a taxi. Give me the phone, the woman ordered coldly. Xiao Lingling, why? You can disobey me, but don't blame Shi Yang for spreading your indecent photos online. Xiao Lingling gritted her teeth, then handed the phone to Xiao Lingling, feeling a little flustered. Don't worry, Shi Yang just wants to have a farewell dinner with you. It's just that he's afraid that you'll act impulsively and do something stupid, putting both of us in a dilemma. In order to dispel Xiao Lingling's wariness, the woman softened her attitude and even a smile appeared on her face. Xiao Lingling, that's the best. If you dare to hurt me, I will fight you to the death. The woman was stunned for a moment, then said, Don't worry, we won't hurt you. The car stopped at the entrance of Dongfang Pavilion. The woman then introduced herself, My name is Miao Yu. You can call me Sister Yu. Come with me. The woman walked in front and Xiao Lingling walked behind. The two went upstairs. At this time, a taxi drove up to the Mercedes-Benz. Jiang Bai paid the fare, got out of the car quickly, and rushed into Dongfang Pavilion. The taxi driver stared at the license plate of the Mercedes-Benz, a look of shock on his face. Goodness! This guy installed a tracking device on the Mercedes-Benz in advance. I was wondering how he knew the location of the Mercedes-Benz. The taxi driver did not leave immediately, but stayed here, waiting for Jiang Bai to come out. He was afraid that Jiang Bai would lie to him. What if someone is telling lies and you believe them to be true? Then you would become an accomplice of the criminal. How about I go in and take a look? Forget it, let's just wait and see what happens. Even if that young man wanted to cause trouble, he wouldn't do it directly in Dongfang Pavilion. A luxurious private room on the second floor of Oriental Pavilion. Miao Yu poured Xiao Lingling a cup of tea. Shi Yang hasn't arrived yet, have some tea first. Xiao Lingling glanced at the tea and became a little wary. I'm not thirsty. Miao Yu nodded, then called the waiter and asked him to serve the dishes one after another. The waiter nodded and walked out of the box. At this moment, Jiang Bai grabbed the waitress's hand and said, Beautiful lady, this is what happened. 5 minutes later, Jiang Bai put on the Dongfang Pavilion employee uniform and walked into the box holding a steamed soft-shelled turtle. When Xiao Lingling saw Jiang Bai, she was stunned. Cousin? Why is he here? Chapter 88, Rescue Cousin, Miaoyu has multiple personalities. Jiang Bai put the dishes on the table and left the box. When Xiao Lingling saw Jiang Bai in Dongfang Pavilion, she felt safe. Come, have a drink. Miaoyu handed Xiao Lingling a glass of orange juice. The moment she handed it over, she quickly shook the finger holding the glass and dripped the prepared potion into the drink. Xiao Lingling did not notice Miaoyu's subtle action. She saw Miaoyu open a bottle of orange juice with her own eyes. So in her mind, there was nothing wrong with the orange juice. But she still kept her eyes on it. I hate sour things the most. I've never had this kind of orange juice before. Why don't you try it first to see if it's sour? Xiao Lingling looked at Miaoyu. Miaoyu understood what he meant when he heard this. Without saying anything more, he poured himself a glass of orange juice and drank it all in one gulp. Orange juice is not sour at all, it's very sweet, you can drink it without worry. Seeing that there was nothing wrong with Miaoyu drinking the orange juice, Xiao Lingling felt much more relieved. She took a sip of her orange juice. Suddenly, a dizzy feeling came over me. The thing she was most worried about happened. However, she couldn't understand why she had been so careful, but still. Xiang was a little surprised to see Xiao Lingling fall down. She just drank a sip of orange juice and collapsed so quickly? What did you feed her? Miaoyu came to Xiang's side, slowly sat on Xiang's lap, and hooked her arms around Xiang's neck. This is the latest drug on the market. Just one drop can knock out 50 cows. What about humans? I can charm her all day and all night. Xiang was surprised and asked, where did you get such a powerful thing? I have my own channels. Miaoyu looked proud. Xiang grinned, can you tell me the channel? No. Miaoyu said, I'm going to tell you the channel. To you, I'm like an old piece of clothing that can be thrown away at will. I have no value at all. Xiang, I love you. I will continue to create value and make you fall deeply in love with me. Hearing this, Xiang's heart skipped a beat. For some reason, he suddenly felt that Miaoyu was a little scary. But right now, he didn't have time to think too much. He pushed Miaoyu away, then came to Xiao Lingling's side, reached out and touched Xiao Lingling's smooth and attractive face. Evil thoughts burned in his mind like a flame. Suddenly, he curled the corner of his mouth and pulled Miaoyu over. She's unconscious, like a dead dog. There's not much fun in playing with her. You should join us too. Jiang Bai stood at the door of the box. He had just used his superpower of eavesdropping and had been eavesdropping on the thoughts of Xiang and others. After discovering that Xiang was going to do something disgusting to his cousin, a cold look flashed in his eyes. Bang! He kicked the door open, took out his cell phone, and took pictures of Xiang and Miaoyu. Who? Xiang looked at Jiang Bai. Facing Jiang Bai, who suddenly broke in, murderous intent surged in his heart. I was just about to start enjoying myself when I was suddenly interrupted. What if that ability of mine gets crippled by fear? Thinking of this, Xiang picked up a bottle of beer and threw it at Jiang Bai. Fuck! Are waiters so unruly nowadays? Bang! Jiang Bai caught the beer bottle with one hand, then jumped up and directly slammed the beer bottle into Xiang's face. Because the beer bottle is filled with alcohol, the beer bottle is solid. Jiang Bai didn't dare to put the beer bottle directly on Xiang's head. He was afraid that Xiang would not be able to withstand the beating and would be beaten to death. Ah! My mouth. Xiang covered his mouth and found that his mouth was actually twisted. Panic, anger, and pain surged in his heart. Jiang Bai took off his work clothes and looked at Miaoyu with cold eyes. You're very cruel for doing this to my cousin. Miaoyu was so scared that her legs were shaking. Brother, I was wrong, please let me go. Suddenly, she shuddered and looked extremely frightened, weak and confused. Why am I here? Why am I coughing? Seeing this, Jiang Bai frowned slightly, thinking that Miaoyu was pretending to be crazy. You know, in this era, if a mentally ill person commits a crime, even if it means killing someone, she can only be put in a mental hospital. However, when he eavesdropped on Miaoyu's inner thoughts, he found that Miaoyu's heart was really blank. And he also discovered Miaoyu's secret. She has multiple personalities. Her main personality is a supermarket waiter. Her second personality is a gold digger who hangs out with wealthy people. In addition to these two personalities, it seems that there are other personalities hidden in Miaoyu. Jiang Bai was in a dilemma now. It was as if there were two souls living in Miaoyu's body. Do we have to completely abandon our good soul in order to eliminate the bad soul? When faced with criminals with multiple personalities, police officers often suffer the most. Hello. I'm Jiang Bai, coming to Dongfang Pavilion. Yes, leader. After a while, the police arrived at Dongfang Pavilion. Jiang Bai told the police the details. The policeman took Xiang, who was knocked unconscious by Jiang Bai, and Miao Yu, who had multiple personalities, to the police station. Jiang Bai sent Xia Lingling home. After returning home, he carried Xia Lingling into the room. Luo Ling walked over with a concerned look on her face. What happened to my husband? Jiang Bai, Lingling's boyfriend Xiang, seemed to secretly take private photos of Lingling when they were dating. Xiang. After listening to Jiang Bai's description, Luo Ling's chest trembled with anger. How can there be such a mean man in this world? That's normal. Jiang Bai smiled. People's hearts are unpredictable. There are good people and bad people. Then, his smile suddenly faded and he frowned slightly. The most troublesome person right now is Xiang's accomplice Miao Yu. Miao Yu is a psychopath with multiple personalities. What? Luo Ling exclaimed in surprise, I've never seen anyone with a split personality in my life. Everyone has some degree of split personality, Jiang Bai said. For someone with a completely split personality, the main personality is unaware of what the other personalities are doing. This is quite difficult to deal with. Luo Ling was also in a dilemma. Fortunately, Miao Yu didn't commit any serious crimes, such as murder. Luo Ling, husband, since you have arrested someone, do you want to go to the police station? Aha! Then I'll go with you? Okay. You can't face everything alone. I'm your real wife now. Then let's tell our parents and go to the police station. Jiang Bai said. Good. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling came to the living room. Jiang Feng and Xia Qiaolian looked at Jiang Bai. Are you two going out? Jiang Feng asked. Jiang Bai nodded, Mom and Dad, I'll tell you slowly when I get back. After saying that, Jiang Bai took Luo Ling to the police station. Cici sat between Jiang Feng and Xia Qiaolian, watching TV and eating oranges. Mom and Dad must have gone to fight the bad guys. Chapter 89. Cici has excellent hearing, Xiang's trump card defeats the group. Cici, how did you know that? Xia Qiaolian asked curiously. Cici, I heard it. Jiang Feng laughed and said, Did you hear that? Mom and Dad were chatting upstairs just now. Do you have super hearing? Grandpa, Mom told me that children shouldn't lie. I didn't lie to you. Cici looked extremely serious. This. Jiang Feng's expression changed, thinking, could it be that Cici has extraordinary hearing? My cousin has a boyfriend named Xiang, and he's a bad guy. Dad said that Xiang took some inappropriate photos of my cousin and threatened her. Cici recounted what Jiang Bai had said to Luo Ling. After hearing Cici's words, Jiang Feng and Xia Qiaolian looked at each other. Now they completely believed that Cici had heard the conversation between Luo Ling and Jiang Bai. Xia Qiaolian, my dear granddaughter, you really have a keen ear. Or are we just getting old? Maybe we are really old and our hearing is not so good. Children have very good five senses. Jiang Feng said. Cici jumped off the sofa and went upstairs to accompany Xia Lingling. Cousin. Cici lay next to Xia Lingling. Xia Lingling heard the sound and opened her eyes slightly. After arriving at Cici's house, she was stunned for a moment, and then the scene of herself fainting after drinking orange juice emerged in her mind. She shuddered and sat up quickly. She breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that she was at her cousin's house. Without thinking, she knew that she must have been rescued by her cousin. Cousin, you're awake. Xia Lingling was still in shock and gave Cici a faint smile. Don't be afraid, cousin. Bad people won't dare to bully you. Cici jumped off the bed and directly performed a set of Lingxi fists. Xia Lingling was surprised to see Cici boxing very well. Cici, you can also box. Yeah, Dad taught me. Isn't it awesome? Xia Lingling gave a thumbs up, feeling warm inside. Great. Did Cici learn boxing from her cousin? That cousin must be very powerful. Did he fight with Xiang? Thinking of this, she couldn't help but feel a little worried, and quickly asked, Cici, where is your father? Dad and Mom went to fight the bad guys. Beat the bad guys? Cici nodded. Don't worry, cousin. Mom and Dad are very capable. You should have a good rest. I will take care of you. Seeing Cece's serious look, Xiao Lingling was deeply moved. How old are you, little girl? How can you take care of me? Xiao Lingling got up and rubbed Cece's face. Cece, don't look at my young age, but I'm very powerful. Okay, Cece is the best. Police station. Jiang Bai brought Luo Ling to the interrogation room. Shi Yang sat there, looking unconvinced. Do you patrolmen eat excrement? He hit me first, and you arrested me? Although Shi Yang's mouth is crooked, he still speaks fluently. Li Fei, the chief of the Jiangkou Town Patrol, stood aside and said nothing. You beast. Jiang Bai cursed directly, you broke up with my cousin, and you still want to ruin her innocence. Li Fei was about to say something, but when he saw the beautiful and ethereal Luo Ling behind Jiang Bai, his eyes widened. What a beauty! Seeing Shi Yang staring at his wife, Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes, quickly dipped his fingers in the water in the teacup in front of him, and then stretched out his hand and flicked it. 2 drops of water instantly sank into Shi Yang's eyes. Shi Yang screamed and subconsciously covered his eyes with his hands. But his hands were locked and he could not move. He could only endure the severe pain in his eyes, as if 2 daggers were inserted into his eyes. That feeling is worse than death. Li Feiken and others were surprised when they saw this scene. Just dip your finger in water, it's not difficult to do. The difficult part is to use your fingers to accurately flick the water into someone's eyes. This is just like filming a movie. You said you had indecent photos of my cousin. Actually, I know you don't have it. You are very scheming. Jiang Bai's expression was cold. Cousin? Shi Yang sneered, you're so protective of Xiao Lingling, could it be that you're having an affair with your cousin? Jiang Bai, you're such a jerk, you just keep spewing shit. I'm different from you. You're a beast, I'm not. Don't frame me. I really do have Xiao Lingling's private photos. Kill me if you can, or I'll spread the photos online as soon as I get out. Jiang Bai uncuffed Shi Yang and said, you can go now. Shi Yang quickly rubbed his eyes and then burst into laughter, are you scared now? Damn it, when I get out, I'll find someone to kill you. If I unlock your handcuffs, do I mean I'll let you go? You're not going to spread indecent photos of my cousin? You can start now. By the way, you just said you were going to have someone beat me to death. Well, that's good. You threatened a public official, attempted rape, and violated someone's privacy. You're guilty of multiple crimes. I hope you keep up the good work and don't just talk. Otherwise, I can't just lock you up in prison for life. Jiang Bai said calmly. Shi Yang was stunned for a moment when he heard this, then narrowed his eyes and opened his mouth, but didn't know what to say. Hurry up! I can't wait. Jiang Bai's eyes suddenly became stern and he shouted loudly. The roar scared Shi Yang so much that he took a step back. He sensed the word crazy from Jiang Bai, and panic gradually emerged in his heart. Since you won't release the photos, and you don't dare hire someone to kill me, then why are you still so arrogant? Jiang Bai waved his hand. A policeman quickly locked Shi Yang back up. Shi Yang was trembling all over, feeling unwilling. Tell us clearly about all your crimes. Don't be arrogant. Jiang Bai's eyes were calm. Shi Yang, in Jiangtian City, Xiangxing Group is the strongest. Do you know who I am? I'm a relative of the top leader of Xiangxing Group. You dare to arrest me? Your good days are over. Your woman is very beautiful. Sooner or later, I will make her kneel before me and serve me. Jiang Bai's expression remained calm upon hearing this. A mayfly doesn't know how high the sky is, and an earthworm doesn't know how thick the earth is. In my eyes, you are just like a monkey. Imprisoned for 10 years. After Jiang Bai finished speaking, he took Luo Ling out of the interrogation room. At this time, Li Fei stepped forward. Leader, his sentence is only 8 years at most. Do you believe that, apart from almost harming my cousin, he hasn't harmed anyone else? Jiang Bai's eyes were calm. He's so arrogant even in the police station. What about outside? Maybe he's killed someone. As soon as these words were spoken, Li Fei instantly became extremely serious. I'll give him another trial. No need to interrogate him. Because he's not afraid of us. Jiang Bai's eyes flashed, because he has a backer, the Xiangxing Group. Li Fei, Xiangxing Group is a major enterprise in Jiangtian City. It's just that it has become very low-key in recent years. How about I go check it out? What's the rush? Doesn't Xiang have someone up there? Let's see who will bail Xiang out. Chapter 90 Wu Chang's determination, his senior brother is directionally challenged. 3 days later, Jiang Bai returned to the city with his family. After discussing with their parents, they like to live in Jingding community. Jiang Bai lived with Luo Ling in Shangjiang Garden, separate from his parents. As for Cici and Xia Lingling, from Monday to Friday, Cici accompanies Jiang Feng and Xia Qiaolian and returns to her parents on weekends. Xia Lingling also lives in Jingding. The reason why the two elders made such arrangements was because they wanted to give Jiang Bai and Luo Ling some private space. Jiang Bai thought this arrangement was good. With his parents helping him take care of the children, he could have a good married life with Luo Ling. At this moment, Jiang Bai was lying on the bed with his arms around Luo Ling, his eyes full of doting. Luo Ling lay on Jiang Bai, her face rosy, sleeping soundly. Buzz. The phone vibrated. Jiang Bai picked up his phone and took a look. Li Fei sent him a WeChat message. Leader, Gao Qiming from Changxing Group actually brought Xiang's release order. Upon seeing this message, Jiang Bai replied, who approved it? Chief Patrolman Yi Jinzhong. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then frowned slightly. It seems that Yi Jinzhong has a close relationship with Changxing Group. Li Fei, what should I do now? Keep closing it. Jiang Bai said calmly. But. Jiang Bai continued to send WeChat messages, don't say but, just close it. Some things should be put to rest. I understand, leader. Jiang Bai put away his phone, his eyes stern. Now is not the time to hold Yi Jinzhong accountable. He has more important things to do. Next, he had to find Wang Guowei and rescue Tiexiu. This matter could not be delayed. He put on his clothes and pants, went to the bathroom, turned on the system, and took out the positioning card from the system package. Soon, he found Tiexiu's location. Tiexiu is located in a very remote village in Xingdapo. He quickly booked a flight for 3 days later, and then asked teacher Huang Dan for a week's leave. When Luo Ling woke up, Jiang Bai told Luo Ling his plan. After hearing this, Luo Ling started packing her luggage to follow him to Singapore. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling and coaxed her like a child. Wife, if you go to Xinjiapo with me, what if our parents are in danger? Luo Ling thought about it and couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. I want to go with you. Good wife. I know. Luo Ling didn't want to embarrass Jiang Bai, so she took a deep breath and extended her left pinky finger. Pink pinky, I promise you'll come back safely. Jiang Bai nodded, stretched out his right pinky finger, and made a pinky promise with Luo Ling, pink. By the way, my third master and 2 senior brothers will come to our house this afternoon. Luo Ling said. Don't worry, I've already prepared a lot of food. Oh, and Lu Xuanxue wants to treat me to a meal. Let's have a dinner with her tomorrow. Okay. Luo Ling leaned on Jiang Bai, hubby, I'm hungry. I'll make you something to eat now. Jiang Bai went to the kitchen downstairs and started cooking. Luo Ling went to the piano room and started playing the piano. The melodious sound of the piano spread out of the room. Next door. Wu Qingjia had just finished the funeral for the old housekeeper. When Wu Cheng heard the sound of the piano, he was stunned for a moment, walked out of the study, went to the balcony, and enjoyed the beautiful piano music. The sound of the piano washed away the sorrow in his heart. Lu Xiaoye came over. Hubby, the housekeeper is gone. We can't live in sorrow. Wu Cheng nodded, don't worry, I'm fine. I'm worried about this girl Wu Xin. It can be said that Xiaoxin was brought up by the housekeeper. In her heart, the housekeeper is her closest person. Wu Cheng sighed, we owe Xiaoxin too much. Just then, the cell phone rang. A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. Wu Cheng, have you thought about it? Zhao Zhong, let me tell you, I, Wu Cheng, will never betray the Jiang family even if I die. Also, your Zhao family wants to unify the top family forces in Wen City and Zhangtian City? Dream on. Since you said that, there's nothing I can do. He came to Zhangtian City to play a big game. And the prince's opponent is Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai suddenly appeared, and he is very powerful. Maybe his true identity is from the Jiang family, a hidden family. Wu Cheng frowned slightly. Jiang Bai, isn't that our neighbor next door? Is he powerful? Is he a member of the Jiang family? Zhao Zhong probably doesn't know that he has become Jiang Bai's neighbor. Wu Cheng, think carefully about which side you want to stand on. After saying that, Zhao Zhong hung up the phone. Wu Cheng sat on the balcony, lit a cigarette, and looked determined. This Zhao Zhong still wants to win me over? If the Jiang family hadn't protected me back then, I would have been wiped out by the Hao family long ago. It is impossible to betray the Jiang family. If Jiang Bai was really a member of the Jiang family, he would definitely stand on the same front with Jiang Bai. Husband, why does the Zhao family think that we will form an alliance with him? Lu Xiaoye looked serious. The Zhao family's confidence comes from the Long family in Yanjing. Alas, is it so difficult to live a simple life? When will the disputes among the big families stop? As long as power and women exist in this world, fighting will never stop, Wu Cheng said. The greater your power, the more you'll be bound by fighting. Lu Xiaoye leaned on Wu Cheng and said, I really want to live in seclusion in the countryside with you. Let's wait until Xiaoxin grows up a little bit. 1:30 p.m. Luo Ling received a text message from her senior brother Huang Zhong. Junior sister, we have arrived at Shengjiang Garden. Building 16. Luo Ling said. I know, but I can't find it. Shengjiang Garden is just too big. You've never been here? Huang Zhong, don't you know I'm directionally challenged? Even if I've been here before, I'd have forgotten. Which building is next to you? Number 11. Wait for me there. Jiang Bai and I will pick you up. Luo Ling turned off her phone and went to the study. Hubby, stop working on the computer. My master is here. Oh, are you ready to cook? No. My brother is lost. Jiang Bai was surprised. How could your senior brother, such a grown man, get lost? I have a poor sense of direction. Jiang Bai turned off the computer, curled his lips, and put his arm around Luo Ling's slender waist. Let's go. Let's go pick up your master. Next to villa number 11. Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui stood next to a middle-aged woman wearing a cheongsam, with a great figure and a cool and beautiful appearance. The woman was about 30 years old, but because she took good care of herself, she looked like an 18-year-old girl. She is Luo Ling's third master, Nangongyu. Nangongyu glared at Huang Zhong with her beautiful eyes. Xiao Huang, how did you lead the way? Huang Zhong shrank his head. I've only been in the city for a short time. I haven't fully understood smartphones yet, and I don't know how to locate them. I only know the general direction of my junior sister's house. Why hasn't Luo Ling come yet? I'm starving. Nangongyu touched his flat belly. Master. Junior sister is here. Zhang Heishui said, pointing to a beautiful figure in front of him. Chapter 91 Third Master Nangongyu. Nangongyu looked in the direction Huang Zhong pointed. Hey, this girl has a rosy complexion and is very charming. Could it be? With just one glance, Nangongyu could tell that Luo Ling was no longer a virgin. She looked shocked. You know, Yuxian is the only one in the world who can remove the heartless goo from Luo Ling's body. However, the little disciple had indeed lost the aura of virginity. Could it be that the man named Jiang Bai is a land immortal? Thinking of this, she looked at Jiang Bai intently. She has seen countless people and has always been very good at judging people. But she couldn't see through Jiang Bai. Just as she was looking at Jiang Bai, Luo Ling and Jiang Bai came over. Jiang Bai glanced at the woman in front of him who was looking at him openly. Hello, master. Master? Nangongyu was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, I've heard of your great name for a long time. Seeing you today, I can see that you are indeed a young talent. You are Master Luo Ling, and I am Mr. Luo Ling. It is my honor to call you master. Jiang Bai said respectfully. He respects Nangongyu so much because of his wife. Nangongyu stood on tiptoe and patted Jiang Bai on the shoulder. You know the rules very well. Let's go. Jiang Bai took the lead and led Nangongyu and others back to his home. Nangongyu looked at the huge villa and asked casually, Disciple, did you buy this house? Yeah. Luo Ling made a cup of tea for Nangongyu. It's pretty good, but it's not as down to earth as the log cabin. Nangongyu said. Master, if you like the house here, I will buy you one. Luo Ling said. Jiang Bai, buy one? This entire Shangjiang garden is mine, what's mine is yours. If master likes it, I'll just give her a villa. Nangongyu. Why do I feel like these two guys are showing off to me? Jiang Bai, Xiaoling said you are quite good at martial arts. Yeah. It's okay. Jiang Bai said. Is it okay? Nangon Yu came to Luo Ling's side. Do you have training clothes? Yes. Luo Ling nodded. Come. Before dinner, let me have a few moves with this guy. Nangon Yu said. Luo Ling hesitated for a moment, then smiled and said, Master, you are a guest. It would be impolite for my husband to hit you. I hate red tape the most. Nangon Yu patted Luo Ling on the back of the head. Don't waste time, hurry up. Luo Ling couldn't persuade Nangon Yu, so she went to her room and found the newly bought training clothes. This training suit is very close-fitting. Originally, she wanted to wear training clothes to seduce Jiang Bai, but now. She gritted her teeth and handed the pink training suit to Nangon Yu. Nangon Yu touched the training suit and said, the leather training suit seems pretty good. She went into a room, changed into her training clothes, and looked in the mirror again. Well, this training suit really shows off my figure. However, it is quite comfortable to wear. Nangon Yu walked out of the room and appeared in front of everyone. Huang Zhong. The master looks so damn feminine in this training suit. Zhang Heishui walked out of the villa silently, muttering to himself, if your heart is as clear as ice, you won't be startled by the sky falling. Jiang Bai was also stunned. My wife's master is a little older and has a more charming figure. But she is not as pretty as my wife. Of course, in his heart, Luo Ling is the most beautiful. Luo Ling stretched out his hand and waved it in front of Jiang Bai. My master is good looking, isn't he? Jiang Bai felt a little embarrassed and touched the back of his head. It looks good. Luo Ling twisted Jiang Bai's waist and asked, are you attracted to my master? Jiang Bai quickly shook his head. What are you thinking, girl? You are the only one I love in this life. Hee, I was just teasing you, but you're taking it seriously. Luo Ling stood on tiptoe and whispered in Jiang Bai's ear, do you like me wearing training clothes? Like. Okay. I'll wear my training clothes and practice kung fu with you tonight. Luo Ling said. Jiang Bai was so angry after being teased by Luo Ling. If there wasn't someone here, he would have carried Luo Ling into the bedroom and taught this provocative woman a lesson. Wait for me tonight, and don't tell me you can't handle it anymore. At the entrance of the villa, Jiang Bai stood with his hands behind his back, looking like a master. Nangon Yu's cold face couldn't help but become solemn. She felt a powerful pressure coming from Jiang Bai. What a terrifying aura. Nangon Yu pointed at Jiang Bai and said, I'll let you make the first move. Jiang Bai didn't act pretentiously. He disappeared from the spot in a flash, and then pointed his finger at Nangon Yu's back with an invincible posture. The speed is so fast that it is hard to guard against. The whole place was dead silent. Nangon Yu stood there in shock. Was he killed instantly? How could this be possible? Master, I'm sorry, you lose. Nangon Yu frowned slightly, and the word master became particularly harsh. Wow. She kicked Jiang Bai directly in the abdomen. Faced with this sudden and fierce attack, Jiang Bai dodged directly, then grabbed Nangon Yu's foot and pushed forward with the force. Nangon Yu lost his balance and was about to fall to the ground. At this moment, Jiang Bai was quick to act and put his arms around Nangon Yu's waist. Nangon Yu came to his senses and realized how big the gap was between him and Jiang Bai. But, she is also a martial arts master, so how come she has no ability to fight back in front of Jiang Bai? In fact, just yesterday, Jiang Bai signed in and obtained the Ultra Instinct. He was able to dodge Luo Ling so quickly because of this magical skill. Master, I'm sorry. Jiang Bai grinned. Nangon Yu quickly raised his hand, his face looking a little bad. Don't call me master from now on. Then what should I call you? Jiang Bai asked. I am 7 or 8 years older than you. From now on, you can call me sister. Nangon Yu said seriously. Okay, sister Yu. Nangon Yu looked at Jiang Bai as if he were a monster. Who did you learn all these extraordinary skills from? My master. Your master? Who is your master? The secret cannot be revealed. Jiang Bai said. Nangon Yu nodded, forget it, it doesn't matter. I had a good fight today. I'm going to take a shower. Jiang Bai, I'll go cook. Nangon Yu came to Luo Ling. Girl, where do you take a shower? Luo Ling took Nangon Yu to the bathroom. Master, you can wash here. I'll get you some clothes. Nangon Yu locked the bathroom door and said sternly, did you have your wedding night with Jiang Bai? Luo Ling nodded, well, I'm his woman now. If you do this, you will lose the qualification to be Yu Xian's personal disciple. Luo Ling, Master, I just want to be Zhang Bai's wife. As for other things, I don't care. Master respects your decision. Okay, you can go out now. Luo Ling left the bathroom and came to the kitchen, hugging Zhang Bai. You were so handsome just now. Zhang Bai smiled and said, don't forget what you promised me. Don't worry, I still have a set of training clothes. The kitchen is very fumy, please go out first, Zhang Bai said. Okay. Then I'll go and accompany my brothers. Chapter 92, Everything you do should come from your heart. The aroma of the food drifted out of the kitchen like a melodious song. Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui kept swallowing their saliva. Junior sister, when will Xiaobai finish cooking? Huang Zhong's eyes lit up. Luo Ling ate cherries and said lightly, it should be soon. You are so lucky. Zhang Heishui couldn't help but sigh, compared to beautiful women, I prefer delicious food. Pa! Huang Zhong slapped Zhang Heishui on the head. Who told me that I was going to the city to find a beautiful wife? Zhang Heishui smiled faintly and did not explain. It seems that he really wants to find a wife. After taking a shower, Nan Gongyu came to the living room and looked towards the kitchen, her heart beating fast. After traveling such a long way and being hungry for so long, it's finally time to eat the delicious food made by my apprentice's husband. Damn it! Waiting for the meal is such a torture. Seeing that the master had just finished bathing and was wearing a lace nightgown, Luo Ling couldn't help but smile. Master, second senior brother wants to find a wife. Nan Gongyu nodded, his expression turned cold, and said, a rookie doesn't practice well, but thinks about finding a wife all day long. Your second brother's heart has changed. Luo Ling really wanted to say, which man could maintain his Taoist heart while staying by your side? Nan Gongyu was only in his early 30s, even a little younger than Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui. The reason why she was able to become the master of Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui was because she possessed absolute talent in martial arts practice. Everything you do requires talent. Even when it comes to studying, there are differences in talent. Some people are born to study and can become talented people without going to school. However, some people can only get into a first-tier university or even a second-tier university even if they study hard. Practicing martial arts requires more talent. She is so talented that an 18-year-old girl can be the master of an 80-year-old man. It is true that there is a sequence in learning and everyone has their own specialization. In the hearts of Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui, Nan Gongyu is their master. Even if they were thinking about women, they would not blaspheme Nan Gongyu in their hearts. However, Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui are normal men after all. They stayed with the beautiful Nan Gongyu all day long, and their fantasies about women became even more intense. Nan Gongyu also knew it very well. Which man is not lustful? Even if there is a man who is not lustful, he must be abnormal. After we go down the mountain this time, you two brothers and I will not return to Yanjing. Nan Gongyu glanced at Luo Ling. Master, do you have anything else to do in Zhangtian City? Luo Ling asked. Nan Gongyu nodded. I'm devoted to martial arts, but after so many years of practice, I haven't made a breakthrough. I suddenly realized that one cannot enter the mysterious way without experiencing the mundane world. The more you practice martial arts, the more you understand your state of mind. If I change my environment, maybe I'll suddenly make a breakthrough one day. Master, if you want, you can live here. When I'm free, I'll take you shopping, eating, and watching movies. Nan Gongyu shook her head and said with a smile, I don't want to stay with you guys. Why? See you and Xiaobai showing affection? Nan Gongyu said, Zhangtian City is just the first stop on my global tour. I won't stay for long. Maybe one day I'll get the urge to fly abroad. After hearing this, Luo Ling said no more. The master has his own plans, so she just needs to keep him in her heart. Master, I wish you a happy journey around the world. Nan Gongyu smiled lightly, then changed the heavy topic, her eyes softened. Xiaobai, have you prepared the meal? I'm starving. I'll go take a look. Luo Ling walked into the kitchen. Zhang Bai was busy and sweating. He brought the last dish of stewed carp with tofu out of the kitchen. When passing by Luo Ling, he did not forget to give Luo Ling a little kiss on the face. Wife, get some bowls and chopsticks, it's time to eat. Okay. Luo Ling took out the bowl and chopsticks and followed Zhang Bai. The picture is very warm. Nan Gongyu looked at the young couple and couldn't help but wonder, when will I find my other half? I have to admit that my travels around the world this time were influenced by Shaolin. I am not without desires. I also yearn for delicious food and love. Maybe this is the reason why I haven't made any breakthroughs in martial arts. Yeah, delicious, delicious. Yeah, it's spicy, but it feels good. As Nangong Yu ate the delicious food, he became less and less concerned about his image. In the end, he even took the elbow in his left hand and the lobster in his right hand, eating so extravagantly that even Jiang Bai, who was usually calm and composed, was a little surprised. As expected, no matter how beautiful or cool a girl is, she will be defeated by delicious food. Nangong Yu didn't suppress herself either. She had a hearty meal. In 15 years, I've never had such a hearty meal as today. Jiang Bai, sister Yu, eat slowly. No one is trying to snatch it from you. No one is competing with me? Nangong Yu pointed at Huang Zhong and Zhang Heishui who were fighting bravely beside him. After dinner, Nangong Yu went to the bathroom to wash up. Wash away the oil stains on your hands and the corners of your mouth. She looked at herself in the mirror and a gentle smile appeared on her face. She looks pretty when she smiles. I haven't laughed truly from the heart in over 10 years. From the moment I came down the mountain, I vowed to do everything from the heart. When Nangong Yu thought of this, his heart, which had been wrapped in layers of fog, became a little clearer. After walking out of the bathroom, she went straight to Jiang Bai. Boy, I won't eat your food for free. You are my apprentice and my beloved. If you need any help from me in the future, just ask. As long as I can do it, I will definitely help you. 10 meals, 1 favor. Nangong Yu smiled. Jiang Bai thought about it carefully, frowned slightly, and said, not long ago, someone broke into Shangjiang Garden and wanted to take Cici away. The man's name was Guihu, and his face was festering and looked like a skeleton. Boom! When these words came out, Nangong Yu was shocked. Heavenly Soul Palace. Huang Zhong, Master, what is the Heavenly Soul Palace? You can understand it as an evil martial arts force. In this world, black and white are opposites. Where there is white, there is black. The martial artists of the Heavenly Soul Palace use devious methods to improve themselves. Anyone who practices martial arts knows that it's very expensive, and the more you practice, the more money you spend. Many wealthy and powerful figures in the secular world are just puppets of the martial arts world. And the great families hidden between the secular world and the martial arts world are the protagonists of this world. The existence of an evil force like the Heavenly Soul Palace can only mean that a hidden family has been supporting it from behind. The Heavenly Soul Palace is not tolerated by the righteous forces in the martial world. The ghost tiger has emerged and is taking a huge risk to come here to capture Cici. Nangong Yu frowned when he said this. Sister Yu, can you help me destroy the Heavenly Soul Palace? Nangong Yu shook his head. Every warrior in the Heavenly Soul Palace is very powerful. Even thermal weapons can hardly hurt them at all. Suddenly, she froze for a moment and looked at Jiang Bai in surprise. How did you defeat the ghost tiger? Chapter 93, Rescuing Tieshio in a Foreign Country. Jiang Bai, my master passed on a treasure to me, the dream bracelet. I passed it on to Cici. After the ghost tiger was struck by the dazzling light emitted by the dream bracelet, it fell into an endless hallucination. Dream bracelet. Nangong Yu's eyes narrowed, and she couldn't help but feel very curious about Master Jiang Bai. What kind of treasure is so powerful? Huang Zhong was extremely surprised. We humans know less than 1% of the Earth. 500 years ago, in October 2023, inexplicable collapses occurred across the world, the magnetic field shifted, humanity suffered a catastrophe, and the continents inexplicably expanded several times over. Ancient ruins hidden in the heart of the Earth are now visible. Not only has the landmass grown, but the oceans have also grown several times larger. It was as if the Earth had grown up overnight like a child. It was also in this year that human civilization began to experience a new breakthrough. The emergence of warriors. As for the dream bracelet Xiaobai mentioned, it's very likely a rare artifact from ancient times. There's a 99% chance that Xiaobai's master is one of the first warriors. Nangong Yu said. When these words came out, Jiang Bai was surprised. 500 years ago, had such a catastrophic event occurred on Earth? Why wasn't it recorded in history books? Major countries around the world have not mentioned it? Even in Jiangtian City Library, Baidu, and Douyin, there was no mention of it. Across the globe, the Earth is undergoing strange changes, people's hearts are unsettled, and crime rates are beginning to explode. To stabilize public sentiment, leaders of various countries have obliterated information regarding the Earth's anomalies. There are even mandatory restrictions on what people can say. For example, if I tell you this now, as long as someone reports it to the Martial Arts Alliance, they will definitely send someone to arrest me and put me in the martial arts prison. In less than 100 years, people gradually settled down from the Earth's changes and no longer feared the coming of the end of the world. After hundreds of years of peaceful development, the number of warriors increased, and the country once again faced the crisis of powerful warriors. Nangon Yu told the warrior's origin. Jiang Bai frowned slightly after hearing this and suddenly asked, "So, the China I know now is not the real China?" According to historical records, the land mass of our Chinese nation once resembled a rooster. And now, our land mass resembles a giant five-clawed dragon overlooking the world. In just 500 years, our land area has increased dozens of times. We stand at the top of the world. Do you know why? Because we, the descendants of Yan and Huang, are born with the talent to practice martial arts. Powerful warriors can expand our territory. Of course, after 500 years of development, thermal weapons have also been greatly upgraded. The electronic laser cannon is the most powerful weapon against warriors. Because of this weapon, warriors are not completely dominated. The people are still the masters. After Nangon Yu finished speaking, he drank several glasses of water. The reason why she wanted to reveal these secrets about the world was because the Heavenly Soul Palace was not the most powerful evil martial arts force in the world. There are forces more terrifying than the Heavenly Soul Palace. She wants to warn everyone. Xiao Bai, after all I've said, with your intelligence, you should know what you should do. So there is a martial arts alliance above the Martial Arts Association? Jiang Bai asked. Yes, but the Martial Arts Alliance will not appear in front of the public unless it is absolutely necessary. So the border is still turbulent. Perhaps there's some evil martial arts force at work? Nangon Yu, don't worry about that. Our country has its own warrior army, coupled with advanced thermal weapons. No country dares to commit suicide. However, if the warriors of the evil martial arts forces become peerless masters of the land immortal level, it will be a huge threat to the country, society, and people. Because land immortals are invincible. Upon hearing this, Jiang Bai suddenly felt how incompetent he, a martial arts master, was. It turns out that we have always been protected by the country. Luo Ling clenched his fists. Nangon Yu, this is why I'm obsessed with martial arts. My responsibility is to defend the borders and the country. Sister Yu, don't worry, I will never bury my martial arts talent. Jiang Bai's eyes were bright. Okay, don't be too stressed. Nangon Yu said, you are now a martial arts master, even more powerful than me. You can be said to be a super genius. I guess your master saw this in you and accepted you as his disciple. Nangon Yu stayed at Jiang Bai's house for 2 days and then went traveling around the world. As for Luo Ling's two senior brothers, they settled in Jingding. They are expected to settle in Jiangtian City in the future. With them around, Jiang Bai feels more at ease about his parents. On the third day, Jiang Bai left Jiangtian City and headed directly to Xinjiapo Airport. There are still 30 minutes until the plane takes off. Jiang Bai sat there, talking on the phone with Luo Ling. Luo Ling was wearing a tight training suit and winked at Jiang Bai. Husband, come back soon. You little girl. Jiang Bai's eyes were burning. Although he had discussed the origin of life with Luo Ling many times in the past few days, no matter how many times, he would be distracted when he saw his wife's seductive figure. Don't get angry. Hey, what's wrong with provoking you? Jiang Bai felt helpless. Do you believe me? I'll change my schedule and go home right now? Luo Ling heard this, afraid that Jiang Bai couldn't bear it, so she smiled and said, I won't talk to you anymore. I'll change my clothes and go to school. If that Long Wanli harasses you, tell me. At some point, Jiang Bai gradually became a man who doted on his wife. He will put any male who wants to target Luo Ling on his blacklist. The plane takes off. Jiang Bai couldn't contact Luo Ling, so he closed his eyes and went to sleep. 30 minutes later, he arrived safely at Singapore Airport and took a taxi to Tieshou's village. The driver was a Chinese man. What are you doing in Golden Python Village? Travel. Tourism? Ha ha. The man smiled. Don't lie to me. This isn't the first time I've taken people to Golden Python Village. It's said there's a mine in Golden Python Village that produces gold and stone. Are you going there to get rich? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment and did not answer. But in the past few days, the mine collapsed for unknown reasons, killing many gold miners. You'd better be careful. Thank you for the reminder, big brother. Brother, I'm not reminding you casually. I see that you are young and have an extraordinary demeanor. You must be a rich man. The man said, twisting his fingers together. It was obvious that he wanted money. Shinji Appo uses cash. Jiang Bai's pockets were full of money. Although he is rich, he is not a fool. I didn't ask you to remind me. Jiang Bai said calmly, it's a bit unkind of you to do this. The driver's eyes turned cold. Young man, did your parents tell you to be careful when you go out? Jiang Bai, my parents only told me that I shouldn't be taken advantage of. Chapter 90 for the controlled mining child. Since you said so, I have nothing to say. The driver pulled out a 3-inch long dagger from behind his buttocks and stabbed it towards Jiang Bai's kidney. Jiang Bai never expected that he would be targeted by his compatriots in a foreign country. No, to be precise, this person is not his compatriot. Maybe he got into trouble in China and fled here. He slapped the driver's dagger away with a slap, then used his grappling skills to grab the driver. This is a foreign country, and he, the Chinese hunting king, is of no use. But it is not impossible to kill people here. Swish! Jiang Bai snatched the dagger from the driver's hand. The dagger slashed across the driver's neck at high speed. The next moment, the driver's pupils dilated and blood gushed out of his neck. Jiang Bai looked calm. When he signed in 2 days ago, he became the world's top killer, and the system also registered the 777 killer title for him in the assassin world. With this identity, he is not so resistant to killing. I'm sorry, I was just acting in self-defense. Jiang Bai quickly got out of the car and entered the Golden Python village. At first glance, wooden houses are scattered among the fields. Several old farmers were weeding in the fields. Jiang Bai took out the location card. As he got closer to Tieshio, the location information of Tieshio on the positioning card became more detailed. Tieshio is located in the deepest part of this village. Jiang Bai put away the positioning card and walked towards the depths of the village. Behind the village are vast mountains. The mountains are close together, forming huge mountain ranges. At the foot of a high mountain, several big men wearing leather jackets and holding AK-47 rifles were guarding the entrance of a cave. There were bamboo baskets in front of them. The bamboo basket was padded with a thick layer of tin foil. Several farmers in tattered clothes came out of the cave carrying some soil emitting a dark golden glow. They looked terrified, timid, and as if they were being coerced. At this moment, several thin children carrying some dark golden stones fell at the entrance of the cave. Bang! Seeing this, the big man picked up his gun and fired a shot directly at the ground in front of the child. The bullets hit the slightly damp ground, splashing some mud onto the children's faces. You idiot! If you fall down again, I'll let you eat the bullet. The child dared not cry. Because as soon as they cry, it will annoy the bad guys and eventually they will be shot. They stood up in a panic, using all their strength to carry the stones to the bamboo basket, then stretched out their broken hands and put the stones from the small bamboo basket into the big bamboo basket. Hurry up! Didn't you have lunch? A big man kicked a little girl. The little girl endured the pain in her body and just held on to the big bamboo basket with both hands. She couldn't fall. If she falls, she will die. Before, her friend was killed by these bad guys because he loaded the stone slowly. She wanted to live so badly, but she saw no hope. Every minute you can live is a minute you can live longer. The boss said that the gold content of this gold mine is very high. If we can mine it successfully for a week, the boss will reward us with 1 million beautiful coins each. So we must never let our guard down. When the mining season is over, these people will die. A big man said. The other big men all smiled happily. When I have money and return to the city, I will date young models every day. Xiao Jin, your dream is about to come true. Ah! Just when the big man was chatting excitedly, the little girl fell to the ground with a thud, her knee was scratched, and her eyes were full of fear. Click! A big man pointed a gun at the girl's head. I really don't want to kill anyone again, but you interrupted my beautiful fantasy. Just as the big man pulled the trigger, a silver light flashed by. Immediately afterwards, the big man felt a chill on his neck, and the next moment he fell directly into a pool of blood, completely dead. When the other men saw their brother's throat cut by a flat stone, they instantly became alert and looked around. Bang! 2 stones flew from the distant hillside and pierced through the hands of the 2 men holding guns. The big man was in so much pain that he burst into tears. Over there. A big man endured the injury on his hand and pointed at Jiang Bai, who was hiding behind the hillside, and shouted. The next moment, all the big men took out their guns and fired wildly in the direction of Jiang Bai. Jiang Bai quickly evacuated, and after reaching a safe place, he picked up a hard stone and used the same trick again. He didn't come out from behind the hillside until all the big men had lost the strength to resist. He thought he had won completely, but he underestimated these cruel and crazy men. One of the big men endured the pain in his hands, took out a dagger from his trouser pocket and put it against the girl's neck. If you take another step forward, I'll kill her. Threatening me? Jiang Bai frowned slightly and said, if you let her go, I promise not to kill you. Promise not to kill me? The man's eyes flashed. Who are you? Jiang Bai, does it matter who I am? Are you a Chinese warrior? Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, you are quite cultured. Man, Chinese people are the best at deceiving others. Swish. Jiang Bai took advantage of the man's distraction and shot out a silver needle. The silver needle pierced the man's tendons. Ding dong. The knife fell to the ground. Jiang Bai quickly picked up the knife and cut off the man's head with one blow. Seeing this scene, the other men were so frightened that they dared not move. Jiang Bai, who stood in front of the child and pointed at one of the big men, come here. Hearing this, the big man didn't dare to resist and walked to Jiang Bai. Brother, spare my life. Jiang Bai, call your boss. Upon hearing this, the big man quickly called his boss and then handed the phone to Jiang Bai. Hello. What's up? There is a gold mine in Jinmong village. Do you want me to reveal this secret? On the other end of the phone, the middle-aged man paused and said, who are you? I'm Chinese, and I came here to look for a girl who was trafficked here. I happen to see your people doing something worse than an animal. You want a mine, it's none of my business. But if you kill a child, I can't just ignore it. Jiang Bai said. Are you really just looking for someone? Asked the middle-aged man. That's right. Okay, as long as you don't interfere with my mining, I will tell my men to be careful and not to cause any casualties easily. Jiang Bai, do you know Wang Guowei? The middle-aged man answered without hesitation, I know him. What's the matter? Where is he? Why should I tell you? The middle-aged man sneered. Jiang Bai, you don't have to tell me. I'll spread the word that there's a gold mine in Jinmong village. I hate it when people threaten me. I'll leave Singapore after I'm done. Are you sure you don't want to cooperate with me? Don't you in Ghost Street? As for where exactly he lives, I don't know. Oh, and he changed his name. His name is now Jean Liping. Jiang Bai hung up the phone and walked over to the ragged little girl, Taishio. The little girl raised her head slightly, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes. Your father did something bad and will spend his whole life in prison. Chapter 95, Arresting Wang Guowei. Jiang Bai didn't intend to hide it from Taishio. He felt that if he told Taishio the truth, Taishio would be able to accept it. As expected, Taishio fell silent after hearing the news and just kept crying. Did Dad ask you to rescue me? Right. Taishio wiped her tears and said, thank you. Jiang Bai took Taishio's hand and said, before we go back, I have to do something. Taishio remained silent. Jiang Bai didn't waste any time. He took Taishio to the airport, bought her a ticket back home, and told her to take a taxi to the police station after arriving in Zhangtian City. Taishio was very obedient and flew back home alone. Jiang Bai went to Dongshu in Ghost Street according to the location provided by the mysterious boss. Hearing the name, it seems that this street is scary. But when he really arrived at Dongshu in Ghost Street, Jiang Bai was dumbfounded. This is the most beautiful street in Jinkang town. There are various large trees planted on both sides of the street. There are also brightly colored flower beds. Wooden houses built with high quality would stand near the big trees. It brings endless mystery to the house. Jean Liping? Ha! This Wang Guowei really knows how to enjoy himself. A 3-story wooden house. Wang Guowei, who is over 50 years old, is chatting with a middle-aged woman on the bed. The woman is Fei Xin. He was Wang's secretary. Just then, Wang Guowei's cell phone rang. He picked up the phone. Hey, Mr. Kitanoro, why did you suddenly think of calling me today? Mr. Jean Liping, a Chinese man is looking for you. Chinese? Wang Guowei was stunned for a moment, then laughed. I don't have any friends in China, you must be joking. Am I kidding? Just now, your friend broke into my construction site and killed several of my men. He asked me for your address. What? Wang Guowei's expression changed drastically when he heard that. I told him your address. You can take care of yourself. Wang Guowei was about to speak when he saw that his call was hung up. He was so angry that he threw his phone down. Damn it! This bastard. He actually told others where I live. Fei Xin, honey, why are you panicking? We have guns. Aside from offending He Wangua, I haven't offended anyone else in these years. Could it be that He Wangua has sent someone to arrest me? Thinking of this, Wang Guowei hurried to the cupboard and took down a suitcase from the top of the cupboard. When I opened the suitcase, I found it was full of weapons. Pistols, grenades. People who didn't know would think he was going to war. A fierce look flashed in Wang Guowei's eyes. Ha ha. Looking for trouble with me? I'll make sure you never come back. At this moment, Jiang Bai was squatting on the roof, watching Wang Guowei fiddling with the pistol through the cracks in the tiles. Guns aren't cheap. This Wang Guowei actually did so much. You can imagine how much money he has embezzled from Jiutian Primary School over the years. Killing him directly would be too easy for him. Jiang Bai took out a packet of Mixian powder from the system package. This is a miraculous medicine that would make even a god fall down upon smelling it. He poured the Mixian powder into the gap between the tiles. In less than a minute, Wang Guowei and Fei Xin both fell to the ground, motionless, no different from two dead dogs. Jiang Bai walked into Wang Guowei's house openly, then directly chartered a car and took the two of them to the airport. Since Wang Guowei and Fei Xin were in a coma, it was difficult to get them on the plane. However, as the saying goes, money makes the world go round. He directly gave the local department a sum of money and asked the department's soldiers to fly a helicopter to take them out of Singapore. Dark night. The helicopter flew into Zhengtian City. Jiang Bai looked at the bustling city and thought to himself, I didn't expect that everything could be done in less than a day. I'm really fast at doing things. Police station. Taixiu met Tiniu. Seeing that Jiang Bai really saved Taixiu, Tiniu felt endless regret and gratitude in his heart. He regretted being Li Dakai's puppet. Taixiu lived in the lounge of the police station. She didn't know what to do in the future. Sen Wendian walked in holding a bowl of noodles. Xiao Xiu, come and have some noodles. You only ate a little tonight, you must be hungry now. Taixiu didn't hesitate, jumped off the stool, and started eating noodles. During the days she worked mining for others, she never had enough to eat. A bowl of ordinary noodles looks delicious in her eyes. Uncle Patrolman, what's the name of the uncle who saved me? Why are you asking that? He saved me. I should know his name. One day I will repay him. Silly child, the uncle who saved you is called Jiang Bai. He saved you, but not so that you can repay him in the future. Taixiu nodded and asked, is it true that my father will never be able to come out in this lifetime? Sun Wendian touched Taixiu's head with some distress, it should be. Do I have to go to an orphanage then? It should be. Taixiu nodded, I understand. I won't cause any trouble for the patrol officer. San Wendian didn't expect Taixiu to be so sensible. Rumble. A huge sound came from the sky. San Wendian hurried out. I saw a passenger helicopter slowly landing at the door of the police station. Jiang Bai took Wang Guowei and Fei Xin off the plane. The pilot waved to Jiang Bai and flew away. Boss. Seeing Jiang Bai coming, Sun Wendian hurried to greet him. Jiang Bai pointed at Fei Xin and Wang Guowei lying on the ground and said, take these two to the jail and wait for me to interrogate them slowly. Sun Wendian quickly called two young police officers and took Fei Xin and Wang Guowei to jail. Are there new recruits in the police station? Jiang Bai glanced at the two young policemen. Sun Wendian smiled and said, ever since you started managing the police station, I've noticed that the number of prisoners in the prison has increased. The brothers' workload has also increased. So I recruited two university students who were majoring in police patrol. Jiang Bai nodded. That's good. The police station should have some fresh blood. By the way, where's Taixiu? She's eating noodles in the lounge. Jiang Bai came to the lounge. Taixiu was a little odd when he saw Jiang Bai. After all, she had seen Jiang Bai kill the bad guy with her own eyes. Taixiu. Is this noodle delicious? Jiang Bai asked casually. Taishio nodded, a bright smile on his face. It's delicious. Have you seen Dad? Taishio, yes, I have. My father told me that I must study hard and never do bad things. Your father is right. Jiangbai, I promise you, you will be able to see your father every week from now on. Upon hearing this, Taishio lowered his head and continued eating noodles. It was at this moment that tears began to fall into the noodle soup. Chapter 96. My junior confessed his love to my wife. I was jealous. Taishio knew that his father was guilty of serious crimes and would never be released from prison in this lifetime. But she still wanted to ask. Don't cry, kid. Sun Wentian felt distressed. Taishio raised his head slightly and a big smile appeared on his face. She told herself in her heart that at least her father was still alive. Jiangbai, I will arrange for you to enter the Sunshine Welfare Home. It will be your home from now on. I understand. Taishio nodded. Sun Wentian felt a little reluctant. Boss, how about I adopt her? Jiangbai directly rejected Sun Wentian's idea. We police officers can't adopt the children of criminals. That's the rule. Sun Wentian said nothing, left the lounge, and went to handle the adoption procedures for Taishio to the welfare home. Jiangbai said some comforting words to Taishio and then had Taishio sent to an orphanage. After dealing with Taishio's matter, Jiangbai directly interrogated Guihu. The ghost tiger was wearing a mask, revealing only a pair of eyes full of hatred. Jiangbai glanced at Sun Wentian and said, Go out for a moment. I have something to ask Guihu alone. Sun Wentian walked out of the interrogation room. Jiangbai looked at Guihu. Don't look at me like that. I'm telling you, Xianyuan Yoshi is my daughter now. If you dare to have any ideas about her, you're going against me. Guihu was stunned for a moment, then a shocked expression appeared on his face. Ha ha ha. You, such an ignorant brat, actually dared to take her in as your daughter. You will pay a heavy price for this decision. Jiangbai, I am from the Heavenly Soul Palace. You should be very familiar with the Heavenly Soul Palace. The reason I kept you here is because you still have value. Guihu said coldly, Don't even think about getting anything from me. You're quite stubborn. Jiangbai was not impatient. He originally wanted to get some information about the Heavenly Soul Palace from the ghost tiger, but this ghost tiger was a tough nut to crack. Even if Guihu doesn't speak, Jiangbai still has a way to obtain information about Tianhan Palace. It just takes some effort. Humph, this brat still wants to get words out of me, is that possible? Someone will come to save me. Who will save me this time? Lao He, or Bai Wuchang? Guihu was thinking about something. Little did he know that everything he was thinking was overheard by Jiangbai. Jiangbai stood up, patted Guihu's shoulder, and said with a bluff, Guihu, I've investigated the Heavenly Soul Palace. Don't worry, no one will come to rescue you. Even if someone does, I will make sure they never return. After saying that, Jiangbai left the interrogation room. Guihu was taken back to the prison by the police. Sun Wentian, boss, did you find out anything? A little bit. Jiangbai said ambiguously. He didn't want Sun Wentian to know too much. After all, Sun Wentian was not capable of dealing with the Heavenly Soul Palace. Okay, I'm going home. Jiangbai waved and left the police station. It has been several hours since he returned from abroad, and he has to call Luo Ling to report that he is safe. On the bus, Jiangbai was talking on the phone with Luo Ling. Hey, honey, I'm back. Ah. Where are you now? I'm on the bus going to school. I was playing badminton with Zhang Huan at school. Oh, and a boy just gave me a love letter, but I rejected it. Jiangbai's expression was calm. All the boys in the school know that you are my woman. I never thought someone would actually send you a love letter. Luo Ling smiled and said, I read the love letter. It said that even though he knew I had a boyfriend, he didn't care. He also said that liking someone doesn't necessarily mean possessing them, as long as he sees me happy. You know what, little brother wrote very sincerely. If it were any other girl, she would definitely be touched. Which junior brother is this? I want to go and have a heart-to-heart talk with him. He didn't leave his name. Hey, you're not jealous, are you? I'm jealous. We are husband and wife now, it's useless for anyone to pursue you. Jiangbai said. I told him I'm married and will give birth to a baby for you. Hearing this, Jiangbai could already imagine his junior brother's calm appearance but inner pain. After a while, we arrived at the school. As soon as Jiang Bai got out of the car, he saw Luo Ling running towards him. Luo Ling was wearing a pure white long dress, and she looked smart and beautiful. Holding the fragrant beauty in his arms, Jiang Bai's soul seemed to be sublimated. It's so nice to have a wife. Did you miss me? Luo Ling raised her head slightly and her eyes met Jiang Bai's dark eyes. Jiang Bai hugged Luo Ling's waist tightly. What do you think? Luo Ling, I thought about it. Of course I miss you. Is Tiexiu rescued? Jiang Bai nodded. Yeah, I'm back. Are you tired? Not tired. Luo Ling, if you're not tired, take me home. I want to have a good chat with you. Hearing this, Jiang Bai understood. He brought Luo Ling to the hotel. As soon as the two entered the door, they hugged each other. 5 hours later. Jiang Bai turned on the TV and watched a movie with Luo Ling in his arms. When will we go back to school? Luo Ling asked. Jiang Bai, I'll be back after a short break. Luo Ling kissed Jiang Bai on the cheek and said, how about we go back tomorrow morning? You're not satisfied yet? Jiang Bai said with a smile. No way. Luo Ling blushed and said, I want to rest for a while, and then go to the night market with you. Okay. Jiang Bai agreed to Luo Ling's request without any hesitation. After all, the girl is his wife. Even if his wife wants the stars in the sky, he has to find a way to pick them down. The two rested for more than 2 hours, then they put on their clothes and walked out of the hotel. Coincidentally, as soon as they left the hotel, they ran into Long Wanli walking towards them with his arms around a beautiful girl with a great figure. Long Wanli stopped right there. Jiang Bai? Luo Ling? When he saw Jiang Bai's satisfied expression, his heart began to bleed. What made him even more sad was the faint red light on Luo Ling's face. As an adult, he certainly knew what happened between Jiang Bai and Luo Ling. The thought of my beloved woman being toyed with by other men. His heart was bleeding. Grandpa said, as long as you work hard in your career, you can get any woman you want in the future. Thinking of this, Long Wanli felt a little better. Oh, I didn't expect to meet Master Jiang here. What is Jiang Shao going to do? Jiang Bai glanced at Long Wanli calmly and said, take your wife to the night market. Very good. Long Wanli narrowed his eyes, hugged the beautiful woman and walked into the hotel. It seems that Long Wanli treats Jiang Bai very well, but Jiang Bai knows in his heart that Long Wanli is not that simple. Luo Ling looked at Long Wanli deeply. He has changed. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment. What do you mean? Luo Ling, I've met Long Wanli a few times. He's become more calm and not as aloof anymore. Chapter 97, Selling Hairpins with My Wife to Make Money. Long Wanli must have been hit hard by me, Jiang Bai said. If it were based on his previous personality, he wouldn't be so quiet. Luo Ling nodded. He is a vindictive person. But these days, he is very calm. Even if you are not in school, he will not come to harass me. He doesn't dare to harass you. Because if he harasses you, I will definitely teach him a lesson. He can't bear the consequences. Jiang Bai said. I didn't expect that the crown prince of the capital also has someone he's afraid of. Jiang Bai shook his head. It's not that he's afraid of me, he just doesn't want to get himself into trouble. He must have changed so much thanks to your guidance. Long surely. Luo Ling's eyes lit up. Right. Long Wanli is arrogant and proud. He only listens to Long Shirley. I guess Long Shirley is going to do something big, otherwise he wouldn't let his grandson be so patient. This time Long Wanli came to apologize to me, it was probably Long Shirley's idea. Jiang Bai narrowed his eyes when he said this. It would be better if Long Shirley didn't cause any trouble, otherwise he would make the Long family disappear completely from the land of China. Okay, honey, let's not overthink it. Let's go to the night market. The bustling night market is crowded with people. Couples can be seen everywhere. Whenever single people meet a loving couple, a hint of envy will flash in their eyes. Look at that woman, she's so beautiful. What a round and perky butt. Silly guy, how did you tell she was wearing a skirt? Based on my experience observing women, that woman's butt must be big, round and perky. Is it civilized for you to stare at someone else's girlfriend's butt? Several wolfhounds were looking at Luo Ling from a distance. Jiang Bai has excellent hearing. Seeing another man making such rude comments about his wife, he glared at the young men fiercely. Those young men who were secretly commenting on Luo Ling shut their mouths one by one after seeing Jiang Bai's sharp eyes. Why are you, a bunch of losers, commenting on my wife's butt? Oof. It's okay to look at other people's girlfriends, but can you please not be so uncivilized? Jiang Bai understands these young people. Before meeting Luo Ling, he would go out with a few roommates and comment on other boys' girlfriends. But he never says anything uncivilized. Honey, how about this hairpin? Luo Ling picked up a hairpin with a smile on her face. Jiang Bai, any hairpin looks good on you. Boss, I bought this hairpin. Luo Ling said. The boss is an ant. As a business expert, if you meet a beautiful girl or a handsome boy, you have to give him her compliments. Handsome guy, your girlfriend has really good taste. This beautiful girl looks good in anything she wears. Pretty girl. Why don't you buy 2 more? I'll give you 1. Jiang Bai could tell at a glance that this old lady was a business person. 1 is enough. Luo Ling said with a smile. The auntie smiled and said, just buy a few more. It's not like you won't need them. If this hairpin you bought falls off, you don't have to come back to buy another one. Luo Ling felt that what the aunt said made sense. She glanced at Jiang Bai and said, hubby, do you want to buy a few more? Jiang Bai threw down a $100 bill and picked up a bag of hairpins. Is 100 enough for 1 bag? Seeing this, the aunt didn't think much about it and said, enough is enough. Jiang Bai smiled slightly, picked up a large bag of hairpins, and left with Luo Ling. Honey, we need so many hairpins that we can't use them all. Since we're at the night market, we can't just keep buying things, right? Let's sell these hairpins. Jiang Bai said. Selling hairpins? Luo Ling was stunned for a moment, then said excitedly, okay. Let's sell hairpins. The two found an empty spot and placed the hairpins on the ground. Handsome guy, beautiful girl, do you want hairpins? Jiang Bai shouted. The couple passing by couldn't help but stop when they saw Jiang Bai and Luo Ling. Baby, look at the hairpins that beautiful girl is wearing. They are so pretty and feel really good. I want to buy a few. The girl said coquettishly while shaking the boy's arm. Boys can't resist girls acting coquettishly. The boy looked at Luo Ling and asked, Beauty, how much is it? Luo Ling looked at Jiang Bai. 3 for $2. Luo Ling opened her mouth. When she bought them from the auntie just now, she paid 2 yuan for 4 hairpins. But her husband was selling them for 2 yuan for 3 hairpins. Isn't that too expensive? Will anyone buy them? I bought it. In order to show his wealth, the man bought it for $10. Jiang Bai's bag of hairpins contains more than 200. Probably even more. He calculated that the wholesale price of this hairpin was probably around 30 cents each. That auntie earned dozens of yuan in one night. Jiang Bai's main purpose was not to make money, but to experience the feeling of selling things with Luo Ling. After 3 hours of hard work, they've sold out of all their hair clips. Business is not bad. Luo Ling took most of the credit. When other girls saw that Luo Ling was wearing beautiful hairpins, they naturally came here to buy hairpins. Honey, how much money did we earn? 30. Jiang Bai said. Luo Ling, I sold so many hairpins, but I only made 30. Selling hairpins is a small business with little profit, Jiang Bai said. It's quite difficult for the aunties and uncles who set up stalls here. So compared to ordinary people, we are lucky. Jiang Bai said. Beauty, why are you setting up a stall here? Your boyfriend is too lame, right? Why don't you hang out with me from now on? I promise you'll have a good life. A bald man walked over. The bald man looked to be about 25 or 26 years old. He wore a thick gold chain around his neck, looking like a nouveau riche. Hearing this, Luo Ling's eyes instantly turned cold and he looked at the bald man. With your ugly appearance, why would I follow you? The bald man's eyes were stern. Can good looks make a living? Your boyfriend is indeed more handsome than me, but I can give you a life of luxury. Can he? Some people saw the bald man openly stealing someone else's girlfriend and gathered around him. Hey, this guy is really something. He actually brought his beautiful girlfriend to set up a stall. If I had such a beautiful girlfriend, I would definitely treat her well. So you've always been a bootlicker? A bootlicker who ends up with nothing. Nowadays, there are so many beautiful girls who like rich ugly men. Believe me, that beautiful girl will dump her boyfriend and go with the bald guy in a while. Can you please stop thinking so badly of girls? Most girls in this world are not gold diggers. You've lost your hair at such a young age. Are you weak or sick? Jiang Bai said calmly. As soon as these words were spoken, the bald man became unhappy. In fact, Jiang Bai was right about him. Due to his excessive indulgence in sex over the years, his body became weak and his hair turned white in patches. He simply shaved his head. Also, you're wrong. The beautiful woman standing next to me is not my girlfriend, she's my wife. If you tease my wife, I have no choice but to beat you up. After saying that, Jiang Bai punched the man in the stomach. Chapter 98. Arrange roommate to study photography at Jotian Company. Damn, you dare to hit me? The bald man covered his stomach with his hands, looking fierce. Jiang Bai picked up the bald man and threw him 5 meters away. After seeing this scene, others were silent. This guy's arm strength is not simple. Jiang Bai didn't get too involved with the bald man. He had to go on a date with his wife and didn't want to waste too much time on Baldy. Holding your lover's hand, you quickly disappear from the sight of passers-by. The bald man struggled to get up from the ground, not daring to say a word. When Jiang Bai threw him out just now, he was scared out of his wits. He was not a fool and knew that Jiang Bai was no simple person, so he could only leave in disappointment. A busy street. Jiang Bai held Luo Ling's little hand and walked aimlessly. Husband, it seems that being beautiful is quite troublesome. Luo Ling couldn't help but sigh. Why do you say that suddenly? Beautiful girls are likely to be harassed by men when they go out, said Luo Ling. Jiang Bai smiled slightly. It's the same for men. Fortunately, we all know Kung Fu. If there weren't so many people around, I would have pulled out some grass and planted it on that bald guy's head, so that he would have to go out with green grass on his head in the future, Jiang Bai said. Phew. Luo Ling laughed so hard that her body shook. She suddenly stopped and pointed to the lingerie store next to her. I'm going in to buy some lingerie. Wait here for me. Jiang Bai nodded and stood at the door of the lingerie store. After Luo Ling entered the store, she started picking out underwear. Waiter, pack these. The waiter came over and was about to pack Luo Ling's clothes, but a fat woman with a gold chain around her neck and jade bracelets on her wrists snatched the underwear from her hand. I like these pieces of underwear. The fat woman looked proud. Excuse me, ma'am, the lady next to you liked these underwear first. The fat woman looked at Luo Ling and said arrogantly, little girl, I like these clothes. Come and buy them next time. Luo Ling didn't want to argue with the fat woman, so she said to the waiter, forget it, I'll pick something else. The waiter heaved a sigh of relief when he heard this. She quickly packed the underwear for the fat woman. I thought the fat woman would leave after buying the underwear, but I didn't expect her to walk to Luo Ling and snatch the underwear that Luo Ling had just picked out. Excuse me, I have my eye on the underwear you picked out. Little girl, I have to say, you have really good taste. The fat woman said. Luo Ling looked at the fat woman, her heart calm, and continued to choose underwear. 10 minutes later, the fat woman bought a bunch of underwear. Luo Ling smiled and walked out of the lingerie store. The fat woman looked triumphant, but she was thinking, humph, what's the point of being pretty? You're still just a little coward. However, when she walked out of the inner store, she was petrified. I saw a handsome and charming boy hugging the beautiful girl whose underwear he had just stolen. Wife, why didn't you buy any underwear? I met a psychopath. Neuropathy? Yeah. She's just crazy. She snatched all the underwear I picked out. Jiang Bai laughed and said, who would want to snatch something from you? I guess you don't want to argue with a psychopath, do you? My husband is the one who understands me best. Luo Ling said with a smile. It's okay. There's more than one lingerie store in Jiangtian City. If you want to have fun, go to another one. Jiang Bai touched Luo Ling's head. After hearing the conversation between Jiang Bai and Luo Ling, the fat woman was so angry that she almost vomited blood. They actually called me a psycho. How can you tolerate this? Who are you two scolding? The fat woman yelled at the top of her voice. Jiang Bai glanced at the fat woman and said, Auntie, who are you? Did we curse at anyone? Auntie? The fat woman's heart trembled violently, and she wanted to lift Jiang Bai up and then throw him hard to the ground. Who are you calling auntie? I'm 18. Your girlfriend just called me a psycho. Jiang Bai pretended to understand something. Oh. So you're the psychopath. We need to stay away from you. It seems like it's not illegal for a psychopath to hit someone. Honey, why don't we call a mental hospital and take her there for treatment? Luo Ling suggested. Okay, this is a good suggestion. I happen to know the director of a mental hospital. Jiang Bai pretended to call the director of the mental hospital. The fat woman felt a little upset when she saw this. She heard that if a normal person goes to a mental hospital, he or she will sooner or later become a real mental patient. Just wait for me, you two little bastards. Jiang Bai and Luo Ling looked at the fat woman leaving in a rage and couldn't help but smile at each other. Let her bully my wife. I'll be so mad at her. Hubby, let's go shopping again. Good. The two of them went shopping until 10 o'clock in the evening, then went home. After returning home, they took a shower together, then went into the bedroom and started a battle of the century. The next day, early morning, Jiang Bai and Luo Ling came to school. The two separated downstairs of the women's dormitory. After Luo Ling returned to the dormitory, she turned on the computer and started watching TV series. Recently she has fallen in love with the anti-Japanese drama. Although some of the plots are outrageous, it's still exciting to watch. After Jiang Bai returned to the dormitory, several roommates surrounded him. Old Four, where have you been these days? We miss you so much. Lu Ming said. I went abroad. Jiang Bai said. The three of us discussed it and decided to open an internet cafe outside the school, said Du Xin. Fang Tang, I've been learning to cook at Hanlin Restaurant recently, and my cooking skills have improved a lot. I'm planning to go to an internet cafe and make fast food and sell it to customers who are online. Jiang Bai heard this, thought about it, and curled his lips. I see, you are short of money, right? Lu Ming and others nodded, each with expectant eyes. Lao Lu, Du Xin, I plan to assign you two to the photography department of Zhoutian Company. I remember that the reason you studied culinary arts wasn't because you were interested in it, but because your college entrance exam scores weren't high enough, so you had no choice but to choose the culinary industry. Are you interested in the photography industry? Jiang Bai asked. Lu Ming's eyes lit up. Compared to cooking, I think I'm more talented in photography. Du Xin, I've always loved photography. Cooking isn't for me. Alright then. You guys should report to the photography department now. As for the internet cafe, I'll lend you 3 million and you can build the most luxurious one. Jiang Bai said. If we learn photography, who will manage the internet cafe? Lu Ming asked. Why not find a few beautiful women to manage the internet cafe? With the support of beautiful women, the internet cafe business will definitely be very good. Jiang Bai said. What a great idea. Several roommates agreed. Afterwards, Lu Ming and Du Xin left and went to Zhoutian Company. Only Fang Tang and Jiang Bai were left in the dormitory. Old Four, how are you and Luo Ling doing now? Very good. Jiang Bai said. Lu Ming nodded and said, I broke up with my girlfriend. Jiang Bai was a little surprised. What's wrong? Originally, I thought that I had made some progress as an apprentice at Hanlin Restaurant, so I met with my girlfriend's parents. Her parents dislike me because I was a cook, said Lu Ming. Jiang Bai's expression calmed down when he heard this. I asked you to go to Hanlin Restaurant because I wanted to wait for the day when you can take over Hanlin Restaurant. You should work hard and fight for yourself. Chapter 99 Long Wanling and Wang Wanwan join forces. At the entrance of Jiangtian College, Wang Wanwan sat in the Mercedes-Benz, staring at the students coming and going with murderous intent in her eyes. Sitting in the passenger seat was a man with a scar on his face. Miss, I saw Jiang Bai enter the academy with my own eyes today. Wang Wanwan, Jiang Bai must have let down his guard against me after enduring so long. I've been investigating him these days. He adopted a girl named Jiang Shi, who studies at Zhoutian Primary School. There is only one way to kill Jiang Bai. Kidnap Jiang Shi and his parents. These people are Jiang Bai's weak spot. The man was puzzled when he heard this. Then why are we here? My brother said he missed school, but since he's too embarrassed to come back here, I came here to take some pictures. After Wang Wanwan finished speaking, she took out her cell phone, took a few photos of the school gate, and then drove back home. Wang Jia was lying on a chair basking in the sun. His eyes were dull and lifeless. Brother, you said you missed school, so I took a few photos for you. Wang Wanwan opened the photo album on her mobile phone and handed the phone to Wang Jia. Wang Jia was so excited when he saw Jiangtian College. Give it to me. Give it to me. Who said I missed school? Wang Wenwan saw that her brother seemed to be stimulated, so she quickly took away the phone and said with a guilty look, I'm sorry, Ajay, it's my fault. Wang Jia kept struggling on the chair, but no matter how hard he struggled, he couldn't control his body to stand up. I never thought that the dignified young master Wang Jia would fall into this situation. At this moment, a somewhat weak voice of a young man came from behind. Wang Wenwan and Wang Jia were stunned for a moment. Long Wanli walked slowly to the front of the siblings, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised, looking like he was in control of everything. Who are you? Wang Wenwan narrowed her eyes. Long Wanli. Wang Wenwan was stunned for a moment. She felt that the name was familiar, but she couldn't remember it. The Crown Prince of the capital. Long Wanli reminded. What? Wang Wenjuan's face showed shock. Wang Jia, who was in a state of confusion, stared at Long Wanli. Obviously, the name Long Wanli has an unshakable position in the depths of his memory. Why are you here? Wang Wenwan asked. Long Wanli, I came to Jiangtian City to apologize to Jiang Bai. What? Wang Wenwan was extremely shocked. She felt like she was struck by lightning and stood there stupidly. I'm telling you this because I want to tell you that Jiang Bai is not simple. Even I have to bow to him temporarily. Wang Wenwan. I know what you are thinking. You want to kidnap Jiang Bai's parents and then kill Jiang Bai. I can only say that you are too naive. According to reliable information from my men, Jiang Bai is a martial arts master. Do you think you have the qualifications to negotiate with him? Long Wanli said. Wang Wenjuan's heart trembled when she heard this. The martial arts master. Jiang Bai was so powerful. Fortunately, Long Wanli told her this news, otherwise if she and her men went to kidnap Jiang Bai's parents, not only would they fail to kill Jiang Bai, but they would be killed by Jiang Bai instead. Thinking of this, she felt a chill on her back and was still frightened. Then she looked at Long Wanli with gratitude. Why are you helping me? Long Wanli's expression was calm. There's no other reason. I just like you. Looking across the entire Jiangtian city, there aren't many women who catch my eye, and you're one of them. Wang Wenwan looked surprised and a little confused. She had heard that the prince of the capital was not interested in women and was extremely cold and aloof. But seeing him today, the prince of the Long family seems to be a playboy. What do you want? Be my woman. Long Wanli said. Wang Wenwan was startled awake when she heard this. She thought, Long Wanli probably isn't after me, but the entire Wang family's fortune. Now that my brother is mentally ill, I'm the heir to the family fortune. If Long Wanli gets me, it's like he gets the entire Wang family. Of course the choice is yours, said Long Wanli. Wang Wenwan thought seriously, finally gritted her teeth, walked to Long Wanli, and stared at him with a pair of cold eyes. If I become your woman and can give you the strength to deal with Jiang Bai, I will be very happy. But I have to remind you, if I become your woman and you fail me, I will do everything I can to kill you. You can look down on me, but you have to admit that when a woman gets crazy, she can do anything. When Long Wanli heard this, a look of surprise appeared on his face. He originally thought Wang Wenwan was just an ordinary woman. But now that I have seen it, I realize that I was totally wrong. Wang Wenwan is a gentle perverted woman. He believed that she would be extremely abnormal when she went crazy. When I have enough strength, I will crush Jiang Bai to death with one kick. To tell you the truth, my sweetheart is Luoling. In order to get Luoling, I offended Jiang Bai, and later Jiang Bai used his power to suppress my Long family. For the sake of the Long family's stable and rapid development, I choose to endure the humiliation and come here to apologize to Jiang Bai. One day, sooner or later, I will return Jiang Bai to me. There was a cold light in Long Wanli's eyes. Wang Wenwan stuck to Long Wanli and said, since we have a common enemy, Wenwan will definitely serve you well. Long Wanli picked up Wang Wenwan and said, I don't like to drag my feet when doing things. As long as I can do it, I will complete it as soon as possible. After saying that, he took Wang Wenwan upstairs. After a while, beautiful music came from the second floor. The music is melodious and pleasant. However, when Wang Jia heard this, his heart ached. As if stimulated, his eyes turned bloodshot. Just then, a man in black clothes and a gray mask jumped into the yard. Such a strong resentment and cold aura. The masked man came to Wang Jia and looked down at him for 2 seconds. He has amazing bones. He is a good candidate for martial arts training. The key is this murderous aura, making him the perfect candidate to practice that martial art. Let him practice that martial art. Thinking of this, the masked man carried Wang Jiao on his back, jumped up, and jumped out of the wall. 3 minutes later, Long Wanli and Wang Wanwan walked downstairs. Wang Wanwan said nothing on the surface, but she was thinking in her heart, I was a virgin when I went upstairs, and I was still a virgin when I went downstairs. This prince is not acceptable. Long Wanli had a dark face and felt extremely uncomfortable. My strength in that area is getting worse and worse. I guess it was because I had too much fun with that little slut yesterday, so I have no fighting spirit at all today. Mr. Long, it's okay. As long as you are willing, the door of the Wang family is always open to you. I'm willing to sing a song with you, so you can vent your inner unhappiness. Hearing this, Long Wanli kissed Wang Wanwan and said, Be good, I'll make you my woman one day. Wang Wanwan smiled slightly, acting very charmingly, In my heart, I am already your woman. Good. Very good. You really are a lovely woman. Chapter 100, Full-Level Beast Language. Night. Jiang Bai took Luo Ling back to Jingding community. I haven't seen Cici for several days. This girl must miss them very much. Jingding community. Zhang Feng was peeling melon seeds and watching TV. Cici, call your parents later. Ask them what they're busy with and why they haven't come to see you in such a long time. Xia Qiaolian was busy in the kitchen. After hearing Zhang Feng's words, she said unhappily, the child must have something wrong, otherwise why wouldn't he come to see Cici? Cici was doing her homework seriously with a bright smile on her face. Suddenly, she froze for a moment, then ran to the door and opened it. Jiang Feng, Cici, where are you going? Mom and Dad are here. Cici said. Jiang Feng glanced towards the door. The doorway was empty. You miss your parents so much, are you crazy? Cici said confidently, I heard the footsteps of Mom and Dad. Zhang Feng was about to say something when he saw Jiang Bai and Luo Ling coming. He widened his eyes and rubbed Cici's head, Your hearing is really good. Cici chuckled and ran towards Jiang Bai. Dad. Jiang Bai squatted down, hugged Cici, and asked in surprise, Girl, how did you know I was here? I heard your footsteps. Cici said. Jiang Bai was stunned for a moment, then he reacted, smiled slightly, and took Cici into the house. Zhang Feng glanced at Jiang Bai and said unhappily, You're just going to leave Cici to us? Dad. I'm a police officer. I just rescued a child who was trafficked abroad. Hearing this, Zhang Feng's expression eased a lot, and he said to the Grandmaster, It's hard to be a patrol officer. You must pay attention to your safety when you go out. I understand. Jiang Bai said. Mom and Dad, are you used to living here? Luo Ling asked. Xia Qiaolian smiled and said, I'm used to it. I'm going to the chess and card room to play cards later. You'll get used to it. Xiaoling, if Xiaobai bullies you, tell Mom. Xia Qiaolian said. Luo Ling, Mom, don't worry, Xiaobai loves me so much, how could he bully me? Are you two staying here today? Jiang Feng asked. Jiang Bai nodded, Yes, I'll stay here today. Suddenly, he found that Lingling was not there. Dad, where's Lingling? Her? She's playing games in her room. Jiang Feng said, Don't just be busy with your own things. Take Lingling out to play when you have time. I know, Dad. The next day, early morning. As soon as Jiang Bai woke up, he signed in directly. Ding. Sign in successfully, obtain the maximum level of animal language. Full level animal language? What's this? Jiang Bai was completely bewildered. Just then, a sparrow flew over from not far away and landed on the bathroom windowsill. What are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen a bird as beautiful as me? Jiang Bai, can I understand the sounds of sparrows? If I talk to a sparrow, can it understand? It probably doesn't understand. After all, sparrows don't seem to have very high IQs. Although he thought so in his heart, he still planned to try to communicate with Sparrow. It would be amazing if he could communicate with animals without any obstacles. He can definitely use the power of small animals to protect his family and friends. Little thing, are you male or female? A voice appeared in Sparrow's mind. It stared at Jiang Bai in surprise. What a strange person. I could actually understand what he said. Male. The sparrow chirped. However, when Jiang Bai heard the birds cry, it sounded like human words. Have you had breakfast? Jiang Bai asked politely. The sparrow was confused. What the hell is breakfast? I only know insects. The bugs weren't eaten. Hearing this, Jiang Bai suddenly realized that he had overestimated Sparrow. Sparrows are not primates after all. Their thinking patterns are different from humans. I asked it if it had breakfast, but of course it didn't understand. So in the future, when you communicate with animals, you have to consider the animal's IQ. He ignored the sparrow, washed up, and went to the kitchen to make breakfast. Good morning, cousin. Xia Lingling walked into the kitchen and greeted Jiang Bai. You got up pretty early. Jiang Bai smiled. Early to bed, early to rise makes a healthy body. It would be boring for you to stay at home all day. How about I take you to Zhangtian College? Jiang Bai asked. Xia Lingling's eyes lit up. Okay. Go and wake up your sister-in-law and Cici. Xia Lingling picked up a steamed bun from the dining table, stuffed it into her mouth, and then went upstairs with a satisfied look on her face to call Luoling Cixi to get up. She stood at the door and knocked gently. Sister-in-law, get up. Brother has prepared breakfast. Crack. Luo Ling opened the door. She was wearing a white shirt and tight jeans, exuding a strong femininity. Xia Lingling was stunned. Luo Ling, Lingling, are you stupid? Sister-in-law, you have such a great figure. Xia Lingling praised. You have a nice figure, too. Xia Lingling looked at Luo Ling carefully, with envy on her face, and asked in a low voice, Sister-in-law, why are your buttocks so perky? Maybe he has been practicing martial arts since he was a child. Luo Ling said. Can practicing martial arts improve your figure? Xia Lingling looked surprised. Luo Ling, yes. Is it too late for me to practice martial arts now? It's too late. You've already been shaped. Luo Ling said, but if you do more gymnastics, you can get a better figure. Can you teach me gymnastics? Okay. Luo Ling asked Cici to go downstairs alone first, then took out a yoga mat from the room and began to teach Xia Lingling gymnastics. Where's your mother? Jiang Bai asked hurriedly when he saw Cici coming down from upstairs alone. Mom is doing gymnastics with her cousin. Jiang Bai? My cousin said Mom has a good figure. So she asked Mom to teach her gymnastics. Oh. Jiang Bai nodded. After a while, Luo Ling and Xia Lingling came down from upstairs talking and laughing. Jiang Bai couldn't help swallowing when he saw Luo Ling's curvy figure. I just didn't discuss the origin of life with my wife for one night, and I felt itchy inside. No way, when did my heart become so unstable? My wife is so sexy, I can't blame myself for not being firm enough. Hubby. Good morning. Luo Ling hugged Jiang Bai directly. The whole person was pressed against Jiang Bai's back. Feeling the softness on her back, Jiang Bai couldn't help but slap Luo Ling's buttocks. Tight jeans YYDS. Luo Ling, I prefer wearing jeans. Let's go have breakfast. After breakfast, we'll take Lingling to Zhangtian College for a stroll. Okay. Luo Ling and Xia Lingling sat together to eat breakfast, talking and laughing. After finishing breakfast, Cici looked at Luo Ling and said, Mom, will you take me to school later? Luo Ling, send it. Cici grinned, I want to go play with Wu Xian tonight. I haven't taught her kung fu these days. Okay, we'll pick you up in the evening.